That was it. That was it. Mic check, mic check. Good afternoon, beautiful people on a Tuesday today. Hopefully, everybody's feeling okay. Oh, the mic check went through. I'm hearing the voice live through the YouTube airwaves. Shout out to Twitch and Kick, all of that in between. Shout out to everybody looking in. And I already see Cat in the Hat in the chat. Shout out to Cat in the Hat 69 in the chat. What up, big dog? I see you. Shout out to the Ghost 100. Pete is on. I got to get oiled up for this. Make sure to hit that link button. Hell yeah. Shout out to Ghost 100. Appreciate you. And every single last one of you. Has been a few days. You guys know, last time I went live, it was more than a week ago. And we were here discussing about the new hire of GM John Eric Sullivan and the hire of Jeff Hafley. And you know what? That right there shows. Let me tell y'all something. Let me tell y'all something. When we hired Brian Flores, I didn't like it. I ended up loving Brian Flores. Kudos to Stephen Ross. We fired Brian Flores. I was upset. We fired Brian Flores. We hired Mike McDaniel. I was so mad we hired Mike McDaniel. I was just crying tears a couple weeks ago when we fired Mike McDaniel. I hated that we fired him. And I'm getting the same feeling just a week ago. I was crying. I was mad. We hired Jeff Hafley as the new Miami Dolphins coach. It just happens. This is how I know this is going to be one of the best hires the Dolphins have had in a very long time, because it feels like we continue to fire a good coach, but we somehow find a way to upgrade the coach. And I completely understand, Pete. What do you mean, bro? This guy has 0 wins. He's never been a head coach. John Eric Sullivan, the man has never drafted a player in his life as a general manager. How are you going to convince me that he's a good general manager? He's never drafted. He's never had that decision to make in his life where it's on the call and pull the card, write the name. This is the guy. He's never had it. Jeff Hafley hasn't had it in the NFL. Oh man, look at Cat in the Hat. He said, "Did you check out the deep dive we did on our new coaches?" No, not just yet, but I do like some of the coaches. Not a deep dive. We gotta understand, Cat in the Hat. We're transitioning into a new regime, and I'll go over the coaches. You know, we got quarterback coach Nathaniel Hackett. Oh, let me talk about that. Hey, we baited. Hey, I baited. Let me stop. Let me stop. Shout out to Nathaniel Hackett. I ain't even gonna say what I was gonna say, man. I get in trouble on the YouTube airwaves just talking away. Confirm hires. Shout out to the coaches that we hired. Everybody knows head coach Jeff Hafley, offensive coordinator we promoted in-house Bobby Slowick. Now there's going to be discussion about that. There's a lot. I'm telling you, you guys see the title. You guys see the title. Miami Dolphins have quietly built a strong coaching staff. I want to know if you guys feel it's strong. I want to know if you guys know what Jeff Hafley has planned for us. Yeah, we'll get to some Super Bowl thoughts right around the corner. We got the Patriots and the Seahawks going in and going about it. But at the end of the day, as we're all aware, we're Dolphin fans. We want to know what the plan is. So, Jeff Hafley, head coach. Bobby Slowick, new offensive coordinator. Special teams coordinator Chris Tabor, that we stole from Buffalo. Buffalo fans were crying. I guess they feel like they should have kicked more field goals and not gone for it on fourth downs. They probably would have won more games. Now, this is where it gets tricky. Quarterback coach Nathaniel Hackett. We brought him over to be our quarterback's coach. And there's a lot that people are going to find out on today's stream of the Miami Dolphin plan. I just want to know about the fans, see where the fans are before we lay out, the whispers and rumors of what we're hearing backdoor for the truth to come out. I just don't want to spill them all out right now. We'll get to it into the show, and we'll be unleashing breaking news as we go, as the little snippets go on, because I can't just give it all out right now. Running backs coach Liddell Betts. We got a new running backs coach in Liddell Betts. We got wide receivers coach that's a big hot name, Tyke Tolbert. A lot of people aren't aware with Tyke Tolbert, but we do have a really good wide receivers coach in Tyke Tolbert. And I'm gonna be honest with you, this guy's better than Wes Welker. He's better than Wes Welker. Now, I'm not going to sit here and say he's better than Robert Prince, the wide receivers coach we had last year, because Prince is also a really good wide receivers coach. So we'll see. It's almost like equal. You know, we got good, but we upgraded way better than Wes Welker. We don't have the buddy hangout guy, go to the bar, let Tyreek run the show. Offensive line coach, Zach Yenser, and I believe, and I could be wrong, but I believe we brought in Matt Applebaum, right? I'm gonna have to double check on that. Linebackers coach Al Washington, DBs coach Ryan Darnard, and CBs coach Jamil Ade. And truth be told, as you guys can see, based on the hire, there's like a plan in place there that the fans, because I'm seeing all the fans and I'm seeing the narrative being pushed by the big dogs in the community like Kyle Krabs, where now they're trying to push a narrative, whereas, for example, Kyle Krabs, he turns around and starts bringing up now, right? Because 2 months, 3 months ago, the guys were in love with Chris Greer. Chris Greer was the big dog to some of these guys. But now, based on one off season, based on the firing of Chris Greer, now the Kyle Krabs of the world get to speak and bring up stats that are like, bro, this is what some of us has been telling you for years. So, for example, he brought up a stat and a good point that the Dolphins used the least amount of draft picks to start games. We were dead last in the league from draftees under the Chris Greer era. So I said, finally something like that dogs on the Dolphins is something good from Kyle Krabs. I always love that. But at the same time, I don't like the narrative, right? Because now it's to the point where it's obvious, guys. It's obvious. The Dolphins don't have salary cap room. We can't be big spenders. So it's very clear. It is very clear the route to building a new team is building from within on what you have. You got to build in on what you have and what you can access through the draft. It's not, oh, John Eric Sullivan and Jeff Hafley are coming in and they're going to take over this crap. No, they only have one avenue to drive. It's a one-way road. There's not many ways to build and grow your team with the Miami Dolphins based on what the past regime, Greer, has put us in that some of us knew we would be in. Some of us knew, oh, you paid Tua, we're screwed for the future. We ain't going to have no money. You go back, you hear those takes on Pete's Takes and other platforms that weren't high on the Tua get paid stuff. And I want to make it very clear. I want to make it very clear, even though that there is that one route and that one avenue we have, which is only going through the draft, getting young. That's not bad. That you see, this is what I don't like. This is football. This is the NFL. What people don't realize and what the majority of the media is going to throw at you, you already have podcasters out there. You already have YouTubers out there. You already have the national media out there convincing the fans that the Dolphins are going to pursue a quarterback. Here's a breaking whisper, guys. Here's a rumor. Here is a breaking source. Here is a breaking moment for you Dolphin fans. I want you guys to get it through your thick skulls. Quinn Ewers will be QB1 come September for the Miami Dolphins. Okay? That's who the starting quarterback is going to be for the Miami Dolphins. So while you're out here listening to all your favorite shows and podcasters, they're dreaming, let's trade for number one and get Mendoza. That's not what's hot inside the building. That is not what's hot inside the building. And what's hot inside the building, it's what stays hot. People are going to talk. Adam Schefter's going to report this. Oh, coaching staff was seen with this quarterback. And you hear Jeff Hafley. Jeff Hafley's the man, bro. You hear this guy. He is here to be coach the players he is given. That is what's coming out of his mouth. He's letting it be known. I am the Miami Dolphins head coach. I am here to take on the players and develop them to get them to the best of their ability. Eric Sullivan is the GM. You want to talk about bringing in players, talk about bringing in a quarterback, talk about, yeah, we need competition at every position. But at the end of the day, whatever I have here in building now and what must stay, this is what we're building with. This is what we're going in with. So now, a lot of the people on the media aren't going to really tell you, but you hear it. You hear the Omar Kellys now. I know you guys heard it with Joe Rose. You hear some of these high Tua praisers that love Tua. You hear them now confidently come out and say, hey, Tua doesn't have a strong arm. He's cooked. Look at the other guy, Dudley Durong, coming out saying Tua can't even play for the Jets. That would be moronic for the Jets to even want Tua because Tua can't play in the cold. Like, yes, you don't have to say those things. We know. We know these things. But the reason why I say that and I said that was for you people that are out there listening, because we're going to listen to it, right? It doesn't mean if we listen to it, even though, like I've told other fans that click the link, what you're saying makes sense. It does. It makes a lot of sense. But it just doesn't roll with the flow with what we got going on with the team built and how it's being built and constructed right now. Unfortunately, for some of you that wanted a first round quarterback, you can go ahead and keep doing the mock drafts and you could go ahead and keep doing what you guys are happy to think about. But I'm gonna be the first I'm gonna be the first one to tell you. This is Quinn Ewers' locker room. Quinn Ewers is the franchise quarterback right now. Everything that you're going to hear is all fluff talk. The Dolphins will not be drafting a quarterback in the first round. And it shouldn't even be a shock right now. It shouldn't even be a shock right now because the regime we are sold on right now, which we'll get to that now, the regime we are sold on right now has a plan. And the plan is actually really bright to see if you open up your eyes and don't fall for the glimpse and the shiny things. Just understand Jeff Hafley, defensive secondary background. What happened on Quinn Ewers' first start versus the Cincinnati Bengals? Do y'all remember that game? Quinn Ewers' first start? Isn't it ironic Tua gets benched after Pittsburgh losing a game to Aaron Rodgers? Losing to Aaron Rodgers. You get benched. Next game, Cincinnati Bengals. What was it? A Sunday, Monday night, whatever it was. I think we got flex, however it was. That's how embarrassing it was. Home game. Home game. First third down, hits Waller. First big plays, first quarter. We're what? Tied like 7-7, I believe. It's a tight game. Quinn Ewers came in and benched Tua Tagovailoa. The Dolphins quietly have a quarterback that nobody wants to talk about. The Miami Dolphins quietly have a quarterback that they upgraded that nobody wants to talk about. That is the quarterback of the Dolphins. So miss me with all these other podcasters that I'm honestly can't even tune into anymore because all they want to do now is try to guess who the next quarterback is going to be drafted by and who. I don't want to do this all over again, another fifth year offseason hearing 30 quarterbacks and the Dolphins stick with the plan. I'm sorry to tell everybody, and I'm here to tell everyone. The Dolphins are stick. Thank you, Nacho Fins. Thank you, Nacho Fins. There's fans out here that know. It's not the podcast. It's just the fans that know. It's the fans that know. Troy Aikman is endorsing for. This is what I'm trying to tell you. It's what's hot in the building. And right now, what's hot in the building is Quinn Ewers. Right now, what's hot in the building is Ollie Gordon. Y'all heard it here. Quinn Ewers, Ollie Gordon, Jalen Waddle, Devon A-Chain. These are hot names in the building based on this new regime, based on guys that they're like, holy smokes, we love these guys. We love these guys. We argued here during the offseason. I argued myself that I can confirm with Mr. Park during the offseason, leading into this past season when Mr. Park was high on Ollie Gordon. And I was telling Ollie Gordon, I was telling Mr. Park, Ollie Gordon maybe could be a good player, but he's under Mike McDaniel outside zone. He wasn't doing that in college. He wasn't. And what would happen when Mike McDaniel would put him in the game? It's an I formation. It's a 3rd and 1. And the cheerleader knows it's a run. The cheerleaders that haven't been paying attention to the game because they got their backs turned to the field because they're pom-pomming the fans, they know Ollie Gordon is about to run when the Dolphins came out under an I formation last year with Ollie Gordon in the backfield. The whole world knew it. Like a Madden hit stick, run commit, hold down on the joystick. Just hold down. You know they're running it. Everybody attacks down. That's what's impressive. This is what's impressive about this whole new coaching staff under Jeff Hafley, because what people and fans aren't realizing, it's the scheme change that's going to be the most important now. It's the field of vision from the quarterback right now and the new route concept that some of our grown players that, yes, Chris Greer, Mike McDaniel coach, but they get a new approach. They get to churn up more yardage on the field. Now, as you can see, Waddle, I was so hard on Waddle. I've been hating on Waddle for so long, but these last couple days, thinking about how the scheme change is going to be, I went back, started looking at C.J. Stroud rookie year under Bobby Slowick. I hope y'all don't know that. While y'all listening to these podcasters live every single day, talk about a different quarterback and how we're going to do this, I'm over here at my job putting in, 45-minute quick. Let me see C.J. Stroud rookie year this against the Jaguars real quick. Let me see what he did with Bobby Slowick. And it was impressive. It was impressive. Some of those pocket passes, those deep drops he was doing, shotgun formations, under center, switching it up. C.J. Stroud was a rookie. And he was being asked by Slowick to run multiple formations nonstop. I formation, single back, all type of crap. 3 tight ends, 2 to Slowick was throwing the book at this man. The book. I'm like, wow. C.J. Stroud is the man. I see why everybody fell so hard for C.J. Stroud that year. I understand it. The coach told them, here's the full playbook. And we're going to run the full playbook. And when I call a play, you better know that play. Why you think they fell off? Why you think they fell off? Now, you're probably asking, Pete, you be on all type of rants. I freestyle this thing, but check this out. I brought up the Bengals' first career start with Quinn Ewers, right? It didn't look like that with Mike McDaniel and Quinn Ewers the same way it looked like with C.J. Stroud and Bobby Slowick with a rookie. So I say that to say this. Quinn Ewers being held back under this lackluster coaching plan, because think about it. For 4 years, they schemed an offense that they didn't want the quarterback to get hit, and he had to get rid of the ball quick because that was his game. That's what they did. They planned for that. So when that plan failed, you can't just change up the game plan. We got a lot of players that can play different schemes that we forced them. Aaron Brewer didn't play this wide zone scheme in Tennessee. That man was being thrown all over that offensive line. That man was being thrown everywhere. So now, as you guys see, call us the Green Bay Dolphins or the Miami Packers. To me, it don't matter. We're actually following a philosophy that coincides with what I believe will work as a fan. So for that, Stephen Ross, I appraise you for buying me in immediately. I know what I said 7 days ago on the hire on my last live stream. I was upset. I'm always going to be upset. I'm an emotional fan. Call me what you want, but things hurt emotionally harder when they happen at the moment of it happening. I don't accept good or bad news highly or lowly. It hits me different more than others. I'll be honest. But at the same time, now looking at the page, turning the page, accepting it, I'm in love with Jeff Hafley's plan. And I'm ready to tell some of you guys the plan. He's in charge, guys. The man is in charge of correcting this defense. I'm going to go back to the Bengals game of Quinn Ewers, right? Go back to the first quarter. 3rd and 8 on the Bengals' first drive. Mind you, Anthony Weaver got him to punt that drive. They punted on the opening drive. We went down. We got a first down, a few plays down, and we punted as well. Then they went down, I believe. They scored a touchdown. T. Higgins with Jack Jones. Remember, I was calling that crazy. They scored on their second drive, and then we scored on our second drive. But that first drive, the second drive, the third, and the fourth drive of our defense under Anthony Weaver, do y'all not remember how Anthony Weaver was allowing those 3rd and 8s easily? Easily 3rd down. Shout out to Only the Real Survivor popping up in the building, my guy Kenna. But we were giving up 3rd downs. We had Jack Jones covering T. Higgins. Jack Jones is 5'8". T. Higgins is 6'9", about the size of the Undertaker. Jeff Hafley is a better mind to develop and control this defense. Bobby Slowick, I'm not going to even front. I do believe now he might be better than Mike McDaniel. I'll be honest because I'm basing it off 2 things. He didn't have Quinn Ewers ready and prepared under a new offense. It didn't look good. He held Skylar Thompson back. Teddy Bridgewater didn't want to really play under this offense. He said it. Even a blind man can see what's going on over here, right? You're not giving him the plays that benefit Teddy. You're giving him 2 a crap. We knew this from the get-go. So I'm sorry, Mike McDaniel. Don't make Justin Herbert and Harbaugh miserable over there with your side-to-side dig that you think is going to work. Justin Herbert might beam a football to Mike McDaniel's face, bro. He might beam him with a football. Bobby Slowick is going to give up the whole playbook. So what I love about this coach and this regime already, it's clear, Kenna, and I'm going to let you have the floor. But Jeff Hafley's plan is looking bright in my eyes. I'm loving every bit of it. I got to be honest with you. And to be honest, he's going to control the defense. The offense is going to be ran by the nuclear of the offense that we had. And that alone, with a scheme change offensively, with a better quarterback that we had, how does that sound like we're going to be a losing organization, even under a first-time head coach in Jeff Hafley, Kenna? I don't get it. I feel like we got a winner right now.
I mean, I'm with him. I'm with it. You know what I'm saying? I did want to see if this organization could go after somebody like Vance Joseph, but Jeff Hafley has the same credentials as a Vance Joseph. Only difference is Jeff didn't coach in the NFL like Vance did. So
He is a defensive coordinator, and we know Jeff Hafley is going to run his defense, and he's going to call his plays.
correct. And I mean, I'm just with it, yo. Give these guys a chance. They come from an organization that didn't do nothing but repeatedly keep young players on that team. You know, Aaron Rodgers wasn't no 1st round pick. You know what I'm saying?
Well, he was
So
a late first rounder.
yeah, he was a late 1st round pick. But
Yep.
you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I'm with him. You know what I'm saying? These
You know what?
guys
I'm
get
glad
Malik
you
Willis
brought that
over
up.
here.
I'm glad you brought that up because I want to remind everybody something. I do want to remind everybody something. Last off season around this time, all I heard from the experts were Shadur Sanders and Cam Ward are 1 and 2. There's no other discussion. 1 and 2. It wasn't going to go no other way. The reason why I'm reminding people this is because even this offseason, you're hearing it now from everybody. Oh, Mendoza's number 1 overall pick, guaranteed. He's the number 1 overall pick. That's what you're hearing from everybody. That's the constant move. And let me warn you guys, I'm going to be the first to tell you, and I'm not going to probably be the only to tell you. There's a chance that guy's not even a top 10 draft pick. So don't
Man,
fall for the hype. I just don't want I like because people are gonna be shocked on draft day and they're gonna be like, man, this man Mendoza's still on the board. We like this man
I,
might not even be a top 15 draft pick, Kenna.
but see, I want everybody to look at it like this. In my eyes, in my eyes, now this only my eyes. To me, he is doing the same thing that Tua did in his junior year. They're taking advantage of a great statistical year for them. I feel like if Mendoza was that dude, he would come back his senior year and play. But everybody love to argue and make money the number one reason for everything. So I'm not against the man. I'm not against the man making his money. But if we throw money out of the equation, the way that he's coming out his junior year
Fred.
is kind of telling me that this guy don't really have it, in my opinion.
I think a lot of
So
people are
I'm
gonna be
kind of
shocked.
I'm kind of with you, Pete. I'm with you. I don't believe Mendoza is the guy. I don't believe him. You know, why can't he come back his last year in college, his senior year, and be the only quarterback in college history to go undefeated twice? Because you went undefeated last season. Why you can't just come back and do it again the next season? Now I know certain entities play into it, so I'm not acting like I'm just oblivious to things. But at the end of the day, if you really that dude, he will have another good statistical year.
Fred, what's up, big dog?
What's up, Pete?
Man, I know I
Can
was
you hear me,
crying
bro?
on my last. I hear you. I said I know I was crying on my last live stream a week ago. But looking at these hires, getting a little turning the page on Jeff Hafley, I think we got a top dog. I actually
Yeah,
think we got one of the best coaches available. I believe it.
yeah.
Hey, Pete,
I mean, Happily
you
went
know,
through his ups and downs.
certainly to me, Pete, man, it's very interesting. It's exciting to me, man. You know what I mean? I'm not giving him a, I'm not giving him the world, but I'm not gonna crap on him either, man. But it's just interesting to me, and it seems like it could be a solid bunch of hires here, man, with guys like know each other from the previous organizations, man. Like it seems like a family of coordinators and head coaches coming here, man, ready to make something solid together, bro. But like I said, man, I'm not going to give it too much, but it's certainly exciting to me, man. That's what I got.
Yeah,
I'm just truly excited about this scheme changes already, but on both sides of the ball, offense and defense. I
I'm
can't
just
like I don't know if y'all were aware, but PFF put out the grades of the worst offensive lineman in the entire league last year that started a lot of games. And it didn't matter if you were a rookie or a veteran. If you were just the worst, they put you up there. Jonas Alvanaya was up there, bro. He was bad. When I was telling y'all all last year, this man is bad, bad, bad. He was bad under that scheme through Mike McDaniel. But guess what? Now he's going under a new scheme, fellas. Is there a chance now he plays like that second rounder or that late first round tag that they had on Salvanea and he could turn up his game under a new offensive scheme? Do y'all not believe that?
I feel like it depends. It depends on if he understands the terminology in this game.
Because remember, they wanted
I,
to ask the Fat Boys to move and run downfield with Mike McDaniel.
Right, right. But I mean, like I said, the scheme is probably, you know, equipped for his abilities, but at the same time, I need him to understand the terminology. If he can understand the terminology, then he's going to get out there and play like Sully and Hafley been talking about. You know, they guys out there playing fast and free without thinking. So, I mean, I feel like it's looking good for Sabanaya. You know, this organization is going to, not for the lack of better words, but they're gonna dumb their system down so everybody can understand it and go out there and play free.
I'm thinking about most of the players like that. Ollie
for me,
Gordon.
for me, Pete, with Tavanaya, I mean, yes, the scheme has a lot to do with a guy's his abilities, But I'm also going off of, he got a year of play under his belt. I think that should benefit him a lot too. Some experience. You know what I'm saying? I think that always helps any player, man, gets a little bit of experience under his belt going into the next year. But the scheme too, I understand that. But I think he'll even be even better this year here, coming up 26.
You think look, what about Kenneth Grant? Kenneth Grant under Jeff Hafley's defense.
I think Kenneth Grant gonna
Zach
succeed
Sealer.
too.
Zach Sealer might get back to double digit sacks this upcoming season.
Yeah, cause
This
he
is what
said
this is
he.
why our team is so, bro. I'm about to start being so like I really believe we might win the division next year.
I mean, it depends on what we do with quarterback, Pete. Like,
Quinn
I really,
Ewers is the quarterback.
I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and down Quinn Ewers, but I will tell you this. Malik Willis already understands the kind of offense that Jeff Hafley wants his offense to run.
I don't. You see, no, I'm telling you right now, Ken.
What
Malik
if
Willis
I
is
may go if I
trash,
may go
bro.
in on if I may add on to
Malik
what
Willis
Kenneth
is
said?
trash,
I
bro.
can't I can't
If
say that,
I
bro. When I was looking at the highlights, bro,
exactly
Malik Willis was
I'm
giving me
telling you,
Mike
bro.
Vick vibes.
No, bro. Malik Willis is trash, bro. That
I,
man's
I,
playbook was like
no
7
Pete
plays. That's all he could run.
no Pete I have
I,
to I have to agree with Ken on this, man. I
LaFleur
think
only gave that man like 12 plays to run, bro.
no Pete, I have to
yeah,
go with
but
Kenna, bro.
Jeff Hafley,
They have some
yes,
camaraderie. Um, that what it is? Camaraderie. I think they have
camaraderie,
camaraderie
yeah.
with Malik Willis, bro. And I think they're ready to unleash the dude, bro. They know what they got in him, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I hope we do bring in
If they knew he was,
Malik Willis.
I think if they knew he was
Trying
trash,
to confirm Quinn
they wouldn't
Ewers is
even
the
he wouldn't even
starter.
be talked about, bro. He wouldn't even be talked about if this new coaching staff or this new coach thought he was as bad as that. He wouldn't even be talked about, bro. But maybe he feels like he got something there. He definitely worked with him, bro. He's seen what he can do. I mean, so I'm excited for that
To
too,
me,
if that
to
happens.
me, what Malik Willis has shown
Jeff
is that
Hafley ain't worked with
he,
Malik.
but Malik Willis has shown he has the ability to look at film and get better. Like you cannot deny that, Pete. Within the 3 years that he's been in the league, he has looked at film and has gotten better. You know what I'm saying? Like Tennessee gave up on him, but then you go to Green Bay, and for Jeff Hafley, who they say is a good coach.
We're not gonna do this, bro. We're sounding like every other podcaster right now.
I'm not sounding
The
like that. What
quarterback
I'm
of the
saying,
Dolphins is
what
literally Quinn Ewers, bro.
what I'm saying, Pete, is the fact that what Malik Willis has displayed. You know what I'm saying? He has displayed the ability to get better without play time. You get what I'm saying? And the play time that he had really got the same amount of play time in Green Bay and in Tennessee. He flopped the performance. He flopped it. Like he really turned it around.
I just don't
So
trust him, man. I don't know why people are
I
so
mean,
confident on
I
Malik.
understand, I
Based on what
understand. You
I've
don't
seen,
trust
how
it,
his
but
playbook was held back. That's just that's a red flag right there. I want a quarterback like look when they unleashed what's this backup name from the Bengals? Man, I forgot his name. Oh, Jake Browning. They
Brownie,
released
yeah.
Jake Browning. They put him out there. They ran a full playbook. They're not letting that. No, if you've been a backup, you're gonna. When they start limiting the plays and cutting things back out of the play, that's a red flag, bro. And Malik Willis has that, and that shows on
It,
film last year.
but but
I disagree.
you also gotta look at the fact of how long has Malik been in Green Bay? You get what I'm saying? Green Bay offense is Green Bay offense. That offense
Exactly.
been there way before Malik has got there. So the fact that
Malik
Malik
can't
came
throw
in
like Jordan
and
Love.
Malik came in and he showed that he can grasp the concept of this offense. Like,
So yeah, I got it.
tell me if you put Tua in Malik Willis' spot, would Tua grasp the offense as quickly?
Uh, like that's the thing, Kenna. Malik Willis is better than Tua.
I'm not. I'm talking about mental capability. I'm not talking about abilities. I'm talking about the mental part of the game. Can we take
Can I?
Quinn Ewers? Can we take Quinn Ewers and let him sit and see if he? I mean, but I'm not
Let me
down on
look.
Quinn Ewers. I'm not
Listen,
down on him.
listen,
So I believe
listen.
he can do it though.
Let me explain. I'm glad you said that because if you go back to the Bengals game, and I keep having to go back to the Bengals game, his first career start, by the way, you go back to the Bengals game early on in that game, you hear the commentator clearly say it. He was the third string quarterback. He showed more command of the offense, and he told the coach. It was Quinn Ewers that told Mike McDaniel, bro, or whatever coach it was, bro, I'm ready for this. And the commentator said that's what Quinn Ewers told the coaching staff, that I'm ready for this. And this was one of the big reasons why Quinn Ewers got second string. He beat out Zach Wilson, bro. The
Hey, can
man
we?
beat out Zach Wilson. He
Can we
beat
say
out
that?
Tua
Can
because
we
of his
say that?
command of the offense.
Hey, Pete. Can we say that? The time Malik Willis was in Green Bay. Can we? Is it safe to say that he's already acclimated with the offense, bro?
Over here, absolutely not. You know who's already acclimated with the offense here?
I'm
Our
talking about.
quarterback,
I'm
Quinn Ewers.
no. I'm talking about with the.
Nobody's beating
It's
out
the
Quinn
new,
Ewers. Y'all
there's a
can talk
new
about all the
offensive
quarterbacks y'all
coordinator.
want to talk about.
Bro, is the offensive
Quinn Ewers is
coordinator
our
from
quarterback.
Green Bay? Is the
I, I'm
offensive?
I'm not against Quinn Ewers,
No, no.
and you
Here's the thing.
know,
Here's the thing, Fred. I'm sorry, Ken. Here's the thing, Fred. You see on the top of the title, Miami Dolphins have quietly built a strong coaching staff, and Jeff Hafley has a plan. This is the plan that we're building. Let me ask you, based on these coaching moves, fellas, what do you think the plan is with Jeff Hafley right now? Let me ask you. Yeah, this is what I want to know. What's the
I
fan
was about to
think
bring
of the
that up.
plan?
I was about to
What's the
bring that
plan?
up too.
Talk
And the
talk to
fact
us
that
about the
we
plan,
do,
fellas.
and the
I already
fact
know
that
the
we
plan.
got, what's his name, um, our offensive coordinator,
Bobby Slowick,
Slowick. The
quarterback
fact
coach,
that we got
Nathaniel
Slowick
Hackett.
from, the fact that we got Slowick from Houston Texans, ain't that right? I'm
Yep.
correct, right? Okay.
Yeah.
West
The
Coast
fact that we
offense.
got him from Houston, Texas, when CJ Stroud had his best year as a Texan with a mobile CJ Stroud, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying Quinn Ewers is not mobile, but Malik Willis is way more mobile than both of them quarterbacks, and his arm is stronger than Quinn Ewers. I'm not so sure about CJ Stroud. I think that might be the same. I think CJ's arm might be a little stronger, but at the same time, with a quarterback like Malik Willis, it is gonna open up Slowick offense the way they need to be opened up. Now Quinn Ewers shown that he has the ability to maneuver, but at the same time, you know, I like I said, it's just not better than Malik.
I think, man. I think this this quarterback competition. I think it's exciting, man. And You know, I'm just waiting for it. I'm just waiting. I'm just
Oh,
waiting for it,
Freddie's
man.
excited about a
I'm just
fake
waiting for it,
quarterback
man.
competition in
Hey,
Miami.
hey,
Go ahead,
man,
go
it is
ahead.
what it is, man. We
The
got these
PR
dudes
team got
competing.
you
We got
hooked.
these dudes.
The
We got these
PR team
dudes
got
that
you hooked, Fred.
hey,
Go
and
ahead.
Pete. We got these dudes, man, that really work. Well, Malik's been a starter, but really,
Well,
you know, he doesn't have that much experience under his belt. So this is
Shout out to
clearly
Cat in the
a
Hat.
quarterback competition. What we got in here in this with this team, bro.
well, Pete,
Everybody's
yo,
competing,
you
bro.
believe in the
Everybody.
guy, Pete? He said it's going to be an open competition across the board.
Exactly, man. Every this
Okay,
thing ain't given
okay,
to
but look.
nobody. Ain't nobody proving. Ain't nobody proving nothing, bro. None of these quarterbacks, bro. So
Letting this man eat y'all brain up. The man in one word is telling you there's going to be competition in the quarterback room, right?
yeah.
But on the other breath, he's also telling you, I have no decision to make for the quarterback room. That's John Eric Sullivan's job. I just coach the players he give me.
But see, there you go, right there,
This is
Pete.
why I'm
There you
cutting
go,
y'all.
right there, Pete.
This
There
is
you
why
go,
I'm
right there,
cutting y'all.
Pete. You
I'm
just said it
warming you
yourself,
guys
Pete.
up. Go ahead.
You just said it yourself, Pete. He said that it's going to be open competition, but Sully has the last say on who is in this building, which meaning that Sully know the type of guys that Jeff won't. Jeff know the type of guys that Sully won't.
Yeah.
So they're on the
That's
same
perfect, bro.
page. They're on the same page when it comes to that. We haven't had that in this organization in I don't know how many years, Pete. The
Well,
fact that we
well,
got our
we
general manager and our head coach on the same page.
So I got a
well
question,
we
Pete.
Spot
already
on.
Does
You
know.
spot
Sully,
on, Ken.
does Sully, I got a question, Pete. Does Sully decide who's going to be his starting quarterback, bro? Or does his
Yep.
coach decide, bro? Huh?
No.
Jeff Hafley said that them two has an open conversation about who is on the team. Jeff said ultimately that it's going to be Sully's decision of who's on this team,
Yeah.
but he said that ultimately it's going to be his decision in who plays.
So it's going to be Sully's decision on who starts. Ken, is that what you're saying, bro?
No, I said
100%.
it's gonna be Sully's decision in who's on the team, and it's
Okay.
gonna be Jeff's
Uh,
decision in who's getting the play time.
that's what I'm
and
saying, bro. I mean, Sully can
and we
bring these dudes in, bro, but I don't think Sully is going to just say this dude is the starter. No,
Bro,
he's going to be with Hafley and be like, look, Hafley or Jeff, whatever you call him. Look, man, I'm gonna bring this dude in, man, but it's up to you to find out who your starter is going to be, and I think that's how it should be, bro.
I
I
mean, there
well
mean,
ain't
we
that
we
many
already
positions
know
to
we
sit
already know
here
the
and worry
types of
about
players.
starting
We
positions
already know
like
the
that.
types of
Exactly.
players.
we
Well, we
just
already
got
know
done
who's
with
going to be starters here,
we
too.
we just got done with
Ain't going to be that much competition. You
we
guys are
AP,
falling for words,
we
man.
just got
Y'all getting.
we just got done with a manager saying this is your starter right here. We just got done with that shit right there.
You
No
think there's open
competition or nothing.
competition at left
This is your
tackle with
starter.
Patrick
We
Paul?
just got done with that, bro.
Oh, so you think there's competition with left tackle Patrick Paul? You think there's
No, it
competition with
shouldn't
left
be.
guard
No, I
Savanea?
don't think. No,
it
that's
is. It
solidified,
is.
bro.
It
Ain't no
is.
I'm
competition to
It
it.
is
I'm
competition.
It's all
actually.
fluff talk.
You want to know who I think will be starting? I think it will be Quinn Ewers. And if you go back to the
Oh,
Peter
yeah.
Schrager, if you go back to the Peter Schrager hour where Jeff Hafley had his conversation with Peter Schrager, he explained exactly what it is that he's looking for in players, right? And these are going to be the players that end up starting for him. He was looking for players that are tough, that are physical, that communicate, that work well with others. He's looking
Mm-hmm.
at players in the fourth quarter when the game doesn't even matter. He's looking at how they play in the fourth quarter when the game doesn't even matter. And I can give you a few examples of perfect examples of what Jeff Hafley is looking for. Let's look at Jordan Brooks. I think that he is the prime example of what Jeff Hafley explained when he's looking for a player, because Week 17, Dolphins are already out of the playoffs, and we see Jordan Brooks out there sprawling his body out to try and catch an interception in a game that doesn't even matter, right? A guy that's tough, a guy that's always on the ball. Quinn Ewers out there, week 16, 17, 18, doesn't even matter. He's just trying to show that he's got it, but he's out there putting his body on the line to prove that he's a guy.
He is the guy.
So I do think
his
Quinn
throwing
Ewers
angles.
is.
You know that Quinn Ewers was comped by some national scouts. The way he throws the ball was Aaron Rodgers-ish.
Now don't get what I
Come
just
on
said.
now.
Don't
Hold
twist
up,
what I
hold
just
up.
said and think that I'm saying that he's the answer. No, I just think
Hold
that
up.
I think that he has a good chance of being the starter next year. I think that he has a good chance of allowing our coaches to not try and explore free agency, considering we're not in a position this year to be even thinking about exploring free agency. Work with what we got, move forward, draft, build through the draft, and grow the talent that we have on the team.
But see, if we look at the way that Green Bay has always structured the quarterback position, yes, Quinn Ewers might be the starter, but at the same time, they always go draft somebody to sit and watch.
I agree.
Right,
So
I
but
with
agree.
that being said,
you can still draft a guy in the 5th round
right, that's what I'm
and have
saying.
the
Here's the
same.
thing. Here's
That's
the
what I'm
thing, though,
saying.
Kenna.
If we,
Even though
if
you're
we,
right,
but
even though
listen,
you're right on that, Green
we
Bay has
keep,
never been in the position that we're in right now, salary cap wise, either.
and this is why I'm pointing this out. This is why I'm pointing this out. If we sit here and just go into the season with Quinn Ewers, guess what? That quarterback that we draft, he's not going to have much time to sit and learn. Just for the simple fact of he's the next man up.
I hear an echo.
It's on me.
I got you. But here's the thing. We're really going to waste a draft pick on a rookie quarterback late in the round when this regime needs players to develop and cover up holes that are currently on the roster? Because we can't get rid of everyone. This is
But
what I'm trying to explain to y'all.
think
We
think
can
about
say
think
there's
think
open.
about
There
what
ain't
you're
no open
think about what
competition.
you're
We already
saying
have
right
like
now,
at
though,
least
Pete.
15 starters. We
Think
already
about what
got
you're
like 15 starters.
saying
Our
right
team
now,
is
though,
already
Pete.
good.
Like, we have to draft a quarterback. If not, we either got to retain Zach or we got to retain Tua, because you think we're going to roll into next year with just Quinn Ewers.
That's what I'm saying.
This is the thing.
It only
Until it
makes sense.
officially
We've got to
happens,
draft a quarterback,
until it
but
officially
not
happens,
high.
until it officially happens, understand that there's about a 79% chance that Tua Tunga Vailoa is your backup quarterback behind Quinn Ewers this year. I
No, see,
told
It-
Dave
y'all
wants
it's
this.
that.
not.
I
I
don't
keep
agree with
telling
that.
y'all
I
this.
don't
Pete.
agree.
I don't agree with that because Dave wants
Okay.
that. Is in Jeff Hafley's ear on a regular basis, and he's already
Mhm.
told Jeff Hafley they need to get off of Tua. I'm
Okay,
pretty
to
sure
get
he's
off
going to
of
take the
Tua,
advice
to
from Dave
get off of
Wannstedt.
Tua, are you aware what you have to do?
He might be
Yeah,
cut post
but
Are you
June.
aware? Are you aware?
we save money. If
We
we keep him,
around
we
the
end up
gates.
wasting more money. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? So
like
it's like you
post
might as well
June is
cut
the
him.
yeah
But you know
post
you're
June
not
is
going
the
to use
cut.
him,
That's it. That's like I
and
said. Malik
you
Willis
never
gonna
know.
be in here with
We might
competition
get
with Quinn
lucky.
Ewers, and then we gonna draft the quarter. We gonna go get Malik Willis. Him and Quinn Ewers gonna compete for the starting job because Malik has shown that he deserves the chance to compete for a starting job the same way Quinn Ewers has shown he deserved to compete for a starting job. You bring
Well,
Malik Willis
not
in
only that. Think
and
about
had
this
him to
scenario.
compete.
Not only that. Think about this scenario, right? What if Matthew Stafford decides to retire?
I ain't hear you say it again.
I heard
What if
Matthew
Matthew
Stafford
Stafford
decides to
decides to
retire.
retire?
There's an open
Now
quarterback
all of a
job over
sudden the
there.
Rams are going to need a quarterback. I mean, Tua
Yeah,
might not look too bad for the
But
Rams, considering the Rams already run a
here's
scheme
the
where
thing.
Matthew Stafford doesn't have to get out of the pocket.
but
Tua
I'm
would be
not. I'm
good
not.
in that
I'm
offense.
not. If I got to eat majority of the cap and give up a draft pick to get off of Tua, I'm not trading him. I'm still better off cutting him.
Thank you, Kenna. And that's why I'm telling y'all there's a high chance the Dolphins aren't going to even cut him. They're just going to utilize
But
him.
if you cut
Because
him,
if you
you
cut him, now you got to allocate more money into a quarterback as a backup. If you keep him, he's your backup, and you can hold on to this jewel because he is a jewel waiting on another team to get hurt their quarterback.
Man, he ain't no
That's
jewel,
the
man.
fact.
His arm done gave
Because
out
we
on him.
can't
His
we
arm
we
died
can't
on him.
we can't
Like
trade
we
him
we know
and
we
then
know he's
train
not a
our
jewel,
athletes
Kenna,
and
but
then
other
pay.
teams don't know that.
Well, other teams do know that because another factor on him not being able to be tradable is his injury. That's what people are like. Only Dolphin fans talk about. You think only Dolphin fans talk about? Oh, Tua's injury prone. Well, the
Yeah, but
whole
I don't.
world knows
Hold
it.
on, Pete. I don't
The
believe
whole
that
world
narrative.
knows it.
I don't fall for that narrative either because look at Joe Burrow and he's more injury prone than Tua is, but yet people still
Yeah,
hold
But
but
Joe
but
Burrow at a
Joe
high
Burrow numbers,
standard.
injuries are
but Joe
catastrophic.
Burrow's numbers are there.
But
Even with
are they though?
injury,
Are they
his
though?
numbers are there. What you mean? How
He went
not,
to
Cat?
one Super Bowl,
How
bro.
not,
Like,
Cat?
come
Okay,
on,
he went to
bro.
one Super Bowl, but just last year when he came back from injury,
You
tell me he
you
did
take
not. Tell me he did not post numbers as if it made you wonder what his numbers would have looked like if he would have
you
played all year.
you tell me that you take his savior Jamar Chase off that team and he's the same damn quarterback he is today. I fucking
He
doubt
lit
it.
it up when Jamar Chase was hurt and T. Higgins. That man was throwing to
He was,
Archibald. He was
yeah,
throwing it to Mitchell Tinsley. Yeah,
yes,
he played a lot of games with both of those guys missing. He's proved that point.
and still
And he
showed up.
made it to the Super Bowl with the worst offensive line in the league, Cat. Beat all type of road playoff teams.
Yeah, I
The
mean,
joke,
I mean, like I
like
get
his
what you
injuries
say.
are
I get,
different. You know, he
yeah,
has the size, the ability, the arm power. He can make every throw. Like he like Andrew Luck. The man is almost like Andrew Luck, literally. You're like generational, but you keep getting injured. You got all generational traits, and you keep getting injured.
yeah. I just feel like Joe Burrow is is in a category all by himself, just for the simple fact of the production is there. I could see if Tua kept getting injured, but his production is there. His production is not there. So the injury is a good catalyst for Tua. With Joe Burrow, I mean, we could probably wait 5 games for him to get healthy, and when he come back in those other 5 games, he is producing as if he never left.
Yeah, but look at it like this. Look at it
Quinn
like
Ewers
this,
is Dan
Kenna. Look at
Marino
it like this, Kenna.
2.0 nightmare.
When you have when you have Joe Burrow, you can consider yourself you have a great quarterback, but you also have to have a great backup quarterback too, because you know that he's going to miss multiple games. And how many seasons have they missed the playoffs because of him being out and them losing games while he's gone?
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I'm not disagreeing with that. I get what you're saying on that. But my main thing is, that's what we got to start looking at these organizations. You know what I'm saying? Like, what is wrong with Cincy and not beefing up that line when they know that Joe Burrow was on his back and still carried them to a Super Bowl? Like, that's the type of shit right there that makes it
Well, I mean,
exponentially different.
that's kind of Joe Burrow's fault, and to a sense, like, wasn't he beating the bush for Jamar Chase to get that big ass contract? He should have been. He should have been talking
I
to
mean,
Jamar Chase and been like,
I
"Hey,
get
man,
what you I
if you
get what
take a
you're
little bit
saying.
less money, if I take a little bit less money, they can go and they can put money into our offensive line, and we can actually go win a fucking championship, and then we'll all make more money."
But I
But
get
no, they
what you're
didn't do
saying,
that. He
but
was
that
beating the
still
bush for his
but that
boy to make
still
more money.
but that was still on the organization. I don't care how much my quarterback. See, this is where it is so egregious when people just look at the money and automatically want to say that you got to listen to this person because this person has in the same amount of money. I don't give a fuck how much money Joe Burrow get. Of course, he's going to advocate for his guy. But me as the owner, I know what's best for you. And I don't care. I did pay you that money. So therefore, you still gonna have to listen to me.
Hey,
And that's where
can I
I
come in a
blame
second?
the bank. That's where I blame the Bengals organization for listening to Burrow instead of taking their education and what they had in Andy Dalton and Carson Palmer and didn't do right by them and do right by Joe Burrow. They turned around and did the same damn thing that they've been doing to them by paying the receivers. So, like I said, I blame the organization for that and not Burrow.
Hey, kid, can I come in here a second? Uh, can y'all hear me?
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
go ahead.
All right. I'm like this, man, when it comes to Quinn Ewers and Hafley, man. Like right now, you know, it's what Hafley should be doing. Like right now, Ewers here, he's probably clearly the starter right now. I mean, right now is Quinn Ewers. That's what he has to do. That's his next guy up. He has to work with that. He doesn't have to work that, but it's probably clear it's going to be Quinn Ewers. So he should be praising.
It's
Quinn
not
Ewers
clear
of
because
being the starter.
Malik Willis could take a cut
Hold
in
on.
his
I
money.
understand that, bro. But right now, Ewers is here, so it does make sense for him to be claiming that Ewers is going to be the starter. Now,
I mean, Tua is here. Don't it make sense for him to be
Ewers is the
saying?
best quarterback on the team right now, Frank. There's no talking about no other quarterback.
Until Malik Willis gets here or somebody else gets here, you know, it is what it is with Quinn Ewers, man. I mean, Quinn Ewers is the next guy.
But y'all talking as if free agency is not right around the corner. Like that is the whole reason for even bringing up another quarterback in this conversation right now. The only way to raise the bar of competition right now is to damn near go out and get a low risk, high reward type of player at quarterback that will give you that competition of raising the bar for the competition right now, y'all. Keeping Quinn Ewers is not raising the bar for competition because we can go get another late round pick quarterback that could fucking beat Quinn Ewers out. And what are we saying? Well, Quinn Ewers wasn't that good. Well, the bar was never set that high from the jump.
Kenna, right now, if Quinn Ewers was coming out in this draft, he'll probably be #1 overall pick conversation right now.
How you figure that? Because Mendoza just went undefeated.
Yeah, I said he would just like Cam Ward and Shadur Sanders were in conversations for 1 and 2. Just like that. It'll easily be Mendoza #1 and Quinn Ewers #2 in this draft, or vice versa. They would literally be switching it up, but Quinn Ewers has more games played, and they'll start making little narratives up. But that will literally be the 2 best quarterbacks coming out of this draft, Mendoza and Quinn Ewers.
Because like I always said about Quinn Ewers, the only knock on Quinn Ewers is he don't play with fire lit up under his ass. He play as if he's lazy. That's the only knock. Quinn Ewers.
What? Oh
Yeah.
man, you might have to go watch that Bengals game again.
No, I watched the Bengals game. I watched it.
Do you know why he got the starting job, by the way? Remember, he was QB3, emergency scout quarterback.
I mean, but look what we had. We had Tua. We had Tua.
In love with Quinn Ewers?
Because we had Tua and Zach Wilson on the roster. Of course, Quinn Ewers gonna look light years better.
Hey, Kenna, do you want to know a free? Do you want to know a free agent that's more likely to end up?
He talks crap. He was snapping on Zach Sealer. Zach Sealer said it. Oh, he won me over in the locker room with the way that he turns around and plays quarterback scout team. And Zach Sealer said he talks a lot. He talks a lot of crap and he gets us mad. And that's why they respected Quinn. Because Quinn would be out there, man, you trash. You couldn't sack me. Stuff like that to the guys.
Bro, y'all getting the echo, bro.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Hey, can we talk about this sneaky good defensive staff Jeff Hafley's putting together?
Talk to us.
I'm with it.
So when I was doing my deep dive on all of our new coaches, I went deep diving into the defensive side of the ball. And on the defensive side of the ball, we have a lot of guys coming in here with coaching experience in their respective positions that literally turn teams around the moment they step foot into the building. Sean Duggan, he went to Ohio State. He turned that team around. Boston College, he was leading. They had the team #1 in the nation. I don't have the exact stats in front of me. I'm driving. So I'm trying to remember all the stats. Al Washington had his respective group ranked in the top 10 in the nation when he was in college. The one I'm worried about, we
Wasn't
got
Duggins part of the Seahawks defensive team not too long ago? I gotta look into
no,
that.
no, he
He
was
wasn't
not.
part of the Seahawks?
No, but Duggan is a real big addition for us. Like, go look up his career and the things that he accomplished in the schools that he was that he was coaching in. Immediate impacts the moment he stepped foot into those buildings, and then the moment he left those buildings, the team took a complete dive. And I mean, like, impacts
I'm gonna be honest with you,
70,
Cat in the Hat.
70 yards per game type of difference on defense.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Cat in the Hat. I'm just like I'm looking at the coaching staff, and nothing on defense really matters to me. Nothing on defense really matters to me because I'm putting all the blame and all the fire on defense on Jeff Hafley, the coach. It's his job to keep the Josh Allen from not scoring 30. It's his job now to keep Drake May from not running all over us. It's not going to be Duggins or none of these cornerback coaches or the same linebacker coach we kept. We kept the same defensive line, Austin Clark. I'm not blaming any of those guys. If our defense doesn't upgrade and it doesn't get more turnovers and sacks, that's on Jeff Hafley. Now, what I love about this new coaching and what I love about this new coaching staff under Jeff Hafley is how he's letting the offense just work itself. He's not going to be really involved. That's not his game. He's going to let Bobby Slowick run his style of offense with Nathaniel Hackett, which is going to be more of a West Coast, see it open, throw it open type format, okay? It's not going to be predetermined like Mike McDaniel, pre-snap and post-snap.
No, this offense,
a read pre-snap, but the defense switches up post-snap. You still got more reads to go. You're not forced to go to Tyreek. And this is what's impressive. This is what I like.
And see, that's what I don't understand about you right now, Pete. You hopping, you giving Hafley credit about his ability to change the defense post snap. What you think Malik Willis went through that whole time? Pre snap, he sees something. Post snap is something different. He's been going through that the whole time in Green Bay.
But Kenna, we're not against.
Is better than Malik Willis.
I'm just letting you know, bro. When Quinn Ewers see a defense like that, it's gonna mess his head up.
I'm not going that far.
Alright, it's gonna mess his head up when he see a defense like that.
Bro, Kenna, we already had this conversation, bro.
Right, Ken. I know. I'm just trying to enlighten people on the struggle Malik Willis really had, and for him to come out on. Bro, look at that Green Bay defense and look how they discombobulated with post and pre-snap reads.
Hey, you know, last year the Green Bay defense was ranked in the top 10 in all 6 categories. That was the first time they were ranked in the top 10 since 1999.
That man had Tank Dell going deep. It's shout out to Ghost One. You know, I keep telling them Ghost One. I'm in love with this deep drop back offense.
No, I already said this.
It's going to be 5-step drop, 7-step drop. Manipulate the pocket with a step to the right. Boom! Jalen Waddle, 60 yards downfield. Now, I like Jalen Waddle. I was one of the ones I never liked. I wanted him gone 6 weeks ago. But now that I know we're changing up the offense, oh, no, I want Jalen Waddle here. You ain't going nowhere because we're going to utilize your skill set to what it really is. You see my point, fellas? That's why it's so exciting. We're going to utilize the guys that we have. If Tyreek Hill stays, which I hope he stays, that man is not catching 120 footballs under Bobby Slowick's offense. It's not happening. Tyreek, you will have 1,400 yards, but you will have only 70 catches. You see my point? You don't need 130 catches to have 1,400 yards. That looks bad, bro. That means you're the fastest wide receiver not catching no deep balls. That's bad, bro. That man had Tank Dell. That man had speedsters. Nico Collins catching passes downfield with CJ Rookie, bro.
Let me break it down a little bit more for you guys that aren't familiar with Bobby Slowick, right? Because I already said this already said this a couple weeks ago before we promoted Bobby Slowick, that this team is gonna look something similar to what the 2022 Houston team looked like, with a brand new first-time head coach in D'Amico Ryans, a rookie quarterback in C.J. Stroud, and Joe Mixon back there in the backfield running the rock. Except we have Devon Achane, who I would consider is slightly better, if not way better, than Joe Mixon as far as running the rock and catching out of the backfield goes. So
Who do we have?
I'm excited for what this offense can be. Because we don't need to have a great QB in order to run that.
Staying in Atlanta.
Who do we have? That's a Miko Collins, bro. Who do we have? That's a Miko Collins, bro. So
Malik
right
Washington.
now, Darren Waller.
Darren Waller's not going to be here.
Come on, man. Come on. So we
Waller's
can't
not going to be here, man.
We can't say it's going to be
Ain't no. You can't say.
You know what I'm saying?
Who do we got? Like Nico Collins is a dog, though, Fred. He's
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Bro.
That's what I'm saying, Pete. That's what I'm saying. Miko Collins was a dog, bro, and he was a big part of that offense. What that offense was doing, bro.
Well, we already seen.
we don't have anything close to a Miko Collins right now. And if you ask me, bro, you could talk about Waddle, you could talk about Tyreek, but come on, bro.
Well,
Miko
if you want me to answer that question for you, Fred, D Eskridge. If we're going with Ewers, right? D Eskridge would be a good option for that. Wouldn't cost us any money. But there's also a couple wide receivers, a couple big body wide receivers that we can draft this year that will come out and be instant impact players.
Okay, if that's the route that they take, I'm all for that. I'm all for the bigger wide receiver, if you ask me, and the Miko Collins body type. To tell you the truth, man, I'm all for that. So if that happens,
number two
man,
receiver, we're gonna get an upgraded number 2 receiver. I can see that easily. But Waddle will be our number 1. Achane is number 1 alongside with Ollie Gordon. They're gonna change this up.
That's what I got a problem with, Waddle being called the number 1, bro. I really have a problem with that.
And I understand why you have a problem with it, but you're gonna have to open up your eyes and look clearly through these binoculars.
That's
Are you
what I'm
clear?
doing,
And
bro.
you,
I
want you
got
to
a
look
question
clear
for y'all.
because I've been hard on Waddle, Fred. But check this out. Do you not agree that Waddle, his entire career here under Tua, his route tree has been limited? Do you not agree? How many times have Waddle been streaking wide open downfield and Tua doesn't even look because he knows he can't reach that pass?
Okay, I understand that, but I understand too how as many games as Waddle's missed. I mean, how many times he's been hurt on the field, supposed to have come back. I understand.
Bro, a lot of that is frustration, bro. A lot of that is frustration,
if you want to
Fred.
hold on, bro.
Come on,
okay,
Fred.
That's
frustration, bro. I'm starting to understand.
If you want to say, come on, Fred, bro, I also have a problem with Waddle dropping passes. Now Waddle's dropped some big balls. Now we can agree on that, can't we?
Yes, 100%.
Okay, so that's
Terrell
that's
Owens had some
about.
drops. Isn't he one of your favorites too?
Come on, man. Waddle and Terrell Owens, man.
See, the thing with Waddle, though, the thing with Waddle is it's not only drop passes, it's the contested catches. He doesn't fight for those balls. He doesn't go up and fight for those balls. He lets it fall down into his lap and hope that he can keep running.
And that's not a number 1 to me, bro.
We've never seen him unleash his route tree.
But since we're talking about
go, that's it.
Since we're talking about wide receiver ones, I want to get y'all's opinion on this because we have reported from Tyreek Hill that he was willing to restructure his contract, and we have it reported from Jeff Hafley as well that he has thought about talking to Tyreek Hill about restructuring the contract. Now, March 18th, if he's still on this team, we owe him $12 million. Do you guys want to keep Tyreek?
No,
as that wide receiver 1, or do you not want to keep Tyreek?
If we keep Tyreek, you could pencil us in as a playoff team next year under Quinn Ewers. If you keep Tyreek and Waddle and bring this offense back under Bobby Slowick, I'm telling you guys right now, we'll be one of the highest scoring offenses in the league with Achane and everything we got going on.
I don't agree with that. I think with Tyreek's injury, he's
Hey, Fred, before you go on, let me remind you that Bobby Slowick took the Houston Texans to the AFC Championship with rookie quarterback and rookie head coach.
I don't
Same
care about
same
none of
same
that, bro. I
situation
don't
we're
care
in right
about none of
now. We
that.
got Bobby Slowick
The
as the
one
OC with a
I
rookie
don't care
coach
about
and
none
a
of that,
rookie
bro. The
QB.
one thing Tyreek had going for him, bro, was the speed. Now, if that's diminished, bro, what can he fall back on, bro? What can he fall back on?
But why do you think it's
His
diminished?
body, and
But
boxing out wide receivers.
you sound
I
like
mean,
you sound
defensive
like the
backs.
So
I
same
don't
guys
think
that were
so.
saying.
hold
You sound
on.
like one of those guys
Let's
that were
talk about
saying
it then.
Adrian Peterson won't come
Hold
back.
on.
You
Hold on,
sound like
Pete. Let
one of
me
those guys that were saying crazy things like that.
hold on, Pete. I follow Tyreek Hill very closely. I'm informed in his recovery process, and he is well above or well ahead of his recovery process. He gets in the gym, he's working out. His speed should not be hindered as much as people think it's going to be hindered.
Shit. We heard him say that with Tua, bro. We heard him talking about Tua's back from a catastrophic injury that he took, bro. So yes, these players are going to
Yeah,
say
but
yes. I feel 100%, but
you
are they?
can't
No.
you can't speak on somebody else. You know what I mean? Like you can't accurately
You
speak on
can't
somebody
speak on
else, right?
somebody else, man. But come on, man. 9 times out of 10, an injury like that to a speedster, bro, common sense tells you it's not like it was before he was hurt, bro. That's just common
So
sense.
here's where I feel like it's going to affect him the most, right? And where we might be able to, if
Tyreek
Jeff
ain't going
Hafley,
nowhere, bro.
hold on, if Jeff Hafley and Bobby Slowick can identify this, then they can really still keep Tyreek Hill and use him to his advantage because the north to south speed is still going to be there. Where he's going to get affected is his original launch and his cutting. If he has to do a lot of cutting and moving around, yes, that might affect his speed and his takeoff. But as far as the actual north to south, if he's just running straight out routes, he's going to be totally fine. When we have to use him in the short routes and stuff, that's where, yes, you're going to see a big difference in his launch and in his speed.
Man, man. We're not being rational right here, bro. We're still talking
They
about
said
Tyreek
Stephon
being.
Diggs.
We're still
They
talking
said
about
Stephon
Tyreek
Diggs
being
wasn't gonna
jammed at
come
the
back. That
line
man
of
playing in the
scrimmage, bro.
Super Bowl.
We're still
What
talking
about
about
Stephon Diggs?
Tyreek being jammed at the line of scrimmage with a bad leg, bro. Come on, man.
Bro, only you're talking about Tyreek being jammed. I already killed that
Okay,
narrative,
okay. Only
Fred.
I'm talking. Okay,
I
only I'm
killed your
talking about it.
narrative that
Okay,
it's easy to jam Tyreek
only
Hill.
I'm talking
That
about it.
narrative has
Okay,
long been dead.
okay. Only I'm talking about it, bro. But it's just what I think, man, and what I've seen in that injury, bro. And you think he's going to come back as the same player, bro? Bro, I think it's going to be in his mind when he goes to make those cuts, bro. I really do.
I wouldn't doubt it.
We talking
And
about
I'm not saying he's
coming
gonna
back
be. I never
mentally
said he's
too, bro.
gonna be
Not
the
only
same player.
physically, bro. We talking
I
about
never
mentally
said.
too,
I
bro.
never said he was gonna be the same player. I said 85% Tyreek Hill is better than a lot of receivers in this league, anyways. 85% Tyreek Hill is faster than half of the league, anyways. So
Don't believe this,
all we
man.
need is an 85% Tyreek Hill with a Jalen Waddle. Now we know we have two solidified wide receivers. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. Quinn Ewers has weapons. Quinn Ewers has a running game. Now with a scheme change, Quinn Ewers has a
You
better
ready for
running
Sunday?
game. Now with
Wait,
Jeff
we
Hafley, Fred, we have a
now
better
no.
defense.
Now with nothing, man.
That,
Now we're looking at
that,
a number. Now we're looking at a number one
so
who's been hurt,
Fred,
and a number two who's
so
hurt a
Fred,
lot. So I don't
Fred,
get it, bro.
riddle me this, bro, riddle me this. You mean to tell me since Tyreek Hill broke his knee, you mean to tell me he done lost all his skills that he done developed?
Ain't nobody
No,
said
he
about
died.
lost all his
He messed
speed,
up his
bro. But
knee, Kenna. He's dead now.
he's not going to be what he was, bro. He's not going to be what he was. Not only that, bro. Like if his speed was the one thing he had going for him, bro. I just think that speed is just greatly diminished now, bro. That's all I'm saying.
So again, let me ask you
Not
this
only that,
question.
but your number two is he's always
Fred,
hurt. I don't get it.
Fred, you act like like Pete just said. 85% Tyreek Hill is still faster than a lot of guys in the league. Do you not agree with that? I got you, touche. But yeah,
Got him.
sometimes you can't let idiots talk.
See, here we go with the here we go. Here we go with the Huckleberry shit now, man. You know what I'm saying? All right, y'all go ahead, y'all go ahead and waste the shit with Tyreek, thinking Tyreek gonna be what the fuck he was. Not only
I
that, you
will.
one and two. Now
I
you
will.
one and two. You
I
one and
will.
two.
Cause you just sound like a straight. You just sound like a straight dumbass doing that shit.
You one and two are hurt players now. Hurt
That shit
players. And
that's crazy.
we keep
That's
bringing back
crazy.
ass fucking players.
He act like this man.
When is the
He act
next
like this
man up?
man is not training. He act like
When
this
is the
man is
next
not
man
working his
up?
butt off.
When is
You
the
know what
next
I'm
man
saying?
up? Damn.
Act
Yeah,
like
that's
that
right.
man ain't doing everything he got to do to get back to his money. Tyreek Hill ain't gonna miss that money, knowing good well his speed is a good catalyst to his game. He knows that. So what he gonna do is he gonna train at the highest capacity that he can. So when he comes back, he at least got the ability to continue to scare people. Tyreek Hill know what he
Hey,
doing.
hey, Kenna,
Yeah.
Sunday. It's Sunday right now, week one, and the Jets are playing us. Tyreek Hill is lined up, ready to go. You don't think that corner is looking at him like, holy crap, that's Tyreek Hill? He's still gonna respect him as
No,
But
Tyreek Hill,
guys,
bro.
Stephon
no.
Diggs came back this year. He had
He gonna do
1,000
like
yards.
He gonna do like Fred said. He gonna think that he's injured and he's not the same
No, it's
Tyreek.
kind of like
So he gonna press him and Tyreek gonna burn his ass. And from then on,
Burn him.
everybody gonna say, "Well, Tyreek still has it." And
Yep.
Fred gonna be
Give him
sitting
one.
over there looking. Man,
You
I
know
thought
Fred
he
what?
was
gonna be
done.
tearing.
I don't
Fred
know
gonna
if
be
Yeah.
I
tearing.
don't know.
Fred gonna be
I don't know
tearing.
if you've ever. I don't know if you've ever had to like, with a bad knee, a knee that's been surgically repaired. I don't know if you ever had the feeling of have to get off a jam, bro, with a bad knee, bro. And change the directions and all that to even just beat a guy off the line of scrimmage, bro.
Have you?
That
Have
bothers
you?
you greatly, bro.
Have you?
I've done it. I've tried to do it. I've
You
tried to
tried.
do it.
Keyword, you tried and you didn't succeed. So you can't
That's
put
right.
your
Because
failures,
that
you
because that
listen,
knee
you
was
can't
because
put
that
your
knee
failures, you
because
can't
that knee
put your
couldn't
failures on somebody
because
else,
that
bro.
knee because that knee couldn't take that shit, bro.
You can't
Simple as
put
that.
you can't put your failures on somebody else, bro.
yeah, yeah.
You know
Look
what
at
I'm saying? They
Stephon
they they
You
Diggs.
try
know
to
what?
write off
I'm gonna do it
Adrian
like this.
Peterson
I'm gonna
after
do it
his
like this.
busted knees.
I'm gonna do it.
He
Let's
came
do
back
it
and
like
got
this.
2,000 yards.
Right.
Let's do it
Adrian
like this, bro.
Peterson had an ACL tear. They said he
Let's do
wasn't
it like
coming
this.
back. Man, he came
Let's
Yeah,
back
do it
with
and
like this.
Stephon
dominated.
Diggs, they said he was
Let's do it
done. He
like this,
came
bro.
back.
Let's do it like this. Let's do it like this. Was Tyreek having trouble with dudes when he was jammed with two healthy knees? Was he having
No, he
trouble?
wasn't. No, he
Yes, he
wasn't.
Tyreek
was.
He
Hill,
Yes, he
really
was.
wasn't. He
Yes,
bro,
he
really
that
was.
man beat
wasn't.
the jam,
Yes,
bro.
he
You
was.
can't
He,
jam Tyreek Hill.
Yes, he
bro,
was.
he was not. We had an issue at the quarterback position that could not stretch the field. So
You
no,
tell
Tyreek was not having issues with the
Kenna,
DBs.
you know what the
you tell
problem
me.
is? Fred thinks because defenses figured out our offense and they knew how to take the timing out of the receivers because the route concept were always the same. Fred thinks it's easy to take out Tyreek Hill. He's not realizing the scheme and the offense and the route tree changed. He's gonna be stuck in these old ways. Kenna, just let him be until he realizes it. But
But
shout
see
out to
that's what I'm
Mr. Puck
saying.
for
You
pulling up.
you got to catch these idiots when they say idiotic shit. That's
Fred, you
just
got it. I
idiotic
told you,
right
look through
there.
the binoculars, bro. Scheme
What's going
change,
on, everyone?
What up,
route
Mr. Poe?
concept changes. We got a Patriot fan in the house. Shout out to Six Rings. I don't want to
That's right.
congratulate you,
Stephon Diggs
but
did it. You can't just
but
count him out. Hold
congratulations
on.
to your Patriots and thank you for getting our team to a rebuild. And Mr. Puck made it in the building.
Yeah, why are you guys
Hey,
counting out Tyreek Hill?
what's up, everyone? What's up, Ken, Cat in the Hat,
Look, Stephon Diggs,
Six
he's on one
Ring,
leg and he's
Red.
going to the Super Bowl.
How you
What's
feel
going
about that,
on? What's
Fred?
going on, Mr.
How
Poe?
you feel
Right.
about what Six Rings just told you, Fred?
What Six
He
Rings
just
had to
told
say?
you. He just told you straight up in your face right now. He says
Man, just
Stephon
Six
Diggs
Rings,
is
Six
in the
Rings,
Super
Six,
Bowl and he's
Six
coming off a
Rings,
broken leg.
Six Rings can't tell me shit, man. Can't tell me shit. We talking about
See?
Tyreek Hill. We ain't talking about
You see?
Stephon Diggs,
You
bro.
see
We
what I
talking about
He
mean?
doesn't
we
You see
matter.
talking
what I
about
mean?
Tyreek
You
Hill,
gotta
bro.
catch idiotic
We talking
when
about
people say
Tyreek Hill,
idiotic
man.
Can
shit.
can I
We
can
talking
I
about Tyreek.
remind
We
people
talking
about
about
Tyreek
Tyreek
Hill?
Hill.
Go ahead, Mr. Poe.
They're the
listen,
same
even though
player.
Tyreek Hill,
Still hanging on to
hold up,
hurt fucking players, bro. I'm done
even though
with that.
Tyreek Hill had, can y'all hear
Tyreek
me?
Hill is your best player. What are you talking about? It's
Hello,
not
can
even
y'all hear
close.
me?
Quinn Ewers is our best player.
Yeah,
Yes,
we
sir.
can
We
hear you,
hear
He's
you,
Mr.
not.
Mr.
Pope.
Pope.
Okay,
They just talking over you.
okay. Well, let me say this. Even though Tyreek Hill had a very bad injury and what have you, when you got to look at the way this man trains and keeps himself in shape. Okay, when he comes back, he's not going to be the Tyreek Hill that first went to the Kansas City Chiefs, but he is going to be still a dangerous wide receiver to deal with when he comes back
Exactly.
from
Mhm.
his
Facts.
injury. He's not going to
Facts.
be 100%, but he's going to be at the least.
And
I'm
Tyreek
and
Hill
I
is
hold
better
up.
than
Let me
Fred,
say it.
Jalen
Fred,
Let me say
hey,
Waddle.
it.
hey, Mr.
Hold up.
Pope.
Hold up. Hold up.
Fred
Let me
making
say
it
this.
seem like if we cut Tyreek Hill right now, the rest of the league won't go crazy to go sign him.
Oh,
Nah,
someone will
he
take
has
him.
a dead
They
leg. We
will
don't
go
want him.
sign him. But here's the thing: if I was the new coaches and GM, I would try to keep Tyreek in the house.
Of
I would keep
course.
him in the house because
I feel like they are.
he
They
is
are.
still
We ain't
a
letting that
dangerous
guy go.
he is still a dangerous wide receiver regardless of injury. And I'm gonna say it again: the man keeps
Cause
himself in great shape. And what is his age? What is Tyreek's age?
like at the most 35.
Okay,
31,
yeah,
32.
and he still got it. There's some wide
See,
receivers that played longer than he did. If I'm not
see.
mistaken, the one with the Arizona Cardinals had the long braids in his hair. Doggone it.
But see,
But
I
they're
don't think
different humans. If you look at Tyreek Hill right now, he's like 32 years old, right? If you see him in the streets and in real life, he looks like
You
a
wouldn't think it.
24-year-old.
Exactly.
You know what
Which
I'm saying? There's
means
facts,
just different
facts,
genes.
the man
facts.
bought this. The man is when I say and please don't get the wrong idea because I'm not gay. The man
Just
is a
say
specimen.
pause. Just say
He's a
pause.
specimen.
Pause.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay. The man is a specimen. He's what's a once in a generation type wide receiver
Yeah,
and what have
yeah.
you.
But
Okay, and he
but
keeps
see,
himself in shape where, in fact, when he got hurt, I said he gonna be back, and he gonna
see,
probably be back just as dangerous as before.
see.
Not at
This
the
is
same level, but he's still gonna be dangerous.
right. This is what I don't think a lot of people is really understanding. Sully and Jeff came to this organization understanding offensively Tyreek Hill, Jalen Waddle, and A Chain are our top players. They know that. You think
Yep.
they don't? They do. You
And
think
they're
they're
not
not gonna
looking
try
to
to?
no, and some of these guys, Kenna, they want them to dump their best talent. That's exactly who they want
Mm-mm.
gone.
No, I
A
mean
Chain,
I have
Tyreek,
said it.
and Waddle.
I have said it. I have said it because I was the one advocating the trade A chain early in the year
Yep.
this year. I stand by what I say. But at this point, if we could bring in a quarterback like a Malik Willis, we need to keep everybody on that is dangerous on this offense because it's certain a guy like
Exactly.
Malik Willis won't do nothing but make it more dangerous.
Yeah,
I agree. Quinn
and
Ewers
then
has his offense already set in stone, Kenna. You
and you
could bring
got
up
to
Malik, and I'm gonna tell you, Quinn Ewers has his offense ready. Tyreek, Waddle, A Chain. Listen to this, Mr. Pope, because I mentioned your name earlier in the stream, and you probably didn't hear me say your name, so I want you to hear it up front and center. Remember during the offseason, I was telling you Ollie Gordon isn't gonna work out under Mike McDaniel's side zone scheme.
hmm
Now, under this scheme change, Mr.
he's
Pope,
gonna work
now he can be a dominant running back in this league, bro.
exactly because
Yeah, you
because
guys could have been 8 and
Pete
9.
look
Like you
look
could
at
have
who
been
Green Bay got
barely
picked up
out.
from the Miami Dolphins. Remember who we picked up from the Miami Dolphins?
Remember who we let go that we wanted? Remember we had Chris Brooks and we wanted him to be a physical running back?
He went to
He
Green
went
Bay.
on, he went to Green Bay to be that physical running back. They use him like that. So now the Josh Jacob is going to be Ollie Gordon for us. There's a chance. Now, I don't agree with it, but I'm telling you guys right now, there's a chance our best asset is Devon A. Chain because it doesn't fit
No,
this
I think you
offense.
hold on to A
So
chain.
what they
That's a
might
piece.
do,
That's the
what they
piece.
might do is trade him in a contract here. I know this is what I'm saying, Six Ring. I can see our team trading A Chain for a cornerback to another team. and we're gonna utilize Ollie Gordon to his best skill set on what he fits, and
I
that's the
don't
scheme
know,
that
man.
Ollie
H-Kid,
Gordon,
that guy put up almost
Sullivan, and
1,700
Hafley bring.
all-purpose yards.
So
I
let
don't
me
know
get
if
this
we get
right,
rid
Pete.
of that.
So let me get this right, Pete. So Ollie Gordon's can be a dominant runner in this offense, right? With this offensive
In a
line,
West Coast
at a
downhill
at a
running
at
scheme,
a at
yes,
a
play action.
at an undersized center that you talking about. And if you ask me, with
Hold
an
on.
undersized,
No, man, this
with
guy
an
ran for
undersized,
almost 1,800
with an with
yards
an
and
with
12
an with an
touchdowns.
undersized right guard, if not undersized right guard, then you go back to James Daniels. He's a hurt right guard. So now Ollie
That's
Gordon
tough to
is
move.
going to be able to thrive in this offense now, in this
See,
offense.
Yeah,
you see.
but
Yeah,
Fred, you're forgetting that we
Go
got a
ahead,
new
Ken.
regime.
I'm
We
just
got a
saying,
new
I'm just saying what
regime
he's,
in
I'm
the
Wow,
just saying what
building,
he's,
this is
I'm just,
and
wild.
they're gonna
I'm just
draft
saying with the,
big physical guys.
But
Shout out to
Sully,
Joe Risco,
Sully
man.
likes Aaron Brewer. Sully likes Aaron Brewer. Sully thinks Aaron Brewer is a tough, hard-nosed guy. That's the kind of people that they want in this franchise. They want guys that's going to put their nose down, come to work, and work. And Aaron
and,
Brewer is that guy.
and is he a tough, hard nosed guy? Yes,
He's
I
a
think so. But
when he put
the
his head
fact
down
that
and go to
the
work.
man is small. The man is small. So where is that really going
I
to
agree with
enhance
Fred, bro.
Ollie
I agree
Gordon's
with Fred.
game,
Like
bro? Where's
Aaron
that going to
Brewer,
enhance that?
yeah,
You,
Aaron
A
Brewer got
you,
to go,
undersized
bro.
right guard, and if you go
yeah,
back
but
to James Daniels, a hurt right guard.
y'all heard it from Jeff himself. He was saying he was looking at tape and the way that Aaron Brewer was getting downfield and blocking some of these linebackers and other guys is just extraordinary. That came out of Jeff own mouth. So a guy like that he can use to help bridge the fact that he can get another center that is his type and his guy, he's gonna most definitely keep Aaron Brewer. He might be undersized, but y'all know how y'all got those centers that's undersized, but they vertical makes up for
Listen,
their lack of lift.
no, but here's the
Yeah,
thing with
but
Aaron.
yeah, I
Here's the
agree.
thing with
But
Aaron Brewer. With
but
Aaron
man, we
Brewer,
got to
he's a
get
good.
big, bro.
No,
We got
it's
to
nothing
get
wrong with
big.
getting big, but you still keep Aaron Brooks because he's very because of his size, he's very good in the run game. And I because I've seen it for myself. He's good with the run game. But yes, you can bring in a bigger center. There's nothing wrong with that because you want to get a good center for a bigger center for pass protection anyway. You know, so I'm not saying Aaron Brewer is not doing a good job. No, I'm not saying that, but you bring in another center because we need to have a bigger center. Same thing with the receivers. You know, we got even though if we keep Tyreek and Waddle, we still bring if you can, whether it be through free agency or the draft, bring in some bigger wide receivers as well. There's nothing wrong with that. You know, and then as far as the running back room go, you know, I would keep all three of the guys we have on there now: A Chain, Wright, and Ollie Gordon.
I don't know about Wright, Mister Pope.
Well,
I don't know about Jalen Wright.
I'm gonna say this: Jalen Wright proved himself this season to me that he's
I
ready
don't
to
know,
be in
man.
the
Them
NFL.
three fumbles in one game, Mister Pope.
Okay, but here's the thing: who else fumbled? As far as the season go, I see Ollie Gordon fumble. I see Greg Dolchik fumble,
Correct, but have any of them
and the
guys fumbled
correct.
3 times in one game?
Okay, but that still can be corrected, Kenna. You
No,
don't
that's
look
crazy though.
man.
Can
We
it?
fumble.
Can
I
it
don't
though?
know, Mr. Pope.
You
I
can
don't know,
bring.
Mr.
I'm
Pope.
not
That's
saying.
letting me know
Listen,
that this guy, that let me
I'm not
know
saying.
that when the kick is
Kenna, you're
coming,
spot
he
on.
tense up.
Kenna, you're spot on. Because remember what happened to him the year before, why he got into the doghouse in the first place.
Yeah, because he fumbled.
Called him
Okay,
out because he was
right.
fumbling in practice.
But what I'm saying, and it's just my opinion, and what have you, and I'm not saying your opinion is wrong. It's just
No,
in
I
my
respect it. I respect it.
And I and
you
you know
know,
what? And you know what? Fred is up here, Mr. Pop. He was one of the first fans to sit here and call out Jalen Wright. And I'm gonna use his exact words. So
Get it
people
right.
don't try to put this on me. I'm gonna use Fred's exact words. Fred was up here one time and he says
Make sure
Jalen
you get it
Wright.
right, because if you don't get it right,
J-
I'm going to tell it
I'm
again,
I'm
bro,
I'm
about
I'm gonna
Jalen Wright.
quote you just how you said. You said Jalen Wright ain't it because he pussyfoots into that hole.
You right. You
Right.
right.
And it's right. He did, but I tell you what, this season went by, he did not pussyfoot into the he did not pussyfoot like he been doing.
Yeah,
Playing that
but when it
but
came to that hit, he
listen,
tensed up like a motherfucker.
listen, I'm gonna say it again. Okay, right now. I'm all right with the running back roster. If you want to get rid of James White, but here's the other thing too. Whoever I'm not sure who's going to be dealing with the running back. But if we talking about Green Bay, they like to be big as far as the running back room goes.
And
So that's another thing you got to keep in mind.
that actually worries me, Mr. Polk, because our running back coach is a guy by the name of Liddell Betts. And this guy he's very new to the coaching scene. He coached in college for 4 years, and he coached the running backs for the Giants last year. So, and that you can look at the running backs from the Giants last year and be like, okay, maybe he did a good job, but maybe that was a Cam Scatterbo effect, because if you
I was
look
about
at
to
the
say that was that
production,
Cam
hold on.
Scatterbo effect,
Yeah, because
boy.
if you look at the production that T. Tracy Jr. had, it was like night and day compared to Cam Scatterbo and T. Tracy Jr. So
Yeah.
he's completely green. But the good thing is he has a good coaching staff around him. And Sean Duggan, who also used to be running back coach, or I mean, why am I saying Sean Duggan? That's the defensive side. There's another
But
guy on the offensive side of the ball that is our I think he's our offensive line coach, and he used to be a running back coach. So hopefully that he
but
can.
all dudes sound like a scapegoat to me.
Yeah,
Who the
Liddell
running
Betts
back
is
coach?
like the.
Liddell Betts.
Yeah, Liddell
He
Betts is the
sound
one coach that worries me on this roster
he's
of
the
coaches.
scapegoat right there. He's the
You know
scapegoat.
what worries me? Dan Marino made the Super Bowl at 23 and he never made it. Again, what if that happens to Drake May?
Man, don't
Bruh,
nobody give a damn.
No,
that's
because
what's
they did
gonna
a
happen to
study in the
Drake May,
NFL.
bro. You
We
guys are
don't
gonna lose
care.
to the
That's
Seahawks.
good. That's good for us.
Hey, you guys are gonna lose to the Seahawks. I'm gonna be honest.
Nah, I feel like
And
they're gonna beat the Seahawks though.
No,
You
I
no,
never
don't
no.
know,
know.
They're
man.
losing. They're
I
losing, man.
Seahawks
Hey,
gonna
You never
blow them
know what
out,
the
bro.
agree with
NFL is
that.
hey,
thinking, you know?
say what you wanna say, but my
Hey, y'all need.
predictions
Seahawks gonna
has
blow
been
them
Y'all.
out,
correct.
bro.
Hey, the reception record, or the receiving yards record for the Super Bowl right now is held by Jerry Rice at 215 yards. It is plus 3,000 right now on Hard Rock Bet to go ahead and bet that, because JSN is clearing 215
No,
yards
he's
in
not
this
getting
Super
that.
Bowl. No,
Nah,
he's
he
getting
ain't
over
getting
that.
that.
He's
He
getting
No,
not
over that.
getting
He's
that.
that's
going.
wrong.
No, he
Don't
ain't.
make that
No,
bet.
he
Don't
ain't.
make that bet.
No,
Don't
he
make
ain't.
that bet.
Hey, I know Christian Gonzalez got cooked last week by Sharif Shaheed on the first play of the game, but I'm gonna say it right now. He ain't getting that, bro.
Nah, he ain't getting that.
The
Yeah,
Patriots
he
are
gonna
taking
get
that
it.
guy
That's
away.
like me being neutral.
I'm.
Not
The
I'm.
that.
Patriots are gonna take that guy
I
away.
see. JSN has done a lot this season, and he's going to be the key to the Seattle Seahawks victory
Right. But if the
on
Patriots win,
Sunday.
Gonzalez will
He's
be
gonna
MVP.
he's gonna break that record from Jerry Rice.
So
Hey, has there ever been a first time head coach
Hey, Pete,
win a
put me on
Super
mute,
Bowl?
bro.
Like Mike Vrabel, his first year in. Has there ever been a coach their first year in win a Super Bowl?
No, and there won't be.
I'm with you, Raphael. I feel the same way you do, Raphael, down in the chat.
We're about to
Maybe
see it now.
45-17 Seattle.
It's going to be
Fred,
the
you
first
think
time
Patriots
now,
winning?
bro. Yeah, I have
Nothing
Patriots
against
winning.
nothing against you, Six Rings. I'm actually impressed with the way the Patriots played this season.
wait, no,
I ain't
there
gonna
is
lie.
one. Don McCaffrey or something. It
There's
didn't
two.
do it.
There's
What's
two.
up,
There's
Joe?
Don
John
McCaffrey.
McCafferty
Wait.
and George Seifert
Yeah,
in
he won a Super Bowl his
1970
first
and
year.
1980.
I'm gonna have to mute you, big dog.
Yeah,
Yeah, he already asked you to mute him.
he actually do it earlier. Wait a minute, can y'all hear me? Cause
Yeah.
Yeah,
Now
we
we
can hear
can.
you.
Okay.
Yeah, Don. So yeah, Don McCaffrey won the Super Bowl his first year.
Who?
There's two. There's Don McCafferty in 1970 and George Seifert in 1989.
Right. So it's been done.
Yeah.
And,
It'll
Okay.
say it
man,
too.
shout
though.
out to Mike
Vrabel's
Vrabel,
losing
bro.
it.
It's about to
Yeah,
go
he's
up to
losing.
3,
You
bro.
got, hey, listen, you gotta give. Listen, I ain't gonna lie. I'm giving kudos to Brable and the
I'll
New
never
England
give him
Patriots
kudos.
for what they did this season. I mean, I I got criticized for saying what I said when they made the move and got Brable, when they made the move to get those use their cap to get those free agents and also pick up the players in the draft. I said this looks legit, and I got criticized for it and what have you. So to those who criticize me for saying what I'm saying, look at what's going on now. Look who's going to be in the Super Bowl.
AP, does Vrabel deserve the Coach of the Year, bro?
He's definitely honored for it.
Yeah,
He's
I
definitely
would say.
honored for it.
I would
First
say
year
yes.
in, take a 4-13 team into
Hey,
a
it's Liam
14-3 team, and go to the Super Bowl.
I mean, this other coaches that
And they don't really have no
deserve to, but
stars on
yeah.
offense. They're starting 2 rookie offensive linemen in
Yes,
Jared
we are.
Wilson and the left tackle.
Will
You know what I'm
Campbell.
saying?
That's
And
right.
Will
Morgan
Campbell.
Moses.
And their running backs are rookies too, aren't they?
Well,
No,
one is
Stevenson isn't. Henderson's our rookie.
Yeah, Henderson is the rookie and Ramondre is the other one. They don't
Yeah,
have no star
But-
wide receiver.
I have a-
They
I
don't
have a
have a
Diggs is a
star
star.
tight
Diggs
end.
is
No,
a
but
star.
Pete, you know what's making.
Don't let Cardi B hear you say that shit.
Hey, I got
Yeah,
a question,
remember one
man.
thing: the NFL.
They
But
may
this
not
is
have
what.
a star,
But I'm glad.
they got
I'm glad
star
this
players,
conversation is happening right now. 6 rings. You know why?
Why?
I think we could be the Patriots next year with Quinn Ewers.
No,
we
man,
could
I
do
don't
it,
like
bro.
him, man. I
Yes,
think you might
because
draft a
you
No,
don't
quarterback.
see it.
we got
You-
long.
First of all, I'm gonna tell you right now. I hope y'all win the Super Bowl now, just based on this. You guys are gonna have a Super Bowl slump. You guys might win 7 games next year off winning a Super Bowl this year. Enjoy it now, because you're not gonna have this next year, buddy. I'm telling you right now, and you know
You
this.
know,
Yeah,
nothing's
no, I don't.
guaranteed. I agree with you for every team.
You know, enjoy
That's
it
why
now.
it's not
Next year,
guaranteed for
you're not.
Seattle.
Next year, you guys might not even make the playoffs.
Who's that? New
You know
England?
what? Seattle too.
Who
That's
New
why Tom
England?
Brady
Who
said
New
win
England?
it right
Yeah,
Hey
now.
man,
I
let's,
agree.
bro,
100%.
let's don't forget, man, that the Patriots they're in a great situation for the cap, bro.
Yeah,
Going into next year,
that's
bro.
right.
Even
Oh,
Vrabel
But
said
Great
see,
situation.
it's not
not only that,
guaranteed. Win it
not
when
only
you
that,
can.
It's a
got-
bad free agent
one
class,
thing-
Fred.
no, but here's one thing that we overlook here with the Patriots, and I'm gonna use this word because I learned it from the place pickup. Execution. We looking at play. I mean, right now, y'all saying it yourselves that you got players on here that you're not familiar with. Some of them may be rookies or new and what have you. But what they're doing, which is very important, is called execution.
You're right. And even Tom Brady said it in their
Hey, I got a question, man. I got a
Already.
question. Did Joe Burrow went to the Super Bowl his first year, bro, in the NFL?
second year.
His second
and
year.
he hasn't been there
His
since.
second. Oh, okay, his second year. Oh,
And he
okay, his
hasn't
second
been
year.
there since.
Okay, because
Yeah, and he's missed the playoffs like 3 out of the 5 seasons.
Look at Matthew Stafford. He went one time in 2021. The Rams haven't been back since. Golf. 2019.
That's what I'm saying. Next year, this year coming up, if we hit in the draft, if we select in the second round the best center in
Like the
football
Dolphins.
coming out of college, we upgrade the
84, they
center.
made it, but they haven't
We
been
get
back
a-
since.
We get a really badass defensive lineman in the first round. We upgrade the trenches, upgrade whatever pieces we can find with those 3 third-round picks. Bro, this regime better find 3 contributors in the 3rd round. I didn't say starters. I said contributors throughout the year.
There's a
Heavy.
guy.
When you
There's a
substitute them
guy
in and
that
let them play a lot.
there's a guy that we can get in the 5th or 6th round named Bo Stevens, who is an offensive guard, but he also plays center as well. He's like 6'3", big guy, versatile guy. Everything I read on him checks all the boxes for this team. But that would be a good pick for the Dolphins because it would give versatility, allow Aaron Brewer to continue playing, but also have a backup in case it doesn't work out.
And
And like
Aaron
I said,
Brewer
you can
should be
get him
looked at
super
as the
late.
sixth man. Aaron Brewer has been tossed around all over the place. He needs to get away from that center position under this new regime. He
I
has to.
thought
And Brew,
I've seen better center
Well,
play
I
from
mean,
Andrew Meyer, if
in
you
my
ask me,
honest
bro.
opinion, in my honest opinion, they should be drafting or they should be trading out of the first round. Like we should be trading out of the first round, grab a couple later round picks, and build through the draft like they say they're going to do. That's the way you do it because honestly, like I talked to you about the other week when you were on, like the gap between the first round players and the guys that you're going to get in the second round and beyond, like the gap isn't that big. Like the players are pretty even. So it's like you can go and grab 2 or 3 extra players for one pick. Like we have a better chance of building this team properly and managing this cap.
Hey, who said that 6 rings?
Hi.
Hey, look, bro, like, if you ask me, man, we're hurting that defensive end, pass rush. If you ask me, we're hurting that. And I believe
Yeah, that's why
we
you
get the-
go call Cleveland or you
That's
call
why I
Oakland
think
and go get
I think
somebody.
if you're gonna build through the draft, that defensive end, man,
No, you go
he's
get
he's
Miles
gonna have to
Garrett. Look, we got
he's
Milton
gonna
Williams.
he's gonna
You
have
go
to
get
come.
Miles Garrett. No.
He's
but yeah,
gonna have to come. He's gonna have to come at the expense of a first round pick, bro. If you ask me,
He's worth it. Maybe you can get a second. You never know. You can try.
no, but with Miles Garrett, that's going to be kind of costly because he's not going to want to come in here cheap.
Why?
Well,
Yeah,
he just signed a contract that made him the highest paid player in his position last year.
like look at
So
our guy. We went on. We traded for
But
Milton
would he want to
Williams.
come to the Miami Dolphins?
That guy's
You guys
crazy.
didn't
After that
trade for
trade?
Milton
oh,
Williams. You guys got him in free agency and
I
paid him the
thought y'all
biggest
were talking
contract.
about going to the New
No,
England
Milton Williams
Patriots.
was
Messed
a
up,
free
bro.
agent.
No,
Yeah,
I'm talking
sorry,
about going to the Miami
misspoke.
Dolphins.
Oh no, we can't afford him.
I like what the
That's what I'm
Patriots
saying.
did. I like what the Patriots
That's a
did,
big
grabbing
dude,
up Milton Williams,
That's
bro.
a bad man if you watch
That
him.
was a
That's
good. That was a great move,
I,
man. Picking up
I can see
Milton
him.
Williams, bro.
I can see him ending up in New England though. Like if he's because like Miles Garrett is upset right now with
Like,
what's
you know
going
what?
on in
Vrabel said he's
Cleveland.
gonna
So
make
like
a move. Win or
New
lose,
England
I
don't
can
need
see
him,
him.
bro.
said.
I can see him
New
landing
England
in
don't
New
need him.
England. No, they don't need him, but like if you can
No, we
afford it,
need
why
him.
not
We
take
need
him?
him.
Okay,
Unreal if New England had him.
if you don't need a guy, man, why put a guy on your team who demands that kind of money, bro?
Because if they lose
I
the
don't
Super
understand
Bowl
that.
this year, they're going to be looking for that thing that puts them over
Upgrade.
the edge, which would be
Yeah,
Miles
that
AJ
upgrade.
Brown, I heard
They're
him.
already going
That's
to they're
what I
already
like,
going to go
Joe.
over the edge, bro.
That's
They're
why I
going to win
said
the Super Bowl,
Patriots are
bro, and
screwed.
it puts them over the
Yeah,
edge
but
with what they got, bro.
they're
Come on,
going to
man.
have that hunger if they don't. If they Seattle's good. Seattle's a very good team.
That's what I'm talking about.
Joe, the
But-
Patriots might be so desperate, bro, that they'll be the one to call us and say, "Hey, we'll trade for Tyreek Hill.
No,
If you
I
guys
don't
aren't
think
going
we
to
do
cut
that.
him, we'll trade
Whoever
for Tyreek
loses
Hill."
the Super Bowl will make some sort of splash move like that they're trying
And
to
if
get
you notice,
themselves over the edge.
and I think the
There
NFL
you
Yeah,
go.
and I could
Poster-
honestly see them biting on AJ Brown and Miles Garrett if Miles Garrett makes himself available.
And you know
We
what?
already
I'm
know
happy
AJ.
for
We
the
already know
football
AJ
team.
Brown's going to be in a new uniform.
Yes, good because he is not happy.
And you
Oh,
see
my
the
goodness.
Super
Last
Bowl
time I seen
poster. You
AJ
know,
Brown, he was up
you know
in
which
the
player's
coach's
front and center?
face.
You know who's front and center in the NFL season poster?
Who?
No.
That.
Drake May. And right behind him, Sam Darnold.
Oh, you're talking about that picture
Yeah,
from?
Drake May. He's right at the front.
Did they?
That's just
Conspiracy
that's
theory.
just coincidence, man.
I can't
what
stand the
colors? What
Patriots.
colors are in the Super Bowl logo this year? Don't they normally give away the?
No, it's a lot of colors this time.
Yeah, they debunked that theory by adding every fucking color in the wheel.
Hey, for whoever said getting Miles Garrett puts them over the edge, or I mean, puts them over the that because of getting to the Super Bowl and winning it. Bro, I think when you went from 4-13
Right, and we also
the
have
previous
Christian
year,
Baltimore. Don't forget about him.
when when you went from 4-13 the previous year and then went to the Super Bowl, bro, you've already put yourself over the over that threshold.
That's what we
But
need.
Fred, the reason why it would make sense, is because of how the Patriots are going to lose the Super Bowl, right? Because they've been doing pretty good on offense. Hold on, they've been doing pretty good on offense, able to beat even some tough defenses. But now they're facing one of the top defenses and they're facing one of the top offenses. So they're going to lose because the offense is going to light their ass up. So they're going to want to get better on defense. And how do you do that? You go and you get yourself a stud and an edge rusher in Myles Garrett who can put pressure on the quarterback.
Well, right now, bro, if you ask me, the Patriots have a front, bro, that puts pressure, bro. Have ends that put pressure right now. If you ask me,
right, but the problem is they don't get home.
We act like we don't have one. Chop Robinson. Here's the thing. Hold on.
Chop Robinson honestly doesn't fit this defensive scheme, Pete.
I don't like it.
Pete, you were the main one talking about Chop Robinson shouldn't be on our team.
Of course I was there.
And remember, I was vouching for him, Pete. I was vouching for Chop, Pete.
Mr. Pop. I even said, wasn't I one of the biggest Jalen Waddle haters? I wanted him gone. I changed my mind.
You were.
Mr. Pop. I changed my mind on this stream right here on Jalen Waddle. I don't want him gone no more. And Chop Robinson,
He's got on some brand new flip-flops.
It's not flip-flops. You know what it is? It's not flip-flops. You know what it is? It's scheme.
He's got on flip-flops in the wintertime, bro.
Scheme change.
Brand new flip-flops.
Yeah, Chop kind of feels like the next Channing Tindall, doesn't he?
No, he doesn't, bro. Chop is actually one of the highest rated defensive ends at getting pressure at the quarterback on pass down.
You sure
how many sacks he's got?
Player, man, I think you give Chop Robinson mixed up with another player.
No, I'm just saying, with our offense upgrading this year, we're going to have a more upgraded offense with Quinn Ewers. The offense is clearly going to be upgraded. It's going to be better. It's going to function. When we start scoring points early on these teams, dude, the play action and Chop Robinson is going to be able to eat. Why do you think the Packers? First of all, why do you think Jeff Hafley probably sold this job? That man probably said one of my favorite players on this team that I'm going to have the most fun with is Chop Robinson. He's a unique freak. He's versatile. Bro, Hafley was having Micah Parsons blitz through the middle at like a middle linebacker in Green Bay, putting him outside one-on-one everywhere. And he's going to do that with Chop. That was his club. I didn't say Chop Robinson is the next Micah Parsons. All the Dolphin fans told me he was comped to be the next Micah Parsons. Now, Jeff Hafley needs to show us he has the baby Micah Parsons, and I feel like it's going to work out. Chop is going to be a star in year 3. Remember I told y'all, this guy Weaver, none of these guys. Remember Vic Fangio? Vic Fangio had to deal with this guy as a rookie. Of course he doesn't probably like Chop.
Hey, Pete, let me say this.
Chop now.
Since we brought up Weaver.
I myself, man, tried to give Chop Robinson some praise, bro. I gave him a chance, but I'm gonna do what you do. But I'm gonna say, bro, he's not it, bro. He's not even when he puts pressure. Yeah, but even when he gets there, bro, he slides off quarterbacks, bro. He slides off.
Yeah.
So,
you don't think
like, he's not
coaching?
I don't think Chop's a finisher, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I'm gonna put my flip flops on, bro, and I'm gonna go outside in the snow with him at that, bro, and say, Chop Robinson is not it for me, bro. He's not it for me, man.
And actually, Chop is giving me that Jalen Phillips vibe. That's what he's giving me.
It's another guy that had to suffer over here for all these years. Are you aware of what's about that? Jalen Phillips could have easily been a star. All these bad coaches putting these players in bad positions.
The coaches didn't get him injured.
You know what? Yes, they did. It's
So
easier to
since
snap your ACL, Joe, from a stand-up position than it is from your hands in a dirt position, by the way. And remember, when Jaden Phillips popped that Achilles,
Yeah.
it happened standing up, rushing out of position on him. Oh, we're going to put Jaden Phillips to cover. Yeah, yeah. His insurance covered his Achilles.
If you want to end to make a quarterback have to step up in the pocket, then yes, Chop's your guy. But if you think he's going to get there and finish, bro, 8 times out of 10, he's going to slide off the quarterback, bro, and not finish the sack, bro. That's where I am with Chop.
I personally feel like Chop Robinson is too small to fit the scheme of what Jeff Hafley is going to be looking for on
You see
defense.
how much size that guy got,
And therefore he's
bro,
going to
that
get
guy's
beat
like
out.
6'5", 260
That's right.
pounds.
Yeah,
Where do you think that guy's small at?
Even if we keep Bradley Chubb, we're going edge because of that cat in the hat.
Yeah.
I agree. But I wanted to since we
first and second round, bro.
Well, all right,
And
guys.
those-
I'll see you guys later. Thanks for having me.
All right.
Since we brought up Weaver, I wanted to get y'all's opinion on this because I'm catching a lot of heat on my channel from Ravens fans on my take with them acquiring Weaver as their defensive coordinator, saying that they're going to be basically saying that they're going to miss the playoffs again next year and that they're probably going to end as like a 5-12 team and their offense is going to be forced to put up 40 plus points a game if they want to win. Catching a lot of heat on that because they say that Jesse Minter is going to be calling the plays, but like a lot of these Baltimore Raven fans, I don't know if y'all broke it down. Y'all told me I don't know ball. You said I don't know what I'm talking about. Anthony Weaver was there for 10 years. Well, look at your team right now. You have Jesse Minter, who's a first-time head coach, right, who expects to be calling the plays on defense. But who did they hire as their offensive coordinator over there? They hired Declan Doyle, who is a first-time coach in the NFL. Ladies and gentlemen, he was a coach last year in Chicago where Ben Johnson was calling all the plays. So you're going to have a fresh coach in the offensive coordinator.
That whole entire AFC North is a hot mess with NFL coaches.
That's what I'm saying. So if any of y'all Baltimore Ravens fans are out there listening to me right now, I'm sorry, but join the losing club.
Hey, I'm good with the Weaver firing, bro. I'm good with it.
Yeah, me too, bro. He messed up. Weaver had the secondary playing off coverage too much.
Do you know
what to do with these cornerbacks?
I'm sure you guys do know, but do you know that the Miami Dolphins ranked in the bottom 10 in all 6 categories the last 2 years on defense?
Yeah, bro. I wouldn't doubt it.
What up, Kevin?
Yeah, we been done with Weaver ass. Get him out of here. I've been done with him. And as far as that Chop Robinson situation go, check this out. Anytime you got to trade somebody just to get PT and you still don't get PT, you're done.
What do you mean by that?
You're done. You're done, son. You're done.
Well, what I mean by that is, Pete, if I'm the coach and I got to trade a player just so Chop can get some PT.
Oh, playing time.
And he still haven't got no PT. He's not it. Jalen Phillips had to get traded in order for Chop to get some PT, and Chop still wasn't on the field like that.
Yeah. That's how I feel about Zach Wilson, too. Like, we made a big deal about getting him down here, and he wasn't even good enough to beat out Ewers.
Right.
And see, that's why I was saying I'm getting that same Jalen Phillips vibes. I'm getting the same thing with Chop Robinson. So
it's been there though. It's been there the same way. Like with I don't mean to cut you off, Mr. Pope, but even with Kenneth Grant right now, like yes, it's time for the dude to grow, but where we drafted him at, we needed production now. And he's just a production right now. Like, go ahead.
That's how it went with that cornerback that we had from South Carolina.
Cam Smith.
Yeah.
No, what I was about to say with Kenneth Grant is that we made a mistake drafting him at that pick because he had a player. There was another player, and I don't know his name that played with him. That played alongside with him, and
Yeah, Mr. Pope, he was that guy that you talking about. He was the one we should have got.
right. And then I'm
Well,
gonna tell you
look,
something.
check this out.
No, hold up, Pete. Let me finish. Pete, let me finish. I'm gonna tell you something else, Kenneth. Right now, the way that Jordan Phillips is playing, Zeke Biggins is playing, to me, they're almost as good as Kenny Grant, from what I'm seeing.
Yeah, because of
But I'm saying,
the position they was drafted at, you're not expecting them to come in and be world beaters. Kenneth Grant was drafted in a position to be a world beater. He
right?
didn't come in making production. He came in and now we're starting to realize, just like with Chop Robinson is, these are players that need some work. Well, why did you draft them in a high round?
What
You want to
Pete?
know? You
I
want to know
heard
one
this.
of our players that's going to make a
I
big
heard this
jump this
stat, Pete.
year?
Who that cat?
Jordan Brooks. Jordan, and he did great this year. Wait till y'all see what he's going to be able to do next year. You were talking about
Hey,
Micah
hey,
And
Parsons
the,
right
and the
there.
name
hey,
to look out
Now,
for
when you say
under this
Jordan Brooks, you talking
regime,
about the middle linebacker, right?
y'all talking about linebackers and
Yeah,
edges. The Packers might not re-sign their former first round pick that is about to hit free agency in
hey,
Quay Walker.
You
hey,
know,
Pete.
So we
I
might
heard
bring
this.
in
and
Quay Walker
there's
over
another
here,
guy.
and that's a
I
good
like
There's
name.
Micah
another
Parsons.
guy. There's another guy that's hitting the draft this year. His name is like
I'm gonna
Steele.
be
I can't
honest.
remember his last name. I don't have my notes on me, but his name is like Steele something, and he was actually working with Al Washington in college when Al Washington was in college. He was training this Steele guy who's going to be hitting the draft this year, who's a linebacker. So,
If
Hey,
we
Pete, I
get
got a
and
rid of
Al
question. Hey,
Washington.
Tyreek,
Pete,
we better
Pete,
replace him with what's that receiver name that's leaving the Cowboys? The big one, George Pickens.
Oh,
That's
hell
who
hey,
I
no.
Pete,
want.
Hell
That's who
no.
I want us to get.
Leave Pickens where he at. Hell no.
What do you mean leaving
hey,
the
He's a
hey,
free
Cowboys? He's
agent.
leaving the
hey,
Cowboys.
Pete, hey, Pete.
Yeah,
I
he's a
heard
free
this
agent.
stat, bro.
They're not going to
I
resign him.
heard this stat, Pete. Pete, I heard this stat, and you tell me if you think it's true or not, bro. That the Dolphins are the worst team at starting their draft picks, bro. They're the
Yeah,
worst
I
team
mentioned that.
when it
Yeah,
comes to
Cal
starting their
Trask.
draft picks, bro.
Yeah, they're
No,
dead last.
I would, I mean, I'd agree, but I disagree. And I disagree for the simple fact of
They're not the
they're
worst
not,
spread. I'm sorry, Kenna. They're not the worst, but they have the least amount.
They said they were
and,
31, bro. That's like
but,
the worst, bro. Come on, man.
Or you can look
but
at
you
it like
gotta,
this.
We're at
you got to look
32.
at it from where they pick them. You know what I'm saying? Like we just said about Kenneth Grant. Kenneth Grant didn't deserve to go that high. Like if they would have
Sure
picked
didn't.
him
Sure
at
didn't.
a later round, then what they saying about us playing our rookies would not be true. For the simple fact of the rookies that we picked them in a position where they don't need to be picked. So I feel like if we was to go back and pick players where they were supposed to be picked, I think we wouldn't be the worst in the league at playing our rookies because
Yeah,
everybody would know that they are developmental players.
I agree.
You know,
And
looking at them, we drafting them in a high pick, which making us think, are they supposed to be playing right now? When really they're not supposed to be playing because these are really developmental players that fucking Chris Greer dumbass went and picked because he thought fucking Noah Iguanagabe was gonna be such a fucking world beater. Like that's the incompetence that we had as general manager. Like y'all gotta understand that part right there. Chris Greer,
Right.
like
Yep.
everybody
Yep.
know that Chop Robinson really wasn't ready,
mm-mm.
but
Well,
you can't
Yeah.
tell Chris Greer no difference.
Right, and that's where I was going to go with. That's where I
in
was going to
fact,
go with it. We weren't drafting players that should have been started. Basically, you know what
Remember,
I mean.
right.
So
Christian
that's
In
why
Wilkins
they
fact,
weren't
wasn't
getting
looking
started.
too good
in
either
fact,
his
Kenneth,
first
How
two
come?
years.
here's the
How
thing about
come?
Chop Robinson.
How come?
Chop
And
Robinson was
then,
coming out of college. He was being compared as a younger, how should I say, a immature goodness, what's the guy name with the
Michael
Packers?
Parsons.
Parsons, right? That's what he's being compared as, an immature Micah Parsons. So we shouldn't have got him at the pick that we got him.
But see, that don't do nothing but tell me that okay, an immature Michael Parsons is nothing but a guy that can pass rush, but not set the run, but not set the edge on the run.
Mm,
Like you know what I'm saying? Like Michael Parsons can do both.
mm.
And to call another player that's compared to him immature is like saying, well, he can't do what Michael Parsons do, right? Or is we
Exactly.
just
Man, a
talking
lot of
about,
motherfuckers do
or
what
is we
Michael
just talking
Parsons do.
about immature mental wise?
No, no, I'm not talking about immature mental wise. Well, a little. Well, let me put it this way: a little bit of mental wise, but a little bit of physical as well. He's to me, he's like I shouldn't say immature. Maybe a not developed. I'm gonna use this word: a not a developed Michael Parsons. He's not
Yeah,
fully developed in the sense of a Michael Parsons.
yeah, he's an off-brand Parsons.
Yeah. There you go. Thank you. Thank you. And that's
Yeah,
what I'm
I
looking
mean
at
that's the
about him.
same. Yeah,
Because
that's the same way with Jason Phillips. You know what I'm saying? Like Phillips wasn't like we should have took Grant Russo over Phillips.
Said it.
yeah,
Yep.
yeah, 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 yeah,
You
yeah.
Greg
know what I
Rousseau
mean?
was
And,
like a nastier player.
Yeah, like I mean, but we can go through the whole roster with it. Who
You
was
know
your
what? Jalen
who we should
Phillips
have
look.
picked?
Jalen Phillips looks like when he's trying to make a tackle, he's worried about his arm getting scratched or something. Like you worried about you can like he's too soft, man.
well,
Yeah,
That's the one
Luke,
that
I think
Phillips
uh,
is
some. And
always
I'm not making
soft
no
like that.
excuse for Jalen Phillips, but
uh,
some of that came from. Remember now, before he came to the University of Miami, he was at what college out there in California?
UCLA when he retired.
yeah, yep.
Yeah, that's
UCLA.
what happened. And
He
see,
retired.
right, and see, all that wasn't just physical; that was mental. So when
Yep.
he went to the University of Miami, he was still carrying that I'm gonna use the word that mentality. It still was in his head, and then he became a Miami Dolphin. You know, we started to see some of that come out because to me,
That
I
man
mean,
is about to be a free agent, bro.
oh man, I'm
Jalen
not going to do.
Phillips.
I'm not going to do
Yeah,
Jalen
he's a
Phillips.
free agent.
Phillips
The
like
Eagles are
that,
not
bro.
gonna re-sign that guy.
What do you
No,
mean you're not gonna do him like
I'm
that?
not, man, because you got a guy who's there to absorb double teams, bro, and and doing it as a rookie, bro. He's
Fred,
not going to
the
stand
man
out
brought
like that, bro.
The man brought a cat to film room session.
So the man couldn't even finish the tackle on Justin Herbert, bro.
Am I
Bro,
correct? Didn't he bring a cat to film
bro.
room session? Or was he taking his phone showing everybody his beautiful cat? Like I ain't
Hey, I'm
saying
gonna tell
nothing
you,
wrong with having a cat as a pet, but as a man in the NFL, having a cat as a pet, that shows a sign of weakness.
bro, bro.
and I'm gonna say
Come
this
on, man.
again. When it comes down to Jordan Phillips, I'm saying it again. When it comes down to Jordan Phillips and Zeke Bigger, I think they're a better pick than Kenny Grant. That's my opinion.
I
I
mean,
mean,
I feel
that's
like the
literally
reason why you say that, Mr. Polk, is because of where they were drafted at.
No, I'm talking about the way. Well, I'm seeing more out of Zeke Biggers and Jordan Phillips than I am Kenny Grant. I'm sorry. That's what I'm seeing.
yeah. That's why. That's
That's why
why
I'm
I
saying
say.
that.
That's why I say I like the Weaver Fire, bro. Because I didn't even see that much of Zeke Biggers, bro. I thought Zeke Biggers should have been implemented in the game, man. But you go to Jordan Phillips' way. You go to Dude Butler's way. You know what I mean? Come on, man.
Hey, shout
Where's
out
Zeke
to Zeke
Biggers at,
Biggers.
bro?
Shout out to
Damn.
Zeke Biggers. Salisbury,
Did,
North Carolina on the
did
map.
didn't he block that field goal late in the season or the
Yeah,
extra
Block.
point?
Yeah,
It was
two
him, right?
blocks.
yeah, I
Yes,
know his
indeed.
pops, yo. You know, and knowing his pops, I ain't even gonna hold y'all. The type of mentality Zeke Biggers get, you know, it's the I'm gonna crush you nigga. You know what I mean?
Mm.
That's the type of mentality he get. Zeke Biggers is a dog.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm set. That's what. Listen, just what. Look, see, here's my thing, Kenny. What little bit of time he did get into play, I seen. To me, I seen a great deal that I like about him. more than
See,
any grant. I'm sorry.
See,
That's
and that's my argument with Malik Willis. You know what I'm saying? Like when he was in Tennessee, he played the what total of I think 10, maybe 12 games, the same amount that he played in Green Bay. And when he was with Tennessee, he didn't throw no touchdowns and he threw interceptions. But in Green Bay, he flipped it and he threw touchdowns with no interceptions.
mhm.
And his completion percentage went up.
And
You know
the
what I
coaching
mean?
staff had a lot to do with that. And that's
And
why
that's
I'm
why
glad.
that's
And that's
why
why
I
I'm glad
say
a lot of them coaches are over here in Miami now. That's why I'm glad of that.
right, and that's why I say I feel like Malik Washington. I mean, Malik Willis is a lock coming to Miami because if it wasn't for Sully trading for him, Malik Willis' career would have been washed. Do y'all not realize that his career would have been washed? So as much as he showed that he deserved to fight for a starting position on a lot of teams, the one thing Malik Willis know is them guys in the front office in Miami gave me my chance. I'm gonna go over there where I can get another chance at potentially being a franchise quarterback. Because if he come over here and he do right and he step up, he could potentially be our franchise quarterback.
Yep. Yep.
See, y'all just want to knock it out and say he's not the answer because personal issues could be. And I say that with mobile quarterback versus not mobile quarterback. People
How
got problems with mobile quarterbacks. People don't like mobile quarterbacks. You know,
how old is
I, I
Malik
can
Willis?
I can take it and say that's a racial thing, but I ain't gonna take it that far. You feel me? So we gonna keep it at the level we're at, where a lot of people just don't like mobile quarterbacks, and they feel like Malik is not a franchise quarterback because they don't feel like his style of play will hold up. Which,
What year?
if
What
you
year is
if you
Malik
was
in?
I
No,
think
but
he in
you're
his
not
third
lying.
year.
But Kenna, you already took it that far, and there's still people that really believe they don't want to be a fan of a team that carry a black quarterback. Believe it or not.
I mean, I know I don't. The reason why I say I don't want to take it that far is because me personally, I have grown from that. So I wouldn't let that be a catalyst of a lot of things. You know what I'm saying? I didn't teach my son that if you didn't get an opportunity, it's because you black. No. You know what I'm saying? You ain't get your opportunity. It could be because you're black, but let's put in the work first and make sure it's not your work ethic versus your skin color.
Hmm.
Gotcha.
Yep.
But no,
That's
but
what
there is
I, that's,
fans that don't
that's
like.
what I think it
They
is at
what
quarterback
is.
in Miami, bro. That's what I
No,
think
no,
it
there's
is. And
a
Wait a
lot
minute.
of
See,
people aren't talking about it. But the Dolphins got rid of almost all their black coaches and didn't rehire a black coach.
Facts, facts.
Yeah, we
GM,
did.
Didn't no
Yeah,
black
we did.
coach, but didn't no
Al
black
Al,
no
coach get
Was-
a
Al
head coach
defensive
job.
Washington. Al
coordinator,
Washington
no
is black.
GM.
Liddell Betts is black.
That's positional coaches, bro.
Yeah, we talking about positions of stability.
Coaches with power. Defensive coordinator, offensive coordinator, head coach, special teams coordinator, GM. Like we just fired a black GM. Matter of fact, we just fired two black GMs back to
Yeah, but
back.
if you look at the coaches that we're talking about, the ones that are in power, all of those coaches already have
Do
previous
we still
experience
have
with our
a
head
Champ
coach
Kelly?
that's
Is
currently.
Champ Kelly still in the
Right, but
building?
see, that's what they be saying, Cat. That a lot of black coaches are not given the the leeway of leaving one team and going to another team and still getting a head coach job. Like, what was wrong with Brian Flores getting a head coaching job this year?
I mean,
hmm.
see,
there were
He
because
just
of
got.
the,
other
because of
there
the
were just
lawsuit,
other coaches
because of the
more
lawsuit,
qualified. Same
But
reason
see,
Anthony Weaver didn't
but
get a
see,
head
that's
coaching
that's
job.
that's what I'm saying, Cat. That's exactly what I'm saying, bro. What you bringing up is exactly my point. The fact that, like, okay, look at Mike McDaniel. He got fired from a head coaching job. Now, being that he fit the description, he was able to go get an OC job.
Right, because he showed that he wasn't good at coaching.
No, because he fit the description, bro. Like, if he wasn't good at coaching, If he was a full black man, bro, he probably wouldn't have got an OC job. He probably would have been another quarterback coach, receivers coach. You get what I'm saying? He would have been knocked down all the way. Mike McDaniel wasn't really knocked down because everybody knew that he's really an offensive coordinator instead of a head coach. See, Brian Flores, he's a head coach. He didn't get another shot because of the label that he got on his tag. Now watch. Now y'all, everybody see the
Well,
label.
to be
Everybody
fair,
see
well,
the.
hold on, Kenna, hold on. To be fair, Brian Flores also took a bag from the Minnesota Vikings.
What you mean took a
He also,
bag?
Which you took a bag.
he just extended with the Minnesota Vikings
As a defensive coordinator,
to be
right?
their defensive coordinator. Yeah, he still
Right.
could
He
have got a
didn't get
job.
no.
There was
He
hold
didn't
on, there
get
were
no
still
head.
head
No,
coaching jobs available.
that's the reason why he took the defensive coordinator extension is because all the head coaching jobs was not available for him anymore.
No, he still
Right.
had head coaching. He still had head coaching jobs available. This was before Mike McCarthy signed with the Steelers, and Brian Flores was a front runner for that job with Pittsburgh. And he took the bag from Minnesota because they offered him money that he didn't want to turn down,
So
and
you mean
plus
to
it's
tell
the
me? So you
responsibility
mean to?
too. Because you got to think too, like being some of these
Bro,
coaching jobs aren't exactly appealing, right? Like we can look at the Pittsburgh Steelers situation, like what you'd be walking in there, coming into an organization that's been coached by a guy for 2 decades, no quarterback answer. Like
Cat,
there's
cat,
question
cat,
marks there.
cat,
Baltimore,
cat,
He
question
cat.
he
marks
was
there.
mad. He was
I get all your stats. I get all your facts. I get that. But the one thing that we cannot label as a fact is the fact that his skin color knocked him on top of his the turmoil that he's been through. The turmoil that he's been through and his skin color knocked him from getting a head coaching job. Because you can say what you want. If he would have went to the Steelers, if the Steelers really wanted them, he would have went there knowing that the Steelers are give coaches longevity. Their last coach they just fired, they fired them because they fired them after a 19-year tender. Tell me what coach would not want to go there. They picked they picked the counterpart. And he probably knew they was gonna pick the counterpart. That's why he went back and signed.
Tomlin was fired, or did he step down?
He stepped
He
down.
No, he stepped
they
down.
he stepped down, but it could be a toss up from there.
But and I get what you're saying, Ken. I totally do. But I'm just trying to play the devil's advocate here because
But do
it could
y'all
also
think?
be
Yo, let
it
me
could
ask
also
y'all.
be
Do
a
y'all think there's
situation.
a
It's like,
possibility
why
where
do you
the
think Mike McDaniel? Why do you think Mike McDaniel pulled himself out of some of the head coaching jobs, like the one in Cleveland? Probably because he knows that he could probably do a better job as an OC somewhere, or in Weaver's case, he can do a better job as a DC somewhere. Continue to build the resume, and then wait for the next group of coaching hires, and then he'll be able to pick and choose rather than being like a second or third option. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, but Flores built his resume because you got to remember, like I said, he left the Miami Dolphins, went to the Pittsburgh Steelers, then now at Minnesota. So in the way he
No,
sort
he
of
went
built,
straight to Minnesota. He went straight to Minnesota, and he did. He turned that defense around completely. Like if you go back and you look at what the Minnesota defense was before he got there compared to what it is now, it's literally night and day.
right. But what I'm
But
saying, where was he before he went to Minnesota?
you got to think
He was
though,
with
like
the Steelers.
you're a defensive coordinator, right? And you don't have a whole lot of experience, like, and you're going against guys that have been head coaches for a long time. So like the good jobs are going to get taken. So like I know I'm not saying this is how it is. I'm just saying if I was in his position, I'd be like, well, this job isn't really that appealing. I can continue to do a good job here and wait for the next group of coaching opportunities to open up. And then I get to choose where I want to go instead of being chosen by a team that I might not like, a place that I
Well,
might not like being.
right. Well, I think the reason why Mike McDaniel took himself out of the running is for the simple fact of he didn't want to be tied to none of these organizations and a quarterback. I really think he wanted to go coach Justin Herbert and not the head coach jobs with some of these quarterbacks. So I think the quarterback issue, just like Harbaugh, it's okay for everybody to say Harbaugh did what he did for the quarterback position. But when it comes to Mike McDaniel, he didn't do what he did for the quarterback position. You get what I'm saying? Because all the head coach opportunities was with quarterbacks that was iffy.
Well, yeah, I would say that. Also, expectations. Like whoever the Bills have now in the reins isn't going to have that much of a window to build the team up around them.
Fact.
They're going
Mike
to be
McDaniel is probably waiting for Andy
they
Reid
already
to
hired
retire next year.
they hired
He could
an
be.
in-house dude, right? The
right.
Fact,
Bills
Yeah,
hired
fact,
an
fact, Joe.
in-house dude.
Whoever,
but
whoever the
there's
Bills
like,
got,
and it's the
they
same
got
thing
it.
with
Can you
Pittsburgh.
imagine Mike McDaniel with Patrick Mahomes?
Anything less than a winning record in Pittsburgh
I
would be
could.
like
I
fans would
could.
be revolting, right? So there's not a very good, window there, or it's not very
Exactly.
comfortable
And
position.
the Steelers,
Especially for flows.
There's
the
no grace
Steelers and the
period, is what I'm
Bills,
trying to say.
whoever get those positions with the Steelers and the Bills, they got to hit the ground running.
Yeah,
They definitely got to hit the ground running. That's what
yeah, and then I think it also comes down to the organization. If the organization is like a complete like collapse, like the Browns or us, then coaches aren't going to want to go there.
yeah.
Daniel has I don't think he has the confidence in going to a team like Cleveland for a head coach and turn that organization around, bro. I don't even think he
Who?
has the confidence to
Who?
take over a trash team and making it better, bro. Mike
Who?
McDaniel.
Mike
I don't even
McDaniel?
think Mike McDaniel.
Nah,
I don't
bro.
even think
Don't
Mike
man.
McDaniel. I don't even think Mike McDaniel wants the responsibility as a head coach, bro. And just
I'm
gonna
not
lay
gonna
back
lie. I
and take a
actually thought
coordinator job, bro. Just gonna lay
when
back and
when
be
when
comfortable with a coordinator job, bro.
Fred, when we got the report that McDaniel was gonna go look for a head coach job, I was like, damn, that's gonna be good. I thought he was gonna get that head coach job for the Browns. He has Shadur Sanders to play with. That you know how McDaniel is the flashiest coach with all his gear. Now he has the flashiest quarterback. Like that fit so well. It's just I didn't know how it
He's
didn't
even
work out.
taking his name. He's even taking his name off of like one of them teams for the head coaching job, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's even taking his name. I forget what team
Well,
it was,
Yeah,
but
but
it was
yes,
the
he's
Browns.
but
It
doing
was
but
that.
the
we have to
Browns,
remember
Fred.
The
It was the
Browns and
Browns,
the
Okay, yeah.
Fred,
Bills.
So
right.
and the
so
Bills.
like, come on,
So
man.
come
But
I
on
think he
now.
just
hold
come
on.
on.
Let me ask y'all this.
I just don't think Mike McDaniel wants the responsibilities now as a head coach, bro, and just going lay back and take a easy coordinator job, bro.
Man, like I said, I feel like it was the quarterback situation that provoked him. I get you. That provoked him to do. I'm about to bring up. I got. All right, but yeah, I think it was the position, the quarterback position, that made him pull himself out. And on top of that, within the next year or two, who's really coming out at quarterback that he probably would have been in the running again?
Okay, yeah, I can definitely go with that.
You know what I'm
Definitely.
saying? We're not really
He does.
thinking.
That was a
We
bad
just
example.
talking.
No. I hear
You
you
know
saying
what?
that because here's the thing.
Well, man, this
He
guy's
was
got
he was
he's
attached.
got a lot
He
of
was
rap on
attached
him,
to.
man. He's got a rap on him where he doesn't hold people accountable. I said this before, doesn't hold players accountable. You know what I'm saying? He's labeled as a soft coach. If he continues to be that way, I don't know. But he
All
had
right.
all this in Miami, bro. Let's not pretend that this didn't happen.
What you said, Fred? I didn't hear the last part.
I said Mike McDaniel was labeled as a guy who didn't hold people accountable, players accountable. He had a
He was a
reputation
players
of
coach. He
so yes, exactly, bro. A players
remember
coach.
he said I'm
Fine.
part
Oh,
of the
damn, yeah,
players.
players
He is
coach.
a player.
Yeah,
So
so
that's why I said it
so
would fit so good with Shadur Sanders in Cleveland. I wanted to see that marriage.
Yeah, but I don't think McDaniel's wanted to see that measure because he was married to Tua for too many years and that didn't work out. So right now, I don't think he wants to be married to any quarterback unless that quarterback is going to show, going to have outstanding skills and athleticism.
You know
I'm
what?
gonna put it to
I'm
y'all
glad
like
we're talking.
this.
I saw it right here. Rooney Rule. Shout out to I think that's Ralph in the chat. Shout out to
Yeah,
Bigelow.
that's Raphael.
Shout out to Raphael. Talking about the Rooney Rule. Let me ask you guys, Mr. Paul. You're a black man, right? Do you think like Mike McDaniel should pass as a Rooney Rule?
No,
Okay, here's
Because
the
he
thing.
does. So
I'm gonna say
see,
no.
all they have to
You
do
got
is
hold up. You got hold up.
all an NFL team has to do is, oh, Mike McDaniel, come here and interview with us, and that's already considered enough for a minority. That's it. No other black coach they have to interview. They can go ahead and interview their 6 white coaches that they were really interested in. You see how like Mike McDaniel kind of like glitches the Rooney Rule system?
He don't glitch you, but
He
people
doesn't.
will. Nah, he don't.
In other words,
Because they
I think
remember
I
when
know
we hired the man, they
Ken is
said he
saying
was
what I
So,
think
black.
he's
so
saying.
look,
I
look, look. Okay, I'm gonna put it to y'all like this. I'm gonna put it to
So
y'all like
Mike
this.
McDaniel goes as black as a black man.
I'm gonna put it to
no,
you like this. I'm gonna put it to you like this.
What?
I don't
If
think
you
so.
got a pet bull that mate with another pet bull, you're gonna look at that dog as a full-blooded pet bull, right? So if you got another pet bull that mates with a chihuahua, how you gonna look at them puppies?
Mm.
You know what? I think Mike
Depending on the
McDaniel's caught
size.
in the. I think Mike McDaniel's caught in the middle, bro. I mean, you can
Nah,
make
I'm
it any
just
way
saying,
you
y'all. Like
I
we
don't
gotta.
even think
I think he's
listen,
got a
I
lot of
don't think
Chihuahua in him.
I'm just saying, y'all. We gotta get. We gotta look at. We gotta start looking at it and calling it for what it
they
is.
they're looking at Mac
Bro,
McDaniel as a
I don't
white
know if
coach.
I don't even
We can
know if
say
that
here
rule
say
applies to Mike
he's half
McDaniel, the
white, he's
Rooney
half
Rule,
black,
bro. Because
but the
you
NFL
could
looks at
say
him
he's
as a white
black.
coach.
You could say he's black, but he looks white. So Mike's caught in the middle a little bit of the Rooney Rule. If you ask
Man,
me.
look, man. I don't mean no disrespect. I don't mean no
Yeah, I
disrespect.
don't mean no disrespect to
And
Mike
same
either,
here.
man, but it is what it is, man. I mean, if you could hire him, okay, he's a black dude, but he look white. Feel what I'm
Well,
saying?
You
the
should
reason
have to
I'm asking
hire
because
another
it's
like
like
mixed person or
because
interview
when we
another
hired
mixed
him, they
person.
said he was qualified as a black coach, right? So I've been thinking about it. I'm like the Rooney Rule. Then he kind of glitches the Rooney Rule because some people will
Exactly.
consider him right, and some people
Exactly.
will
That's what I'm
consider
saying,
him black. Like he's like
That's why.
it's
That's
like a
That's
Here's
why
my
I
thing.
said no.
Pete,
That's why I
here's my
said
thing.
no.
Here's my thing, Pete. I think from what I'm seeing and what I've been hearing around the NFL, they're looking more at him as a white coach. When
Yes.
he was
exactly,
with the Miami
Mr. Paul.
Dolphins.
Thank you.
That's how to me, that's how the NFL was looking at him. So we can sit here and say he's halfway there, this and that, but
what I'm
I'm
saying,
going
man.
by
He's
what
caught in between, Mr. Paul.
Yeah, but the
man.
NFL is
I'm
not recognizing it.
But the NFL is not recognizing that way. They're recognizing him as a white coach, and I'm not saying
Exactly.
it to be
Yeah,
racist because I'm not racist. I like I said, I was raised up with two parents who friends were from different cultures, and they raised me up the same way, and they said you better not. I better not ever hear or see that you being racist towards any culture. So that's how I was raised up. So what I'm
I
saying,
mean, but see that.
this situation here, hold up, let me finish. What I'm saying here is that the NFL is looking at Coach McDaniel as a white coach. That's how it is,
Yep.
whether you like it or not.
That's why I said he don't count because the NFL is not looking at him as a black coach. They're looking at him as a white coach.
A white coach.
But they
That's
do
what it
count. They
is.
do count it for the Rooney Rule, right?
I
dude.
White, but
Yeah,
see,
they
that's what
count
I'm
him for the
see.
Rooney
That's what
Rule,
I'm
and I
saying.
don't know how
And
you would feel about that.
that's why I say we got to keep it all. We got to call it for what it is because if the NFL is looking at him as a white coach, but we are crediting him as a black coach, that ain't doing nothing but giving the NFL what they want. Well, we still consider you
Exactly.
know what I'm saying?
Louis
Like, come
Louis
on.
Cuban USA said it. He's black when it's convenient for these NFL owners.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I said we should not
that
count him as a black coach.
Lewis, you hit the nail on the head there, Lewis, down in the chat. I like that.
The team should have to interview one additional mixed race head coach candidate.
Yeah, it should be a black coach and it
Should be
should
like
be
a
a mixed
ratio thing.
coach
If
that
it's
they
mixed,
have to.
you have to do
Yes,
more.
yes, I agree with that. I agree with that, Joe. Thanks. Cause that's just wrong, yo. Just, he look like a white coach, so since he got some black in
I'm
him,
glad
we're gonna
Joe and
go
Mr.
ahead and
Park were
pass
getting
him.
involved in that. Let me ask you two gentlemen, because these guys already spoke. How do you guys feel about this coaching staff? Do you guys think we have a strong coaching staff? And in y'all opinion, what is Jeff Hafley's plan this year? Like, what do you see as fans? I want the fans stuff.
Who you asking?
Both of you, Joe and Mr. Park, because none of you
I'll
haven't
start. I
answered the
think
title.
this next season is going to be all about developing the young guys on the team, seeing what we have.
Oh,
I
you've
don't
been reading the
expect
cow
anything in the
crab
wing column.
articles. Okay, go ahead.
No expectations. No expectations.
Yeah, I think. I mean, look at our schedule this year too. I don't think there's huge expectations in the win column, but I think it's going to be about developing the young guys, seeing if Ewers is something or not, or whoever we bring in to compete with them. It's going to be about seeing if Kenneth Grant is a guy or not. If Patrick Paul is going to be our anchor on the left side, it's going to be about some of these pieces that we don't retain, like Chubb or Fitzpatrick, if they're not back around, or Hill if he's not back around. How do we start to have something take shape in those position groups?
Hey, you know what?
Okay,
Joe?
well,
I don't. Oh, go ahead, Mr. Paul. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
well,
I'm gonna forget what I had, but go ahead, Mr. Paul.
no, go ahead and say what you gotta say so you don't forget, and I come right
Okay,
behind.
so like Joe, like with Vrabel in New England, man. You know what I mean? Like, did he have any you think he had any expectations when he took over that ball club, bro?
No.
Or was he there just to see who he had, bro? You know what you feel what I'm saying, Joe?
Yeah. Exactly. He like they figured out that they had some pieces in place, right? Like they knew enough about Drake May that they wanted to keep rolling it with him, and it worked out. It worked out in their favor. I think we have to figure out if we have one of those guys in the building or not before the season starts. And if we don't, then we're going to be drafting them for sure in the following draft. But if we do figure out that Ewers, or maybe we draft someone like Aller, or maybe we bring in a Malik Willis, and like one of them, we're like, okay, this is the guy. Then we roll in and we save a bunch of money this year. We roll into the following season with a much better situation cap, and also like knowing that we have our the shape of our team ready, because we'll have a QB.
Well, what I want to answer Pete's question, when we brought in McDaniels and what have you, it to me seemed like we were our team was being developed similar to the San Francisco 49ers and what have you, and now we have a new era with new faces and pieces coming into place, and seemed like we were going into like the Green Bay type of era. So my opinion is right now I can't really be optimistic because we got to see what's going to happen. We got to see if this is going to work. To me, I could be wrong for saying this. The San Francisco 49 thing, to me, with the Miami Dolphins didn't work, and so now we're trying like a Green Bay style and what have you. So I cannot be happy about it, and at the same time, I cannot be upset about it because it's just a wait and see thing, because we don't know. We could be in the same boat as Braver, where we can make a run for it or what have you. But right now, most of my feelings are saying, "Nah, that's not going to happen," and we just got to wait and see more. I said on another podcast the other night that look like what we are doing is we are recycling. Okay, and this time, instead of recycling it and it coming out being a San Francisco 49er type team, is now we going towards the Green Bay Packers type of team. So my opinion about that is just gotta wait and see. We just don't know.
You think the
But I'm
copy
not gonna be
paste works?
positive.
Hey, Joe,
Wait,
Mr.
no,
Park, let me ask you,
hold up,
everybody up
hold up,
here, let me ask you
hold up,
guys.
Fred, hold up, Fred,
Wait,
because
go ahead.
Joe was saying something too. What you were
Yeah.
saying,
Do
Joe?
you think like you mentioned the Niners and now we're like the new Packers? Do you think the copy paste method works?
So what's that question
Well,
again,
no,
Joe? Hey,
Joe. I mean, Fred, please hold up, Fred, please, for a second.
I just want to hear the question.
No, but say it again. Go ahead and say it again, Joe.
Do you think the copy and paste method works in the NFL? Like trying to replicate what another team has done at another franchise?
I think it depends on the franchise itself. To me, I think well, with some franchise maybe, but I don't think it's the thing. I don't think it's the right thing for the Miami Dolphins. That's just my opinion.
I don't think it works. I think you need to go ahead and do your own thing, because
Exactly, and that's what I'd be out.
if another team is trying to copy from something else from other teams, it's 9 times out of 10 the other 30 teams have seen that this it has seen what they have to
No, I was
offer.
muted.
You know
I'm
what I'm
over here
saying?
talking.
So
I didn't know, but I don't even like that, Fred. Only because we got guys from Green Bay. Now they want to sit here and label it as now we're gonna copy what Green Bay did. I've said it repeatedly on my last stream and on this stream already during this live. We only have one avenue. We have a one-way road. There's nothing else we can do. We're going to the dollar store with a dollar. You're not leaving with multiple items. You see my point, fellas? We don't have salary cap. We can't be players in free agency. So all we could do is develop and develop draftees. That's it. But that doesn't mean, oh, this is what they no, these coaches, they probably wish they had free agent money to spend. So they don't have to worry about so much developing the players. This is not about develop. We're in the NFL. These coaches don't want to be developing. They want to coach and go. That's how you win games, when you got your guys already ready and prepared. You got to keep developing, developing, developing. You're never there. You're just rebuilding. This is sad, man. This is sad right now.
No, it
This
is.
is
It
sad.
is. It is.
Because now,
It is.
like Quinn Ewers is our quarterback. I get it. Everybody wants to talk Malik Willis. They want to talk Kirk Cousins, whatever they want to talk about. Okay, but then we go to the next position, right? Running back. We got that solidified, don't we think? Ollie Gordon and Devon A-Chain with Jalen Wright. Fullback, Alec Ingold. Wide receiver, you would think, oh, Jalen Waddle.
No, I think Alec Ingold is gone with McDaniel. I think Ingold is definitely gone.
Yeah, he'll follow that train over there. But after Waddle, you got Malik Washington, Theo Wees, Taj Washington, Tyreek Hill.
I think Tyreek's gone too.
Well, Pete, I'm gonna tell you, I think that these with the coach and the GM, they're gonna go, if they can, they're gonna go larger with the wide receivers. So that means that we may keep keep a Tyreek, maybe a
The wide
Waddle.
receiver room needs a whole rebuild, bro.
No, I agree.
The only guy
I
worth
agree.
keeping is Waddle, and that's it. Waddle and Tyreek Hill. Everything else has to be new. I'm not trying
That's
to
what I'm saying.
relive
No,
the
I
Malik
agree with that.
Washington.
But here's what I'm saying, Pete. I don't mean to cut you off. If we do bring them some wide receivers, whether it be through the draft or free agency, I'm sorry, I think they're gonna go bigger. I really do.
Yeah, I think we're moving away from these small receivers, Pete.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and look
Exactly
how the
that.
Packers built their receiving core. It's two tight ends and big receivers. And honestly, I think we're going to that old school run first, 3 yards in a cut. Like, I know we want entertainment, but what has that gotten us the last 5 years? Nowhere, really. So I want to see where this goes with this traditional, like the old school West Coast Bill Walsh, not this Mike Shanahan. They're gonna do, like, they're going that old school 49ers 80s offense where it was two tight ends, three receiver sets, two running backs, big offensive line. I think we're drafting a. I think we're gonna be drafting a right tackle with our first pick.
I could agree with that. I wouldn't be mad at that. Solidify the offensive line, solidify the trenches.
Yeah,
Quinn
and
Ewers is the
honestly, I think we're
quarterback.
moving. I
I
know
could
he's the
only
best,
see look, Quinn Ewers, Devon A. Chain, Jalen Waddle,
and I
Patrick
think we're moving
Paul.
away from a small running back. I like Devon, but I don't think he fits the type of running backs these
Wait, how
Packers
many
guys like.
players
They
did I
want
just
bigger
name?
guys.
1, 2, 3, 4 starters out of 11 on offense is what I can guarantee. Shout out to Liz pulling up. 4. But we still have another receiver to worry about. You think Darren Waller's coming back?
No,
Salvin
I
Ayo
think
might
we
be a
we
plug
move
to
on from
starter,
him and
so
we draft a
maybe.
tight end.
Brewer, Cole Strange, Austin Jackson. Do y'all think all of that is guaranteed to start?
No, I think we're moving on from Brewer. I think they're going to move. Look at how the Packers built their offense. Most of their guys were 6'3" and above. I like Brewer, but he doesn't fit this Packers offense. They want bigger offensive linemen. Their center was like 6'5" and stuff like that.
Look at the defense. Now the defense. This is what's surprising. We got Zach Sealer, Kenneth Grant, Jordan Phillips, Tyrell Dodson, Jordan Brooks. All those names right there are solidified starters. Don't you agree?
I think we're gonna trade Zach Sealer. I think we're going young on the defense, like you saw with the Packers. We're gonna draft and develop
I got you, Anthony. But will you consider that if it's not traded, like you just guessed? If they're on the Dolphins, do you not agree that those are all starters I just named? Zach Sealer, Kenneth Grant,
Zach would be
Jordan Phillips, Tyrell Dodson,
Jordan.
and Jordan Brooks.
Don't forget Zeke Biggers. The two guys that we drafted a whole bunch of guys.
Now, if we keep Bradley Chubb, Chop Robinson, Bradley Chubb, those are two starters right there.
Yeah, I think we're gonna build. Honestly, I think
Minka Fitzpatrick, Rasul Douglas, Jack Jones, and Ashton Davis. Dontel Trader. What about Jason Marshall with Jeff Hafley?
Yep, you keep
Jason Marshall from Florida. He might
Yeah,
get an upgrade
Jason
now
Marshall
with his
is a
better
type of
defensive coaching.
To be honest, like I think Jason stays because he's our slot corner, and he's gonna get bigger guys on the outside.
Remember, Anthony. Only because he played slot corner for us doesn't mean he's a slot corner. That was the first time he ever played slot corner in his life, bro.
No, but what I'm like, look at
corner. This man Hafley might turn around and say, "Bro, why did they even bother and waste you as a nickel? You're our boundary."
No, I think with Hafley, when you look at the Packers corners, I think that their corners were like 6'2", above 6 foot.
Jason Marshall
That's
is
what I need. That's what I need, man. That's what I need, Anthony.
He was big.
No, but what I'm saying, I think he's gonna be our slot. Like what I'm saying, if you look at the boundary corners for Green Bay, there were 6'1" plus.
Bro, Green Bay had Jair Alexander, and they traded that guy.
He was a slot dude, wasn't he? Wasn't he a slot nickel? Wasn't he a nickel dude?
No, he was a boundary, but he was kind of small.
I don't like that.
But I think honestly, we're gonna be moving like the boundaries and the safeties. I think we're gonna be moving to bigger guys. I think he's gonna copy what you see with what you see. Who is what the Ravens do, where their safeties and corners are lanky, tall and lanky and stuff like that. Because don't forget, honestly I think we're bringing back Weaver.
No,
Or did he get a job already?
Weaver
I
got a
hope
job
not.
already.
We were going, ain't he?
No, we was with the Baltimore Ravens, defensive coordinator.
They going. Going.
Yeah. Weaver, honestly, the last few games last year did pretty good. Correct? You guys?
Terrible.
Yeah, but he did
Terrible.
terrible all the rest of the time. He's not consistent, and we need consistency.
No. Do you blame that consistency as like we always blame the defense for not being consistent? Can we also blame the offense for not showing up in those games? How can you expect the defense to stop anybody when the offense is not
We
scoring
had
anything?
good players, and Weaver screwed it up.
Anthony.
Yeah.
Weaver is done, bro.
He's gone.
No, he's going back to. Do we have our defensive line coach already?
Yeah, same one as last year.
Oh, he
Austin
kept that
Clark.
guy?
Yep. Well, you don't like him?
No, I don't like him.
No, it's not that I don't like him.
It's not his fault Chris Greer drafted Chop. It's not his fault Chris Greer drafted Jalen Phillips and not Rousseau.
Well,
no,
you know
but
what?
I'm surprised. Honestly, I'm surprised they did.
It's not his fault that Chris Greer decided to pay Tua instead of Christian Wilkins, right?
Hey, no, I'm just going to go with this, Pete. You went out and got some guys from Green Bay's coaching staff. Bro, give me another one and get the defensive line coach, man. Give me another one, get the defensive line coach. And just for a new face in the building, a new type of coaching, a new voice, a new attitude in the guy, way he talks to guys.
Yeah.
Give me that.
Yeah,
new
no.
also.
And honestly,
you done all this. You done all this. Go another step and do some more.
No. Bring in Al Golden, the former defensive line, the.
What you puffing on over there, Anthony?
Drink some water, bro. Drink some water.
No. What I was gonna say
is smoking on that Hafley pack. How you feeling about Coach Hafley, Anthony?
No. What I was gonna say is, Al Golden is a great defensive line coach. I think we need to bring. He's currently the defensive line coach at Notre Dame. We already brought their linebackers coach in what is it called in out Washington. We just need to bring in now Al Golden. And I think Al Golden is a perfect type of he would be a Hafley type of guy, honestly. The way he runs that defensive line at Notre Dame.
We're set, Anthony.
I don't know about all that, Anthony, man.
We got Nathaniel Hackett, quarterback coach, Bobby Slowick, offensive coordinator. We're running it with the same style offense. We're still running that West Coast play action based offense with deeper dropbacks, giving our speed receivers time to get open downfield. We're bringing back the explosive offense, Anthony.
I don't think so. I do not think so.
That 3 yards in a cloud of dust is not happening, bro. I'm sorry to tell you.
With that same offense, does the outside zone?
We have Devon
Are they still running?
Bro.
Are they still running the outside zone, man? With the same offense?
No, Pete. I disagree with you. I'm basing on what Sullivan and Hafley said during their press conference. They're going big on the line of scrimmage, so that means physical offensive line and physical defensive line.
We already have that. We already have one of the biggest defensive lines, physical defensive line.
We don't have a big offensive line like outside of Patrick Paul. I think most of our guys are like 305. And I like
315, 320. That's what you want. Salvanea is a big dude. Paul is a big dude. Austin Jackson, right tackle. He's another big dude.
They're moving on from Austin Jackson. He's
injury
prone.
Under contract. What are they
They
gonna
can
do? Cut
can
him?
they can cut him. What do you mean?
Yeah, of course. Anybody could get cut, but I don't think they're gonna move off of that guy. That's our right tackle.
No, I. That's why I'm saying they're going to be drafting.
Like this
I
is
think
this
they're
is what
drafting
I'm saying.
Spencer
I
Fanu
think
from Utah.
three guys on that offensive line are solidified to me. Salvanea, Austin Jackson, and Patrick Paul. Aaron
No, I
Brewer
don't.
might be
I disagree
solidified
with you.
in
I don't think
everybody's
AJ
eyes.
is solidified because of his injury history. I don't think they keep him. Pete,
If he's healthy going into the season, I don't see them bouncing off of him.
look at
I
the
just don't
Packers'
see it.
history. When is it? When's the last time you guys remember them keeping? He's bringing that Packers philosophy. You really think he's going to keep injury a guy who can't stay healthy a whole season, Pete?
He will for the first year just
He's
for a
only been with
bridge.
Green Bay for 2 years, bro. Why you think he's only played like, bro? That guy's dad was a football coach.
Sullivan?
Who that?
Yeah, Hafley.
No, I'm talking about Sullivan. He's bringing the Packers philosophy. You really think he's gonna draft philosophy to Miami? You really think he's gonna even keep
I think he
Austin
will.
Jackson, who can't stay healthy a whole season? I
I
think.
think he will the first year, Anthony. I think he will the next year.
First
Like
of all,
this is
Anthony,
Austin
a
Jackson
lot of
last year with us.
first, first of all,
I
Anthony, a
don't
lot
think
of these
so.
players didn't respect McDaniel, bro. They didn't even bother playing hurt. They lied. They went to the training room. They didn't want
Oh, Pete, you
to
just
play,
brought
bro.
good.
Another thing
You
you got to
just
pay
brought
attention to.
some good news.
A lot of our guys didn't. What?
Hey, Pete, if
Yeah,
I'm not mistaken,
you got to have a
didn't they
coach
get?
that you want to play hurt for.
Hey,
No, that's why I'm saying I think they're
I agree.
drafting Spencer
I agree,
Fanu
bro.
from
I agree
Utah.
with that, Pete. I agree with that, Pete.
hey, let me ask y'all something. Did we just now change the what they call them guys? The
Strength and
Scouting
conditioning
department.
coach
trainers, or the workroom trainers,
training.
or something like that.
Yep. That
Yeah,
dude got fired. I forgot his name.
and if I'm
I,
not
Yep.
mistaken, he's been in that position for a very long time.
20 plus years with Greer. That was Greer's right hand man.
Hey,
no, I think
Pete.
honestly
So hopefully,
they're bringing a lot of Packers and probably some San Francisco guys to be in that scouting department, probably because
Yeah.
Hafley came on. People focus on that he was with Green Bay now. Forgetting the fact that he started under Shanahan. He was an assistant coach in Shanahan with Shanahan in San Francisco with Mike McDaniel and Bobby Slowick.
Yes, wasn't he the defensive back coach with the 49ers with Richard Sherman?
Yeah, he was a assistant defensive backs coach.
So I mean, what's your point though?
No, I my point is I think our fan base is focusing his current connections with Green Bay, forgetting the fact that he started his career in the pros before he went back to college with San Francisco. So he has connections in the San Francisco organization.
Yeah. Like I mean, but see, this is the type of head coach that I was wanting us to get. A good head coach that with some credentials. You know what I'm saying? Like,
And
I just feel like it's a good hire.
and I have a question for you. Actually, do you blame his that what happened to him? People actually focus on his record at Boston College, saying that that's the main reason we shouldn't have never hired him. I said, let's be honest, Boston College really doesn't care about the sports. They're more of
Well,
an academic school. They don't care
right.
about the.
But that to me, you know, because I listened to him when he was describing it, and he was saying how he had to do a lot of recruiting and a lot of fundraising in the middle of the season,
Yeah, by
and
himself.
it wasn't about coaching for him. So to me, to have a guy that is able to step away from a situation on his own terms, it's just hard not to bet on a guy like that. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like that's my whole thing about that whole Boston College situation right there. Like, I get what everybody be saying because,
The record.
not only the record, but having to recruit players and dealing with the with fundraising, that's almost the same thing that you're gonna have in the NFL, but it's not. The difference is it's not gonna be year round in the NFL. You're gonna have your time period for your
break,
for your recruiting players and signing and everything, and then you're gonna have your time period to where you could just focus on
recruiting in
coaching.
college is 24/7,
Exactly,
365.
exactly. And I think that's the biggest difference that was getting to him, that made him feel like it was taking the fun out of the game for him, because he's really used to coaching grown men that know what they want to do and understand what they need to do.
So yeah, that's what I was going to ask you, guys. When you look at that situation at Boston College, like, if you were in that situation, how would you handle that? Like, that you had to do when the athletic department and the administration is refusing to fundraise, and you have to fundraise yourself for recruiting trips for players and
Yeah, he
like hiring
like
your
I
own
said,
staff.
he recognized he was in a situation to ultimately fail and turned away from it on his own terms, which I can respect that.
No, if you were in that situation, how would you deal with that? Like, would you just walk away like that too?
Like I just say, when you're in a situation to ultimately fail like that, walking away is the best thing you can do. Like, sitting there going through the turmoil, and because everybody gonna ask, well, if it was that bad, why you just didn't leave? Like, that's gonna be the number one question. If it was that bad, why you just didn't leave?
They were paying him a ton of money. That's why he couldn't leave.
And see, that's the problem with everybody. They put money at the forefront of everything, leaving out morals, leaving out everything. So
Yep.
if the money is how everybody want to look at it, then yeah, you're right. He was stupid for not staying for the money. But if you are a man of respect and integrity, you're gonna respect the fact that he left on his own morals, on his own vows, on his own. You know what I'm saying? I would rather.
I'm like
Yeah,
you.
what
I like the
his
fact that he stepped away
philosophy of
because he
what a
knew
head coach, his philosophy of what a head coach should be was getting turned away, Anthony, from having to other colleges having more money than you, so recruiting sucks, and everything the NIL brought is basically what ran him away from that, because it's not even now depending on developing players. Other colleges with money
college was
are
never
just
about
paying the
development.
best players. College has always been about recruiting and development, bro.
No,
Not the
not
big
really.
names. Yes.
Not
Yes.
wait,
There's
not since
never
It
been
Saban.
any
has.
No, I
transfer
It
disagree
portal
with you,
has
crap,
Pete.
been
bro.
I
It's
disagree
never
it,
with you,
it
been any
Pete.
has
transfer
always been
portal
about
crap.
development and recruiting.
It's only
It's
been a
just
couple
that,
top teams.
yeah,
That's
it's just
it.
that the
Every other
recruiting,
college develops.
yeah, it's just the recruiting is not year
I'm
round
basing
now.
on what Saban said. He actually said out of his own mouth that all
Saban,
these
the coach, a coach at Alabama, where all 5-star recruit players want to go to. You're talking about Alabama, and you're
no, he
comparing
said
Alabama to BC.
no. I'm not talking about just BC. This is
But you're saying
college
what
in
Saban
general.
said, who
Pete,
was
Pete, Pete,
coaching at
Pete, Pete.
Alabama. You're not
Yeah, no,
understanding the
I
difference.
understand that, but what Saban said applied to
When you get
general
5-star
in
recruits,
college
you
too,
don't need to
not just
develop these
Alabama.
guys.
He said in general. He talked to coaches around college football, and he
Bro,
said
you can
mostly
keep talking about Alabama and Nick Saban. Was Jeff Hafley getting 5-star recruits when he was head
no,
coaching BC?
I'm gonna put it like
Pete.
this.
You're
Exactly.
misunderstanding
So
what
I
I'm trying to.
don't. No, you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. You're twisting something because based on what Nick Saban said, and Nick Saban didn't have to deal with what Jeff Hafley had to deal with as a head
Facts,
coach in college.
facts, facts.
No, I
Nick
understand he didn't
Saban
have to
sits back
deal with
on
that,
his
but what?
couch and gets all the best players.
Yeah, no,
Jeff
but
Hafley.
Saban, there was one thing that Saban had to deal with what these kids. He actually said it when he
Oh my
retired. The reason
God.
why he retired is because these kids were coming in expecting them, like,
But Anthony, what you missing is Nick Saban was an established college coach. Established.
Established.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
for you not to want to deal with the NIL and all of that when you left the NFL to go coach college and you don't want to deal with that aspect of college, it makes you appear weak than what you really were, because now you want to turn away when things are really getting challenging, the same way he did in the
No,
NFL.
Saban left because he couldn't pay people underneath the table like he used to.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Anthony. That's exactly what I'm saying, bro. You just confirming what I'm saying.
And I think that's what's happening with Dabo. I think Dabo's going to go to the NFL because he doesn't want to deal with NIL or the portal. And I think Kirby's going to eventually leave too. He's that old school mindset.
Hey, Pete, did you
What
get
up,
my
Liz?
message? Did you get my the links that I put on one of your posts?
It doesn't let me click it.
Oh, it's about
What was it?
Mendoza and Travis Kelce.
Honestly,
Oh,
I
what
have a
happened?
sinking feeling the Raiders are going to do something stupid and not draft Mendoza.
Oh, it
Because
does
look,
let me click it.
Hell, I feel like I wouldn't draft Mendoza neither. This is junior year and he coming out. That's questionable to me.
he was injured his freshman year of high school, like his freshman year of college when he went into Cal.
Don't
He
he
was a
have one
redshirt.
more? Don't he have one more year of eligibility?
Yeah, but Indiana had already replaced him with the TCU quarterback Josh Hoover,
What?
so he had
Liz, with
nowhere to
what
go.
You
money?
see what I'm saying? You see
How
what
are
I'm
we
saying?
gonna sign
Like
Travis Kelce and
you
bring
see what
in
I'm saying?
Mendoza?
See that right there. That right
For
there
the
just
Dolphins.
even pointed out to a
Yeah.
more alarming fact right there. Mendoza is leaving because IU found another quarterback. Is you telling me right then and there that he's afraid of competition?
No, because they had already planned. They expected him to go into the pros already.
Yes, to
He
take advantage of a good statistical year, right?
yeah, and the Heisman Trophy thing. And I honestly, that would, to be honest, I feel a Fernando Mendoza would be a perfect type of Packers type quarterback. To be honest, like
Yeah, it's just Mendoza
What?
threw me off with that.
yeah, no, and did you see the reports that Mark Cuban tried to convince him with $20 million to come back, but he saw what the NFL was going to pay for him for a top 10 pick?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if it's all about the money for you, then cool, do that. But if you are a person of integrity, to me, Mendoza leaving his junior year, that right there is just showing me that he might not even pan out in the NFL, guys. Like,
I think he's a great backup. Honestly, he's an elite backup, like an elite, like he's kind of like a Kirk Cousins, where he's gonna be bouncing around his whole career to multiple places and stuff like that. Like he's gonna be a journeyman, uh, elite backup, possibly fringe starter.
But
If
Mendoza?
yeah,
Talking about
Mendoza,
Mendoza?
yeah,
Ah,
Fernando.
no, I know y'all talking about, but I don't know if I agree with that because I mean, from what I'm seeing with him, and I can be wrong. I see Mendoza as a
He doesn't really have a strong
smart.
arm. That
He has a
offense made
Exactly.
it
strong
look
arm,
like he had a
Anthony.
strong arm.
But listen,
Anthony, he has a strong
Anthony,
arm, dude.
hold up,
My
Anthony. Let me
thing
ask
is
you this.
his locker
Hold up,
room
hold
presence.
up, Pete. Let me ask this. How many quarterbacks have you seen coming out of college that has everything in place? I mean, he has
No,
all the checks are exactly. So even though he may not, you say he may not have an arm, that can be developed. Some quarterbacks, I'm not saying that happens with all quarterbacks that come out of college.
no, I
I'm
thought
not saying
arm
that,
strength is
but
God given. You
mhm,
can't develop that.
well, you could, if he gets on the right team, they can, how should I say, build around his weakness, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, yeah. He needs to go to a team that knows how to, like, maybe like a Washington. Like, I feel he's gonna fall out of the top 10 for some odd reason. I don't think any team in the top 10. Most of the teams who need a quarterback in the top 10 are gonna wait till next year because the next year's class is deeper and a lot better.
I was warning people earlier, Anthony. I said it. A lot of people are going to be shocked when the Raiders pass on a quarterback.
Yeah, I think they're gonna draft Ruben Bain at number 1.
Ruben Bain, bro.
I don't care about the short arms. Did you see how he performed in the playoffs against
You
the
don't
best
care
talent
about
in
the
the
short arms,
country?
but NFL players care about those short arms. Remember, he's going against college linemen. There's a difference between
We bring
college
up short
linemen
arms all the
and
time. Dwight
NFL
Freeney
linemen.
had the same issue. Dwight is the
There's
same
some you're
size.
gonna bring in anomalies. Elvis Dumerville was short with short arms too, but he was good for his size. There's anomalies out there that end up working
Ruben
out.
Bain is an
But are you
anomaly
gonna
too,
pick that
don't you
guy?
think?
No, not at number 1, bro. I'll be scared of that guy at 23. What's wrong with you? He doesn't
No,
have like he just doesn't have. Let me double check. But based on who I seen play, he doesn't even have measurables like size measurables. Let me
he's
search up his size.
6'2". He's 6'3".
6'2". Exactly. See what I'm saying? My eyes never lie, bro. I go by my eyes. Let me see. Ruben Jane. Bang.
But to
Oh,
me,
he's
he's the
6'3",
most complete
270. You
defensive
see,
lineman in this
he's 6'3",
class, dude.
270. He
Taking
has
up
good size. He has good size. But he looks small, and
And
that's not
and
good.
Anthony,
That's not
and
good
Anthony, you're
to be
right.
6'3", 270,
He
have good size, but not look big.
he is the best qualified, and that's what makes it so important that we don't worry about drafting high, because the guys behind him that we can get in the second and third round are like comparative.
no, but
Damn,
what
too
I'm
high for this
saying,
right now.
he's the most complete defense. To me, outside of the measurables that people keep on bringing up, I think he's the most technically sound defensive lineman in this draft. Like, he doesn't have any flaws technically when you look at how he plays. He's a great bull rusher. He's great at defending the run, and he can do speed rushing when asked. He's not a speed rusher, known as a speed rusher, but he can do it when asked. The other guy that Miami had is more of a speed rusher, Akeem Mesidor, the bigger guy. But I think most teams are gonna look like when they look. I hate when teams do this they follow what the media says because of the stupid measurables crap. Crazy, Mr. Polk,
Yes.
that they like watch the tape. If the guy shows that he can play against elite talent, the measurables shouldn't matter.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Sun Sentinel dropped the article 45 minutes ago, and I guess this is the way they want to approach the draft. They said they go cornerback first round, then edge rusher, then offensive line, then defensive tackle. But through all of those 4 picks, keep an eye on the quarterback position the whole time.
Yeah, I'm staying away from Ty Simpson, to be honest.
I'm with the chat. I'm okay with Drew Allar or taking a flyer on Taylor Green.
Yeah, I was gonna say we can get Taylor Green as late fourth round,
Sixth
early
round.
fifth round,
Yeah, if he's
sixth
there in the
round.
sixth,
He's
yeah.
a 6'6" quarterback, 250 pounds. I mean, like, you're not banking on skills at that point. You're kind of banking on the size and hoping he can somewhat resemble like a Josh Allen type of player.
When I look at Taylor Green, he reminds me of a poor man's Cam Newton, kind of, coming out of Auburn. Like, when you look at him, his play style is Cam Newton.
Right. So, like, that's a win if you're getting him in the 6th round and he's not even expected to be your starter. He's just there for quarterback competition.
That would be a big win if he panned out to be something. But
exactly.
I want to know what y'all guys think about this. And I know too many. It might be dead in the water, but I know ain't nobody really talking about it. What y'all think about Tavon Diggs coming over here?
No,
That is a position of
too
need.
much of a
Not only is it
damn head case.
not only is it a position of need, y'all know he's a free agent, and didn't Sully trade for him
But let me ask you this,
the
Kenna.
same way he
Doesn't
traded for
hold
Malik?
on? Doesn't he
Yeah.
have some off-field case that he's going to be dealing with, and he might get suspended next year?
I mean, even if that's the case, like I just said, though, Sully traded for him.
That was before he went out and did some stupid shit.
Oh, he did that stupid shit in Green Bay?
Yeah, like
Oh,
it just came up
okay.
last year.
Oh, okay. He was in Green
Yeah,
Bay. He did. Okay, yeah, it might be.
I'm staying away from
It might
Jamar
be
And that
McCoy
was
because of the injury. I don't care
they
about the
tried to
damn talent.
pursue him as a Jair Alexander replacement because something happened with Jair. He requested out.
Which Jair Alexander has also worked with our cornerback coach right now. I can't remember the name of our cornerback coach, but he actually
Ryan
has
Downard.
worked. Yes, Ryan Downard has worked with Jair Alexander through his career already.
Yeah,
That's
Yeah,
another name we might be bringing in.
I'm just looking at some of these free agents that we can be drafting players in the draft, but it would allow them players that we draft time to sit and learn about the free agencies that we gather.
Hey,
And I
Kenna, but
just
me and you talked about this. Isn't the corner position one of the positions that you would rather have them start right away, day one?
Yay and nay. And the only reason why I say that is because if they like Jeff Hafley has worked with a Rasheed Douglas before. I just feel like if you can find some guys that is good
Some veteran
enough
guys.
some veteran guys that you can find that'll bridge the gap while you find your corners so they can learn this system, then I'm all for it. Then but I don't know, man. I just think, like I said, man, it's some names out there at the cornerback position that I feel like they might go get versus getting a rookie and starting them that year. Like I just don't see them doing it with the way that they
The
come
only two guys I
with their
think start
system
day
set.
one are Mansur Delane and Jamar McCoy, but I think teams are hesitant to draft McCoy because of the ACL injury, because you don't know how he's going to come off, because the corner position relies on a lot of cutting, right, Kenna?
Yeah, like you got to
Well,
do a lot of pivoting, turning the hips.
Well, I'm going to give you guys some hope for our defense this year, because Jeff Hafley is planning to build a defense like what we had back in the early '90s. He had mentioned the defense in the days when we had Jason Taylor and Zach Thomas and Patrick Surtain and Sam Madison back
He
there. And
said
he
he's
wants to
a
get it. He
disciple
wants to.
of Wanstead.
Yeah, he wants to get it to a. Well, he is a disciple of Wanstead. He worked with Dave Wanstead in Pittsburgh, and Dave Wanstead is actually in his ear quite often. But so the coaches that he's brought in, all of these coaches through their careers have specialized in takeaways. They've specialized in sacks. They basically specialized in just straight toughness
Turnovers.
and turnovers. Like they led their teams. Their teams led the leagues in takeaways. They led the league in sacks. They led the leagues in yards allowed per game, rushing yards allowed per game, passing yards allowed per game. Like these coaches that he's putting in place really are some game winners and some game changers.
Yeah, and for me, with the corner position, I think in the third round, I think we're going to double down. We're going to draft a safety, a corner, and two corners. I think we're drafting, or we might draft a Manuel McNeil Warren at number 41.
So what y'all think about us drafting Caleb Downs at 11?
Honestly, Caleb, like, I don't think Caleb is the elite, like this generational talent that the media is making. He's a great player, but I don't think he's generational, to be honest.
Kansas City's going to take Caleb Downs with pick 10.
Oh, you think so?
I think the Jets are going to take him at number 2.
And if we were smart, we would trade out of pick 11 to grab a couple extra picks later round pick.
Yeah, I think there's teams behind us that need help at the edge rush position.
It'd be nasty, Kenna, if we draft Caleb Downs, bro. Minka
yo,
and Caleb, and then
that's what
we
I'm
upgrade
thinking.
the secondary.
And then we go get, even though he a little head case and in trouble, even the Tavon Diggs with pairing them would help out. You know what I'm saying? With a Rashul Douglas.
And
Holy
Jason
crap, bro!
Marshall.
That defense right there we'll have a top 10, top 5
No,
defense for sure.
but what I can see them doing is waiting to draft the defensive backfield like in the second or third round, maybe getting a lengthy corner, like a lengthy safety, like a McNeil Warren from Toledo, and drafting like a Takario Davis and like bigger 6'3" corners like a Brandon Browner size and stuff like that, or like or I can see us trading for Tyreek Woolen from Seattle.
Reek Woolen is a free agent.
Would
Unless
you
they
sign
pay
him,
him.
Pete?
He's
Would you
I
bring?
would
He's
love to
young.
sign him, yes.
Hey,
He's still
Pete,
young. He
why don't
has
you,
how big he's like 6'4", right? Hell yeah. I love Reek
hey,
Woolen, bro.
Pete, why don't you set it up? We can do a mock draft right now.
Set it up. Oh my God, that's a problem now. Because I was supposed to do that today and mess with the computer table and fix it up. I have a hot mess over there, dude. I can't even lie. I just throw all type of papers and papers and papers and papers, and it gets so stacked up with work, bro. It's a mess over there right now,
I
dude.
feel you, bro. My computer desk is not pretty either.
I won't
And
even
I
lie
tried to
to be
I
cool
tried
on
to do a
the
live
internet.
mock
Nah,
draft
I'm
yesterday.
lazy and I don't want to touch it.
My computer or I don't know if it was my computer or my streaming software wouldn't support the mock draft I tried to do yesterday. It just kept like freezing up my stream.
Shoot. But my draft season is right around the corner. We're not gonna have an off season. You guys are gonna find Cat in the Hat. I saw Frozen Fin Fans show the other day. He was live. Shout out to him. Like there is no off season. We got the internet, and we're just gonna keep rolling through, getting all this good news. I'm just like I can't believe that this whole plan that I see under Jeff Hafley has a high potential chance on working based on exactly what Kenna just said. We turn around and draft a Caleb Downs in the first. That's an upgrade. We got 2 guaranteed great players. We got one of the best safety rooms in the league right then and there overnight. Now we only need help with 1 or 2 cornerback. Our defensive line room is set. Our linebacker room is set. Now we're just worried about depth. Let's go to our offense. Seems like our quarterback position is set. Running back is set. We got 1 wide receiver. We don't know what happened with Tyreek, but we can have 2.
Are we not
Offensive
set?
line, we got.
We're not
I
set
mean,
at run back yet.
well, we're kind of set because we have A Chain and Ollie
Right.
Gordon
And we
with a
got
scheme
and
change.
Ollie Gordon, yeah. So we just need to get
So
one running back out of free agency or college football or college football. The
Hey,
draft
what
football.
about? Hold on.
I'm pretty
Don't
sure
we
Chris
might
Brooks would love to come back.
we might already still have one. I never heard anything more about Alexander Madison and what kind of deal he signed with us, but his
Hey,
injury that caused him to go out early in the season, he's technically still on the team.
well,
You're
no,
right.
Cat, I'm
Remember
gonna
his
say this.
neck?
I'm glad you brought that up because I'm gonna tell you something. From what I've seen with Matt Madison before he got hurt, looked like he was a baller.
Bro, he was
Looked
going to
like
be
he
a
was
beast.
balling. Exactly. So we need to kick the tires on him. If
And yeah, because coming off the injury he's coming off of, we could definitely probably keep him in the building for super cheap to where it doesn't really affect our cap.
See,
exactly.
and what you said, Mr. Polk, is my reasoning for bringing up a lot of names that I bring up. These are guys that we can kick the tires with that can change this franchise around in a year.
Mm-hmm.
In a year. That's what I like, Kenna. I'm trying to win right now. I want Jeff Hafley. I want to win it right now.
Yeah, because let's not forget, ladies and gentlemen, let's not forget that our second toughest schedule next year is already becoming less tough because A couple of the teams that we play next year are going to be completely different. Like the Buffalo Bills, for example, that we play twice next year. We have no idea what they're going to look like under their new regime over there. The Baltimore Ravens that we play next year that they're considering tough is a completely new team, and they could come out next year and be completely horse trash. We don't know if the New England Patriots are going to be sustaining. They could have what Pete says, a Super Bowl slump. So there's two tough games they're putting on our schedule. So we could secretly have an easier schedule than what it appears to be right
Are
now.
we facing the Seahawks next year?
I don't think so.
Hey, Cat in the Hat. The Patriots are going to be pouting when they lose to the Seahawks.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of Patriots fans upset, but they don't have. They really, if they look at the grand scheme of things, they have nothing to be upset about because they're playing with house money right now. They're a year ahead of themselves. They're in it, like
both teams are.
I think
Yeah.
New England
It's
is
not
winning the
guaranteed
Super
to go
Bowl.
back.
If I was a Patriots fan, I would be happy either way because first of all, like I said, look what y'all did. I mean, I said it a little earlier on the show. Look what they did in the draft. Look what they did with free agency. And like I said, you throw Vrabel in there. They did a great job. You made it to the Super Bowl. So to me, that's something to be happy about. Whether you win or lose, you should be happy because look what.
Hold on, Lewis. You misinterpreted what I said, my dude. I didn't call Lamar horse trash. I just called the team horse trash because they're going to have completely new coaching in that building. You don't know what that team's going to look like. You have an offensive coordinator who's given the reins of the offense with Lamar Jackson and Derrick Henry and Zay Flowers and maybe Mark Andrews and Isaiah Likely and all these weapons. This offensive coordinator is green around the thumb to the degree, bro. He has not had any NFL experience. The only NFL experience this man has had was last year in Chicago where Ben Johnson was calling all the plays. You have a first-time head coach in Jesse Minter. And then you also have Anthony Weaver. I'm not saying Lamar is horse trash. No, he's one of my favorite players. I love Lamar, and I feel bad for the situation they're in right now. But their team is just going to be garbage next year because it's going to be rough for them figuring it out.
We don't know what to expect.
Change another guard.
We could be the same way. We don't know that this change that we're having is going to work out. I mean, we're hoping it will. We're reading between the lines. We're doing some of our research. I've been diving deep.
I don't
into
think we
these
make the
coaches and
playoffs
shit.
like some of our fans think.
But
No,
here's the thing.
We're making the playoffs, Anthony. We're a playoff team.
Let's
no, we're not.
We may not. To me, right now, I agree with you.
You guys are gonna be
Anthony,
shocked.
But here's the thing. Also, you never know. We can take it
5-12 for the Ravens.
No, I agree with that, but you never
I was talking to Lewis.
Oh, okay. But what I'm saying is, you never know. It can go to the point where we could make it to the Super Bowl or what have you. We just don't know. Right now, my thinking is no. I don't think I don't see us going to the playoff or even the Super Bowl, but it can happen.
You heard what they just said
never
up here,
say
Mr.
never.
Puck? And I think it
Never
was
say
Cat in
never.
the Hat. Mr. Puck, I think Cat in the Hat was the one that just said that. Oh, the Patriots are playing with house money. I think that's what they're going to be saying about us next year. We're playing with house money. So,
And if we're in that situation, we would be house money, bro.
yeah,
We
that's what I
would be
think
a
is going to
year
happen
ahead
to
of
us next year.
a year or two ahead of what we should be, for real. If you want to be the logical fan looking at this situation, you're looking at it and you realize we're 2 to 3 years away from being in that position where we're completely relevant and we're fighting for championship.
We only feel that way, Cat, because the reality is we dump Tua and we're overlooking the fact that, oh, we have a dead cap hit, so it sucks. We suck. Our team sucks. And that's not the truth. That's the furthest from the truth. It sucks. We paid Tua and we owe him all this dead cap money. And yeah, it's kind of stops us from being players in free agency, but our team never sucked. When Tyreek Hill was healthy, Waddle, A-Chain, it didn't matter who was on that offensive line, bro. Mostert had 20 touchdowns, bro.
No, you're right. We didn't suck. We didn't execute at all times. We failed
That's
in a
the
lot of
It was when the
areas
games
and
got
key
in
moments to
obvious
execute.
situations offensively for us, we couldn't win those games. When
But young
Tua's arm needed us to win the game, he couldn't do it. That was it.
Just call it for what it is. When we needed Tua to step up, he never stepped up.
That's
we can
right. We
barely
can
hear
hear you
you.
from across the room, Kenna. We got you,
Oh,
bro.
okay, got
But
you.
yeah, young
Yep.
3K, do you realize who Baltimore's defensive coordinator is? Anthony Weaver,
The
bro.
who?
You think
Oh
he's
yeah.
going to go over there and make a difference when Jesse Minter says he's going to be calling the plays on defense as a first-time head coach with a brand new offensive coordinator? There's going to be some struggles over there. Trust me.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Hey, look,
It's sad that Anthony Weaver is going to be their most experienced coach over there. To be honest, in Baltimore.
And his hands
Weaver
are
crazy.
kind of tied because he's not going to be calling the defense just like way he should be, I guess.
And it's crazy. Weaver took a demotion going back to the Ravens, you know, but
Well,
he
I
really
mean,
didn't show anything for even getting a
m- m-
promotion. He really didn't show anything.
well, maybe maybe he seen. Well, I shouldn't say it, but maybe he's seen something coming that we're not seeing. So he wanted to just go ahead and get out of it. Don't forget. Well, and I shouldn't say this because we're talking about a player. We had who was that? Doggone, what's his name? He was on our defense. He went back to the Arizona Cardinals.
Calais
Calais
Campbell.
Campbell.
Calais Campbell, right? He went back to the to the Cardinals and took I think of not paying a less paying uh uh contract or what have you over there. He could have stayed here, but I
That
guess
tells
he's
you a
seen
lot
something
about
coming as
Weaver.
well.
That tells you a lot about Weaver.
Mm, yeah, yeah,
He
yeah.
couldn't even get Calais to stay.
Wow.
Calais was
Did
cut
y'all
another
know that?
team.
What's that, Pete?
Joe Barry was the Packers. Joe Barry was the Packers defensive coordinator 2 years ago, and they fired him to hire Jeff Hafley as the defensive coordinator. Now Jeff Hafley's here as the head coach, and now Joe Barry is the defensive coordinator
That's another
or
thing too.
the linebackers coach.
That's another thing too, because Jeff Hafley has retained some of the talent that he's worked with in the past, right? He retained Bobby Slowick, who he worked with in the past. He retained Joe Barry, who he worked with in the past. But he didn't retain Anthony Weaver, who he worked with in Cleveland in 2014. There's got to be a reason for that.
I mean, it's what
What
everybody done saw, man. Weaver is not that
phone
guy
is
as a
that?
defensive coordinator.
Is that my phone? No. Okay.
I mean, like, that's just all I believe. Weaver is not that guy as a defensive coordinator. As a defensive coordinator, I don't need you on the sidelines trying to act like you a head coach. Let me see that raw emotion. Let me see you getting on your defensive players for not, executing when it's time for them to execute. Like, I mean, that's just what I saw in Weaver.
That's wild to me. Anthony,
But
we like only because Anthony Weaver to me kind of comes off as like more of a motivational speaker. And
that's what I'm saying.
there's more of a you could be a good motivational speaker, but do you know what you're coaching and teaching and trying to game plan?
Facts,
That's more
facts.
important. I'd rather a mean coach that calls you trash like Flores, but that is teaching you why he's running this defense to stop that offense. This man Anthony Weaver sounds like he's more worried about Chop Robinson and Phillips communicating and being friends. Like that's why I'm so happy that old regime is over with. It felt like these guys they wanted the players to be more friends than actual you know what I'm saying? Like shoot, we're
Yeah.
talking competition now. We're talking physicality. These guys want punishment. This is
But
all. I love this new regime, bro, and I knew
but
this was
see,
gonna happen too.
I like the way Jeff Hadley is a player's coach kind of guy. He's a player's coach, but he also learned something that Mike McDaniel is going to have to learn: how to hold players accountable.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
he
saying?
looks
Like
like
Mike
he's a
McDaniel
no
gonna learn
nonsense
that.
type of guy.
Yeah, and Mike McDaniel will learn that. It's just that Mike McDaniel hasn't been through the ringer enough the way Hafley has been through the ringer. Jeff
You
Hafley
don't
has
think
been through
you
the
don't think
ringer.
Jalen Ramsey rung him enough, bro?
Yeah, he did, but he did it. But Ramsey when Ramsey did what he did, he actually caused Mike McDaniel to go back into a shell. Like if you ever been in a fight on the playground and you beat somebody up, you put them back in the shell and they're not fully themselves anymore. Like I don't know how many guys on this panel had actually
Oh,
beat
is that what
somebody
you
up.
did to Fred? You put
Mm.
that man in his shell. I got you. Yep.
But for real though, when like if you've been in a fight with another masculine person and at the end of the fight y'all was able to dap it up and keep it moving, that lets you know that that person is not a fragile person. But if you've been in a fight with somebody and you and that person is not able to dap it up and move forward, that person is fragile. You abuse that person, you traumatize that person, and they're gonna hold on to that for a while, which is something that Mike McDaniel will hold on to.
He's a grudge holder. You could tell.
You know, the way he kept Jalen Wright in the doghouse lets you know that. Cause players gonna fumble, but was it right to keep him in the doghouse that long? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just certain things and entities.
Man, there's only one move that can save this team. Aaron Rodgers to the Dolphins, guys.
No, Malik Willis.
Aaron Rodgers is highly likely to be the Dolphins' next quarterback.
I'm gonna go ahead and squash that take right now, P, because Aaron Rodgers got Nathaniel Hackett fired last year from New York. It's not gonna happen.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, he did.
He didn't get him. He actually got him to stay in New York. They
No, he
wanted
got
to
him
fire
fired.
Hackett.
He got him fired.
Him and
You don't
Hackett,
remember
they're great.
Aaron Rodgers got got the Jets house cleaned out.
Him and
Saleh,
Hackett,
Hackett,
him and
the
Hackett have a
GM.
long history, bro. Long
Yeah, and
history.
it ended when Aaron Rodgers cost him his job.
That's it. That's what's gonna probably highly happen, guys.
So,
It's set up
but Aaron
almost to the
Rodgers got
point
hurt
where
that year. He lost his job, right?
No,
it's
no, it
almost
was
to the
the
point
next year.
where
It was the
they're
next
gonna
year.
let
Okay.
Aaron Rodgers, Hackett, and Slowick run the offense so Jeff Hafley can focus on the defense, developing the defense, and letting Rodgers and that offensive coordinator run the show. I see it. Quinn Ewers is gonna learn under Rodgers for 1 year and take the reign the following year. I see it. Y'all don't see it?
No,
I'm
I got
sorry.
my blinders on.
I just got back on what y'all talking about.
Yeah, Pete. I'm
Aaron
seeing
Rodgers
that,
to
Pete.
the Dolphins.
As what? A quarterback or a coach or what?
QB1. He gets to run his offense with Nathaniel Hackett, Bobby Slowick, Jeff Hafley has to just sit around, develop the defense, and call the defense. How you feel about that? Isn't that a perfect plan? Isn't that a perfect setup?
Can we pay Aaron Rodgers to come here? Can we
Um,
afford
We'd
it?
Yeah.
we'd be we'd
Sullivan?
be we'd be in better position to pay Aaron Rodgers than we would Malik Willis.
1,000%.
Because Aaron Rodgers did pretty well with the Buccaneers. I mean, not the Buccaneers. My bad.
Steelers, yeah.
Steelers.
The Steelers. I'm sorry.
I'm telling y'all, man, Malik Willis gonna take a friendly deal, and he coming to Green Bay. I meant to Miami. He gonna follow them guys that believed in him from the jump, and he gonna take a pay cut. I'm just letting you know, yo. Like them guys rejuvenized his career, and I don't see him going anywhere else. You know what I'm saying? That he would have to prove some stuff all over again. Like this setup just makes too much of a perfect sense.
It's fresh start. Fresh start.
Well, you already know my sentiments on that, Kenna. If there's no Tyreek, we get Malik. If we have Tyreek, there's no Malik. And we'll know that next month.
But we also said that if Tyreek was to reconstruct his contract, which he already said that he would, that does leave the door open for Malik. And I figure if we keep him Waddle, A-Chain, and Hill, Malik would take less of a deal to come here and prove it even more.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that. You strike when the iron is hot, Kenna.
Yeah, but the iron is not hot for Malik right now. It's lukewarm.
It's kind of. What do you mean, bro? There's conversations of people talking about he should be getting paid 25, 30 million a year.
Yeah.
That iron is hot, bro.
But
You don't sit back and say, nah, let me gamble another year, take a 5 million 1 year deal or 10 million 1 year deal. Let me gamble again. Not if you're Malik right now.
Because you got to think what also. Because you hold on, Kenna. Because you also got to think. You also got to think about what else could be going through his head if you think about it on the other side. For one, what if he doesn't end up getting playing time? What if he doesn't win the QB1 job? So now he's not helping his value. He's taking a pay cut and not helping his value. Or what if it doesn't work out and he comes out and he ends up playing like complete shit? So he took a pay cut, hoping to do better to be able to get a bigger contract in the future, and it ends up not panning out like that.
Well, it all depends too, right? Because some situations are different. Like you guys might not think about it and you guys might be like, you're crazy for that. But the Arizona Cardinals are like an enticing situation for like a Malik Willis. Y'all saw what Jacoby Brissett was able to do last year. And that was only with that Michael Wilson receiver. Marvin Harrison Jr. was banged up throughout that whole time with a bad turf toe or a bad ankle or something. There's weapons over there. Malik Willis goes to Arizona. Yeah, and Trey McBride, the other little running back that popped out of nowhere late in the season after James Conner went down. Dude.
Yeah, but they got to figure that running game out.
Yeah. I mean, they're going to be able to do something in free agency. What if they sign Breece Hall, Malik Willis? They have wide receivers already. They got tight end. They upgrade the offensive line. Now the Cardinals are like legit.
As we just seen, when you have connections with people, it goes a long way. A long way. Because didn't Jeff just say the main reason of him taking this Miami Dolphin job was because of the GM, Sully? And on top of that, Jeff also pointed out that him and Malik has worked real close together when he was getting his defense ready for the next week. I ain't saying Malik is a world beater, although he do give me my big vibes. Just like we were saying about, who's the running back we had here that broke his neck, Alexander Madison.
Yeah.
If we gonna kick the wheels on some tires, Malik tires are fresh still.
I'm not gonna. You saw what Josina Anderson posted on Twitter earlier today.
Nah,
Look out for Tua to the Jets if Darrell Bevel signs over there as offensive coordinator.
Oh, I'm so glad Daryl Bevel's gone. Oh my gosh, you have no idea how glad I am that that man is out of this building. I hope he does go and sign as the offensive coordinator for the Jets. That'd be the
That's
best
two
thing that
wins
can
for Quinn
happen.
Ewers right there next year, guaranteed. We're beating the Jets twice. We're beating the Jets twice. Shout out Mountie Fins. What up, Mountie?
Petey,
Fins up,
Petey.
man. It's finally over, bro.
Yeah, hey man. I got a question, and it's just okay. You know, in the news we're hearing all this. Malik Willis could possibly be an option for us. But what I don't understand, given our cap situation and just the way we are, retooling, why would we spend, 10 between $10 to $15 million for a quarterback, and we have Quinn Ewers sitting right there? To me,
Sitting.
it just seems as if we may have what we need right now to have a bridge at least until next year, where we can draft a guy or something like that. Like, if you're bringing Malik Willis, that's basically telling Quinn Ewers, we don't have no confidence in you. You're not our guy. We're done with you.
you see, this
There
is
is
the
no
problem.
competition.
This
There
is
is
the
no
problem.
competition like that, Mountie. You're spot on.
Thank you. Thank you. That's the problem right there. Why are we always trying to make it so fucking comfortable for a guy to do his job? If a
Yo, what
guy
up,
is
KP?
comfortable with competition, then he's going to be comfortable going out there performing every week. Like, y'all need to quit trying to handicap these quarterbacks, because when you do it, you run into a situation like we just got rid of with Tua.
No,
Now, just
but the
imagine if we
money.
would have
But
brought,
remember,
just
but
imagine, I understand the money, but just imagine if
exactly.
we would have brought somebody in that would have pushed Tua or would have been competition for Tua. That money, we would never be in this cap situation.
Yep, yep. Listen, also, we assuming that this new regime likes Quinn Ewers. I don't know. That's one thing that I don't understand, man. Is just like I didn't understand all the support for Tua in this play. I don't understand the people who look at Quinn Ewers and see him as anything more than serviceable. Serviceable to me is his ceiling. And so when you look at a Malik Willis, I agree. Before the season, he was in the same category, serviceable at best. But like I keep telling everybody I talk to about Willis, if you look at his appearances in this season, I know it was only in a limited capacity, right? It wasn't an extended run. That looks really, really good. He looks like he could be more than just a serviceable quarterback. And then number two, you have the
Seen this with Teddy
familiarity.
Bridgewater before, KP.
Nah, I think he looks better than Teddy ever did in that cameo. And then number two, he's got the familiarity with the Green Bay regime. So those two things make sense, is what I'm saying. I'm not saying, they got to
Right,
do it, but
but what makes sense doesn't always make dollars, KP.
well, that's the problem with this damn team. They rather make dollars than have wins. So I'm holding out
Well,
hope that
that's not the right sentiment I meant by it. But like what I meant was like just because it makes sense doesn't mean it's the right thing to do. And considering the cap hell that we're in, going and paying a guy $20 million a year isn't the right thing to do, even if he is a better and an immediate upgrade in the quarterback position.
I understand. I understand that argument. It's pragmatic. You know what I'm saying? It makes a lot of sense. But like I said, I think this is a title shift for the Dolphins, and I won't be surprised if almost everything gets swept out with the old tide. This new tide is bringing in new, and for seventh round drafted quarterback who looked serviceable, you got to ask yourself, did he do enough to? I mean, I don't know if he's gonna survive this new tide. So we'll see. We'll see.
You know what? Listen, albeit it was a tiny sample size with Quinn Ewers.
Wonderful sample size.
Look, I there's potential there. He definitely has the arm talent for sure. He
Yep.
has the poise. He has the arm talent and the poise. And I think, and if I'm not mistaken, Slowick likes him. I think Slowick and him like Quinn Ewers. McDaniel did
Yep.
for sure. McDaniel been scouting Quinn Ewers for 2 years.
You know
So
what, Mounty? I agree with you. I see poise. I saw a lot of poise in the young man, especially
Yep.
for being a young man.
And confidence. I saw a lot of confidence in him.
And I appreciate what you're saying regards to arm talent, although I disagree a little bit. I saw multiple throws from multiple levels, multiple angles, right? To create, ability to deliver the ball on time and at all dimensions of the field. I saw all of that. But I would say this, how much of your appraisal of him as having good arm talent comes just in comparison to Tua? I think seeing Tua for so long and then seeing Ewers has allowed people to overestimate what they saw in Ewers. What do you think about that, Ani?
well, first of all, I think with Tua, just from jump, Tua was never the guy to basically challenge. First of all, they already knew what his limitations were probably day one in 20, okay? He doesn't really have the arm strength to challenge defenses vertically. Hence the reason why a lot of our plays are a lot of our route concepts and things that are comeback plays, shallow crossers, things like that, things of that nature. Whereas yours, I mean, there's no limit. There's no limit to him. He plays with a lot of confidence and poise. Tua, we clearly saw him diminish. We saw him year by year, his arm strength, everything just start to decline. Okay, we knew this day was inevitable. He was
2023.
to decline. His arm strength, especially that Pittsburgh game, he looked pitiful. He couldn't throw a 20-yard out, 15-yard out. The ball just floats. He can't throw it with any conviction, with any pepper on it. And when I saw yours, when he played against Tampa Bay, I was like, you know what? I need to see more of this guy because remember, yours played against their number one because Tampa Bay still had a shot at the playoffs.
Right. So this is what I want y'all to understand and realize. It's some of the same sentiments that Cutler was saying. Just like KP just said. How do we know if Quinn Ewers really that good if you don't bring in some competition that you think is better than him? There is no like y'all sitting here talking about all these pressure moments in the game. Can he do this? Can he do that? One way to tell if a player is really confident in himself is having somebody behind him that is threatening to take his position.
Well,
We never did that with Tua.
Well, Kenna, if you wanna look at it like that, you can take his backup quarterback position for example, right? Because he had to beat out Zach Wilson in order to win the starting role.
Again, y'all keep bringing up Zach Wilson's name like Zach Wilson really established himself as a quarterback in the NFL. Everybody knows. I'm just saying, if Zach Wilson was to become a free agent right now, who would be knocking at his door?
I'm just pointing out the fact that he's already been in a situation where he had to compete for a job and he won. Obviously, he showed that he's got it in him and he won that job out.
Also, can I say this? Let me add to the conversation this way. I think it's a good conversation and everybody's giving what they think will happen. But I think right now it's just so early in the off season that all we're doing really is projecting, and that's no shot at anybody. Please don't take it that way. because I'm doing that too.
Nah, KP. Nah,
And,
KP. You insulting my intelligence right now, bro.
well, that's how people tend to take it, dog. But listen, what I'm trying to say is this: how this new regime moves is going to give us a clue. And let me say this: like that that idea that Ewers is going to be allowed to compete for the top spot, I think that is enhanced if you see this regime start cutting a whole lot of players wholesale. Once them cuts start happening and them cuts go deep, then I think, yeah, we're in full rebuild mode. But I will also say this: if they start preserving, let's say, a Tyreek, if they figure out a way to restructure a Bradley Chubb, if they start keeping like key pieces around, if they keep Devon A. Chain, for instance, this is a team then that is not retooling as much as it is. Rebuilding as it is retooling. And if you're retooling, then you swinging that back. You're trying to do it. You try to shake a leg, and if you try to shake a leg, like I said, MW, Green Bay, already know the system, already work with Hackett, already it makes a lot of sense. So
Hey, AP, I get what you're saying, and just like you were saying, a friend of mine the other day. I said, listen, first of all, everybody's kind of like a little reserved about us rebuilding, a quote unquote rebuilding. Well, the thing is this: as we see Denver, and we see the New England, it doesn't take 5 years to rebuild. If you draft and good coaching,
I agree.
drafting coaching. That's
I agree.
key
I agree.
for continued success. And I'm going to say another thing. When somebody asked McDaniel, hi, loud. Hey, somebody asked McDaniel about the Tua situation and the quarterback situation. Now, obviously, this was before McDaniel knew that he knew he was going to, before he knew he was getting fired. He basically said, one of the possible replacements for Tua um, is on the roster right now. Do you mind me not saying that?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
didn't catch. Oh, he said that.
Yeah, he said that. He said one of the possible
So, so
Tua
what? What?
roster right now. Well, I wonder who that is.
I mean, so what are we arguing about at this point? If that came out of the man's mouth, like,
What?
what's the rebuttal?
What came out of his mouth?
Hold on. You said that came out of McDaniel's mouth, right? Not Sullivan or Hafley, right?
Not a McDaniel. This was before McDaniel got fired, or he even had a sense that he was getting fired. He said because one of the reporters asked him about the tour and top of the conversation, and they asked him about Tua and the possibility of him coming, and what they're going to do. He said, well, possibly, if we decide to make a change after Tua was benched, if we decide to make a change, our replacement quarterback could possibly be on this team already.
Yep.
So I wonder what he's talking about. I wonder what he's talking about. He likes yours. I'm telling you, yours got everything he needs.
I'm
He
telling
just
you, the people in the building, Stephen Ross, Garfinkel, Troy Aikman, Dan Marino, these are the names that are in love with Quinn Ewers right now.
Yeah,
and
but
then
Pete,
he said,
if Sully sticks to his word and what he said, what Tom Garfinkel, Brandon Shore, Bean, what all these guys say, it's not going to matter because Sully said himself that when it comes down to making these football decisions, it's going to be his decision and his decision alone. That's one of the good things that we get to look forward to with this new regime. Hopefully, he sticks to his word and sticks with the guns. That it's not going to be a vote of the collective. It's going to be a vote of Sully and what he thinks is and feels is best for the team.
and you know what? That's okay, and that's fine. I'm totally okay with it. I'm gonna tell
And
you this.
to add on to that, y'all, we do know everybody on this panel do know that Sully made the move to trade for Malik Willis, right?
I
Okay,
don't think
okay.
they traded for Malik. They picked him up in free agency.
Nah, they traded for him. He wasn't a free agent. This is Malik third year, I think. He wasn't in no free agent. They traded with Tennessee.
But given our
I didn't know that. I did not know that.
but given our cap situation, who's willing to pay him?
Bro, the cap situation can easily be handled. If we can get Tyreek Hill to reconstruction and probably cut Tua with the cap raise, we got enough to get Malik right there.
Yep.
But does it make sense? Does it make sense?
How it doesn't make sense. He's familiar with the
Yeah.
regime.
And we
How
don't know how
that
much they
doesn't
like
make
him.
sense.
We don't know how
Well,
much they like him. If they traded for him, like my man just brought up, then if they traded for him once and he showed what he showed this year, they must have a high opinion of him. You know what I'm saying?
I
Yeah,
don't know.
like they like that's how Tennessee got rid of Malik Willis. We didn't never hear Malik Willis hitting free
They
agency.
they traded a seventh round pick for him last year.
Thank you, bro. Like that's what I'm saying. Like how it doesn't make sense. He's a free agent now, and they traded for him.
Yeah, and he's worth a lot more than that now. So, listen, listen. It's a marginal discussion. The best case scenario is that you bring back Ewers because you're not paying him nothing. You're paying him a seventh round QB salary, and then if you can bring in a Willis, let the best man win.
Facts.
And that's what we really should be looking for.
What
And
I'm
then we and then
realizing,
we and then we drafted
a lot of
quarterback.
Quinn Ewers haters aren't taking into consideration, and I don't think they're looking at it this way. Tua losing his job is more about how good Quinn Ewers was doing in that building, more so than how bad Tua played. I know
That's
he
a
had
lie.
like what 15 interceptions or whatever, but it
That's a
was
lie,
how
Pete.
good QN Ewers was looking in those practices
That's
that
a
he
lie, Pete.
had won over the locker room before. He had won over the locker room by the time preseason had ended.
That's a
Quinn
lie,
Ewers
Pete.
ran that locker room.
That's a lot,
I'm
Pete.
serious.
Tua had a lot to do with Quinn Ewers looking better than what we thinking right now. Like hands down,
No,
Tua had a lot to
there was
do
a
with that.
big. There was. You got to remember there was a big. Like it was shocking to every. Remember? Oh, Tua got benched in Cleveland. Next man up. How was that not shocking to everyone that when Tua gets benched in Cleveland, the quarterback wasn't Zach Wilson? It just so randomly had been Quinn Ewers. The man
I-
has won this locker room. He's won
okay,
it over. And I
I'm gonna
keep
put it
telling
to
the
you.
fan base, the starting quarterback for the Miami Dolphins in 2026, I guarantee you guys, it is going to be Quinn Ewers. This
I'm
is
gonna
who
put it
they're
to
in
you.
love and infatuated. This is who they see is a franchise quarterback.
I'm gonna put it to you like this, Pete. We had Tua that Quinn Ewers is better than physically. Then we had Zach Wilson, who Quinn Ewers is better than mentally.
Yep.
So what is you saying? We got two legitimate players facing a legitimate player, and we sit here saying a legitimate player is the best we done seen. Of course he is. Look who he's going up against. Somebody that can't read, that don't understand the plays is a head case, which is Zach Wilson. Then we got somebody that is physically diminishing in Tua. Of course, Quinn Ewers gonna look better.
Okay.
Bro, I just
Let's.
saw the tour jersey on sale for $70, bro.
Still too expensive.
Yeah, that's still too expensive. You right about that.
Can somebody put this in perspective for me, please? Since there's a question about the Quinn Ewers situation. Now, Tua was drafted number five overall. Now, if he wasn't injured, they were projecting him probably number one overall. Okay, look
Bro,
who.
to your eyes.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. That's what they say. That's what they
Who's
say.
that,
Not
Mountie?
me.
Mountie!
But we need to know
Hold on, but let me hear
what
my
you
guy
think.
Mounty.
I'm letting them talk. I just want him to really
Hold on.
clarify what he thinking and not what they saying. Because we know they was
Yeah,
wrong.
because the mass majority does matter, though, Kenna.
Well,
All of
hold
us
on.
here don't think highly of Tua, but he's talking
Hold
about
on.
third party.
Tua,
Go ahead, Mounty.
Tua was drafted number five overall. with all the baggage, the injuries, and all that shit, he was still drafted number 5 overall. Quinn Ewers was before the injuries was slated to be a first round draft pick, one of the top quarterbacks in the first round. In the first round, who was he throwing to? Vice over who Tua was throwing to, and he still was graded as a first round draft pick, one of the top quarterbacks in that draft. Had he not been hurt, look at he still was graded as a first round draft pick with not even a fraction of what Tua had to throw to in college. What does that say about his ability, his upside?
Again, like I said, when you have players that is behind you or in front of you that you are better than physically and mentally, of course it's going to make you look great. Of course, their rating of him being a first round is going to stand up. But when you put him in the building with other competition, then that's when that rating will stand strong or either fall.
That man was in the building holding back Manning's name for 2 years, having him on the bench, while the fan base is screaming, "Bench Ewers, we want Manning." Ewers just kept beating him out. Just wasn't beating him out. It was just. It wasn't that. Oh no! It was literally that.
And to debunk that, Pete, if you would listen, I ain't gonna say listen, I'm gonna say the research. If you would do the research on that particular incident, you would see that it was the head coach decision to stay with Quinn Ewers for the simple fact of he was trying to establish something as a head coach. So, in other words, when I did my research on that, they was really wanting to move off of Quinn Ewers a year ago. The only reason why they stuck with him is for the head coach to send a message to the rest of the players that he gonna stick by his players.
The reason they stuck with it with Quinn Ewers is he got injured. When he
That's
got
what that's what
injured,
I'm saying.
when he
That's what
got
I'm
injured,
saying.
Archie Manning came in. He didn't ball out the way it should have. So they wanted Quinn Ewers to come back because they wanted to go for a natty. They wanted it.
Well,
They believed in winning a national title with Quinn, and they begged that man to come back. And they
well,
promised him, after you come back, you will still be the starter. We're not. With Archie Manning, he's good, but you're the starter. You're better.
but if you was to listen to what the head coach
Now
was
Archie Manning
saying,
was 19 years old too. But
the
go ahead.
head coach was saying that he wanted to play Archie. Archie was looking good, and Archie is good. But
You know
he
the only
said,
time Archie Manning looked good, McKenna, was when Quinn Ewers had put the Texans Longhorns with a 48-20 lead in the first quarter, bro. And they
I
would
mean,
throw in
Archie.
Archie Manning in the fourth with a 48-20 score, and Archie Manning in the fourth quarter still throwing bombs instead of handing the ball off and
I
playing
mean, but
football.
that was what
Hold
the
on,
coach was
hold on, hold
supposed
on,
to
guys.
do. That's how
Hold
you
on, guys.
develop your
This is
players.
hold on. Let me. I'm sorry to cut you guys off real quick, but I see this name swirling around so much, not just in your chat, but also in the media. Anthony Richardson is not a guy that we want on our team, ladies and gentlemen. He is not
Ah,
a guy
yeah,
that we want on our team.
that's why I ain't
That
never say
man,
nothing about it.
for
Yeah,
one, the man does not fit the mold that Jeff Hafley describes and the type of player that he wants on this team, and I'll explain why. Because that man literally pulled himself out of the game on his team during a game. We don't
facts,
want that.
facts.
Let's move on from Anthony
There's
Richardson,
more
please.
to that. There's more to that, bro. That was a stupid play call by the coach.
I
But
don't
anyways,
care.
I would take a flyer on Anthony Richardson. I would.
I'd be watching
It's
Baltimore
like the
Ravens
same
football
thing
all
of
year.
wanting. It's like the same thing of wanting Malik Willis.
Okay,
Mm,
so hear me out, bro. Why
not
don't we
really,
get
Pete.
why don't we
Actually,
get both
Anthony
and
Richardson
get
has a higher ceiling.
hey, what about Kirk Cousins? No?
Mm-mm,
Kirk Cousins, I
no.
don't think he's leaving Atlanta, Cap. I don't care how many times you hear it on the national media. I don't care how many experts tell you in your ear. Kirk Cousins is not leaving Stefanski in Atlanta, bro.
Yeah, no, Stefanski going to Atlanta raises Kirk's ability, and he's going to be
Michael
starting next
Penix
year
has a
most
bad
likely.
knee,
Yeah.
bro. That guy's knee got hurt late in the season. Not gonna be ready.
Let me ask you this: would Stefanski prefer Cousins over Tua?
I think
100%.
so in a first for I think so, and here's why. Because Michael Penix really hasn't shown you much as far as the success rate goes, but Kirk Cousins has. And if you're coming in as a first-year coach to take over this job, you want to kind of, if you have the ability to, you want to make a splash, right? So he could come in and he could turn into the next Mike Vrabel and turn this team into a winning team, win their division, win Coach of the Year, et cetera, et cetera.
You ain't doing that with Tua.
You know you can do that with Kirk Cousins. You don't know if you can do that with Michael Penix
Or Tua.
or Tua.
It's just weird to me though, bro, because they missed the playoffs by one game, and that was what the one game that they lost was when Kurt started, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Right, but there's also a bunch of more games that they could have won, but they lost because of the bad play from Michael Penix. Whereas
True.
if they had better play, they would have had more wins. They would have been in a better position. They would have won their division by 3 games and not a 3-way tie.
But now, don't get me twisted. Don't get me twisted. When I say this, I'm not going back on anything I said. But since when are we not allowing quarterbacks to go through their struggles? Like Michael Penix still is young. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like in the first 2 to 3 years, if I mean, I just feel like it's different for quarterbacks. Yes,
Yeah,
they can show.
you got to give him
It's not
3 at least.
necessarily. It's not necessarily that you're not letting him go through the struggles, right? Honestly, it would be a wise move by Kevin Stefanski to let him sit behind Kirk Cousins, who is a veteran guy who you're paying $40 million a year, who
I mean,
is
I
definitely
agree
the
with
better
that.
quarterback, and you could teach this guy. You would allow Michael Penix to recover fully. You know what I mean? So you're not
But that's
pressuring him
if
into playing, so he
but
gets to
that's
fully
if Kirk
recover from
Cousins
his
want to be a
injury.
mentor.
Yeah, he could take the Joe Flacco route and be like, I don't want to mentor these guys. But at the same time, like he's reaching the end of his career. He might have one more 2 or 3 year deal left in him, and that's going to be to empty his gas tank out. So it's like if you were smart, you would use this year to show how well you can mentor to kind of advertise yourself for the next team that needs a bridge quarterback.
Facts. Yeah. I mean, I'm just saying, like, it's just like Atlanta will not be in position to get a quarterback in the draft. And even if they was, they wouldn't be doing nothing but starting over of what they was doing. Like everybody know when you throw your rookie quarterback out there year one, he's gonna have some struggles. You
Yeah,
know,
but the
and I
Falcons
feel like
already
that's
fired the GM. The Falcons
Yeah.
fired the
yeah,
GM. They fired the
yeah,
coach. Everything tied to
No
Penix
way, they fired the
and
GM.
Kirk Cousins.
Yeah,
yep,
they fired the GM
What?
too. Yeah.
Yeah, they hired
yep.
a new
They
GM.
fired him because
It was Penix.
they picked up Kurt and they picked up Penix.
So
Vikings
what
Exactly.
fired their
so
They
GM
made
too.
fun of that situation.
so is that like saying Kyle Pitts is gonna be a free agent or something?
I don't think so. I mean, I'm hearing it a lot. I'm hearing it swirl around a lot, but he's the same reason I say you run Kirk Cousins is the same reason I say you keep Kyle Pitts, because the potential's
Who's their
there.
other
You've seen
tight
it
end?
last year. He just
How many
hasn't
tight ends they
been
got?
just Kyle Pitts, basically. I mean, then they
Kyle
have
Pitts
like
was only looking good under Kirk Cousins.
Kirk
Cat.
Cousins.
When
Exactly.
Michael
That
Penix
career
was
game,
Exactly.
right?
playing, that guy
That
wasn't
career
doing
game, yeah.
anything.
Right.
Remember that
So why
career
would
game was
you?
what? 3 tutties?
Right. So if you plan, I know that's what put you in your championship game, huh? Cap for life.
No,
So
bro. No, I wish
oh, that
I
was my
needed a
buddy
tight
that
end
played
so.
Kyle Pitts that week. But yeah, no. So like that's what I'm saying. Like if you're Kansas Stefanski and you're planning on using Kirk Cousins because he's going to give you the best opportunity to look good, and Kyle Pitts looked good with Kirk Cousins, you would want to retain that piece.
Yeah, I just find it fascinating what they're gonna do, bro.
Yeah. because some other teams' moves may dictate our moves.
Yeah, yeah.
And I ain't saying Atlanta is one of them, but
No, they got some maybe some defensive pieces there too. Their defense was pretty. They weren't that bad.
Cap, this
yeah.
new
We need to.
regime is cooking. These guys are cooking with fish grease. How you feeling about this coaching staff, everything you got going on? Haven't heard you, bud.
Hey, what's up, Cap?
Hey man, everybody, man, what's going on, man? No, I feel. Look, man, everybody's talking about he's getting his buddies, bro. At this point, I'd rather have my buddies around me knowing what I want as opposed to people I don't know. So I mean,
I
just
agree.
go with the flow, bro. And if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. I
That's a
mean,
good.
Flores fired how many people? You know what I mean? And McDaniel fired how many people? Like he
Flores brought
fired
all his friends
Applebaum,
and
and we
then
brought
fired all
Applebaum
his
back.
people.
Yeah, he fired Applebaum. We brought him back. He had Slowick. We kept Slowick. He hired Slowick halfway through the season, and Slowick is pretty good. I mean, if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. But at least he's trying to do something with the established pieces. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know everybody's talking about what's this guy's name, the quarterback coach that knows Aaron Rodgers.
Nathaniel Hackett.
Yeah, bro. Like if he knows, if he knows what he's doing and he can reach out to Aaron too. I mean, you never know, bro. Like, there's like a chess piece too. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, not what you know, who you know nowadays,
That's a fact. That's why I believe Malik Willis will be a Dolphin by the end of free agency.
Yeah, bro. And what's the harm of doing that, bro? Like, we need a quarterback, right?
All right, let's make a bet right now because I'm tired of hearing you say it, Ken. We're gonna put a bet on it right now.
I'm
Me
so
and you.
tired of
Me and
Kenna
you.
hearing
We're
it
gonna
too,
put a
Cap.
bet on
I'm
it
tired
right
of
now.
Kenna today.
Hold on.
I am so tired of Kenna today.
Demand. How many do you
Okay, we
want?
need to know the stakes, bro. What are we doing here?
I don't care. Whatever.
Push-ups on demand.
Whatever.
What?
Whatever y'all want to do. Whatever y'all want to do. I'm with it. I just want y'all to.
Kenna
I just
bringing up
want
that Malik Willis.
I just want
my
y'all to
God.
keep the same energy when it's on y'all behalf. You
Hey,
feel
I
me?
already told you how I feel about it. I already told you how
I
I
know.
feel about
I know
it.
how you feel about it. I'm just saying.
I don't know if they
hey,
know. I don't know if everyone else knows how I feel about it because me and you, we've had conversations on your Cooking with Kenna. So make sure y'all go check him out on his
Cooking
channel,
with Kenna?
Cooking with Kenna.
Cooking with Kenna,
Cooking
bro.
with the Real.
Cooking
Actually,
with the
it's
Real.
Cooking with-
What is it? Saturdays or Sundays?
but we've already
Sundays.
had, and like I'm not totally against Malik. He
Wait, what have I
Somebody
been
breaking up.
missing, Kenna? You posting things
better
up?
chance of winning. Just where I'm worried
They go
about,
live on Saturday, bro.
worried about this is the cap situation, right? And if they do go and sign a guy like Malik Willis for anything over $15 million, I feel like we're just doing same old Dolphin shit, right? We're just filling holes with free agents and not really addressing and building towards the future, and we're going to end up keeping ourselves in that cap hell. Now, if we can get them cheaper than $15 million a year, I say go for it. I said go for it because it will be an
he
immediate
gonna
upgrade.
come cheaper than that. I feel like he gonna come cheaper than that. I feel like he gonna come 15 cheap, less than 15. I feel like he gonna come off of that. You know, these. I'm just, but
he got to
I'm
prove
just,
himself and refresh his Try to refresh
yeah.
his career. Why not?
I'm just saying it from a simple fact of the familiarity with these guys. These guys traded for him, and they gave him a new lease on his career, which could potentially be a better lease on his career if he was to come over here with us and take a cheaper deal. Like, this not the last time Malik can see a bag if he do it correctly. Now, I know injuries stand in the way, and injuries could be the toss-up. But besides the injury, what is the risk?
Yeah, I mean, we can draft a quarterback too. We can do both.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. The way that Green Bay had their thing set up, they had somebody that was playing, they had a backup, and they had somebody that was sitting there watching.
And they did that for a long time.
You know what I'm saying? And bringing Malik Willis here to compete with Quinn Ewers and then drafting a quarterback doesn't do nothing but put this coaching staff in better position to move this team forward. What is the harm in that? Like, we still getting what we want. We still drafting a quarterback this year.
We got We got 3/3, a second, a first. You know
what I mean?
something.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, look,
Look, I'm gonna tell
I
you now.
mean,
Look. For
hey,
a minute, real quick, bro.
anybody willing to bet with me? I'm with the bet. Malik Willis will be a Dolphin by
No,
the end of free agency.
look. All I know is this: we need to get a Devontae Adams type receiver, bro. We need a big body receiver, bro.
Yep,
We
I'm
need
with
that, bro.
Cap. Yep, I'm in favor of that, Cap.
Elijah Surratt in the second round, 6'4", fucking 235 pounds, big guy, came from the team that just won the Natty, Indiana.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
How's his body control? Does he have body control?
What's his 40? I always wanted to say that.
I don't know. I don't know all that yet. I'm still doing my research on the college guys that we should be looking at.
Just a nugget. 40 times don't mean nothing if you're a horrible route runner.
Well, that's true.
But you know what? Because Phil Wees, he doesn't run. He's not a fast wide receiver, but I think he's a good, decent wide receiver from what I'm seeing. Phil Wees.
And
He wasn't that bad. He was decent.
And he scored that 60-yard touchdown.
What you want to bet?
What game was that? Versus Patriots? Who he scored that long
It don't matter,
touchdown
bro.
with?
We could do the push-ups on site if you want to.
All right, name the number.
Shit, since you're so far out, we can go with 150.
Oh, come on, man. The hell?
Bet.
I mean,
Since that bet was placed on my stream, it has to be done here. We need to see push-ups. Non-stop. There's no breaks between that 150. The counter restarts all over again.
No, you gotta take a break at least, bro. I always take a break.
Come on,
nah,
man.
he said on
intense, bro.
He said on demand. He said on demand.
It's on demand. So basically,
however many you want on demand.
You gotta jump mid-air after 50 and clap.
Hey, look. Like I said, I'm with it. I know I ain't gonna be the one doing push-ups. This move just makes too much sense for them to just let it go past.
I'm telling you right now, you're gonna be heartbroken.
It does make a lot of sense, Kenna. It does, but so did the John Harbaugh move, right? The John Harbaugh move made a lot of sense too.
Who else
to me, it didn't.
Thank you, Cat. That's a fact, Cat.
Nah.
More sense than Malik Willis.
No. You want to know why the Harbaugh move didn't make any sense? Because Stephen Ross never, if the Harbaugh move was your move, you would have got rid of Mike McDaniel when you got rid of Chris Greer. You don't wait a week before Harbaugh get fired or a week after he get fired to fire your head coach and then say you want to make a move at Harbaugh. No. He been in the league too long. 18 years for the coach for the Ravens. You know quarterback was his number one thing he was looking at.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you now, bro. You let him go if he wants to be a free agent. You let him touch the market. But I'm telling you now, you match that offer and the Florida tax savings he'll have on top of that, bro. I mean, it's Miami, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we need a face. You know what I mean? Name me another place where he would go be the face in an atmosphere like this, bro.
Who, Harbaugh?
No, Malik Willis.
Oh, okay. Like I said, I mean, the Malik Willis connection and situation just makes too much sense. You know, this regime coming in with questions at the quarterback spot, and you got a quarterback over here that's a free agency that you already know about.
Well, I'm gonna let you know this now, Kenna. This would be how I feel about our coaching staff and the things that they've told us compared to what they do. Sometimes, because it's always about what you do, not what you say, right? If they bring him in for anything more than $15 million, which will keep us in cap hell, I'm gonna say that they're doing this because they know the guy and it's a friendly move and it's not what's best for the team, but it's because they're familiar with his face and they want to bring him in that aspect. If that makes any sense to you.
No, I get what you're saying, but that's exactly what I'm saying.
Do you see Slowick's offense the same as LeFleur's offense?
Oh, nah, it's what's the name offense? What's his name?
Kyle Shanahan.
Nah.
It's
he got Shanahan tree.
Yeah, he's from the Shanahan tree.
I think Sloyd
When I
was the
picture it,
OC.
Cap, when I picture what our offense is going to look like next year, I look at the Houston Texans defense or the Houston Texan team from 2022 when they
Okay,
had
yeah, you're reading my mind.
rookie
Yeah.
CJ Stroud, D'Amico Ryans, and Joe Mixon at running back.
And Cap, tell me Malik Willis do not fit in that situation right there. Taking
No,
CJ.
he does, but it doesn't fit the narrative. It doesn't fit the narrative and
Well,
the
look,
entertainment
my
aspect
thing
from the
is,
NFL,
look,
right?
if you're asking me comps, if you're asking me comp wise, I think Malik has an advantage. At least Malik does because of his mobility. I mean, CJ, I never really see him move out the pocket.
Nah, but that's what I'm saying. With if what's our offensive coordinator name? Hackett. Or
Bobby
Slow
Slowick.
it. Yeah, slow it. If Slowick did what he did with CJ, and I feel like CJ has a better arm. Well, I ain't gonna say better. I'm gonna say stronger.
Breaking
A
news.
stronger arm.
Indiana quarterback coach Chandler Whitmer has accepted a job with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Wait. Say that again.
So that's why Fernando was coming out.
As OC.
Indiana quarterback coach Chandler Whitmer has accepted a job with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
That's why Fernando was coming out early.
What, like OC quarterback coach? What?
It's probably quarterback coach. It doesn't say the position he's going into. It just says that he accepted a job.
No, I wonder what's going to happen with Mendoza's brother, because his brother was right behind you. Y'all think he's gonna stay at Indiana since quarterback coach is leaving?
Probably not.
I was thinking the same thing. He might be hit.
I came back up here.
Another school.
I came back up here to add a little bit about the Malik Willis option. Me and Ken are on the same page when it comes to bringing in Malik Willis. But I will say this: if there's a bidding war, if another team likes him and is willing to pay him more than, let's say, that $15 to $18 million range that we'd like to have him in at, then the Ewers option becomes that much more attractive because we got him so cheap. So but if one or two more teams want to pay him 20 plus, it'll be hard for him to turn it down. You know what I'm saying? So it's one thing to keep your eyes out on.
That's a KP already has a good narrative. I love guys like KP. They'll have things lined up and prepared for the fall off. You heard that, right?
Listen, not KP. KP is a cooler, man. That's why he is what he is.
I'm still depressed.
Has no options here in Miami.
What'd you say, KP?
But money is.
I'm still depressed over the whole Chad Alexander thing, man.
I hear you.
I wanted that to happen so bad, man.
I was depressed for you because I knew how good that would be for us. You see what I mean?
Yeah. That was, so I'm holding that against this new regime. But I realize
I haven't had it. KP, I haven't had a chance to really.
Yeah.
I haven't had a chance to really hear your thoughts on these moves. Like, how do you feel right now? Like, if you were to rate your excitement for the off season and next year.
Like I said, listen, I'm a long-suffering Dolphin fan, so I'm not excited. I wouldn't call what I'm feeling excitement, especially given the fact that they didn't go in the direction that I wanted them to go in. But I have to be fair, right? And I got to admit that Sullivan was the leading GM candidate going into the offseason for the entire NFL. So I got to suck that up. That is true. And then number two, similarly, Hafley was also being heavily pursued by multiple teams. So I got to keep it real. You know what I'm saying? I can't say I'm smarter than the NFL, Now, would I have picked those two guys? No. That's just, just to be honest, those two guys were not on my radar. But it is what it is. The Dolphins are my team. I wish them the best. And I want to see. We did deserve the fresh reset. a fresh new look, fresh pairs of eyes, fresh eyes in the building, and I think that's what we're gonna get. We'll see. Now, I'm gonna sound real ignorant right now though when I tell you that this whole Green Bay motif style flavor is not one that I've ever been a fan of. That haircut, I don't, that haircut is suspect to me, man. Them two guys coming in with the same haircut, looking like they could be Stephen
I ain't even
Ross's
gonna
twins.
hold you. I ain't even gonna hold you,
That's gonna
man. Them
change,
ears,
KP. Look at the haircut
them
Mike
ears.
McDaniel came here with.
Nah. What is
They got the
really
same
crazy is
haircut,
them
same
ears,
ears. They got the same
man.
handshake.
They got the
Yo,
same nose, dog. They got the same nose.
man, they look like brothers sitting right there, man.
You ain't kidding.
Exactly. They could be
You
twins.
ain't
They could be
kidding.
brothers.
They
But
actually
hey,
went to the
like,
same
You
barber.
hear this, Cap?
yeah.
You hear this, Cap?
Hey, now, Pete, I did preface this by saying this is going to
It's
be
weird,
real
man. They
ignorant.
look
This is real.
like
The first
yeah.
part of what I said was legit, but this last part is biased, ignorant foolishness. But hey, that's how I feel. I'm a human being. I got my biases. You know?
I love it
Nothing
because I
wrong with
was
that.
feeling like that 2 weeks. I was feeling like that a week ago on my last live stream. But honestly, I see the vision. I see the plan, and I'm actually convinced almost to where if they do some of the moves that I think they should do, we should be instant winners. And I'm not saying Super Bowl overnight like the Patriots. Winning to me with this coaching tree and this new regime will literally be in the playoff conversations week 18. Give me a if you would have won one game more, you would have guaranteed a home playoff game. Like
Hey,
like be
Hafley's comments
overachieving.
on Hafley's recent comments on Tua, kind of like I was like giving him points for that. I was like, okay, yeah, he sees the real deal. He wants a physical, healthy quarterback, mentally and physically. That sounds great. And then this
Mentally
whole
and
vision
physically.
of
Those were the exact
right,
words he said, KP. Facts.
exactly. So I gave him points for that. And then the whole idea that we want
That's
size and
KP.
physicality, I've been calling
Exactly,
for
my
that
friend.
from day one. So I got to give
Yes.
them credit for that. I support that vision. Now, can they implement it? I'm still in wait and see mode. You know?
I think so, Kenna, especially on defense. I don't know yet about offense, but from the
That was
research I've
KP,
done
bro.
for our coaches on defense, I feel like our
Cat,
defense is going to be physical and tough.
that was KP, bro.
Yeah. That would be refreshing. That
Oh,
would be refreshing to see. Cat in the hat. So
You're
You think
really
we
I'm waiting.
sounded
touching, man.
like
Really
KP? I mean,
touching.
Cat.
I didn't. What happened?
Hey, Kenna,
You
we
think we
sounded like
sounded
the
Did I
like?
say the wrong? Did I say the wrong name? My bad.
yeah, you said Kenna, but hey, Kenna, he misspoke because you be making so much sense that you sound like me. You know what I'm saying? So
I don't know about that.
Okay, I'll take that.
Y'all all
I
right.
don't know about all that.
What,
Here come
Fred? Don't get
Fred.
me
Here
started on
come
your
Fred
head.
with the jab. He done
Don't get me
jabbed the
started
hell
on
out of
your
you.
head.
Hey, what, Fred? What's going to be your new name now that Tua is gone?
Haymaker, because that's all I be
Gladly.
hitting them with, them haymakers.
Oh my
Gladly.
you're breaking jaws left and right.
About time. That's going to be my
I
new
get,
name. About
hey,
time.
listen,
I got his shit
Fred,
look
Hey,
like
I
I got
like
his
that
shit
one,
looking like
Fred.
Jake
About
Paul.
time we get rid of that,
y'all need to
man.
stop
Y'all
that
never
because y'all
listen.
could you never know y'all could be cut.
Hey, Tua ain't going
Who?
yet, bro, is he? He ain't going yet, is he?
That's still our precious backup quarterback. Don't talk about my backup. Y'all know I've been the
You
only
talk about
fan
the top
defending
flight, bro.
backups. It's time to defend Tua now.
Top flight
Ah,
backup at
shit.
that, Pete. Type
We
top
got
flight backup,
what?
bro.
We got the best backup.
Goodness.
Hey, that's crazy, yo. We got a top flight
No,
backup
I'm
after
being
Chris
serious,
Gritter
Fred. When
left.
I say this, I'm
No,
okay going into next.
Atlanta's got the
Listen,
top flight
Fred.
backup.
If Hafley tells us Quinn Ewers is our starter and Tua is our backup, I'm good with that, bro.
No, I'm not.
Who was
I'm
that
good with that.
cat that you said is a top flight backup?
I'm good with that
Kirk
because it's
Cousins.
Kirk
understandable.
Cousins.
Kirk Cousins.
It's
Gotcha.
Yeah.
understandable. I know a lot of y'all gonna be mad if Tua becomes our top flight backup, and
Yeah, I'm
I'm
gonna be
ready to
mad.
hear y'all.
Shit.
I'm
I'm
ready
glad
to
to be
hear y'all
mad
be
at
You need
mad
to
that.
be mad
because
because you
that's
need to
what
be.
I think is
I'm
about to happen.
It's not gonna happen.
Why?
It's not gonna happen. Do any of y'all guys remember what happened in that Green Bay game? What was it? 2 years ago? Was it Thanksgiving or Christmas?
Thanksgiving. It was Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving. So do anybody remember what happened to Tua when we played? Was that Jeff when we was playing them? Was that his defense?
The second time, yes. The first time, no.
So the second time we played him, that was his defense, and Tua looked horrible, right?
Definitely.
Yeah.
So
Is
what
that the
makes y'all
game
think
that?
he gonna keep this guy?
And
I think. Well,
What up, True?
What up, Pete?
Like that's just too much. That's like, come on,
wait a minute.
fellas.
Whoa.
What up,
Everybody
I
here,
Ken?
know
bro.
I know how
Because
some of
we're
you
set in
Green Bay fans
stone
down there.
already, Kenna. We're set in stone. Our team is our
Is that
team.
my brother
We
from
don't
Green
have
Bay?
that many
Hell yeah,
avenues to
Mr.
swing
Park. What's
around.
up, my brother?
Hey
Where
Anthony
the
man.
hell you
Richardson's
been,
not
boy?
going to come.
I've been working like crazy, Ken. I haven't stopped,
The
and and
baby.
and
Hey,
and because now I changed position, so where I'm working, there's a lot of background noise, so it's hard for me to get on, man.
yeah,
Okay.
Trying to
good
stay
looking
on
out for the
camera,
panel, bro.
KP. I'm waiting on
Thank you,
you,
baby.
KP.
Man, it's good to
What's
see
up,
you back.
KP?
Well, we
I'm
Hey
got to
letting you
man,
sound
go.
like we
KP
got the
I'm
suggest,
old
waiting
man.
on
crew
you. There
back.
you go.
KP don't. Okay, there
Nah,
you
we're
go.
waiting on him to
There
take
go
over.
KP.
Yep.
Hey, you know what, AP?
What up?
What was the reason to it being bust down all the way to third string, bro?
Because he
Only
sucks.
I
thing you
did.
got to do is
Yeah,
look at that Steelers game.
Hey,
Well,
Fred, why you trolling?
listen,
Fred, why you trolling? That nigga sucks.
well,
listen.
I do have a breaking rumor on that, but I
Go
don't
ahead,
know. I
So
don't
Cause
do
I'm
have
gonna
I.
tell you
breaking
what it
So do
is,
I.
news
bro.
on that.
I'm gonna tell you what it
But
is. I'm gonna tell you
I'm gonna
why.
tell. But what I'm about to say,
So you just want to wait on me?
this is one of the real I
Okay.
haven't told nobody this, but
What you
this is
want? No
one of the
switching.
real reasons why I'm really high on Tua coming back. Like I've been telling y'all, the
Coming
rumor
back.
that I heard, yes,
That
the
ain't the
rumor
question
that
I
I
asked
really
you,
heard.
bro.
This is breaking news, by the way. I didn't want to say this, and I don't even know if I should say this, but the
Oh,
reality
say it.
is,
You already done started it.
this is what I heard. Okay, Tua Tagovailoa got McDaniel and Greer fired. He got him out of here. He was
Yeah.
the one that decided to sit out and say, "I'm done with these idiots." Those are the
I mean,
words that I heard. He said,
I
"I'm done with these idiots."
I agree with you to a certain extent. He did get him fired, but he got him fired through his play, not through his mouth.
Well, I'll
And let's
I
don't
think
forget
both, bro. Both.
and
Flores got Flores fired too.
if we
But
end
that
up
wasn't my
getting rid
question,
of
bro.
Tyreek Hill,
So
I'll
there's
have
a
the
chance.
scoop on that
All of
for
this is
sure.
fluff talk. And when training camp comes around, preseason comes around, all you heard was, yeah, it's open competition, open competition. Then next thing you know, Tua won the starting quarterback job, guys. That's our starting quarterback. That's the guy that best gives us a chance to win. That's what you might hear from Jeff Hafley soon. And I can't wait for it.
So let me ask
And,
it
and,
again,
and,
bro.
and if he did,
Okay,
Let me,
half needs to be put in the same assignment.
you ain't answer my question, bro.
What was that, Fred?
I said, why'd he get bust all the way down to third string, bro?
Because he
We
quit
told
on this
you.
team.
Because what was the answer again, bro? I don't think Pete gave me
He
some other shit.
No, Pete didn't
he
say that.
quit. He quit on this coach and this whole coach and GM.
Nah, that ain't why. That ain't why. That ain't
He
why.
got
I
benched.
don't think that's why, bro. You want to hear my reason why I think he bust all the way down to third string?
Go ahead and
His
Because
say it, Los.
interceptions.
they don't want to play his ass at second string. They saving him due the injury, bro. They can't do
That's a
nothing
fact.
with him if he's hurt, bro. That's why he's
So what
still
are
a
they going to
second
do? They're
string,
going to
bro.
trade him?
He
They're
wouldn't be
not
no
gonna
good
trade
to
him,
trade
Cap.
if he was hurt,
Cap.
bro.
They're not
Wouldn't
gonna
get
trade him,
nothing if
Cap.
he was hurt.
You can't trade him.
We got somebody back there writing a
Who
transcript.
wants a quarterback a sneeze away from having a heart attack?
There you go.
Man, Tua getting cut, y'all.
He's getting
Exactly.
cut. He's
They
getting
gonna eat
cut
that dead
is the
cap.
highest conscious ceiling. That is the truth. He's going to get cut. But there's a chance, like I keep telling y'all, he's not gonna be off the team. And that's the confirmation that I want. I don't have it. I can tell
I
y'all the
will
bull
say
crap
this.
that I hear
Okay,
here
well,
and
you know
there,
what?
but
I can understand that, Pete,
I
because
I will.
they do need some people to cut the grass at the stadium. So yeah, I can see that happening.
But I
the
will
thing
say
is,
this:
the thing
if
is,
we
we're
don't
so
get
bad at
Malik,
salary
Tua
cap.
will stay on this team.
That's what I'm saying, Kenna. We're
All
so
right, listen.
bad
What I
at
heard
salary
today.
cap right now. We can't even afford a quality like
What I
competition at quarterback,
listen up,
like
Pete.
a
Pete,
quality
listen.
one.
What I
You
heard
see what I'm
today.
saying? We can't
Go
Listen,
ahead,
afford
Big
to
Fizz.
draft a quarterback in the first round right now.
hey, listen
We
to
just
me.
can't.
This is what
The
was broken
money's
down
not there.
today.
You trade up to number 4, number 5 to draft a quarterback, bro. That's like 35, 40 million fully guaranteed now. This isn't the back in the days.
Listen to me. Listen to me,
Now
Pete. Listen.
we're talking about second rounders. Second rounders are demanding a fully guaranteed contract now.
Go ahead, True Fin
Listen.
fan.
Listen. So today, that conversation came up, right?
True fan is
And
talking.
yeah,
Yes.
yeah, yeah.
Oh, let me come back.
Listen. So the conference that conference what came up today in that conversation was, what'll happen if you keep Tua and you put him as a backup, whatever it may be. The risk of putting him out there, I didn't know this. And if somebody wants to do their research a little deeper on this to find out, I'm pretty sure you'll find it. If Tua, apart from the $99 million that is owed to him, if we cut him, if by any chance they keep him on this roster, and by any chance they put him out there and he gets hurt, it will add $22 million to that cap
Nah, he ain't
because of
playing.
injury
Jeez.
Yeah,
clauses.
he
It's a
has an
wrap.
injury. Yeah, he has an injury
And you know what?
settlement clause
So
or
my
something in
point,
his
I said
contract.
that. I
right?
said
So
that
my point.
before.
Hold
I
on,
said
Fred. Let
that
me finish,
Hold
before,
up.
Fred.
bro.
Let him
Fred.
finish.
You did,
Let
Fred, but
Fred.
that's
him
why I
finish.
said you're
So
speaking
let me
facts,
finish
Fred.
this point. Let me finish this point, and then
Let him
I want
finish.
to hear everybody's thoughts because again, this is something I just found out, and I'm like, whoa. So if that doesn't give us the writings on the wall, where why would a new regime that could get rid of him, even if it costs us $99 million, but that's not going to be looked at as their fault. Why would they put him out on the field for any reason? So then he gets hurt, costs us another $22 million, and then they look like the idiots. There's
Facts.
no
Facts.
possible way that Tua
Because
Tagovailoa is going to be on this team.
it
I'm willing
gets
to bet on
cheaper.
it.
It gets cheaper by keeping him a year and doing what you were gonna do this year.
Yeah, but
You
the
could do the
players
same
union won't
thing
allow
next
that.
year.
What are you going to put him on a year-long IR? The players union won't like that. They won't let you do that. So he's going to take a roster spot for nothing?
He's the backup quarterback. You're the top
No,
flight
you can't
backup
put him out
quarterback.
there. You can't put him out there, Pete. It would be a business suicide.
It's
Then
like
you
you're
get
taking
Yeah,
a
and
roster
because
Shut
spot
up.
in
because
Shut,
baseball.
the
Yeah.
shut
type
up.
of the
then guess
I
what? The
like
new
to,
regime is going to start off looking like assholes. They don't
Yep.
want this.
I like to give True Fizz a shout out for coming up with that right there. But I said that earlier in the panel. I said when he
Oh, you
gets
did?
hurt,
Okay.
that's even more money that you're gonna owe to him when he gets hurt, bro.
Exactly.
I said that.
And I
I
get
didn't
it,
hear
True
you,
Fin
Fred.
Fan.
So shout
And
out,
I
man.
get
I
it,
didn't
True
hear you.
Fin Fan, because it's almost like an insurance scam at this point.
But
Because if
but
he's the
it's
backup, all he has to do is get hurt in practice on Thursday.
Right. Right. So you're not going to give him that chance. You're not going to give that man any chance to fleece us for any more money than he's already going to get us for.
Exactly.
so
So he's
cutting him
gone.
Exactly.
cutting him is the best option, the
Cutting him is
smartest
the best thing
option.
you could do.
It's the only
Honestly,
option.
trading
The only
trading him
option.
would be the ideal option, but there's not a lot of teams out there going to be fighting for him. Like I said,
I
the
mean, the only way. Go
Rams
ahead.
secretly could be a team because he would fit well with the Rams. And if Matthew Stafford decides to retire and not come back, then they're going to be put in a situation and they're going to need a quarterback fast.
Yeah,
But
if they don't get
if we
if
was
they
to
don't get a
trade
backup
Remember
him,
quarterback.
all of that.
Hold up, but
if
let me
we
let me
was to
ask y'all
trade
this.
him,
Go ahead.
well, who
Hey,
would
I'm going to
trade
listen
who?
to you guys as I drive home. If I can, I'll try to get back on. But it's
Oh,
awesome to hear everybody's voice again, man. I'm in here. If I come back, I'll come back in a little bit. So I'll see you guys in a
Drive
bit.
safe, big dog.
All
All
right,
right,
all right,
my
be
man.
safe, bro.
And
All right, guys.
let's not forget, man. A GM and a coach is really putting his job on the line, man, by pursuing Tua, man. A GM really is, bro.
But
Not
who?
not
Making
only
a
that,
move.
But
not only that, but if we was to trade him, what would we have to give up just to get rid of him?
a
Hey,
I mean,
premium.
we would probably just have to eat we would probably just have to eat some of his salary cap. It really just depends on like what we're trying to get from them. You know what I mean?
Right.
What is the
So
contract?
my whole
What is
point of saying that is the simple fact of why do all of that when you could just cut him and just take a money loss and that's it.
Well, because I mean, let's take the Rams for example, right? Like if we could trade Tua for a seventh round pick and only have to cover like 10 million to 20 million
Seventh
of
round.
the money that we owe him, that's a win in our opinion,
I'll take
or
a
in my
seventh
book.
round for that.
Or like if we take Arizona for instance, right? So if we were to trade player for player, like I had said before with Kyler Murray, although like that doesn't fit with the scheme now, so I'm totally off the Kyler Murray train. But like, let's say you trade Tua for Kyler, their contracts are very similar to each other. So you would just trade player for player, and we would probably have to eat like $10 million of his contract, and then it would just be a squash from there.
Yeah, but that's not an equal trade for Kyler Murray for
Right,
Tua
right.
Tagovailoa,
And
bro.
and it's not going to be an equal trade, but like if we could trade and get a seventh round pick and only have to eat 20 million dollars of money instead of eating $35 million of money by
Yeah,
cutting him, don't you think that's a win?
So
Yeah, any money you
so
save
Kev,
is a win.
but see the
so
situation?
Exactly. And if you can pull a late round pick out of it, that's even better.
so
But
bro.
so
see,
let
Anyway,
so riddle me this
anyway,
then.
you get Tua off the team is a win, bro. Anyway,
Yeah,
The
so riddle
only
me this
Tua
issue,
off the
then.
team is a
What
win, bro.
the
team what
okay,
team is gonna take him and
look,
not require us to eat most of his salary?
well,
Well,
yeah, and
that's what
beyond the salary, we're probably gonna have
exactly.
to throw
Well,
in some
let's
picks.
look at the art of
We're
the
probably gonna
deal
have to
here.
give up a pick. We're
He's
probably gonna have
owed
to give up a pick
$99 million.
and
Okay,
yeah.
this is not just a money thing. This is an ability thing. Two
right.
the
Well,
main.
let's
So
let's
who's
look
gonna
at the Rams. Let's look at the Rams right now, right? How many times has Matthew Stafford been put on the ground this year? The least amount of times in the NFL. How many times has Matthew Stafford been asked to run out of the pocket and do stuff? The least in the NFL. So if anybody can make Tua at least serviceable or think they can make Tua serviceable, it would be Sean McVay in the LA Rams,
I
considering
disagree. I
the
disagree.
statue already back there.
I
I hear
disagree
you.
But
wholeheartedly, bro.
but you know
I
what?
hear
Let,
you.
let me ask you. Let me ask you one question
Not
about
Matt Stafford
that.
compared to
Can I
Armstrong.
ask you one question? What would happen if Tua decides to retire himself? How would that
He's not
affect
gonna do
that?
that. He's not gonna do that.
I'm
He's
just
gonna
no
forfeit all his guaranteed money.
Yeah,
Yeah, he
listen.
would have done that already.
Hold
He
on.
would have done that already.
Listen. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but I said what would happen if he did that. I'm not saying he's going to do it. I said
would
what
he
would
be
happen if he did it.
wouldn't
That
he
would
be
be great.
forfeiting some money?
He will be forfeiting his guaranteed money, the rest of his guaranteed money.
Yeah, he's not doing that.
Oh no, no. Listen, I didn't say that. I was
Nah, I
just
know that.
asking
I know
what would
that.
happen if he did do it. Just as the effect what would the effect be on the Miami Dolphins if he did that? That's I'm not saying he's going to do it. I know he
Uh,
ain't going to do it.
I mean, it would benefit us, but
Ain't gonna happen. I already know.
I,
yeah, yeah.
I just
I'd
wanted
have
to
to
see.
say any team that was a contending team picking up Tua, you're not contending for anything anymore. And for any trash team that picks up Tua, you're not going
And the
anywhere,
same thing could be said about a
anywhere,
lot of these other teams too,
and you're
Fred.
not going. Yeah, yeah, man. But ain't none of these other quarterbacks like Tua, bro. Come on, bro. Come on now. And a team like the Rams, who a contending team, if you ask me right now,
I
whatever they do
mean,
at quarterback, I don't know. But if they was to pick Tua up, bro, they're
well,
not contending for nothing anymore.
Bro, can we
I
be honest here? Can we
can.
stop with this dumb trade Tua crap cut? Once Tua is cut, he's not on another team. Like Mr. Polk been telling y'all for years now. Let him take his audience to arena football. I'm glad it's over with. Simple and plain. That man's not making another NFL roster.
Mm-mm.
He
I
isn't.
That's the only.
I
That's
agree.
the only. That's the only. I'm gonna be straight with Pete. That's the only thing I can see him having success at with the condition that he's in right now is arena football because
Big
it's
head.
all
Shit, arena
Big head.
football. Hey, arena football. Them boys hit aggressively too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
arena football is way more aggressive
Yeah, they be wanting to
than
pin you up
NFL,
against
man.
that wall.
I watched an arena football game last year,
We'll
bro, and
see
that
how much he
quarterback
loves
got
football then,
way
Kenna.
laid, man.
Say what?
That quarterback,
We'll
bro,
see how
them
much he really loves football
them
then.
dudes don't try to
Facts,
not land on
facts.
you. Them dudes try to land on you, bro. Like the rules are different in arena football. Like two is safer going to play baseball.
That arena football in that sideline wall right there, bro.
yeah,
My
I
yeah.
already
No, it was
called this out,
clarity,
bro.
bro.
I
It
already
was
called
What
this
they
out.
get into it
Just
to
it
it
like
was
I called
connected
it
to the
out
Canadian
a
wall,
football,
few
bro.
a
not
few
arena
Well,
like 2 years
football.
ago when we
it's a
paid
shorter
Tua.
field also.
When we paid Tua, I called it out. I said this is gonna go down as the worst contract the Dolphins ever gave out. One and two,
Yeah,
I said when he's done with this team, he will never be on another team. And now look,
Yep.
yeah,
You remember
now
what I
look.
said, Pete? I
Shit.
said if they pay Tua, I'm disowning this goddamn team. That's what I said. I felt that strongly about it, and they went and paid him anyway. And look,
Yeah,
my
Well,
you
I'm
dumb
know
ass
glad
is
you're
what?
still
still.
around.
I'm
He
glad you're
needed
still here
Terry
with us,
Lewis
I
season
hated
KP.
that
ticket holder.
decision so much, and I usually don't use the word hate, but I hated that decision. Hated it.
I'm
bro.
just
Put us
glad
in
it's
this
over.
boat.
I'm just glad it's over.
It's not
Then
over
again,
though, Kenna. We're still
It
dealing with
is.
the repercussions.
He's
But
still
it,
on the
I mean,
roster.
but I could deal with this repercussion than him playing every fucking Sunday.
you know
Yeah,
what
Right.
bothered me, bro? It
at least
bothered
now
me,
we're gonna
man,
have
when
something to look forward to on Sunday mornings, right?
it
Facts.
When
it
Besides
that when
cooking
bothered
with
that
the
me.
real.
when we got the breaking
Yeah.
news that Tua got paid, for some reason my mind had a flashback at every quarterback that got cut and didn't get paid and didn't get the chance Tua got like that. I just started thinking about all of them, like, damn, they did this quarterback bad, this one wrong, this one, like, why didn't they give this one? It started making me question every other quarterback in this league. It's
Hey,
crazy.
Mm.
Pete, you know what? When he got paid and he ran out there with his hands in the air, you know what I'm saying, bro? Like, show me the money, bro. It hit me like, man, this motherfucker, he know he just robbed my team, bro. He know it.
Hey,
He
when I
Yep.
know it.
jumped on, hey, shout
100%.
out to Steven. Hey, shout out to Steven D, man. I hope he's happy, healthy, and still spreading positivity like he still was. But, man, I remember that day, Fred. I came out on his stream. I said, man, what you're singing and screaming that you're happy about now, Steven, guess what? You're going to hate those words from Tua. And now everybody's hating those words from Tua. Show me
Yeah.
the
Hey, I was at
money.
practice. I was at practice, Pete. I was at the damn practice, and
Didn't you
everybody
pop
in the
up on that
goddamn
stream that day from
yes, I did,
practice?
and
I think you jumped on
everybody,
Steven's channel.
yeah, everybody on the stands was like, yeah, yeah, and revving up. I was looking to my left and right like these dumb mother effers, man. What the hell is going on?
KP. Hey, KP,
Yo,
you know what else got me,
That would have
bro?
been my
You
set.
know what else got me, KP? When the
what's
motherfucker
that?
said, when the motherfucker said, the market is the market. It was telling
Yep.
me like I know I ain't shit, but the
So
market says I should get this money.
so
Yep.
since you said that, Fred, we're gonna keep the same energy with A Chain then, right?
Ah man,
There's a
I'm with A
difference, bro.
Chain. I want A Chain going
We
nowhere,
can't get
bro.
mad
I'm
at
never about
players
for
that
A Chain to
actually
be traded
produce, bro.
or nothing.
I'm just saying because he did say the market is the market.
Okay, man, but it ain't like A Chain ain't shit. A Chain was the team, bro. So when A Chain says that, bro, yes, the market is the market, bro. It is the
Not
market.
really.
I seen in
Not
this play.
really.
I seen in this play, bro, that the boy deserves some top notch money, man. Plainly deserves some top notch money.
See,
Hey,
you working against the
James Cook
organization.
led the league and he won the rushing title this year, right? It was James Cook.
Yep.
Hey,
You see
I
that?
got a question for KP
McDaniel's
and
a
Cat.
goofball, man. That man started taking A Chain out. A Chain could have led the league in rushing, bro. Go ahead, Mr. Park. I'm sorry.
Now this is a question for Cat and KP.
Well, I
Um,
missed it. I just got back. What's up?
no, this is a question for you and KP. Do y'all see a running back as far as um free agent
Who's
or
leaking like
one
that?
in the draft that we can get
Sound like somebody washing dishes, bro.
to replace
I had to wash out my
Jaden
wine
Daniels?
glass.
To
Do
replace
you
who?
mind just ask,
To replace who?
let me ask, huh?
Oh, I didn't hear the ending, Mr. Park. To replace what?
Okay, no. What I was asking, do y'all see a running back in free agency or in the draft that we can get to replace Jalen Wright?
Call me
That's what I'm
crazy. I
asking.
told you this
Yeah, just
before,
about
Mr.
anybody.
Park. I was telling y'all before the mock drafts were coming out, right? I told you
Books, bro.
KP
we should
said just
draft
about
Jeremiah
anybody.
Love.
Books.
Now everybody has Jeremiah Love as a top 10 pick in the draft, Mr. Park. You see?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. Look, Mr. Park. Let me break it down to you. Like, I mean, Jalen Wright, he flashed that he's got, his exceptionality showed, right? His 0 to 40, his ability to hit the line of scrimmage with violence and tremendous acceleration is there. But he broke the cardinal sin of all running backs:
He's
fumbling,
a fumbler, bro.
and
A fumbler.
he was unable to translate a lot of them, hard hitting, aggressive running style to big runs. He didn't show that he could. So I'm saying, so I don't see. I mean, he is an NFL pedigree back, but I don't think he's anything special. He ain't
Right.
and
anything to
for
hold on to.
and for
Yeah.
me,
And
I haven't really looked at any of the running backs coming out in the draft because I feel like that's not a position that we need. Because, like I said earlier, we do still have Alexander Madison on the roster, and if he's going to
Forget
come
about
back,
him.
if he can come back and perform, like I would keep Alexander Madison and over Jalen
I
Wright.
could be
Hey,
wrong. I could be
who are
wrong,
the
but
other running backs? Who
I
are the
think I
other
was
running
up
backs
here
on
on
the
our
roster,
stream.
bro?
I think we were up here on our stream here at one point during the off season saying Alexander Madison was the number one running back behind A Chain.
We did. We
Yes,
was.
yeah,
We
Yeah,
until he
was.
before
got
he
that
got hurt.
injury. Yep,
Yeah,
Yep.
yep.
but and listen,
Because we was
I
worried about
honestly,
Ollie Gordon getting some carries.
well,
Yes, we
Right,
and
were.
right.
honestly,
Exactly,
I know,
Kenna.
I know I just
Well,
said that stuff about Jalen Wright, right? But
mm-hmm.
I'm still pretty
Not
high on
that good.
Ollie Gordon, man. I just think
Me
Oh,
too.
me
I
too.
still think that, yeah, I just think that, I would like to see more of it. I can't, I don't know
And
how
look,
or why McDaniel was playing right above him. I think it might have been a thing where they want to show right so that they could, to build up his value.
The
But
trading.
I don't think we've even tapped a little bit of what Ollie Gordon can do.
Can I ask you guys a question? Can
and
I
you
ask
know
you guys
what,
a question
KP?
real
I
quick?
said that earlier about Ollie Gordon, right? And I'm gonna hold the same judgment on Jalen Wright, even though he has fumbling issues. I saw someone in the chat write it earlier, right? Tiki Barber had fumbling issues one year and he fixed it up and switched it up. And I'm not saying Jalen Wright could be Tiki Barber, but what I'm saying is I do see him with good talent. And I was telling Mr. Park all off season, the man has bad vision, but it could be just because this is not his scheme under McDaniel. Running
Well,
some players, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, and I'm not saying that they're stupid or anything. But it's just some players need to be told where the hole is. This is the
right.
running play. This is where you're supposed to run through, and this is the play. When you're
So
talking McDaniel, he's giving you options. And players, under the heat of the moment, they just decide to pick the wrong hole on an outside zone. They just don't
right.
have it in them.
Yeah, I've seen that
And I
So
before.
think under this whole Sullivan and Haley and this new coordinator Bobby Slowick is going to be more one cut
hit
runs.
this
That's
hole and
it.
go.
Pick
Yeah,
this
yeah.
hole and go,
So
Mhm.
and that
so
will be good for both of our backs, Jalen Wright
right.
and
And
Ollie
Ollie
Gordon.
Gordon, you're
A
right.
Chain could do it
So
all.
And
so
go ahead,
what
Ken.
what I was wanting to say about that Tiki Barber situation, Tiki Barber also was the number one running back. So it gave him more motive and incentive to get his fumbling issues fixed. Jalen Wright is not the number one running back. So
Right.
we don't know how lazy he might be being within that situation of holding on to the ball.
And
So,
it's
And
a
you know
different
this
league.
business is though, Kenna, you might be down one year in this business, but now with a new coach and now with a new scheme, and now you like what you're seeing and what the coach is saying, how it's gonna fit you. That's a new motivational factor to take
And
over
Pete,
because you might
and Pete,
because Jalen Wright in his head, he might already be thinking exactly what the fans like Mr. Park and Pete are thinking. A Chain won't be able to handle this. He
And it's
can't
a
run this
different
often. He gonna
league.
get hurt.
It's a different league. Running backs aren't as valued as they were in the Tiki Barber era. NFL
Mhm.
teams overall aren't as run focused. And listen, if you look at what Green Bay had
Well,
going on, right? They had all a 3 down back, Josh Jacobs, right? He could
Yeah.
catch the ball. He could also run the ball on all 3 downs. And then backing him up, they had a big back with big playability. I can't remember the name of the dude. And then they had the short yardage back in Chris Brooks, who also was good at catching the ball, right? So, but all 3 of those guys were big physical backs who could, cut in more of a pro style than a zone
Hey,
style. I mean,
Right.
so
hey, hey, hey,
I wouldn't be
KP.
surprised if Ollie Gordon is given a chance to
Hey,
audition for the
Well,
top
hey,
role.
well,
K,
to your point, KP. To your point, KP. The game was way more physical back then. So even now, to Jalen Wright fumbling 3 times in one game is still alarming because the game is not as aggressive now as it was then. So
Exactly.
so that's why I look at fumbling a big issue right now because you know what I'm saying? They can't do the things that they used to do on defense.
hey,
But you know
KP.
what though? If
Let me
if
ask.
Alexander Mattison is still on our team, I say kick the tires on him and see what we got with
nah.
him. And
Hey,
huh?
KP.
No.
Does
I'm like Fred right now, Mr. Paul. You got to get rid of that injured guy, bro. He broke his neck, bro. That's
and
too
What's up,
severe,
Fred?
bro.
What's up,
not
Fred?
not only that, but does AKP does Jalen Wright strike you as a guy, man, that can actually
Nah,
make a dude miss, bro?
no, he
Make that
doesn't make
first
anybody
tackle
miss.
miss, bro.
Yeah,
Okay,
he's
okay,
running
good.
100. He's running 100 yards mile per hour into a brick wall
Oh
every
my
time.
Okay,
God!
that's what I'm saying,
Remember
bro.
the
But
Bengals
but
game
you know
when
what,
you was
I just want
freshman?
to find
Fred?
out. I just want to find.
Hey,
I just
can we
want to
get somebody to
find out
turn
where
can
your
we get somebody to
mentality
turn
is
down their
for these
TV? Can we
running
get
backs,
somebody to turn
KP.
down their
Fred.
TV?
I don't know who it is. Hey, Fred,
Oh,
my
it might be
comparison
my TV, bro.
to Jalen Wright would be Jay Ajayi. Because
Yeah.
Jalen,
I don't like that comparison, but
you don't.
no, Jay Ajayi for that 1 year, he was a big time back who had multiple 100-yard games,
Oh yeah,
and
definitely. I'm not denying that.
he would. But I'm talking about his running style. He was a
Okay,
patient
got it.
enough runner. He cut
Hmm.
off his blocks, and then he set up his blocks well and capitalized when it was there. With Jalen Wright, he's hitting the hole aggressively, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? For him to break a
Hmm.
big run, everything would have to be perfectly blocked.
Hey,
He
KP.
ain't setting up blocks. You know what I'm
Exactly,
Exactly.
saying?
bro. That's what I wanted to ask you, KP. Does he strike you as a guy that sets up his blocks, bro?
No, he didn't
No,
show he didn't show me enough of that, honestly.
exactly, bro.
Um,
Okay.
He don't.
These are basic running back things. If you ask me,
right,
bro, vision and
right,
I don't think his vision is all that. So
His
right.
vision is bad, Fred, and the
yeah,
scheme would make
Exactly.
yeah,
like
man.
you
So
go back to
yeah,
the Bengals game, we ran that double. Remember we ran that double reverse? We
Hmm.
handed it off Jalen Waddle.
Yeah.
Then Waddle
Yep.
handed it right back to Wright. Wright could have cut it up a long time ago. He
yeah.
was
He didn't
running
see it.
all
Yep.
the way to the sideline, and then he still got tackled by one
Yeah.
guy. Like you couldn't make that man miss, bro. You
Man.
did all that running for
And
three
KB
yards.
and KP, to your point also, thanks for correcting me on that. But I will say this about Jay Ajayi also. When I mentioned his name, I wasn't mentioning his name to put him down because I think that Jay Ajayi, the time that we had him, did very well compared,
Oh yeah.
with the injury that he had with his knee. He did
Yeah.
very well because he came out of that same stable with a couple other running backs that were very good.
No, he was tremendous when healthy, but the
Hey, hey,
Yeah,
knees
yeah,
hey,
yeah.
over
KP,
time.
hey, KP.
Mhm.
What about his hands to you, bro? Are his hands
And you know what?
fantastic?
Hey, we
Are they
got rid
what?
of Eric Studsville, the running back coach.
Yeah, he had been there
Yeah.
Yeah,
forever. He
he's
was there
gone.
Yeah, I'm
forever.
glad that man couldn't find a running back if you gave him one, bro. I'm glad that's over with.
Yeah, but we
My
replaced
bad,
him with a
Fred. Go
guy.
ahead.
We replaced him with a guy named Liddell Betts, who has
Hey, but Liddell
no
Betts used to be a running back,
coaching
like a real good
experience.
running back. I
Yeah, he
never knew
used to
who
be
he
a running
was,
Sound
back,
but
familiar,
now,
but
that name, bro.
he also has no experience coaching. So just because you're a good player doesn't mean you're a good teacher.
yeah,
Oh,
but
I
when
don't
you're a
know
good
about that,
player,
bro.
good players know
I don't
good
know
players,
about that,
bro.
bro.
That's
Wait,
one thing.
wait, 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 wait,
I
wait,
think a former running back, bro. I think a former running back can help a present running back. I think he can help him out with his game a lot, bro. I really do.
Wasn't Deuce Staley? Deuce Staley was coaching as a running back coach, running.
Is he?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Did he play
Deuce Staley
USC?
was.
for the Eagles, I think. Right? He was
Yeah.
coaching over there, the running backs
Yep.
coach,
Yep.
balling out with everybody.
Who y'all
Hold
talking
up.
about?
Okay, so
Deuce
what
Staley.
about the enemy, bro? So how does the enemy work for you as far as I think the enemy is he a running back coach, bro, or for Kansas
He's
City
the
is he a running back
he's the
He's the
coach?
OC.
offensive coordinator now.
He's an offense coordinator,
They just
offensive
hired him
coordinator,
though.
man. But he was a running back
Who
coach.
hired him? Who hired him, Pete?
Yeah,
I didn't hear anything about that. Can you give me that
Kansas
news?
Kansas City
City.
Chiefs. Kansas City
Kansas
Oh,
Chiefs
City.
Kansas City
hired.
Chiefs hired him back as OC.
They
Yep.
hired him
Okay.
back as
Yep.
Yeah.
OC. They lost Matt Nagy to the Giants.
They,
Wow.
I
Okay.
got insider information. They didn't lose Matt Nagy to the Giants. They wanted Matt Nagy to be gone. They wanted to bring in Eric Bieniemy.
Yeah, there was a lot of discontent last year with the offensive production and everything. But
Like it was
there were
Matt
even
Nagy's
arrows
fault.
pointing at the big
Mahomes
guy,
got
at
hurt.
Andy Reid. Yeah, there were even guys pointing at Andy Reid.
Yeah.
They were talking about the underproduction from the wide receiver position again. There was a lot of criticism, heavy criticism, and then your boy went down with that injury too. So, on Mahomes.
Yeah, I got an inside look to the Kansas City Chiefs. So, like I said before, my Kansas City Chief insider has been right pretty much 95% of the time. So I take his word for it when he tells me things.
Gotcha. Yeah, man, and that's another thing. I think Jalen Wright hands also. He didn't show enough consistency catching the ball out the backfield either.
Exactly, bro.
There was a few catches that he kind of like shocked me. Tua threw him
Wait
the
a minute.
ball,
Let me.
and it was like a few. It was like one towards the sideline on the right. He made like a nice adjustment catch on. I was like, damn, Jalen
And
Wright.
you know what,
Okay, that kind of shocked me.
Wait.
I have to give Jalen White a little bit of credit, catching some Tua flare outs out of the backfield.
Yeah,
Because if you ask me, Tua's flare outs, bro, they're either behind
Yeah,
you,
their
they're
setups,
either,
the
they're either high
wounded duck.
passes that
there
have to
was there
go
was a
through
there,
good.
there was this one Jalen Wright did like a wheel route. Fred, I know y'all remember. He did like a wheel route, and Tua looked like he was panicking,
So we
and
gotta
he
give
chose Jalen Wright, and Jalen Wright adjusted to the ball and everything. It was a nice sideline catch, bro. I was like,
I'm
wow.
gonna give Jalen Wright a little bit of credit on a Tua flare out, bro. You know what I mean? His flare outs, bro. You know they take
And let me
You
say
know
this.
what? Hey, I'm gonna
No,
say
let
one
me
of
say
the
this about
realest
Jalen
things
Wright.
too. Hey, how many players on our team really gave it their all? Like let's be honest here as men, bro. How many current players really gave it their all, knowing they were going to work with Tua, bro? Jalen Wright
Yeah.
is included in that too,
Grant
bro.
the boys.
Well,
Brian ain't
listen.
saying, bro.
Nah,
Ain't
man.
saying.
On Jalen Wright. Listen.
I'm gonna say Jalen Waddle stop giving the crap, bro. He
Me too.
started
On
I'll say
Jalen
that
Wright.
too.
This is my final words on
Jalen
Jalen Wright.
Waddle
On
started
Jalen Wright.
half-assing it. He quit on Tua, bro.
Yeah, he
Maybe.
did.
But
No, go ahead, KP.
yeah, Jalen Wright. This is my final words on Jalen Wright, right? He in his Dolphin career thus far, he's flashed at certain moments, but overall he is underwhelmed when given opportunities. Most of the time he underwhelmed and in the fumbles, right? But I will say this. Sometimes a running back like him, it takes a little time because his issue is not that he is not speed, right? He is more than fast enough, and again, that acceleration is probably top 10% in the league. The way he hits the hole, right?
Yeah.
So he just needs to learn how to slow down and improve on that vision, rely
Exactly.
on his blocks, and then he could be special if he does that. But he's already past the age where you're looking. You're supposed to come into the league with that kind of vision. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly, bro.
Yeah,
Exactly.
like that running back the Pittsburgh Steelers had a few years
Right.
back.
Right. So that's the
But
problem with him.
sometimes you do have late bloomers like Raheem Mostert's.
Correct. Exactly. That's a good comp, Pete. That's a good comp. Raheem
Yep.
Mostert was a guy.
Mostert a late bloomer, bro. Where was that? Mostert was born in San Francisco, bro.
They was done on him in San Francisco.
Yeah,
Mostert
before he
was
went,
born in
he
San
was with us before he went to San Francisco, though, right? He was with the Dolphins. He was with about 3 teams before he went to San Francisco and then blew up. And like Peter's pointed out, he blew up in San Francisco after 4 to 5 seasons in the league, bouncing around on practice squads. And what he learned, yeah, and then go check his track record. And then in their system, he was asked to do what we asked Jalen Wright to do: hit the hole hard. And because of his supreme athleticism, he's got a similar skill set as Raheem Mostert, but he had
KP, I don't think he was bounced around the league because of his talents, bro.
There you go, man. There you go, man.
You know what it was? You know why we cut him? You know why we cut him?
There you go with that bullshit. Frazier, let the man talk, bro.
Can you just shut up? Let me get my thoughts.
Man, nah, bro. You let the man talk. You coming in saying some bullshit.
Don't
you
even
speaking feelings over facts. Shut the fuck up.
The first time, you know, we cut him the first time.
That's what's wrong with your drunk neighbor.
I ain't drunk, motherfucker. I ain't drunk or high. I'm in my right mind.
Like I was saying, bro. Like I was saying.
What's wrong with you?
Okay, he may have been bounced around the league, but let's not act like there were superstars, bro, that he was just gonna come in and beat out when he was with them teams, bro. If he didn't make them teams, bro, they probably already had beats back
then. Get out of your feelings. Get out of your feelings.
Let me explain something to you. Listen, when he was with us the first time, when he was a nobody, he was gonna make our team. He flashed in that preseason. He was breaking off runs and everything, but he was fumbling. He made one fumble in a preseason game that ended his career with the Dolphins. And then when he left us, he went to San Francisco, and then he got his opportunity over there, and he became like a home run hitting back in a rotation of backs. And he established his career. But just like Jalen Wright, his issue was fumbling, and then also not using his blocks. He was too fast for himself.
He was with us before San Francisco, KP.
100%. Yes.
Yeah.
Motherfucker. Trying to, man, I thank God,
Fred,
boy.
when he first was, because we got him as an undrafted player, Fred, he was a hard decision to cut because he was really good for us on special teams, but we still ended up cutting him. But
And he had key fumbles in that offseason. Go back. I remember him distinctly. The main position I watch in the NFL is running back. Listen, even before Barry Sanders and Emmitt Smith, as an immigrant moving to the United States, I was captivated by the running back. Troy Stratford used to be my favorite player. You know what I'm saying?
My favorite three positions, KP: quarterback, receiver, and corner. Quarterback, receiver, and corner. That's what I pay attention to.
And that's the position I played when I played football myself. So.
KP, I got one more question for you, then I'm gonna leave you up. I'm gonna leave you alone, bro. So who did Mostert back up in Frisco, bro?
I don't remember all the names. One of them was the guy we had also.
He was backing up Jeff Wilson.
Yeah, he was Jeff Wilson.
He was
backing up another guy.
And it was another guy,
He was backing
too.
up, I think, Elijah Mitchell.
Yeah, Elijah Mitchell was there. And then there was another guy, too. There was like 4 backs in rotation because they would all get hurt. They'd all be really good and then get hurt.
Yep.
Facts.
Damn, Fred, as old as you is, I thought you watched football, bro. Little retarded ass.
I just wasn't paying no attention to no goddamn San Francisco.
And that lets me know you don't know football.
Well, my thing was goddamn Dolphins, bro. That's how much fan I am, man. So
I mean, whatever. You act like I ain't a fan. Just because I know football, I'm not a fan. Get the fuck out of here.
Matt Breida.
You be saying crazy as hell. Yeah, Matt Breida. Yep.
And those words right there, what I'm saying, me tell you, Kenneth, shut the fuck up. All right,
shut the fuck up, your old retarded ass. You sound crazy as hell. I'm trying to put some emphasis on something, and they ain't even got no emphasis.
Shit, man, just let me
wrong with you?
Fucking question. And don't.
That's crazy. Don't be projecting your daily life on me, motherfucker. Just get that shit straight right now, you old bum ass. That's how you put emphasis on shit. Fuck wrong with you, boy? Shut the fuck up. And look at Sanford and Son with your old raggedy ass. Motherfucker, you done for. You washed. You're done. Your organs about to shut down. Shut the fuck up.
I'm in great shape. You an alcoholic, motherfucker.
Hey, like I told you, don't be projecting your daily life on me.
Listening right now, he done broke this damn fan base, man.
He ain't break me. We just got a retarded ass motherfucker talking and think he knows some shit and
Hey,
You
just
just
got
got a
school.
you
but you
just
know
got a
what? Check
real or
check
you
this
just
out.
got
That I ain't noticed about
you
Malik
just got a
Willis.
real motherfucker that plays sports talking. You ain't
I
played
don't
shit,
see you as a
motherfucker.
real
You
motherfucker
ain't
playing
played
sports.
shit.
Shut the fuck up,
You
boy.
ain't played shit,
Fuck
country
wrong
ass
with you.
motherfucker. I keep telling
You
you, you ain't
goddamn
played
right I'm
shit.
country. I'll come and do the bomber stamp on your motherfucking ass, boy.
Probably ain't even
Get it
never
right.
you ain't never seen Snow
You ain't
before,
see the
have you,
motherfuckers in
motherfucker?
Alabama, Mississippi whooping ass. That's me out there, boy. Get your goddamn mind right. Beat your goddamn ass out this
All right,
bitch, boy. Shut the fuck up.
okay, now that this
Country
is over,
motherfucking
hey,
You
Hickleberry
goddamn right.
motherfucker.
I'm a
Shut the
I'm gonna
country
tell
fuck
y'all
up.
right
bumpkin
now.
ass nigga
I
that'll
hope
hey,
this
beat
is
your
how Jeff.
goddamn
I
ass.
hope this
I'm
is
right
how
Pete,
here.
Jeff
what was that you
Hafley
were
is
saying
talking to
about
Tua.
Tua starting
I'm here,
week
I
one?
hope this
Huckleberry.
is how
well,
Jeff Hafley's
I'm
talking to
I'm here,
Tua.
Huckleberry.
I'm gonna finish up on Raheem
I'm
Mostert.
here, Huckleberry.
Okay, here's the thing with Mostert.
I'm here for it,
Mostert started
Huckleberry.
Mostert
I'm here
started
for
with
it,
the Philly.
Huckleberry.
Okay, Mostert
I'm
started with
just
the
hoping this
Philadelphia
is how
Eagles.
Jeff Hafley talks to Tua.
He started with the Philadelphia Eagles in 2015, Miami Dolphins in 2015, Baltimore Ravens in 2015, Cleveland Browns in 2015, New York Jets 2016, Chicago Bears 2016, 49ers 2016 to 2021, back to the Miami Dolphins 2022 through 2024, and now he's with the Raiders. That's
He gonna
Raheem Mostert.
read. He gonna
And
read
he is
off the stats,
and he
trying to
and he's
persuade a move.
and he's from
I'm with
and
you, Mr. Pope.
he is a Florida born guy. So he's from Florida.
Yeah, fuck that old drunk ass motherfucker over there talking. Fuck wrong with him. Mostert bounced around. Mostert was a fucking journeyman, taking up for a journeyman. Fuck out of here, boy. You need to learn football.
You rode that fucking journeyman when he was here, though, didn't he? Well, then you motherfucker.
Hell
You rode
nah.
him when
I
he was
would
your
never
shop,
with
man.
more.
Shut the
Hell
fuck up,
nah.
stop lying.
Fuck
Shut the
wrong
fuck
with
up,
you?
stop lying, yo. You know you rode that
Shit.
journeyman
Don't
when he was
sit
a
here
fuck
trying to
here.
put
Shut
words
the
in my
fuck up, stop
motherfucking
lying,
mouth, boy.
motherfucker.
God damn.
And
Yo,
here
retarded
Shut
ass.
the fuck up. You rode that journeyman when he was here, bro.
And you better watch your damn mouth around them kids, boy, and be a better role model.
Ain't nobody here but grown ups, bro.
Ladies and
Ain't nobody
gentlemen,
here
this
but
is
grown
what
ups.
the Miami Dolphins locker room is going to sound like this offseason and
You
during the year.
crazy?
These guys are going
You
to be kicking
crazy? Hey,
ass.
Cat.
That's
Cat, you
right.
crazy?
that
Quinn
is
Ewers got this
cat.
locker room on lock. I already told you. I'm gonna let these guys talk about their little quarterback. It's just a waste of time because Quinn Ewers is our guy. He got
Man,
this
you can
locker
talk
room
that
down
shit all
pat.
you want to. Malik Willis gonna come in here and do the same thing I'm doing to Fred. Put your
Hey, y'all can
motherfucking
talk all
foot
the
on his
shit you
neck.
want. Y'all can talk
Put the
all the shit you
motherfucking foot
want as
on his
long as
Well,
neck.
you
let
show
Quilla
up
talk
on
all
that
that Malik
field.
Willis crap,
Hey,
but
You
he's getting
Put
fucking
your
annoying
show
with the
he
up.
gonna
Malik
put his
Willis talk.
motherfucking
hey,
foot on that neck.
I
Malik is
think
the
this is the
same
first
is the
time
same
I ever
stature
said Kenna could
as
get
Tua.
annoying
I
with
ain't know
that,
that.
with a take. Golly, this Malik Willis is killing me.
Bro, but let's be real.
Why
Pete,
y'all
let's be real. It's not as
foot on neck?
annoying as the Anthony
Why y'all putting
Richardson
foot on necks?
to
I'm putting
Miami.
foot in the ass. How about that?
Nah,
Hey,
we
Pete,
can't. Nah, we don't like that Anthony Richardson.
Hey
Pete,
Pete, I ain't
did you
know.
watch Malik Willis highlights from this season?
I did no, I watched those Packers games. I did. It felt like, he did some exciting things, bro. He threw that first pass in the game, like
Man, tell
everything
me
he
he didn't
did.
give you Mike Big Balls, Pete.
It's
Yep.
just that
And
now
he
Them
is
it,
explosive.
hey,
it's it
listen.
it
He
well
has
look,
the
I'm gonna
same
be honest
statue
with y'all.
as
I'm gonna be
Tua.
honest with
He's
y'all.
6'1".
Anthony
I ain't know he had the same
Richardson to
stature as
me
Tua.
is more enticing than Malik Willis. Real talk.
Let me tell you
You
what. Let me tell you
crazy
what
as
Willis
hell.
showed me. Let me tell you
A
what
guy
Willis
that
showed me,
quit
man.
on his team, pulled himself out
Listen,
of the game.
For real.
I would advise
All right,
Get
anybody
y'all.
out
I'm
of
who
about to
wants
here.
get
to
up
know.
out of here. I
Hold
gotta
on,
go
hold
run
on.
some errands.
Didn't
Hey,
we
Kenna,
bash
man,
Tua
enjoy
for
your week,
keeping
bro.
himself out of the
All right,
game?
man. Y'all be safe. Even
Didn't
you,
we
All
Fred.
bash
Be
right, man.
safe. All
Tyreek
right.
Be
Hill?
easy, my bro. Yeah, be easy,
Yep.
Kenna. Listen, here's the real deal with Malik Willis, yo. You can't just watch this season. You also got to go back and watch his rookie tape and his second season with Tennessee. And what you're going to see is a quarterback who was too raw with Tennessee, right? His footwork was trash, and his accuracy was trash. And so he was, they basically traded him away for almost nothing, right? They wanted to get rid of him to Green Bay. But with Green Bay, what he showed this season was that he worked on those weaknesses, and that whatever work he put in worked. Because if you look at the accuracy of his throws with velocity, the ball placement is excellent. is perfect. In fact, every throw was perfect this season. Also, like Kenna was just saying.
Didn't
When
he
he
start a
decided,
game like 10 for 10, KP? I'm sorry. Go
yes,
ahead.
yes, that was on Thursday night. And then on key third downs, like for key third down conversions, you saw him use both his legs and make accurate, on time, critical passes in the clutch. That is now the argument against what I'm saying. He had nearly perfect tape, Pete. But the argument is that it's too small of a sample size.
And the playbook was dumbed down, KP.
I don't know about that, Pete. To me, he showed full dimension of the playbook. That's what I'm saying. Go watch them Green
I've
Bay
seen
games
it.
this
It was
season.
like
I challenge anybody to do it.
I've seen it, bro. That's why I'm telling you confidently. It's like the playbook was dumbed down. If you watch the whole game, the flow was like to control the game and not open it up for him because he
Well, I
didn't
would
just
say this,
have
Pete.
command of the offense, and he was
But
there
if you
long enough
concentrate,
now.
yeah, well, he was only there one season. But if you look at his third down conversion rate in those opportunities, in fact, I think there was even a fourth down that he converted, like that saved them in that game that they ended up losing on Thursday night. I think it was against the Rams. If you watch it, you will be excited to have him on your team. But I'm not saying that guarantees he's going to be successful. But if he could play that way consistently, he will
But
be an upper echelon quarterback.
But KP, and again, I've already told Kenna too. I like Malik Willis over Tua. There's no debate or argument about that. But when we're talking about our team, we got to bring it up like the entire reality of the system. I don't think it's a good move to get Malik Willis based on what he's projected to get paid. A Geno
No, I hear
Smith
that.
style
I definitely
contract,
hear that.
25, 30 million. I don't want it.
I hear
And
that.
you're
I
gonna
hear
get
that.
him
Yeah.
you sign him on a 2-year bridge deal for 60 million, give him 30 guaranteed.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt. I agree with you.
We're out of that.
And
We're out of
that's
that
the only
category.
yeah. And that's where we disconnect on Malik Willis. We're not saying that he's not an immediate upgrade. He clearly is. It's just like it's not
Might be
right
too
for us
expensive.
at the time. The timing is
The
bad.
the timing is bad, and then the cost is prohibitive. I get you, and I'm open. I hear that. I hear that. And listen, if he plays that game with the Dolphins, like puts us in a bidding war against somebody else to get that level of cash, then I would. If I'm GM, I'm telling them, man, I wish I could, but I can't, man. I can't do that. I can't be responsible to this team and pay you what you want. If another team's willing to pay you, you got to go with them, dude. I hear you. I'm not in. I don't disagree with that at all. But I'm just saying, if you get the potential, what he showed this year is good enough for the gamble. Is what I'm saying. Whether the Dolphins do it or not, I don't know.
Hey Pete, you said Malik when Malik Willis came in the Green Bay game, you said the playbook was dumbed down, bro. When he
It was like dumbed down. Yes, 100%.
I don't necessarily think you said it was dumbed down, Pete. I think here's a player, man, that hadn't played all season. You bring him in, man, give him a couple throws, get him to feel comfortable, bro. Even if they ain't nothing but 10-yard outs. You know what I mean? A check down to a running back, bro. Let him get the feel of the game, bro. And then, you know what I mean, you work your playbook a little bit.
But here's the thing, Fred. We're talking
downfield,
on
bro.
3rd and 8. On 3rd and 8, he has one route, one read concept where if it's not there, tuck it and run. That's it. They're not giving him the option to sit here and like scan the field, go through progressions. They didn't give him that in Green Bay. The film shows it, bro. It's one read. If it's there, good. And if it's not, don't do nothing dumb. Make something up with your legs.
And exactly. And did you see what he made up with his legs? When he decides to run, he is special. He's not Michael Vick, but he's very effective.
Here's my problem. You're saying special. You're saying all these things. He started 2 games last year. He played 2 games last year. He played well. But he beat the Ravens.
Well, he started 2 games, but he played more than 2 games.
Let him finish.
Yeah, he played 4
I'm gonna let him
games.
finish, but it felt like he played more than 2 games.
He played really 2 games. He played 4 games, but in 2 of those games, he played the majority of the game.
Gotcha. Go ahead.
They
Keep
lost
cooking.
both games to the Bears and the Ravens. and the Ravens don't have a great defense. He threw for like 300 yards, had like 60 rushing yards. He had a great game, but we can't. That's 2 games, bro. That's not a big enough sample size.
Hold
to
on, but
sit here
you're
and
acting
say,
like I didn't already
oh,
admit that the sample size is too small. I agree with you. The sample size is too small, and the
because
question remains whether
yeah,
he can be consistent over a season. I'm not in
right.
disagreement with what you're saying.
Do you
Yeah.
remember what happened to Justin Fields last year? Justin Fields started 6 games for
Hey, Kenna, bro.
Pittsburgh.
Click
He
that
won
link. Get
4
back up
then.
here, bro. You started this, Kenna. Go
Yeah,
ahead,
you gotta hop
3K.
back up here, Kenna. Justin Fields won 4 games and lost 2 games last year. He played decently well, and he got a contract, and you've seen what happened with that. So that's I think it's a little bit early and too soon to just jump on people and say, "Oh, this is
No.
great."
You didn't hear my argument correctly. Then I'm not guaranteeing that Willis is going to be successful. That's not what I'm saying by any means.
I got you.
And I agree with the scenario you just pointed out. I agree that Justin Fields earned himself a tryout, a shot at being a number 1 for the Jets, and he failed. And that is good. That's a good cautionary tale. And I agree that Willis will be in the same situation. And he may end up failing similarly to Fields. I agree with that. That is definitely a possibility with Willis. But that doesn't remove the fact that what he showed in that limited window, in that small window, may be enough for a team to say, damn it, I want to see if he can be consistent over a season. That's what I'm saying. For the same reason why they gambled on Fields, a team may be willing to gamble on Willis is what I'm saying.
I agree.
I don't think we're in a position to be gambling. When you in debt, and you shouldn't be gambling, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
When you got a lot of debt
Exactly,
and people catch you
3K.
gambling, that's when they send the loan sharks after your ass.
I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that. But is it really a gamble when you have insider tips? And in fact, what you have here is a continuity of coaches. The same coaches from Green Bay.
But that's just okay, I'm gonna get my homie a job. I'm gonna get this dude a job because he
buddy system.
He knows how it works.
See,
that doesn't give me much confidence.
No. This tells me that you didn't hear what I said then, because what I said was Malik Willis was awful with Tennessee, but when he got with Green Bay, he showed that he addressed those weaknesses and improved upon it. That's what he showed.
Well,
then you have those guys.
Size, yes, in a 2-game sample size.
Right.
That's why.
And then you have those guys, most of them being elevated a step up with the Dolphins. So he's a perfect guy. Money aside, and the money can be prohibitive, right? If the money's too big, then you don't do it. But if you can work with the money, if you can get it in, he would be the perfect guy that these Green Bay guys would want to take a shot at in this first experimental year.
If they get Malik Willis, I'm off this crap. If we get Malik Willis, I am completely off everything. I'm back on my last stream. It's back to one and done. If they get Malik Willis, I'm back to feeling like last week.
But Pete, look what y'all are asking. Y'all are asking an entirely new regime who done cleared out the coaching staff to believe in the last guy's pick, in Ewers.
I prefer Ewers over Malik, bro. That's no lie.
KP, would you agree that whatever we do, bro, whatever we do, it's going to be gambling at it, bro. It's going to be a gamble, bro.
But
I don't
like the word, but that's the thing too. That's the thing too, guys. Hold on.
Arm angles and his throws that we seen last year, some of the ones that we seen. Y'all don't think that's worth the gamble?
It doesn't even
matter.
It doesn't even matter.
But y'all gotta look at it like this, guys.
To Aaron Rodgers.
Sully and Hafley.
Oh my
Sully and Hafley accepted this job knowing that this year right here doesn't matter. Whatever happens this year doesn't matter. All you got to do is you got to start building towards the future. It was super easy to sell this job, right? You're coming in with the second hardest schedule in the league. You have questions at quarterback. We're in cap hell. We're in a total rebuild. So whatever happens this year happens. So it's like whether we go with Quinn Ewers or Malik Willis or whatever quarterback they end up choosing, it's an experiment.
Correct. It's a 1-year experiment. And if it looks good, then you bring that guy into year 2 with more talent and more of a vision or more of a direction. No matter who it is, whether it's Ewers, Willis, or anybody else, this first year is experimental. So the question becomes, who is the best to experiment with, given the rebuilding or retooling nature of the team?
Hey, KP, so is Aaron Rodgers? Is Aaron Rodgers coming in to an experiment? You think Aaron Rodgers wants to come into an experiment?
I don't think there's any high. I don't think there's any high chance that Rodgers would come back. I think Rodgers may want to come here, but I don't think that.
Fred, I have two different reasons why Aaron Rodgers wouldn't come to Miami. The first reason being he's only got maybe 1 year left in him. He's gonna want to go to a winning team. And unfortunately, this year, the Miami Dolphins are not that. Reason number 2, I'm pretty sure Aaron Rodgers is the reason Nathaniel Hackett got fired from the New York Jets 2 years ago. So that bridge has been burned, despite how much Nathaniel Hackett and Aaron Rodgers have history from Green Bay.
I agree 100% on everything you said, bro.
But Nathaniel Hackett wasn't fired because he stayed the whole ride with Aaron Rodgers.
No, he got he got fired, bro. Look it up, man. I did
2 years in a row. He got fired when Aaron Glenn got hired, and he was already moved to Pittsburgh.
No, he got fired. He got fired last year, mid-season, while Aaron Rodgers was there, and then Saleh got fired. The GM got fired. Everybody got fired, and then Aaron Rodgers left and went to
week
Pittsburgh.
4, bro. Saleh got fired first, week 4.
Yep.
So with Aaron Rodgers, we're clearly looking at a guy coming in.
And Aaron Rodgers and Nathaniel Hackett pretty much ran the offense together. That's why I'm telling y'all.
You hear me, Pete?
Can we focus on?
So when you're looking at Aaron Rodgers, Pete, we're looking at a guy coming in and retiring into a group.
The only quarterback move the Dolphins should be considering right now is Aaron Rodgers. Nobody else. If you can get Aaron Rodgers here cheaper than the Steelers got him, that is the play. That is the move.
Bring him in to retire, okay, Pete.
Shout out to down there in the chat room. Shout out to Chef Drew. Listen, go and check out Chef Drew. If you need some catering, go and check that brother out. He got the best tasting food down here in South Florida. So go and check him out.
We might as well.
Hold on. Let me work with Pete here a little bit. Pete, okay, if that is your belief, I can only see that scenario with an Aaron Rodgers in tow if you use your first round draft pick on a rookie quarterback that you want to sit behind him to learn. If you get Ty Simpson,
the reason why I tell you no,
then you bring in Aaron Rodgers as a bridge. That would be the only way I would entertain Aaron
Rodgers. Your bridge is Quinn Ewers right now. Yeah, you can probably draft a rookie quarterback in the 4th or 5th round, but the first 5 picks of the draft, your top 3 rounds, because we got 5 draft picks in the top 3 rounds, 1st, 2nd, and 3 thirds. Those 5 draft picks, we need 3 starters guaranteed that are going to be in at least contributing and really good rookies.
Pete,
all right, before you keep going on, let me correct it. So it says Nathaniel Hackett,
quarterback, and 3 new starters from rookies, plus the little moves we can make in free agency. I'm telling you, KP, the reason why I think this is the best move for this organization, because it puts us, even under a terrible cap year, it still puts me as a fan. I really feel a move like Aaron Rodgers puts us overnight into Super Bowl conversations, and I mean it, because you have someone like Jeff Hafley, a defensive coach whose specialty, listen, KP, his specialty is secondary, where we lacked at the worst last year.
Are they still selling the bath salts at them?
Let me get the facts straight on Nathaniel Hackett first, right?
With what
they still selling them bath salts down there in Miami at them gas stations, though. Get off them bath salts. I don't want you out there eating people's faces, man. Don't be climbing up poles and eating people's faces, bro. That don't make no sense, bro.
Hey, Pete,
I can't ride with that.
You let Rodgers, Hackett, and Slowick run the offense. Hafley runs the defense. That's collaboration right there, bro.
I thought we
So
I thought we
Pete,
had a
so
conversation, Pete. I
Nathaniel
thought we had a
Hackett.
conversation,
So
bro.
the correct information for Nathaniel Hackett. So you're right. He was not fired. He was demoted after a 2-3 start in October of 2024. So no, he wasn't fired, but he was still demoted and relieved of his
So
offensive play calling duties in Week 5 after Robert Saleh
And
got fired.
Aaron Rodgers
So it
came
still
out
is
and
accurate that
didn't
Aaron
agree with that
Rodgers
move.
got him fired.
Aaron
I want
Rodgers
to
came
know.
out and didn't agree with that move.
I want to know, bro. Whatever happened to uh fucking not wanting guys coming in here retiring, bro? Whatever happened to that mentality, bro?
But this is
Because
a quarterback,
I'm
bro.
still on that, bro.
This
I'm
is a
still on that.
quarterback, Fred.
So bringing Aaron Rodgers here would probably be the last team he'd ever play for. Why even do that, bro? Bring him here to retire.
I mean, shit, you know them senior
I
citizens that
thought that
come
was
to
one of
Florida
our. I thought
retire,
that was
Fred.
one of our. I thought that was one of
Well,
our
I mean,
Fred,
Fred, to be
Senior citizens.
non-subjective to the idea, like I totally love the idea of Aaron Rodgers coming here to train our next quarterback because, like, don't you want to be on the same
Let me tell
schedule
you,
that the
man. I'm gonna
Green
tell
Bay
you. This
Packers
is
are
what I
on?
think,
When
bro.
was the last time
This is
the
what I
Green
think,
Bay
bro.
Packers had a bad
This is what I
quarterback?
think, bro.
And that would be
You
the
bring Aaron
scenario that
Rodgers
I
here.
think could happen
You
here.
bring Aaron
Only
Rodgers
if we
here.
bring in the next guy under
You
him.
bring Aaron. This is what I think. You bring Aaron Rodgers in here for 1 year. He's going to make what he can of that 1 year. I don't think he's going to offer any advice to no other goddamn quarterback. Just get his money, bro, and then retire into the sunset. I
Right.
don't think he's going to be here to be trying to help nobody, bro. Just get the money and be done. I ain't
Well,
think
you're
he
loud
was
and
Did
wrong,
he help
Fred.
Will
Well, you're
Howard?
loud and wrong,
Is
Fred,
Will
because
Howard doing anything else?
Fred, you're loud and wrong because he was teaching Skylar Thompson and Will Howard. And if you're
And
paying
both of
attention,
them haven't done shit.
they were
Skylar
on
Thompson
injured
is a
reserve.
bum,
They
and
were on
Will
injured
Howard
reserve,
hasn't
and
done
he was a
shit.
rookie.
He hasn't
And
coached
guess
yet.
what? And guess
Yeah,
what?
exactly.
Pittsburgh right now, Pittsburgh
Hey,
Steelers,
another one too, Zach
they're
Wilson.
projected to start
Another
Will
one. That's
Howard,
right.
and some of it is based on him learning from Aaron Rodgers. They're
And listen,
projected to start Will Howard.
at some point we gotta have to get objective about Quinn Ewers. To the life of me, I don't understand all this
That's already
confidence in Ewers.
He's
If you
better
go
than
back and
Tua.
watch that
He's better than
Cincinnati tape,
Skyler.
yeah, you better, yeah, but that ain't saying much. I know some guys in high school who probably better than them cats. You know
He's
what I'm
better
saying?
than
I'm
Shadur
exaggerating.
Sanders.
I'm exaggerating.
He's better than
but
Shadur Sanders.
I'm
He's better.
exaggerating. Maybe. But
I
what I'm
believe that
saying
too,
is,
KP. I believe that too, KP.
I don't get this confidence in what we
He's
saw
better.
from Ewers.
He's better than Kyler Murray. I've seen enough. I
Look,
would
we just
take Quinn. I
we
promise
just
you,
said,
KP. I
Pete, this is what
promise
we
you,
said.
KP.
Hold on. We just said Malik Willis in prime time had 300 yards passing, 60 yards rushing, and several touchdowns. Where is the equivalent of that level of production from Ewers?
Ewers in his
It
first
doesn't
start had
exist.
no receivers, right? They were both done. He had no
I don't think.
weapons, right? Mind you, and his first career start, KP, the man was his first week of preparation. Our team didn't name him the starter until that Friday. Don't forget, he came in one day of practice, played versus the Bengals. He threw 2 interceptions. One was the other guy's
Again,
fault with the drop.
Again,
Remember,
I
they
think
dropped.
Tua's play
But he
was
threw
so
what,
poor
250?
that
He threw
Ewers looked
250?
good. It's like I'm dating a 400-pound girl
He beat the
with
Buccaneers,
one
bro.
arm, right? And then the next day
With
I
no
get a
Waddle.
regular girl. She gonna
Didn't
look
he
like
beat the
damn
Buccaneers
Halle
with no
Berry,
Waddle and
just
A-Chain?
KP,
what I
what's
had
wrong with
before.
one-armed girls, man? Why you hating on them
Ain't, no,
one-armed girls, man?
ain't nothing wrong with the one-arm girls, but if they 400 pounds and one arms, dog, the regular girl gonna look like Halle Berry. Is my point. And Quinn Ewers is that regular girl, man. He wasn't nothing special. Yeah, he was poised. Yeah, he was cool. He looked, but
He
yeah,
had
he
one
made some
good
lucky
game
throws.
against
Yeah,
That
that's
was
what.
the
lucky throws.
Buccaneers. The Buccaneers, they beat the
Wow.
Buccaneers.
KP said
Hey, Malik
lucky
Willis didn't
throws.
beat the Ravens. You could
Yeah,
say
he
he had
lost.
great
That's a great.
stats, but he
Yeah,
still lost the game.
he lost both games.
Quinn
You're right.
Ewers beat the Buccaneers, so we gotta give Quinn
Eh,
Ewers for credit too. You want to
that's
say
courtesy
Malik
of Week.
Willis is the next what's his name, Michael Vick or whatever. Quinn Ewers is a rookie, so you comparing a rookie to a guy who's been
Pro,
in the league.
a 3-year pro.
He
I get
only
you.
played, he didn't even win a game. So
He's better than
That,
Dylan Gabriel.
Hey,
Better
I
than
can't
Tyler Shuck.
say you're wrong,
I
bro.
like
You're
Quinn
making some
Ewers
good
better than
counter
Tyler
arguments.
Shuck, bro.
I don't got no problem admitting to good counter arguments. So the dude, I can't see your name because I'm on my cell phone, but he is making valid counterpoints against Willis. I can't front. Those are good counter arguments. They're legit. But this fascination with Ewers, I don't get that, man. I really don't.
Yeah.
Is he
We didn't
serviceable?
see enough
Yes.
I
last
think it's
year in the
because
three
he's our
games,
only
KP.
option.
You know why? You know
KP,
why,
what?
KP? You
KP,
know
what
why?
didn't you like from
You
Quinn
know
Ewers?
why
All
they
you Quinn
fascinated with
Ewers haters
Ewers,
right
bro?
now, tell me what y'all didn't like.
You know why they fascinated with Ewers, KP?
Why is that, Fred?
Because it's different than Tua. But bro,
Exactly.
it don't
Yeah,
take
you
much,
might be right.
bro.
You want to know
Right.
why? You want to know why I'm
It
fascinated
really
with
don't
Quinn
take
Ewers,
much.
Fred?
It
That's
really
what he
don't
said
take
about the
much.
girl with
Fascinated
the
with
Hold on,
Quinn
bro.
Ewers.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. It really don't take much to be better than Tua, bro.
That's my
It
point.
really don't take
Exactly.
much. So the fascination, bro, like, come on, man. It's not enough sample size with yours to tell if he's good or bad. You know what I'm saying? That's where we should be with it.
Wait.
Let me
Still ain't enough
explain
sample
So
why
size
hold
to
on,
I'm
hold
give
so
on.
him that.
attracted to
Why
Quinn
you
Ewers
making
right
this
now.
up?
But
Why
because
you
he's better
making this
than
up?
Tua,
So
bro.
hold
Because
on.
he's better than
So
Tua, bro. We can't give him that like that yet, bro. It
but
don't
we're
take
not
much
just
to be better than Tua,
but
bro.
hold on. Zach Wilson at best is a backup quarterback in this league, right?
Yes, but to me, he's
Hold
better
on,
than
hold on.
Tua, bro.
Is
But
Zach
to me,
Wilson
he's
not
better than
one of
Tua,
the
and Zach
best?
Wilson is trash,
That
bro.
man has to be, he's better than Jarrett Stidham.
Jarrett Stidham is better than Tua, if you ask me.
I'm talking about Zach Wilson is better than Jarrett Stidham. This man here,
Oh,
Quinn
okay.
Ewers, beat out Zach Wilson, meaning he's a borderline starter as a 7th rounder, dude. At worst, that's what we got in Quinn Ewers.
I
Quinn
understand
Ewers is
why you.
better than Kyler Murray.
I understand you being in on Quinn Ewers, bro, but that's because Tua done disappointed you for so goddamn long, bro.
Okay, but I
Anything
told
after Tua, bro, anything after Tua is people are gonna like.
And you know what? That is a Tua effect. I agree because I just said a little while ago. I've been the one liking every backup quarterback we had ever since we got to it. I like Josh Rosen. I like Teddy Britt. I like Jacoby Brissett. I like Skyler. I liked all our backup quarterbacks better than Tua. And it wasn't, oh, Pete, you just hate Tua so much. You like, no, it's just I think their talent is better. And I care about the talent that's better. So you could be right, Fred. It could be that. But it's also what I've seen, bro. I think those 3 games, what I've seen, it was good. I don't know about y'all, but I saw
I believe some was good,
I
some was
saw
good
arm
too. I believe
angles.
that.
I saw a strong arm. I saw a flick of the wrist. I saw a smart quarterback.
I seen
saw a
some good
quarterback that
throws,
had
Pete.
no
I
fear.
seen some good throws, Pete. I seen some good mobility, bro. But come on, bro, it's better than Tua. And
it's
so that's
also
why
under
it looks so good to you, bro.
scheme.
The sample size isn't big enough either. It's really just 3
No,
games. He
it's
really
not.
played 3 full games.
Exactly.
But Fred, let me give you my perspective on why I'm high on Ewers right now, right? Because no, it's not an immediate upgrade. But rolling with Quinn Ewers in a year where we're not in a win now mode, there's no chance we can win now no matter what we do.
Right.
And with that mindset, we're in a cap hell, right? So we need to get out of that cap hell. So Quinn Ewers is the best option because it doesn't cost us any money and it gives us a viable quarterback that gets us through the season.
Let me follow that.
I agree with all that, bro. I agree with all that.
If your primary motive is to clear cap, there's no argument. The best financial bargain is yours. At his salary, he helps you, get over Tua because Tua is absorbing the majority of the cap from that specific position. So yes, but it's more than just a financial decision. This is about the direction and development of the team, and that's why I agree. Ewers has earned a chance to come into camp and compete, but he's got to be able to compete, and he can't be given anything. Is what I'm saying. He hasn't earned the right to be given the de facto #1 job. He has earned the right to come in next season or this season upcoming and compete. Who's he gonna compete with? That's up to be seen. In my ideal world, if you can get it into the cap, Willis versus Ewers, that might be because he's got, again, Willis has the Green Bay connections. And then you have Ewers with the institutional experience and the serviceable to promising outlook. That would be a worthy battle in training camp. I mean,
So KP, there's nothing in here now. There's nothing in here now that Ewers can compete with. Are you telling me that, bro? Nothing here
I
now.
think so. Yeah, I think he's the only guy who's earned a chance to be back here next season, because I know Zach Wilson ain't gonna want to stick around after already being beat out by Ewers.
I'm talking about
And
I think Zach Wilson might want to stick around.
before any other quarterback gets here. Right now, there's nothing to compete for with Ewers,
KP,
bro. I mean,
would
who's he
you
gonna be
want to stick
competing
around
with?
if you were Zach Wilson?
No, hell no. Zach
No?
Wilson was he felt disrespected by them putting Ewers ahead of him.
I'll
Remember,
say that.
he said
But that was
as
the
much
last
in the media.
regime. That was the last regime, though. He might see a new sky, a new light.
Yeah, I was never a Zach Wilson
I doubt
fan.
that. Because you got to realize Zach Wilson came to when he came to the Miami Dolphins. He was he even made a comment himself that he wanted to be a starting quarterback because he felt that this is his last chance to prove himself and what have you. And when they made the move to bring Quinn Ewers in, that was a disappointment to Zach Wilson. So no, I don't see him staying with this team. I see him getting out of here and what have you. And also too, you got to look at this too. The NFL is going to look at Zach Wilson basically as either a journeyman or a backup quarterback. And I'm not going to say a good backup quarterback because we really haven't seen what Zach Wilson can really do.
And let me say this. This is my last comment. I got to get off of the show at this point. But if you use your through free agency bring in a Willis to compete with Ewers in camp, that frees up your draft capital to plug more positions on the roster. You don't have to worry about drafting a quarterback this year. You might be thinking about setting yourself up to draft a quarterback next season. So you allow them to, fight over who's going to be the bridge this season. You plug one more hole with those 5 picks in the top 3 rounds, and now you're building something. Now there's some direction. And again, Willis has knowledge of the likely offensive system that Green Bay is going to want to instill in this first experimental year. That is worth a lot. That helps him when it comes to getting a position on this team. Ewers has to learn whatever it is that Hackett and Slovic want him to do. So, Anyway, guys, it's been fun. I respect all of you. Keep talking that good football talk, man, and I'll be back. Peace to y'all. Peace to everyone.
Appreciate you,
Be
man.
safe, KP.
Peace, bro.
Yeah, man.
Peace.
So
this is going to be Slowick's offense, right, bro? Is this Slowick's offense?
It should be.
Okay, so Malik Willis isn't familiar with Slowick's offense, is he?
Nope.
Okay, neither is Quinn Ewers.
Quinn Ewers, yes, because Slowick was here with the offense. Remember, he was like the past game.
Well, he was here. He was here with McDaniel's offense, bro. Right?
Yeah.
Okay, so Slowick and McDaniel's offense are 2 totally different things, aren't they?
Yes.
Okay, so it's going to be whoever can pick up this offense better through training camp, through preseason, bro. It's going to be a competition, bro. Right now, even Zach Wilson and Quinn Ewers, because of this new offense, bro, that could be a competition right there. Maybe Zach Wilson is great for this offense.
You know who's going to have the hardest time picking up this new offense?
I'm starting to I'm starting to think like this team is just going to be the same team based on last year because we have no money. We just need a hit on the draft picks. It's the same team. We're going to roll with the guys. They need more time to transition everything and all the players and all the bad contracts. So this is not going to happen overnight. And this is what's telling to me that this team, they're not going to tank, bro, because this is a team full of guys that felt down with Tua. They're going to try to win now.
I don't think they're going to tank either, Pete. I believe they're just going to have a bad year, bro. I think they're going to try. I don't think they're going to tank on purpose, bro. But they're going to lose games. Not
Oh,
due to
Well,
tanking,
every
bro.
team
Not due
loses.
to
Every
tanking.
team loses games, but I think we're going to be in the playoffs next year. Our offense under Slowick, new scheme, like our players now are dangerous. Like I like Waddle now. I'm intrigued. What is Waddle going to be? Can he be like what I think he's going to be now? He could be a 70 catch guy and give us 15 touchdowns with only 70 catches. But with 70 catches, 20 yards a pop, he has 1,400 yards. That's a really dangerous Waddle with a quarterback that can flick that wrist. A-chain. We got a real deep running game. The running game is going to get upgraded. Quarterback got upgraded. The defense is going to get upgraded. How is this a bad team with Quinn Ewers?
Okay,
It makes no sense.
but 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 the offensive line is still the same. No upgrade in
But
that
it's
yet.
not.
I'm
It's
gonna
not
say
The
that.
Fred.
offensive,
It,
but
hold
this
on,
is the
hold on,
thing.
Pete.
The
Hold on,
offensive
hold on,
line
Pete.
isn't gonna have
Hold
to
on.
worry
It's
about moving. Like, bro, you didn't. You know how
Fred.
many times I got mad at McDaniel? He calls a pass play, but yet the guard pulls like it's a run play.
Well, hold on,
Like,
hold on,
stop with
Pete.
all that. I'm
One
hoping
of the
Hafley with this new offensive line coach, you snap that ball, it's a pass play. Block who's in front of you, bro.
one of the biggest
Stop with
things
all that
people
trickery crap.
one of the
Moving the
biggest things
lineman in
people
motion
are
and getting him after the
forgetting.
snap to try to sell the run even more. Like
Go
all
ahead,
that
bro.
gimmicky crap was too much, bro. I couldn't handle it no more. I'm glad we're back to just front and center fighting the guy in front of you. And I think that's what's going to benefit our offense. I think
Well,
that's what's going to benefit our defense.
not only
This
that,
team
Pete.
got
Not only
better.
that, Pete. Let's not forget. Let's not
It got
forget that we're
better
no
than
longer.
last year's team.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Cat.
Yeah. Don't forget that we're no longer going to be blocking and running a scheme for a left-handed quarterback. So playing football is a lot of these guys are going to get immediately better because they're going to be going from playing for a left-handed quarterback back to playing for a right-handed quarterback. So their movements, they're the things that they grew up learning how to do is back to their normal working motions compared to you have to do everything opposite now when you're playing for a left-handed quarterback.
I don't think that's going to matter, bro.
It's going to matter. Watch.
I think you're going to ask Austin Jackson to straight up and block some of these premier defensive ends. I think you're going to ask Brewer to hold up against these big, tough defensive tackles to block one-on-one, bro. And not only that, but your right guards are very suspect, if you ask me. With James Daniels, undersized right guard.
Cole Strange was our
Strange
right guard.
Cole Strange has even struggled over there, bro. A great deal. And if you ask me, I also think he's an undersized right guard, bro. So like this offensive line, bro, is not really all that you really want it to be, man. For like to have a Green Bay Packer offensive line is what these guys are looking for, bro. It was what these coaches are looking for in Hafley, bro. They want them type of dudes, man. They ain't these type of dudes, bro. They're not. But that's
But
my
we're gonna
opinion.
pick up. We're gonna pick up a lineman or two in free agency now. We're gonna beef this thing up. Patrick
You don't
Paul.
think Patrick Paul good? Because he looked like he's been playing very well.
Yes. I think Patrick Paul can hold his own against anybody, bro. I think Salvanaya, he's gotten better. But bro, it is what it is with Brewer. He's an undersized center. He's quick, not overly powerful. Strange. Like I've said, I've seen Strange beaten all over the place. And Austin Jackson has lost more games than Tua. Play less games than Tua, bro. And not only that, bro, he struggled at right tackle. If you ask me, bro. So this is no way near a Green Bay Packer offensive line, bro, in which this offense is hoping to go by.
The offensive line has has a scheme change that gets the reset button, fellas. Let's just be honest. This whole scheme offensively is changing for the offensive line. There's no more gimmick crap.
Kind of going back to traditional football.
This might have Austin Jackson excited, looking to get back to playing football. This might bring out the best out of Jonas Salvanea. This is what these coaches are going to do, develop the guys we already had. We're going to turn it up.
They're going to ask these dudes to do what they already have. I mean, already had with these dudes. And they're going to find out these dudes are not getting the job done. They're not getting able to, they're not built for this power shit, bro, if you ask me. And even in pass blocking, bro. You don't think it takes power in pass blocking? Yes.
Yeah,
I
but we
think
got
these
our
guys, I
bookend
think these are the
solidified.
guys,
Austin
I think,
Jackson and
I think these are the guys that what McDaniel wanted them to do, to
if
put a hand on a defensive tackle
first of
and
all,
then just
Fred,
start to, and then get upfield, bro. Then get upfield.
First of
Come
all,
on, man.
Fred, if it's your interior of the offensive line that's leaking and it's bad, that's
Yeah.
probably the easiest to fix overnight during free agency. It's the tackles that are hard to find. And Austin Jackson, he's a B minus, bro. He stays healthy all year. He's a B minus right tackle.
No.
Patrick Paul, he's right now a B minus left tackle. These
No.
guys,
Hey, you
you
know
got
what?
you're solidified at the tackle position.
You just gave Patrick Paul a B minus and Austin Jackson a B minus, bro.
When
Now
healthy,
with your B
yeah.
minus,
When
with your
healthy,
B
yes,
minus,
1000%.
with your B minus with Patrick Paul, okay, I'll give you that. But as far as Austin Jackson, bro, you know what I got for that guy? I got a C minus for that dude, bro. That's what I got for Austin Jackson, bro. Not only because of the games he's missed, bro, but I've seen this guy driven into quarterbacks, bro. And it's still happening.
He got better, bro. He actually started flashing. I was hard on Austin Jackson, and he showed improvement. The only thing is, yes, he's injury prone. That's where I'm still upset at. But I'm hoping that was all like Tua magnet, bro. He saw Tua. Oh, Tua gets to sit with a bruised rib. F that. I'm gonna sit too with my little bad pinky on my toe.
Okay, well,
I'm gonna
with
sit
Tua,
too.
with
Like
Tua,
all like Tua was a negative energy, Fred.
no,
Nobody
but
wanted to
with Tua,
fight.
he only had to block for a half a second, Pete. With Tua, come on, man. Am I right?
You're
He had
spot
to block
on,
for
bro.
a
That's
second, bro.
another thing.
So,
That's another
so,
thing. This
so,
offensive line gets a reset, but they're under full evaluation all over again.
so if he was getting beat under a second with Tua, bro, what do you think, man? If they want to ask these quarterbacks to sit back there, survey the field,
Keep
you know what I'm
saying he's
saying?
getting
Go
beat
through
with
his
Tua like he
reasoning.
was, bro. Are you aware, bro? When he was healthy, Tua had a top 5 offensive line.
When
Are
he
you
was
aware
healthy.
when he was healthy and Patrick Paul and both of them were healthy, that Tua was the least hit quarterback, one of the least pressured quarterbacks,
Because you know why that, Pete.
least
You know
sacked
why that was,
quarterback,
bro. You know why that was, Pete.
literally the least sacked quarterback.
You think that had to do with blocking? Because the linemen holding their block? No, it's because Tua dropped back and we got the ball out faster than any other quarterback in the NFL, bro. Come on, man. It's not because they were sitting back there holding blocks for the quarterback to scan the field. No.
So everything about Austin Jackson is hard to evaluate then. So he gets a reset button then, Fred. How can
Yeah,
you say he keeps getting beat like
yeah.
that?
You're right, Pete. You're right, Pete. You're right, Pete. It's a reset for Austin Jackson. But based on from what I've seen anyway, it's like he's gonna struggle with some of these upper defensive ends, bro. He is.
We're gonna have to find out because I think we're gonna roll with that guy.
That's right. We're gonna have to find out, bro. We're gonna have to
And you know
find
what
out.
else we're gonna find out? We're gonna find out what Patrick Paul is made of too.
Yeah.
Because he also was behind that offensive line that threw the ball quick. You know what
Yes.
else we're gonna find out? This fan base is gonna really find out how bad Aaron Brewer really is.
I think so too.
When he
I,
snaps that
I think
ball and
that's
he's asked to block for 3-4 seconds for Quinn
it.
Ewers, and
Exactly.
that center falls back on his lap, Quinn Ewers ain't going to be able to complete a pass out of the pocket.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's where I am at with it, bro. That's where I'm at with that.
He's always going to need double team help, Brewer.
Yeah. Not only
So
that, shit,
with this
Cole Strange,
offensive line, they're
Cole
always going to
Strange
need
needs
double
help,
team.
bro.
Yeah, Salvanea and Brewer have to jump somebody, a double team, and the other guys are going to have to hold their own, bro. Austin Jackson, Patrick Paul, and whoever the right guard is have to stand up. Literally.
If you ask me, bro, I think Cole Strange needs more help than Salvanaya, bro. If you ask me.
And we got some young guys, or that Matt Mayer guy. He's a big center.
Still got Borum.
I like Meyer. I like Andrew Meyer as center, bro.
Andrew Meyer might be the center.
He did some good things in, I think it was the last game of the season.
You know what? Aaron
He did
Brewer
some good
might be
things,
one
bro.
of those. Aaron Brewer might be one of those guys the Dolphins cut a surprise cut. You know how
Exactly.
teams,
Are you?
late in
Are
training
you?
camp, preseason is over, they're
Exactly.
trimming
What are you
down.
smoking?
It might be to the point where, oh, you know what, Aaron Brewer just
Let
don't
it
fit
go,
us.
young
Are you
2K. Just
You
okay?
let
don't
it
fit
go.
our scheme. We couldn't trade you. You just got cut.
But you keep Jonah. But you cut Aaron Brewer.
That's what I think is going to happen
Aaron
with Aaron
Brewer
Brewer.
Are you? Aaron Brewer is up for Protector of the Year award. One of the
Well,
best offensive.
that reward is a little.
That's
Come
is
on,
it
man.
bullshit?
There's a
Okay, all
silver
right.
lining behind that
I
reward,
give that
but
one.
Jeff
I never even
Hafley,
heard of that, bro.
Yeah,
I never even heard of that,
okay,
bro.
or
I
no,
never heard of that.
it was Sully. It was Sully that mentioned Aaron Brewer as one of the foundational pieces for this team
right.
moving
They
forward. So
absolutely.
yeah, I can't get behind that
They named
take.
him a
Pete.
I
Sorry.
believe
cornerstone,
it.
right?
Me
A
either, bro.
Yeah.
cornerstone of the franchise moving forward. So I'm not gonna sit here and say a
I'm not behind
surprise
that, bro.
cut when the coach just said you're a fucking franchise cornerstone. Just
If
nasty.
you ask me, bro, Aaron Brewer is a name. He's an undersized center. A name, Aaron
It's not
Brewer.
a name. Did you watch him
Look,
play?
he
He
is.
had no name before
You
this
know why?
year.
You know why? You know why he's a
He
name,
got a
bro?
name because he
You
played
know.
well.
You know why he's a name, bro? Because
Because of
he did a
McDaniel.
little blocking for Derrick Henry, bro. That's why. That's why. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man.
He blocked for
That's why
Derrick
he did a
Henry.
little blocking for Derrick Henry, bro. But those other four offensive linemen, bro, if you ask me, bro, they were the maulers. They were the maulers.
Yep.
Well, when I watched last year, he was our best. Him and Patrick Paul were the best on the line. So, and especially in the run game. I don't know the pass game because you're right about that.
Right.
But in the run game, they were blocking shit, pancaking shit.
I believe that. I believe
He
that, man.
ain't
But this is
pancaking
this
nothing,
is
Yes,
bro.
he was. Go
That man ain't
I'll send you some
pancake a
footage.
soul,
Yes,
bro.
he was.
Yeah, no,
You
he
hear
was,
this,
he was,
In
Fred?
he
the run
was,
game,
he
he was
was,
he was
AP,
he was
he
hitting.
was pancaking defensive backs,
Cornerback.
bro. He was doing
Yeah,
that, bro.
he was pancaking a cornerback, Fred.
Yeah,
Hey
bro. He was
Pete,
pancaking
can
quarterbacks,
you
bro.
put CCR's last message up on the thing? Jonah needs to go back to left guard, and this is what I was talking about earlier with going back and reverting from a left-handed quarterback to a right-handed quarterback. We should be able to put him back at left guard where he's comfortable playing, so he could immediately see an upgrade in that aspect. Because remember,
What's
we're
up
not
with
blocking
putting
for a
him?
left-handed quarterback no more. So the left guard, when you're blocking for a left-handed quarterback, your blind side goes to your right side instead of your left side. So yes, putting him back at left guard where he grew up playing, he could be more comfortable and it could be an immediate upgrade as soon as the ball snaps.
I thought
You
Jonah
know
played
what?
left guard. I'm more
No, they had
thinking.
to switch him to protect to his blind side because to his lefty.
He
This
had the
whole
worst
offense, and that's what
PFF
people don't
rating.
realize. This whole offensive line had to work backwards to block for a left-handed quarterback instead of a
If
right-handed
we let
quarterback.
Austin Jackson go, I'm saying put Jonas Salvanea at right tackle at this point.
bro, are you going to sit up here and say, they block better for a left-handed quarterback than a
No,
right-handed block
what I'm
better or
saying, you're
worse,
not
bro?
understanding what I'm saying, Fred. What I'm saying, Fred, is the way that they've been playing football for the last year, last 2 years,
Yeah,
for whenever they've been playing for Tua, they've been
yeah.
playing it backwards. Because the way that they learn to play football, most of the time you're learning to play football for a right-handed quarterback. So your blind side is on the left side, not the right side.
I'm
Wait,
sorry.
but didn't
I
they
thought
move him from tackle to guard, or am I tripping? Or they moved him from guard to tackle?
They originally moved him from left guard to right guard, and then moved him into tackle.
when did Salvanaya play right guard? What game was that?
That's what I'm trying to remember, Fred. I'm over here thinking
When
like,
that
when
happened?
was this?
Oh,
That's what
shit.
I'm asking, Fred. I'm
Okay,
confused, bro. I thought the man
okay.
played left guard.
So he gave his analogy of the left-handed and right-handed quarterback.
He sucks.
Okay, I can.
Jonah gave up 8 sacks. That was the 81st out of 81st. All guards. It was the last. He's
So
terrible.
you think they became? You think he gave up them sacks because he was blocking for a left-handed quarterback? I think he would gave him up if he
No.
was blocking for a
I don't
right-handed
think it
quarterback,
fucking
bro.
right. I think it's just probably not good at that position right now in the NFL. I don't think it has to do with left hand, right hand, bro.
Yeah, I agree.
I've seen good left hand quarterbacks be able to get protected and go through their progression. Mark Brunell, Steve Young. There's people. It's happening. So it's not like it's
Hey,
impossible.
but you know what I like about Sullivan, our new GM? I'm not gonna lie. I like all those wide receivers and their tight ends that they have in Green Bay. They might not be big names in the game to y'all, but I like Jaden Reed. I
They're
like
mid.
Big Head
They're mid.
Romeo Doubs. I like Romeo
Nah.
Doubs. Christian
I know one
Watson,
thing.
he's a freak, bro.
Yeah, I
He
like
drops
Watson.
passes. Christian Watson drops passes. I'm not gonna lie. But look at that guy, bro. They drafted that guy, bro. 6'4", 4'3", huge monster. I like that, bro. I like that guy. I'll be
I know one thing. We better keep Gray Dulcich because I like him.
Hold up, wait a minute. I'm gonna try to help out with that left-handed and right-handed offensive line blocking for a quarterback. Okay, let me try to help out with that. Okay, maybe your offensive line understands that if you're going to scramble, you're probably likely more if you're left-handed to scramble to your left. Maybe they do something different with that right there when they're doing their block.
Fred, he was just saying that they have to do it in reverse. They have to
I
reverse
know,
their
man,
technique.
but
That's
I'm just
all he
trying to
was trying to
grasp
say.
around where that helps out. The offensive line helps out either hand quarterback in the way he blocks, bro. I'm
Oh,
just trying to do
nah,
it.
bro. I mean, yeah, it's little shit you go over, but at the end of the day, I
well,
don't think.
Fred. I could tell you one
Yeah,
thing.
tell me, Pete,
Passing
tell me.
on the offensive line, passing lanes. It's harder. If you're an offensive lineman, you really have been blocking most of your life for a right-handed quarterback. So they teach you. So for right-handed guys, it's easier to like push a defensive lineman to your left. You push them to your right. It's easier to push these guys because you're right. Now you're asking these guys to really push a little to the left to open up and create different passing lanes. Quarterbacks need passing lanes to
No, bro. That's too much thinking of an offensive lineman. That's too much thinking, bro.
yeah,
That's too
but
much
that's a
thinking.
that's
But
that's a
once you
little
become to
different.
the
That's a
once you
little
get to the
different.
NFL level, Pete,
You block
I
the
mean, not
guy in
Pete, but
front of you,
Fred.
bro.
Once you get to the NFL level, it's no longer thinking at that point. It's muscle memory. Because you've been doing it for so long, you don't have to think about it. You just do it. But now you have to do the opposite of what you've been doing. So now the thinking process comes into play. You have to think about it before you do it. It's no longer muscle memory. It takes thought, then
There's a
action.
That's
Bro,
why it was
listen,
hard, Fred. Fred, why you think we had so many illegal procedure penalties?
bro, this is the thing with the offensive line. You block the dude in front of you, bro. You block the
Oh,
dude in front of you. Keep him in front of you. Keep him in front of you. I don't care if this quarterback left-handed or right-handed. You block. Keep the dude in front of you, bro.
that
In front of
wasn't
you.
that
You keep the
that that
guy away
wasn't
from the
Especially,
okay,
quarterback,
but
bro.
especially,
that's not what we were
yeah.
doing here. Our guys were moving. Our guys were creating little lanes. Our guys had to do tricks.
What?
Yeah,
Right.
P. I think it was because of our play style more, because we had to do so many tricks. It's easy to get caught in an illegal procedure. Or
Yeah, that's what happened with because Julian Hill was
You know what? My sister laughing at y'all for that.
I am not. Don't do that.
what the fuck? Your sister smoking a black and mild right now. What y'all smoking, man?
What did you get? How'd you get that? How'd you get that Fred's sister is smoking a black and mild? How'd you get that?
Man, I see it, man. I heard her smoke it. I smoke it too, bro. There's nothing wrong with it.
You smoking a black and mild right now?
No, I'm smoking a blunt, man. Real blunt. I know he's smoking a black and mild.
And Pete, I'm drinking water. And Pete, I'm drinking water out the faucet.
There you go. God bless.
And hey, Mr. Park, and I'm sad. I got a little bit of soda left in my
I got
can.
one more question, bro. I got one more question.
In the crib, bro. It's not
Hey,
good,
can I ask one more question, bro? Can I ask one more question?
Go ahead.
Can I ask one more question, bro?
Go ahead.
All right, so you got the left-handed and the right-handed quarterback, right?
Yeah.
Does the running back, does he him picking up the blitz, bro? Does he thinking about which way to block this dude or something like that, bro? Or driving this way or driving that way? How's that go for a left-handed or right-handed quarterback? Or do you just pick up the blitz, pick up the dude blitzing? Well, how's that go?
Well, the handoff from the quarterback to the running back might be different as well.
I'm just fucking with y'all making conversation, man. But
you
know, you feel
I
me,
mean,
Ryan?
how deep do you want to dive into this left-handed, right-handed thing? Because I've done a little bit of research, Fred. We can dive deep, bro.
Because at the end of the
We
day,
can dive as deep as the spiral of the ball when the ball is thrown and how easier it is to catch a right-handed thrown ball compared to a left-handed thrown ball. Think about that, Fred.
That right there, I agree with you, bro. That can flip you. That can send you. That can put you in for a loop, catching a left-handed pass and then a right-handed pass. I get that. Okay, I argue with you about that, bro.
But yeah, you can't. But Steve Young, one of the most accurate quarterbacks ever. At the time, he was the most accurate ever. He was left-handed. I don't want to hear, bro. It's an excuse. It's like what Fred was kind of saying. If you could pick up a block, if your quarterback is intelligent enough to see, oh, the blitz is coming, let me slide the line. That's more important than if he's left-handed. But we didn't. Unfortunately, we didn't have that. We got Tua. He can't do that. He's not Peyton Manning. He's not Tom Brady.
Okay.
And he's not Drew Brees.
Oh, come on, man. He ain't a whole lot of guys.
Move the line, slide the protection, and think the game pre-snap. It's all pre-planned.
All right, man.
Let me ask you guys a question. Does a good secondary make the defensive line better?
Yes.
Yeah. You could get a coverage sack. You could get a coverage sack. Like that happens.
I think they both do each other justice.
But I think the D line impacts the corners more than the other way around. Like the D line is more important. You can make
if they're getting pressure. They're getting pressure. Yes, the defensive back, bro, he's got a good advantage, real great advantage, bro. But if you got, I believe you got some good one-on-one coverage dudes, bro. Y'all, they gonna help out the defensive line. So
I think the middle linebackers do the same thing too. I think the middle linebackers help out the defensive line a great deal too.
Especially depending on your scheme.
Ray Lewis said that not too far he started playing with the Ravens. Right. He was saying, man, we need to get some good linebackers behind to help.
Right, especially when you play in a 3-4 scheme, like when you see the 3-4 teams, like the Buffalo Bills.
No, we better change that to a 4-3.
The Patriots, how they had Willie McGinnis, Vrabel, what's his name, Pfeiffer, Teddy Bruschi. They had so many linebackers, and they all could blitz. Yeah, man, they're all dogs. So linebackers are important too, but if you got a 4-3, your D line is really more important.
Fred, if you
get one more question, bro. I got one more question. One more question for Mr. Paul.
Okay,
do you guys think the partner should scratch his nuts right before he kicked the ball, bro? Bro.
Fred, you crazy. You know that. You got some issues, Fred.
He should hold him up after he kicks the ball.
And Pete ain't helped us fat at all neither. He just as bad as you, Fred.
Right. Both fucked up.
But look, I asked that question, right? Because hear me out, guys. Call me crazy, but I'm bought in. Right now, it's like that coin machine, and that gift is about to fall. So I went and got all my quarters because I'm gonna win these new headphones on this quarter machine right now, and I got it. I feel it, and I'm honestly behind it. You know why? It almost feels, and y'all not gonna believe me when I tell you this. It almost feels like a Brian Flores-led team again. It really does, but with a different coach. This man is about to figure out the secondary for us. We have big names on that defensive line. When we solidify this secondary, that's only going to make our defensive line. We already have one of the best linebacker groups in the NFL. It's going to make them better. So I feel like we're going to have an elite defense next year, and our quarterback, Quinn Ewers, is only going to be asked to manage the game with an elite running game. How are we not contenders?
It sounds good in theory. I agree with you. I agree with everything you said. But in reality, it's like, oh, man.
How are we not contenders at this? I'm bought in, bro.
Yeah,
He's
we
gonna
gotta
fix our
patch
secondary.
Right, we gotta fix.
But hear me out. He's gonna fix the secondary. That's A1. Then he's gonna that makes the linebackers and the D linemen that we already have in house.
Okay,
that makes them better.
We gotta fix the edges.
Oh, breaking news! Breaking news! Breaking news, Pete.
What's the break?
Go ahead, Fred.
Breaking news: Quinn Ewers is switching back to wearing the duck face mask, bro.
Oh my goodness!
We stop, man.
We found our guy, bro. We have found our guy. Everybody thinks that the Dolphins are going to be trash, bro. I love it. I love when everyone thinks our team is going to be bad. I just love it because they end up all being wrong. The media is down on our team.
Here's the question, though, Pete. Our defense played better at the second half of last year, but do you think that was on Anthony Weaver, or do you think that was just the players, or?
So happy Sharif pulled up.
Do you agree with them firing Anthony Davis?
I think it was Anthony Weaver's fault, other than the players, bro.
I'm not gonna lie, because I watched the Bengals game like 3 days ago again. Like 3 days ago, I watched the Bengals game with Quinn Ewers. And I'm not gonna lie, bro. Devon Achane had that long touchdown spot on. And bro, let me tell you how mad Weaver was getting. It's like he was giving them the third downs, bro. 3rd and 4. Weaver got these cornerbacks backed up like 9 yards, bro.
Yeah, the cornerback.
What's going on? It's like, oh my God, and remember that game is old already. I'm still mad. I'm watching the game like, yo, I can't believe this is why we lost.
Oh, you know what? You know what? Maybe I can't say it was Weaver's fault, because we have seen a lot of times where our defenses, remember, they were talking about we were talking about our tackling. Our tackling, bro. Our tackling was atrocious. So with good tackling, bro, in a lot of them games, man, they could have turned out differently, bro. But there was a time, during the season, man, we were talking about our tackling, bro, was horrible, bro. So I'm gonna make it even. I'm gonna have to split it even with with Weaver, and then the guys themselves on the field, bro. I'm gonna have to give it an even hand, bro. We were talking about it.
I actually agree with what Fred just said.
Yeah.
What's up, Sharif?
And Mr. Park, you don't agree with what I was saying? Why I'm so high on our team? We can't be contenders, bro.
Nah, P, you keep flip flopping, man.
How?
You can't flip flop like a damn
How?
pancake, bro.
I'm just saying,
One
if
second
we
is
sign Malik,
doom
I
and
think we're
gloom.
cooked. But if they do the route that's belief in this team, we should be contenders based on what the coaching tree is slated to bring over. We didn't just hire Hafley to just be the head coach. No, there's a plan over this. He is a specialty at secondary. He's a secondary specialist.
Mm-hmm.
How was he a secondary specialist?
Sharif, are you there, Sharif?
What's up, Sharif?
Yeah, man. How y'all guys doing?
What's up, man? Good.
Chilling, man. 3K, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
What's up?
man. That's what's up, 3K. Hey, man, I love y'all so much. You know, Sharif is going to do a deep dive into what the coach says, and then I'm going to go and look up film in the past, and I'm going to look at the defense that he has and expectations from that when he's running it himself. So Green Bay, Boston College. Mind you, Boston College ran the same. I mean, TD had a good outtake saying that the offensive coordinator is not only the head of PFF, but he makes the PFF for the PFFers. So,
what?
Bobby Slowick is not only the head of PFF intelligence, but he goes ahead and does the PFF on the PFFers. So, Bobby Slowick, TD gave that nugget up, and I'll give another nugget. When you look at Boston College, when Hafley is running the team, it's zero blitz, bro. Now, remember, we had 24 games in a row with a turnover, with Flores doing the zero blitz. Now, sorry to say, Pete, when you do the zero blitz, the cornerbacks will back up some because they know if the pressure doesn't get there, they at least need some time to make the tackle if it's a first down. You know what I mean? But it will be zero blitz. It will be corner blitz, and it will be how should
Under
I say
Hafley?
this? Under Hafley.
Oh, I hear an echo.
It's not. I think I need to go out and come back in. But anyway, let me try it this week.
Thank you, Sharif.
So,
But please
yeah,
come
so
back. Yeah, there's an echo under you.
It's still an echo?
Yeah, I hear an echo. I don't know. Cat in the Hat, can you talk? Do you hear an echo? Or is it just me?
Yo.
Yeah, is there an echo when I speak?
No.
Not when you speak, but when we speak.
No, you're good.
No, he's echoing. Am I echoing?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll pop out and pop back in. But yeah, so the preface of me doing, because when I do the studying and I'll pop out and pop back, it's so that it's not so that I have an opinion here or there. I want to be able to hold Adam Gase to what he says versus the film. I want to be able to hold Mike Ireland. I want to be able to hold Greer. I watch all the press conferences, guys. So, according to what Hafley ran in Boston College and what he did, and another nugget, Brian Flores went to Boston College, was a middle linebacker, and he runs the same zero blitz, corner blitz, safety blitz. He runs the same safety holding tight ends, one-on-one. So
Wait. So
we gotta
when
find
10
out.
minutes ago, when I said Hafley is our new Brian Flores. I wasn't crazy then. My bad, Sherry. Go ahead.
So Boston College is the same college of Brian Flores, where he played, and Boston College is where Hafley coached, and Hafley either adapted that zero from Belichick, who adapted it from someone else, but basically, I think Belichick never did the zero. Flores created the zero, but Flores used the zero in the Super Bowl the year before we signed him as a coach. He used the zero a bunch of times in the Super Bowl, and so he brought that to us. And now Hafley is a guy who I got to get the ball out of your hand, and I'm gonna overload like what Flores did. So Ogba gets 9 sacks untouched. That means I have to sacrifice. I have to love my teammate to know that he's gonna come free on this play and get a sack, and I'm not gonna mind that. But that defense, that defense was fun. That defense gave us 24 games in a row with a turnover. With a turnover. That game, that it was fun on third downs because we knocked out what 5 quarterbacks that year. I'm talking about knocked them out of the game. Um, and so hey, I don't want guys to get hurt in the NFL, but Flores knocked out guys out of the game, and it caused us to win many of those games coming down the stretch. And if you can't block 7 guys, that's not our problem. So now Hafley has to go and
The
show
beauty
that he
about
will
that
bring it here.
Flores thing is when he takes over the tempo of the game, Sharif. Oh man, the echo. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
That was exciting to know that we needed a turnover to increase the streak. That and guess what was
No, no.
more
What I wanted
exciting?
to
The
say, and I'm gonna just
defense on
ignore the
third
echo real
down.
quick, Sharif. What I wanted to say
Yeah.
was that zero blitz by Flores forces spread offenses into playing 2 tight end sets, forces their running backs to stay back and block more. So teams that have like the Dolphins, for example, you start zero blitzing us, we're gonna take A Chain out of the game because we need Ollie Gordon as a pass blocker. We're gonna have to put 2 tight ends. Now we're limited with our route tree and our specialty because we're doing what Flores is anticipating us to do. He's putting us there in that situation with that zero blitz, more blocking guys and play off of that instead of, so that zero blitz, I love that zero. I'm sorry. I'm all with that zero blitz that Flores does. Look how he has some of those guys in Minnesota. That rookie cornerback. He got Andrew Van Ginkel still being Van Ginkel. That man had Emmanuel.
AVG.
He had Ogba. He had Emmanuel Ogba get like 10 sacks one season, and like 9 of them were untouched. What happened, Cat?
I was just saying AVG, man. That dude's a
Yeah,
beast.
that one hurt. Yeah, that one hurt.
Hurt bad, man. He fucking Zach Thomas vibes in that guy.
Yeah, that one did hurt. Sharif, you're back, and we don't have an echo unless we find out until you unmute yourself, big dog.
Yo, yo, yo.
Here we go. Echo test. Echo test. Oh man, you just passed the echo test. We love it.
Echo test.
We
Echo
love
test.
it. It sounds great.
All right. Yeah. Okay. So now that TD gave a great nugget of Bobby Slowick and by the way, Bobby Slowick is very petty. Watching when I mean very petty, you're gonna call whoever the QB is, you're gonna call him. Oh, he dumps off. Yes, but that's 2nd and 3, and we don't care if you call us petty, and we don't care if you call us dump off kings, because it's gonna be it's a dump off every lap with CJ Stroud. If the 3 receivers are not there when you turn your head once, the dump off is there. And what I like about that, yes, it's petty. We're gonna get 2nd and 3, 2nd and 4. We're not gonna do crazy plays if it's not there. A Chain and other guys are gonna be able to get out of the backfield, and get what they can. So that's petty offense, not a strike the middle of the field tight end offense, and not a downfield Tyreek offense. It take what you have. So many of the time, I think 18 is going to lead the league in receptions again. But if he doesn't, that means the quarterback is striking openings up the field
And you're not
between the eye.
and you're not far off, Sharif, because if you go back and you look at the 2023 Houston Texans, that's pretty much what they ran with Joe Mixon and Devin Singletary, um, and Nico Collins and them.
Yeah,
So
petty yards.
you're not far
Petty
off.
little yards to get the little 3rd and 1 and 2nd and 2. Oh, why are you dump off King? You're a dump. No, it's you're taking away my number 1 and my number 2, and my running back is wide open, bro.
I mean, the Houston
That
Texans made it to the AFC Championship that year, so
yeah, and so 11 defenders only can do a certain amount, and what Bobby Slowick does is he strains you with the West Coast wide zone. So if you're gonna take away, if you're gonna box or bracket anyone, then dump off. And it's gonna be a dump off, never the same way. It's gonna always be a different way. And with the fullback involved, you're gonna have two dump off opportunities. But I think we're gonna draft a fullback. Um,
do you think
so
do you guys
you
think
can
Alec
add like
Ingold survives the purge, or do you think this is the year we lose Alec Ingold?
well, either you pay him what
I hope he
3.7
already
or you
packed
go
his
get a
locker room.
fullback.
To be
Yeah,
honest, I hope
you
his
have to
locker's
go and get
already
a
packed
fullback
and gone.
who's a rookie who's making about 500K because Alec Engel is a pro bowler. That's like trying to resign Christian Wilkins at this point, and we can't do that at this point in his
Sharif, that
prime
guy
from
better be
an
gone,
injury.
bro. Ingold needs to be
Yeah.
gone, bro.
No, no, he's at his position. He's number 1 in the NFL, but
Yeah,
the thing
he
is,
There's
is.
he's
only 3
expensive.
fullbacks in the NFL, bro. That position is
Yeah, and he's
extinct.
better than Juszczyk, and Juszczyk is
Juszczyk
number
was all
2.
banged up. They
You-
I don't
cut
know
that
Like
where.
guy. Then they brought
Alec
him back.
Ingold definitely has his value for the team. But I
Not
definitely think
anymore.
his value, exactly. That's where I was heading. I think his value for the
So you'll
team was
compare
definitely
him to
under this
Jason.
Mike McDaniel offense. I don't necessarily think that he's going to have as much value in the new offense moving forward, but he is still a valuable piece because he wears his heart on his sleeve. You know, he definitely is a team first type of guy and does what it takes to make sure that the team is does well, you know. So like I do like that aspect of him, you know what I mean? But you're right, at the end of the day, like it is time we can probably move off of him and get a guy that's just as good or maybe better.
Now I agree with you, but why did I say that? Because if you cut Jason Saunders, that's 3.9, and if you cut Ingles, that's 3.9. They're in their prime, and we can't pay them. That's 8 million we can use on anything. So at this point, it's just better to draft a kicker, and it's just better to draft a fullback. It's just better because in this outside zone
I
with the
like Riley
kick out
Patterson.
people.
I never liked Jason Sanders.
Well, we're gonna have to bring in someone cheap or keep Riley, the Bailey. I forgot
No,
the
it's
kicker's
Riley
name.
Riley Patterson.
Oh, okay, yeah, Riley. So you know, okay, so now that it's still an imagination of what Hafley will do on 3rd down, but positionless defense and taking on blockers so defenders can come in free and disrupt the QB is really back with Brian Flores and Boyer and Patrick Graham ran. And so that's sacrifice for your team. And you always hear Hafley speak about when you love your teammate, sacrifice for your teammate, sacrifice for the team. And when you get to know the entire playbook, now I'm just using a sign. Hey, Cologne, raw Cologne, and now you know the third level of the playbook on defense, and now you know
But
how
it
to play fast.
that thing that you said right a few sentences ago about Jeff Hafley wanting players that sacrifice for their teammates is one of the things that make me feel like we're still going to have Alec Ingold on this team, because if you listen to what Jeff Hafley said when he explained the perfect player in his interview with Peter Schrager, Alec Ingold fits the mold. He really does.
Yeah, I agree, and he's the man of the year candidate for us for 2 years. Man of the
No,
year
Bradley
in the
Chubb
first.
was the man of the year for us this year.
I think, but Engel was darn near
Last
won it
year.
2 years ago.
And
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
he
and,
was
and
last year,
Sharif,
yeah.
Sharif, in CJ Stroud's rookie year, what was most impressive about CJ Stroud that year was his deep ball. Remember that. He won rookie of the year. He was throwing that ball everywhere. Bobby Slowick's offense
right,
is a high to low. So it's it's
Yeah.
it's
right. So
check
just
down.
remember,
Even the tight end is
yeah,
considered a check down. It goes high to receivers, low to tight ends and running backs.
And look how
So
and look
yep,
how
just
much
like
of
how
a
New
hit that
England do that.
offense took this year without Bobby Slowick.
Yep.
no, CJ Stroud
And
hasn't
just like
been the
how New
same since
England beat
Bobby
us by
Slowick.
letting the tight end slide under, that's what Bobby Slowick does. He does that, and he has a safety running back
I mean,
out of the backfield for you. So
so how
when
do
you
you
have a
feel about
sliding tight end
Sharif? Let
and
me ask
you
you,
have a safety and a safety bucket and a running back coming out of the backfield, the defense can take away number one and number two and the slot, and you'll always have something there.
Sharif, let me ask you, bro. How do you feel about the Dolphins quietly being under the rug? Do you think we're quiet contenders, possibly, even with a first year head coach? Talk to me.
No, what I'm in the phase of watching the film and I'm making a stand to say this is what Hafley and Bobby Slowick will be. Bobby Slowick will continue to be petty, get the petty yards he can, and move the chains, which is different than McDaniel. And then Hafley will be Flores, which is I need to get the ball out of your hands, and it's positionless defense. That's why best player available. And if you look at the way he used, just look at the last couple of Green Bay games. Most of his blitzes were corner, safety, seven coming right at the very end, and you really don't know. Amoeba and it positionless meaning best player available. So if you're talking about a guy who can play linebacker slash safety, you don't know who that guy will be on defense on game day, and that could be any he could do anything, and that's the
Let me ask you.
problem
Let
when
me
they
ask you a
I,
question. Or do you think the
I just
running
don't.
the running backs we have can run the ball good and keep us in games?
Well, I think with bigger bodies, because when I hear once again I hear big does not get small. Speed gets slower. I think that means he's gonna go bigger than Eichenberg. He's gonna go
First of all, I'm
bigger.
not buying that PR stuff. Bigger does get small. Okay, you can go from big, get on a diet, and get small. So
Well,
y'all
bigger
please
can
don't
get
repeat that.
weaker. Yeah, bigger can get weaker as they get older. I mean, at some point, Todd Wade got weaker, bro. Like, and I agree. So I agree with you. But um, I think if you have bigger, okay. When did I say this? I said this on your channel before. He's building this team to where in November, the 6'5", 330 guys are going to continue
Welcome
to
back, Joe.
lean on you in the snow and just continue to lean on you and lean on you. I don't know how they're going to I don't know. But it's going to be a Miami team that is bigger than you in November and December.
So
It's gonna be
Sharif, because
and
so you don't
maybe
think
that's
we could
giving
be
it away.
contenders?
Maybe giving too much away. But for me, if we're leaning on you, we're getting 3rd and 1 in December, bro. Just lean
Mm.
on somebody because you're very big and your package is big, and just continue to stop being freaking soft in November and December for 25 years. Do you agree?
I agree because
Because
I'm
it's
gonna
what
tell
it's
you. I'm gonna
about is
explain it,
it's
Sharif.
about
Sharif,
November and December being bigger and fatter and leaning on people, bro.
it's not even
That's
about
what it.
that.
That's what I agree.
It's about this defense. It's about Coach Hafley now, where he's special. Are you aware where he's specialties at? He's a specialist
His
at
specialty,
secondary.
his special teams,
It's
offense
secondary.
and defense, bro.
No, the
And
man, the
Bobby
man is
Slowick's
a he's a
specialty
cornerback
is
coach.
defense. A lot of people don't know Bobby Slowick's specialty is defense. You know when someone knights you,
Listen, Sharif, we
Shanahan
had one of the
knighted
worst
Bobby Slowick.
secondaries.
I got taken
What
on
if we
defense and bring him
what
up
if we get
here
one
with
of the
me.
best secondaries? Do you not agree that we had talent on that defensive line already? Do you not agree that we have one of the best linebacker groups in the NFL with Jordan Brooks and Tyrell Dodson right now?
Hold on a
Jeff
second.
Hafley
His
gets this
specialty is not
cornerback
defense.
secondary group with Minka Fitzpatrick. Don't forget about
I wanted
Minka.
to draft
Don't forget about how
Riley.
he's gonna use Minka like a rover, bro. All over the field. Blitzing, covering tight ends, bro, everywhere. And you know who else he's gonna use like that? Don't forget this name, Sharif. Chop Robinson is gonna have a 3rd year like rebound, like you guys like how Christian Wilkins had a 3rd year rebound. It's gonna be crazy because Hafley is gonna know how to use these guys based on his secondary coverage. Bro, our defense is gonna be elite, Sharif. We're gonna have an elite defense next year. And think about this.
I think
Patriots,
I think
Patriots,
we're
yeah, they got
gonna
Drake May, they got no scary weapons. Bills,
I
they
think
got
we're gonna be a
Josh Allen, they
defense
have
like
no
this.
scary weapons. Jets, they have
I think
Garrett
we're gonna be a
Wilson, but
defense
no
like this.
quarterback. Come on, bro.
When
We're
you
in good
look at
hands.
Green Bay, their Green Bay will never give up 2,000 yards in 10 games. Never. Passing. Why? Because they have Aaron Jones to milk the clock and they have a good running back to back
Why?
him up.
Because they've always had
Now,
good
now follow
secondaries.
me. You got to know what I'm trying to get at now. When they do that, you don't have an opportunity to pass, to put passing yards on my defense because I have Aaron Jones milking the clock. So the defense is predicated on giving the ball back to the offense so Aaron Jones could milk more clock. So when you look at the Green Bay defense over the past 10 years, it's not that they have a good pass defense, it's that the three phases of their team works in union. Mic drop. So they
That's
do
where I
have a
think.
bad pass defense, but it's just that they help it by keeping them off the field. They have a terrible pass defense, and I've seen some film.
I'm sorry to tell you.
You-
I'm sorry to tell you, but I think A Chain is better than Aaron Jones and Josh Jacobs right now at this point of their
right,
career.
right. So
Different style backs.
I can't lie when I watch the film, guys. The Green Bay pass defense isn't all that good. It's just that everything works in union with special teams, giving the ball back to the offense, and then the offense gives the ball to Aaron Jones. So that's what you'd like in a team.
We haven't had
That's
that
what
for a
you want.
while.
hmm So what it does is it hides a bad defense because it's running back milking the clock.
Breaking
Your
news,
defense
ladies
ain't
and
great.
gentlemen, out of
Your defense
Adam
ain't great. It's
Schefter's
just that
mouth.
they're not on the field. hmm
What's the
Breaking
breaking
news.
news?
Got to give a shout out to the Die Bar podcast. They're down there at Radio Row right now for Super Bowl 60. And they got Adam Schefter in front of them for a short period of time, but they got to ask him a little bit of questions about the Dolphin regime and how he thinks that we got the right guys in place, and then asked if Tua is going to be here next year, and he said no.
I think
Tua ain't gonna be a
Atlanta
Dolphin,
wants.
bro.
I think
He's
Atlanta
cut.
wants him, and I think New Orleans wants him to back up. Why? I think they can 3 games for Tua in 2026 in a dome field, and he maxes out 3 games. That's a perfect backup year for Tua. In a
Tua ain't
dome,
going.
he
Tua's
has
not
to play
going
three
nowhere,
games so he
bro.
can max that out. But to me, because to me, right now, okay, let's say I was an evil person and I let the secret out the bag. The secret out the bag, Atlanta and New Orleans, is if he hits his noggin, you already traded for damaged goods. Too bad. I'm not gonna see that's evil. But we're not gonna say that. We're not gonna say nothing. We're gonna let them trade for him. Let them get the damaged goods and let him hit his head on the turf. And I guarantee you, we ain't. I didn't know. Hey, I didn't know, man. You already traded for him. We didn't know. We
Sharif,
didn't
it's not
know
a
Atlanta.
secret, bro. It's not a secret, bro.
That's my point. So you could get 3 games out of Tua in a dome field with New Orleans or Atlanta. Perfect scenario. We still paying him. Atlanta, New Orleans doesn't have to pay him. He's a backup there. So it's not like, oh, now we're gonna have to hurt our cap too. No, we're still Dolphins is still paying Tua as a backup for 2 years somewhere else.
Exactly. Does that make sense, bro?
That's what has
Does
to
that make
happen.
sense? Does that make? Oh, that's what has to happen. So you're gonna
Yeah.
cut somebody and still
No,
pay
not
him.
that. If they traded him, if
Oh no,
Atlanta
no,
trades for him,
you gotta give up a third. So you're gonna give up a third and a fourth to trade Tua.
bro, I don't know where people got that from. I really don't. I don't know
You don't
where
know where
people
people
get that.
got that
Oh, you
from?
have to give up a second in order for you have to give up. Bro, this is the
You don't know where
NFL.
people got that from?
Well, if we are giving
Bro,
up
we're
draft
Dolphin
picks,
fans, bro. We just
especially
went through that
hold
with
on,
Ryan
in a
Tannehill,
trade
Sharif.
in this type of trade scenario, if we are giving up draft picks, that's because the team is taking on the contract.
We're
If
still gonna take some of them. Some draft
Now, and the
picks
highest
is not
I
gonna be enough on
guarantee
that salary.
they will take,
Giving up
and we
draft
will
picks so
get.
it's used as money in the deal.
right, that's what I'm
I
saying. Like
guarantee you,
if we're giving it
I
up,
guarantee
we're saving a bunch of money, but it's not. I
We
don't feel
did
like
this
that
with
would be
Tannehill,
worth it.
bro. We did this with Tannehill. Of course not. I hate it. They're stripping
I
our picks
guarantee
away,
you the
bro. I
highest
hate it even more,
that pick
Cat.
will
That's
be.
why, bro. You think I'm playing around when I'm over here trying to tell everybody it's probably best we just keep Tua as our precious top flight backup.
No, no,
Yes. Yes. Keep
man.
him back there
That's a
sitting on the
rumor
bench.
that
Warm
is
it up, buddy.
untrue. That
Warm
you
it
would
up,
need
buddy.
a second round pick
Bro,
or
I don't
third
even care
round
who
pick.
the backup is. Quinn Ewers is
The
the
highest,
starter.
exactly.
Whoever they
So
get
he
is the
won't be an
starter. I'm
asset.
not going to be worried about the quarterback getting injured.
Exactly, which takes down the asset. So if you know my asset that I'm trading for is going to be a backup, there's no way I'm going to ask a team to give me their backup quarterback for their third round pick. They're going to say, bro, you give me a fifth, I'm good. Two is a backup. You're paying half of the salary or 75% of it anyway. Stephen Ross is paying it. Atlanta will pay 25%. Hey, here's a fifth. We don't mind doing the Russell Wilson thing, Pete. Stop making it like we have to let the team pay. It's okay if we do the Russell Wilson thing. Trade his ass. Hey, swap a fifth. Yeah, you take on 25%, which really is 53 million this year. So we'll take on 40 of it. They'll take on 13 of it, right? Next year, they'll take on more of it, and we'll probably take on half half, which is another 46 or 45. We'll take on half of that next set, 2027. And
We'll
we don't
split it in
have
2 years. You say we'll make
right.
up for it.
So
I
you
believe
go
that. That's
in
what
the
I'm saying.
break.
Like, but Sharif, you're not hearing me,
We're not
bro.
being
The
smoked
thing
out for a
is,
second
with or
when we
without
picked to
Tua
draft
as the
Tua.
backup, with Sharif, the
Right.
thing is, with or without Tua here, I still believe we're contenders. I still believe we're
Well, that's a
contenders right
different
now.
subject. But whatever, look, we're not trying to
There
go.
is no
What I'm
different
saying,
subject. That is the
we have
subject
to
right now.
establish is people have to make content, right? If a team is asking for an asset and the asset is a backup, that is not a starter. So that's not an asset. So me, who's asking you for your quarterback, who's going to be a backup, bro, give me a fifth, bro. That's the point that people are losing their minds. Oh, we're scared because we may have to give up this and give up that.
We're cutting that guy,
Teams,
bro. Post June 1
teams,
cut.
teams
He's
ain't
getting
dumb.
the bus
They're getting a
ticket.
backup.
He's out of here.
Right? They
He's
know
getting
they're
the
getting
bus
a
ticket.
backup. Right? They're not gonna want a high pick for a backup. Like, okay, two's gonna sit. Give us a six.
I hope we take the whole
We're gonna pay
99
most of
million.
the money
I
anyway.
hope, you know what, Sharif? Do you not hope we just take the $99 million cap hit 1 year right now? I
No,
hope they
I
do
want
that,
to
bro.
try.
I hope
I
they
want to
do
try
that,
and
bro.
give
I don't even want them
because
to spread it
Atlanta's
out
not
2 years
sure
anymore.
about Penix. Atlanta's not sure about Penix, and New Orleans as well.
Well,
Raiders may
Sharif,
need
you weren't
for it.
you weren't here with us earlier when we were talking about the Atlanta situation with Kirk Cousins.
Mhm.
Stefanski's going to roll with Kirk Cousins. They have him on a $40 million a year deal for this year.
Damn, Pete, come
Um,
back. I can't hear nothing.
so the Atlanta Falcons are going to roll with Kirk Cousins. Why would they want Tua? Seriously.
No, I was just using Doom as an example for his three
No, if
games.
you
He
want to
did
use
last.
Dome as an example, I mean Arizona would be more likely, but they literally
Yeah,
just put
yeah,
out
too bad.
they just
Gave
put
away
out
points.
a notice today saying that they're going to move forward with Kyler Murray. So that's now off the table as well.
Mm. Maybe the Indianapolis Colts, because I'm sure week 8,
We don't want
week
Anthony
8 is
Richardson,
the
bro.
minimum.
No,
Is the
no, no,
minimum that
no.
Daniel
Yeah,
Jones
I'm
can
with
come
you,
in.
Anthony
Sharif. I like
Richardson.
Anthony
Anthony
Richardson, bro.
Richardson is not the guy. Not the guy. Like I was saying
He
earlier,
can.
I think if we are going to be able to offload Tua in some sort of trade package, I think the only way that it would happen is going to the Rams, because that seems like the only, in my, from the way that I'm looking at it, that seems like the only place that would be able to make Tua serviceable. And if Matthew Stafford does decide to retire, they're going to be in immediate need of a quarterback. And Matthew Stafford
Okay,
may
so
decide to retire after the draft is over. So if
I
that's the
don't even
case,
think
question:
Tua is better than
But
has
Spencer
Matthew
Bennett, bro.
Stafford been hurt over the past 2 seasons?
I
but the
didn't hear you.
problem.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
He's been nicked up a few times, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
but
he
if you
doesn't
look
miss
at that
games.
offense, if you
He
look at
doesn't
that
miss games,
offense
and
though,
their
and the way
backup is
it's
Jimmy Garoppolo. Jimmy Garoppolo will have Tua on the bench too, bro. Quinn Ewers just put Tua on the bench, bro. Jimmy Garoppolo will have that guy on emergency third.
But
whatever,
that's
like
not a.
like we were saying earlier though, that's not our problem. If they
Right.
think that they can make him serviceable and we can get a trade that helps the team out, then I'll
So,
go
Ken,
for it, you know?
Ken. So this scenario that you get intrigued or pegged with Tua with the Rams. This scenario, what would you think that would cause for us to give up? Because we are in agreement that if we got to give up a draft pick, we don't need to trade them, right?
Well, I
Well,
mean, it
the thing
depends on
is,
the
right?
draft pick. Like if we're giving up a super late pick, like a sixth or a seventh round pick, and only happen to cover a small portion of the contract, I feel like that's a win because we save money and we come off of the guy.
And that's more likely to happen. A lot of people are making content and scaring us by saying we're
But
gonna have to give a
but
second. to have
But
teams help us pay. That's
giving
untrue.
up a pick, giving up a pick is going against what they deem is their blueprint.
I want to hold on, because Ghost One, hold on, Ghost One. I actually do want to strike on that for a minute because I used to drive Uber, and last year when I was driving Uber, I had a conversation with a guy. He was an Atlanta Falcons. He was an Atlanta Falcons fan, and we got to talking about Kirk Cousins, and I was like, oh, I would love to have Kirk Cousins on the team, and he said that secretly. I don't remember exactly how the conversation went, but like by the end of the conversation, he was basically giving me a perfect scenario of how Kirk Cousins could end up with the Dolphins this year. So, yeah, it could happen. I'm just saying I personally don't see it happening, but I did have a conversation with a guy who seemed pretty confident in what he was saying that Kirk Cousins could end up with the Dolphins this coming year.
He
So
ain't
we'll see
beating
how
out
that
Quinn
we'll
Ewers.
see how that pans out.
Atlanta
Kirk Cousins got beat out by
can move
Michael
on,
Penix, bro. I'm
and
telling you right now,
yeah,
Quinn Ewers
Atlanta
is
can
I
better
don't
than
think
Michael
that's the
Penix.
case though either, Pete. I don't think that's the case though. I don't think he got
so
beat out by Michael Penix.
He
I
got beat
think
out by Michael Penix. Michael
I
Penix
don't
took
think he
over
got
that locker room.
no,
That's
but
what
I don't think
happened in
it's because
Atlanta.
he got beat out. I think it's because Raheem Morris wanted to roll with Michael Penix and made Michael Penix the starter, and then Michael Penix
Kirk Cousins was
didn't live
trying
up to
to
the
Kirk
expectations.
Cousins was trying to listen to me, bro. Kirk Cousins was trying to play through an injury. And that locker room said, no, bro, we want Michael Penix. And that was it.
listen,
They
number
benched
one,
him.
right? They restructured Kirk Cousins so they can cut him and save 10 million. Number one. So the new regime can come in there. Matt Ryan can cut him. All right. Matty Ice will cut Kirk Cousins, save 10 million because they restructured him next year. So now you could go ahead and continue the conversation you both had. But if you didn't know that, you would think that it would be so hard to move him. I can see Kirk Cousins being a Dolphin after that cut
I could see that
because he
too.
could
I
come
could
in
see
in a
that
minute.
too. 1000%. Tua
So
gets
go
cut.
ahead
Kirk
talk with
Cousins getting cut.
yeah, go ahead what you guys were talking about.
Yeah, Kirk Cousins could come in here and compete. That would be a nice little veteran quarterback to compete with Quinn. But I'm gonna tell you right now, Quinn might send Kirk Cousins to retirement, bro. I
I
don't
mean,
think
do
Quinn
do
Ewers
do
is gonna lose that locker room. I know what I'm telling y'all, bro.
not to a
That
Kirk
man is not
Cousins,
gonna lose that locker
not to a
room.
Kirk Cousins.
This is Quinn
He will.
Ewers' locker room.
He could lose that locker room to a Malik Willis, but not to a Kirk Cousins.
He'll lose that
Turco
locker room to a Aaron
chains.
Rodgers. He'll lose that locker room to like a big dog. But he ain't losing that locker room like we could go get Daniel Jones right now. Daniel Jones played decent. Yeah, that man might still beat out Daniel Jones, bro. Uh, it's funny
Now,
now
when Mark
because
gets a
it's
lot, this is the
February.
most you're
It's
gonna get
funny
from
now
Hafley.
because it's February. Wait until we get into June, July camp. And it's actually
You know
like,
who
yo,
Hafley
Pete was
reminds me
saying
of
this
though?
in February, bro. Like, this is Quinn Ewers' team. And look where we're at. Quinn Ewers is QB1. Look at this backup. Malik Willis, Kirk Cousins. People are gonna be like,
I don't
okay,
believe that.
that's when Quinn
I don't
Ewers is
believe
gonna get respect from this
That's
fan
the
base, and I
shiny
can't
toy
wait.
syndrome for the last 20 years of Dolphin
I
fans.
don't think you
Off
realize this,
season,
Sharif.
shiny toy, shiny
Sharif,
toy. Off
Sharif.
season, shiny toy, shiny toy.
Quinn Ewers is a Dan Marino pick, bro. That's what they don't want to tell y'all.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you this right now. the Pete, listen, man. If you haven't learned, Omar Kelly has converted himself. If
Quinn
you
Ewers
guys
is
don't know,
being endorsed by Dan
I
Marino
don't
in that
care
building.
anymore. I
That's
want
who
the
the big
prototype
dogs
of
want.
my quarterback to be
So you
Drew
mean to tell me
Aller.
you still trust Dan Marino opinion after this whole tour debacle?
You know what? This is his last chance. Yeah, I'm willing to give Dan Marino this last chance. Now knowing Dan Marino endorsed Quinn Ewers, I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna see how well Dan Marino wants us to win. I believe in
Listen,
it.
you got Drew Aller in the third round.
That would
I
be a
don't
good
want the
pick right there.
Schlesinger guy because he's 6 feet. I'm
I'm on
petrified,
Drew
and
Aller, yeah, and you know what? I'll trade
listen,
back in
man.
a second for
I'm
him.
traumatized by 6'1" guys and below. I'm just traumatized. I'm thinking Pat White. You see what I'm saying?
Kalen
So
Green in round 6 is sounding really appetizing.
how big is he?
Kalen, he's six
Six
foot six,
six
Sharif, like
six.
250 pounds, bro. He's a maniac.
Hey, how about that kid that the Bears have? Kendall, boy, the Bears got a quarterback, and whew, he was
I'm
throwing
trying
some
to think of his
passes
name.
in practice.
Tyson
I
Badgett.
forgot for the kid.
Tyson Badgett.
Milton.
Oh,
Milton, no, the
Joe
Milton
Milton
kid.
for
No, he
for
plays for
the
Washington, eh?
Cowboys. He plays for the Cowboys. He was the Patriots drafted him and the
No,
Patriots traded him.
I think
Joe
Milton plays
Milton.
for Washington.
No, Joe Milton plays for the
Joe
Cowboys.
Milton.
All right, I got to get off
No,
here, fellas. I'm glad to see you back on, Pete. I'll catch you next time you're on here.
All right, bro. Be safe.
Nice to hear from
Hey,
you, Cap. Have a good one, bro.
Get at me and let me know when you want to do your next show.
Oh, look who's in the
Gotcha.
chat. We got EM. Hey, EM. I hope you know, bro. Your boy is getting the bus ticket soon. Remember, my boy got the bus ticket. EM. Josh
EM
Rosen
already
was my
said
boy.
that.
Damn, I
He got
can't
the
hear you,
bus
Pete.
ticket. Oh man.
Hold on, I gotta
EM already
refresh.
confirmed that weeks
I
ago.
gotta refresh.
Shout out to the day ones, man, who was here, and you know, because of curfew, you know, EM was giving us the updates of the police
Oh, so
movements
he
on the
was
road
able
and
to
who,
hear me. Okay, okay. It
man,
was just
that
Kenna
was
that
a
couldn't hear me. Yeah, EM. I
Nah,
thought
it
y'all
was just
couldn't
me.
hear me. I wanted to make sure y'all could hear me. EM,
Nah, it was
your
just me.
boy getting that bus ticket. My boy got the bus ticket, Josh Rosen. But guess what? Your boy getting the bus ticket. Click that link. We gotta hear. We gotta hear EM. I haven't heard EM in a minute, man. Shout out to EM for pulling up.
Man,
But yeah, I'm excited to see EM in the chat with his little two of love, bro. With his little two of love.
no, man. EM,
Man,
no,
that
man.
EM.
EM was never, nah, Pete, don't put that on EM. EM was never
hey,
one of these dudes who placate. When you see the film and your eyes tell you, EM will come off a ship like rats off a ship. Just like me, I bought a jersey and I realized the dude was not enough. And just like EM, I am just like that. So it's not no, oh, with the two of love.
EM know I like
EM
EM.
is EM is a real EM. Listen, man.
so
Nah.
you know who I'm about to get
EM
back
doesn't
on,
like
King.
me, Sharif. It's cool. But EM should know I at least like him. What happened,
You know
Kenna?
who I'm about to. You know who I'm about to get back on. Let me
Who?
hear you say it for me. Let me hear you say it for me.
Don't do it, bro. I'm
Say
not
it
trying to
for
be
me, Pete.
annoyed right now. This
Say
is
it,
not the
Pete.
Kenna I want to hear
Say it, Pete.
today. But if
Say
you're
it, Pete.
talking about Malik Willis,
There
I'm
you
touching. I'm
go.
out, bro. I'm out, bro. Hey, shout
He's
out to
gonna
EM.
125 million.
Pete,
What's
well,
up, Pete?
hey, Sharif, what's good? Hey, Pete, what's going on, man? It's been a minute, bro.
Nothing much, man. It's been a minute. I'm excited for this new regime. I'm glad you're up here. Talk to us. How you feeling about this whole new staff, bro? Are you up? Are you down? Like I could tell
Hey,
you how the fans feel. It feels like everybody's down and out, but like how you feeling, bro?
hey,
Track
I'm
record.
with it.
Remember, we keep receipts.
Yeah, I'm with it. You know what I mean? I've been calling for Mike McDaniel's head for a minute. I've been highly critical of Mike McDaniel throughout his 4 years while he was the head coach of the Dolphins. But, um, you know, I kind of softened on my criticism a little bit, considering how the team finished last year in terms of like not quitting on him not losing the locker room. Players still coming out playing hard for him and trying to win and trying to, put together a respectable season. So I kind of softened on my criticism with him. But when they fired him, I thought pretty much I was like everybody else. I thought he was going to be here for another year. So when they had made the announcement that they had fired him, I didn't feel any type. I mean, I didn't feel any type of way. I was like, okay, cool. I was just like, all right, cool. You got rid of him. Well, what direction are you moving in? So, my first choice I got to admit, would have been John Harbaugh because, I would rather Stephen Ross went in the direction of an experienced coach. But, we had to, obviously they felt different and they zeroed in on Jeff Hafley. So I'm playing, to be honest with you, Pete, I'm taking a wait and see approach. I'm going to wait. I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt like I do everybody when they start out, like in the beginning. So I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt, and hopefully him, John Eric Sullivan, the staff they put together, they can, in 26 and really start to move in the right direction to get this thing turned around. But I'm with it.
If they make a move, like, for example, they signed Malik Willis 2 years, 50 million, whatever the contract is. Would you be okay with a move like that?
Oh, hell yeah. I'm all over Malik. Hey, listen, I haven't been active on YouTube, but on occasion I'll pull up in a space or whatnot. And I was in a space recently, and I was kind of going back and forth and having a debate with a couple individuals in that space about the potential acquisition of Malik Willis. I'm all for it, bro. Like I said that before they bench Tua last year, Pete, we hadn't talked in a minute, bro. Like, so before they actually benched Tua, a month before they actually benched him, I was calling for them to move Tua to the bench at that point and insert Quinn Ewers into the lineup, right? Because I felt like you needed. Oh yeah, for 100% on the record.
How we
Oh
feeling?
yeah,
That's who I'm trying to talk about right now. Go ahead, keep cooking.
yeah. So I felt like the Dolphins need an infusion of talent in that room. You know what I'm saying? They needed an upgrade in arm. They need an upgrade in mobility. Definitely, since it looked like Tua is just an absolute shell of what he was, and the time has, I felt like the time was right to really put that plan in motion to really move away from Tua, at least as a starter, and so that when they started Quinn. I'm gonna be honest with you, Pete. I came away very impressed from seeing in them 3 games. I came away very
right?
impressed. Oh yeah, I came away very impressed from what I saw from Quinn Ewers. He showed a lot. He flashed a lot in those 3 games. And again, he didn't have the most talent surrounding him at that point in those 3 games. Who was he throwing? I mean, bro, like we could go out there and run routes. You know what I'm saying? With compared
Cedric
to what he had.
was on the Saints practice squad. EM.
100%. So he didn't have the most talent around him, but he came out there. He was. I thought he showed a lot of poise. I thought he showed a lot of command of the offense. He was out there playing on time, staying on schedule, delivering accurate throws. And again, you see the arm. The arm is live.
The arm angles that he throws from, that's live. Like, yeah, you're absolutely cooking right now. I love everything I'm hearing right now. Keep going.
So there you go. You see the upgrade in talent, and so I think the Dolphins felt the same way when you listen to Mike McDaniel when he made the move. He clearly was like, basically what he was saying. I need somebody that's confident in their own physical abilities, and I need a person that can go out there and do the things that I can ask of him in the confines of my offense. And Quinn can do that. You know what I mean? You mentioned Malik Willis, Pete. I'm all on that. I am all sign me up as long as we don't have to get in a bidding war for him, right? If you said 20, you said 2 year 50 million, maybe 40 guaranteed. That I'm willing to go there for Malik because I don't know what type of player he's going to become, but the talent is worth the risk. You know what I'm saying? So I would definitely entertain that. You got Quinn in house, you go and acquire Malik, and then on top of that, I don't even think they would even stop there. I think with one of those 3rd round picks, you know what I mean? 100%. If a talent is sitting there, if a talent starts to fall, they'll pull the trigger. I think, and I love that philosophy. You keep swinging until you hit a home run. You know what I mean? So every move that the new front office have made to this point in terms of, they hadn't made the moves yet, but what they, the plan that they've laid out in front of us, I'm with it. Until proven otherwise, I'm willing to support all of them. Just like I supported Brian Flores. I was highly critical of Mike McDaniel, but ultimately I gave him my support. And the approach that I take with Jeff Hafley and John Eric Sullivan will be no different.
You're not gonna believe me, Ian, but I really loved all of this too, bro. I really love what Stephen Ross has done. And hear me out, bro. Jeff Hafley is a secondary guru. That was one of our biggest weaknesses last year. If that guy improves our secondary unit, gets turnovers, gets better cornerbacks, that's going to have our young defensive line, Chop Robinson, stand out. Kenneth Grant will stand out. We have one of the best linebacker units in the league already. That's going to stand out. With an elite secondary unit under Jeff Hafley, our offense has explosive players on that offense. A-Chain, Waddle. Let's say Tyreek Hill comes back. He's 85% of himself. He's still explosive. We have weapons with Quinn Ewers that allows us to just manage the game offensively and run the ball, and Quinn Ewers plays smart football. Smart football with an elite defense under Hafley year one, we can be contenders, EM. I truly believe we have a quarterback now. I think we have a running game now. I think Hafley has upgraded our defense overnight based on his expertise, EM. I'm trusting his expertise to come in clutch in his first year at secondary the same way, because this man is not coming into a Brian Flores situation with dumb players. We have legitimate good players on this roster and key building blocks to build upon. So it's not crappy
Pete,
like
I
most people
couldn't.
want to think.
Pete, I'm with you, man. I'm telling you, I couldn't put it any better. I've been saying that for a minute now.
Bro, it's
Pete, check
getting
this.
me mad. I'm telling you, EM, everyone is getting me mad.
It blows
And
me away, Pete. It blows me away, Pete.
yes, one poor decision. Tua and the salary cap we're at. I don't care about none of that. This is
Mm-hmm.
football. You get the secondary up online with some of the players we already have on this roster that have proved themselves on that defense. We have a top-notch defense in the league this upcoming season right now. And then we got some of the players with me myself that I was low on. Now look at me now, EM. Call me a flip-flopper, call me what you want. But the vision is there for it with a scheme change. You don't think Chop Robinson in year 3 should be the best of himself with a
Mm-hmm.
better coach? What I'm
Oh yeah.
saying.
Oh yeah. I'm with you, Pete. I couldn't agree with you more, bro. I think this team now. Keep in mind, we won 7 games last year. 7. Now we remember all how that season went last year with all that turmoil, with all that inconsistent play on offense and
Bro,
defense.
it started bad from week 1 in that locker room, EM, when that man
Yeah.
said all of that.
Yeah, and inconsistent play at the quarterback position, and they still won 7 games, and they were legitimately in a position to win another 3. The Carolina game, right? The first New England game, and the Los Angeles Charger game. We were all winning going in the fourth quarter in those games. We had a double. We were up 17-0 in Carolina. So they could have easily, with all this shit, the shitstorm that we went through last year, they won 7 games and they were in position to win legitimately 3 others. So that'll put this team at
I'm
10
so
wins.
happy you're up here,
So,
EM, because
bro,
that's a fact,
I'm
bro.
with you, Pete. I'm with you, bro. I think this team is better than people giving credit for. A lot of people in our fan base. I don't think it's all doom and gloom. And they keep saying, "Oh, we need to start the rebuild. We need to tear down." Bro, they started the rebuild 2 years ago. They literally started a rebuild 2 years ago. They've remade the O-line. They've remade the D-line. Right now, with the final steps to, officially signing off on that rebuild is you've already made a coaching change, but you need to auction off and cut, trade, whatever they're gonna do to your 3 big ticket items: Tua, Tyreek, and Bradley Chubb. So they've already started this process.
Right. So I
So you
wanted to
think those
shoot
3
a
names
couple
are gone for
things
real?
at EM if I can, Pete.
EM, you think those 3 names are guaranteed gone?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Tua, Tyreek, and
Yeah,
Bradley Chubb?
you net in regards to Chubb, you net too much by post June, post June 1st, post June cutting him. You net 20 plus million. Tyreek, you're netting 30 million by cutting him. Tua is more complicated. I just don't see. I can't envision Tua being on this roster in 2026, bro. I just can't see that. Why would you want him? Why would you want that? Because it's gonna be if he ain't gonna be your starter, which I'm sure Jeff Hafley based on the description that he has given for the type of player he's looking for at that position, two of them fit that criteria. Two of them fit that criteria. So it's time to move on. I can't envision him being on this roster. And if you're Jeff Hafley in the first year of the first year you're coaching this team, why would you want to have dealing with everything that you got to deal with as a first year guy? Why would you want to add to your, potential issues by having a $50 million player in that room, right, moping around? Because Tua's not. You can just imagine what that dynamic is in that room. You know what I mean? So, and if you listen to Aaron Brewer, I don't know if y'all saw that interview he had. I think it was with Teron Armstead on the set. And he went in a little. He detailed a lot of what it was like when the move was made from Tua to Quinn Ewers, and he referenced a lot of that tension was going. Tua was aiming in his direction. So, no, bro, why would you want that in that room? No, it's just time to move on and start over, bro.
You say Brewer's about to spill the beans.
Hey, he spilled some of them. Now he didn't spill them all, but there was a lot on that flow for sure, but he didn't spill them all.
So, and this is why EM. Thanks for bringing that up. This is why I watch every press conference. Week 3, when we lost, and Tua said McDaniel needs to check the plays, so I can know what I'm doing because I don't know what was going on. And then we saw it was against McDaniel and Tua for like 2 weeks because McDaniel hit back. EM, as you know, he hit back and said, well, when I run the plays and, and then again, a couple of weeks later, they come to my meetings. I don't know about Tua's meetings. And so it was a breakage before week 7. So when you brought that up, I remembered it. See, this is why, guys, you watch every press conference. So Tua did this to himself. Why would you challenge Frank Smith and McDaniel? They don't know what they're doing, and that you don't supposed to do that. This is before you aired out the locker room who wouldn't come to your meetings. You aired out the coach, bro, week 3. Nobody took that as something serious at the time. At that moment, McDaniel knew I need to get Ewers ready. No, but that went over most people's head. That's like EM is my head coach. All right, there were several successful plays. We lost a close game. I have a press conference as the head QB captain, and instead of saying I can do better, I start to reference where people above me can do better. What the fuck am I talking about?
But
That's how close we were, bro. That's how close we were. I'm so happy EM reminded y'all about that. Because I'm telling y'all calling me crazy. Everybody that was up on my panel a few hours ago that were calling me crazy, you're being high, nah, bro. I really believe if Quinn Ewers would have started the whole year, EM, we probably would have been running it back with McDaniel, and we would have had rookie of the year at quarterback. That's how bad of a decision Mike McDaniel made on himself, lying on Tua like that.
Yeah. I mean, but see, we
at that point,
Brandon Shore, to be a little whiny baby, yo. Like we set that up.
Hey, shout out to Pewter for popping up. But go ahead,
You know what I'm
Kenna.
saying? Everybody always wanted to see Tua step up and become more vocal, and everybody know Tua wasn't gonna step up and become vocal towards the players. So the next step was to be towards the coaching staff and shit. Like I get what you're saying, Sharif. You make a valid point with that, Sharif.
But that was a great mistake. That was a great mistake by Tua. Because see, I don't get caught up in how a player chooses to lead. That's up to that player, right? My thing is leadership, right? More than anything, what speaks louder than any word you can say, how loud you can be, your play on the field, your field speaks louder than anything. So before you become vocal, you better before you become vocal and you try to, try to lead, from a vocal perspective, you better make sure your play on the field is speaking just as loud or louder than
But
whatever it
see,
is coming out of your goddamn mouth.
we gave
Now,
him
before we go
that
too deep, I
sentiment. We
want you
gave
guys
him
to
that sentiment
understand
on
that
the year of what
McDaniel
2023.
was the
It wasn't his
only
best
guy
year.
interviewed after everyone else said no, they're not coming to Miami, right? Now, that means you're a yes guy. You're gonna do what Ross says. And I would go right back to week 7 when Fitzmagic cried and he said he found out on ESPN he was benched by Tua. Now, that means to control Brandon Shaw, Garfinkel, they fucked up again. Why do I say that? Because McDaniel probably wanted to bench Tua right after that press conference week 3, and guess who said no? We can't do it because of the money. We have to let this guy start. So once again, someone goes above Flores and starts Tua, and someone goes above McDaniel and tells McDaniel you have to play Tua, even though they ratted you out in the week 3 press conference and told you got to run better plays.
Am I allowed to speak, Pete?
What up,
But
Peter,
we
man?
Go ahead, go ahead.
we
No, but
gave
I just
him
wanted to point that out. See, so
right, but we
Garfinkel
gave
had
him
to
that
tell
sentiment. We
McDaniel,
gave
you have
him
to
that
accept
sentiment
what
when
you
we fired Flo for him. We gave him that sentiment when we fired Flo for him.
Hey, Peter,
When
I
we
don't
fired
care
Flo for him,
if you
that
think
right
I'm
there.
crazy. I think Dolphins are contenders. Yep.
So I wanted to speak on that about your reason why you think you guys are contenders, and I'm not here to tell you what your record is going to be. I'm not here to be Debbie Downer or say you guys are going to be good or not. I just want to talk about how you're thinking basically about why you would have better more wins next year, because I think it's completely wrong, and I think you're not understanding exactly what you guys went through in your season. And this is something that we do a lot as fans. I get it. It makes sense as a fan. It makes sense. And it's a trap that I fell for a lot of times, right? Our defense sucks. We make them a little bit better, then our wins percentage will go up. We'll win a lot of games that we lost, blah, blah, blah. There's a lot of things that we do as fans that it sounds reasonable. Um, but what we don't understand is that last year was last year, and this year is a whole new year, a whole new team. Even if you have the same roster, a whole new schedule, and I don't mean that by good teams and bad teams. I
Yep.
mean whole new
Yep.
schedule of coaches
Yep.
trying to figure you out. A whole new year of your own coaches trying to figure whether you
Mm-hmm.
still have Mike McDaniels and the same coaching staff or not. Every year your coaching staff has to figure out what you guys are going to be doing good this year or not your strengths and not your strengths this year. It's a lot easier when you have the same coaching staffs, and usually it's the same thing from the year before, but it's just because you have the same coaching staff and same roster doesn't mean your strengths are still your strengths and or your weaknesses are still your weaknesses. So I say that because you guys had a situation, you guys basically had 3 seasons last year, right? You had your regular season
I'm
where
glad
everything
you
was
said that. Yep. Go ahead. Go ahead.
everything you had your regular season when everything was regular and was going bad or whatever. Then you had the new season once homeboy, your GM left, right? Once he got fired, I feel like you had a new season. And that season was, okay, that was McDaniel saying, I'm going to try to run this my way, right? My
Yep.
way.
Yep.
Then once you bench Tua because Mike McDaniels figured, okay, this is not what's best for the team. We got to at least try with yours. I feel like that was a whole nother season. Now,
Yep.
the reason why I bring that up is because when you're having those situations, right, you're trying to figure out how are we going to be better? How are we going to be better the way I want to do it with Tua? And then once that was over, you try to figure out how can we be better with yours? How does this team get better with yours? While you're doing that, other teams are trying to figure out how to stop you, right? I tell people all the time, the most dangerous team to play on Sunday is a team that don't have their identity yet. They don't know what they are. So they're trying to figure out different things. Teams that can take chances because their season's already over. So they're like, oh, well, let's try this. Let's try that. They don't know what to do. So they're trying everything. So you can get caught up because you don't know a good game plan to go against them because they don't even know what they do good. So when you're trying to figure out what you're getting better at or what you can do, so is the teams that are going against you. They really don't know what to do either, right? We saw this with the Panthers. The Panthers accidentally figured out we need to run with whatever his name was, and then they started abusing him. Then the NFL said, okay, let's take that away. Then they took it away and they started losing again. Then they said we need to be a little bit more, we need to use him as the horse but be more balanced. Then they won a couple more games again. Then they said, okay, let's try to, they answered back. So what I'm saying is the NFL is always going to try to figure you out, right? So to just think that you're going to be the same team, even with the same roster, and have the same, maybe averaging same points or averaging the same rushing yards or
I don't think
any of that is
I don't
kind of
think any,
crazy.
I don't think anybody. Well, I can only speak for myself. I'm not taking that position.
Well,
I'm not.
not as far as the points and the yards, like I was saying right now, but as far as saying that, we had these many wins when we were going through this, we're gonna
Oh,
even,
1000%. You see,
we're
this
gonna
is
be
look,
even
look, look,
better.
But
look,
see
buddy.
what?
Look, you
Well,
could bring up
that's
all
where
these other teams, but let me
that's
tell
where it
you
come
something.
into
This is
having
why I
athletes
told you,
though.
Peter. Oh, 1 second, Kenneth. This is why I'm glad you broke down the three little steps, right?
Mhm.
That what you know is a broken locker room. And a team with a broken locker room still found a way to win 7 games and
But that's the
still
mistake.
be 3 games away. We were easily one step away from
How was
being
that a
10-win
mistake?
team with a
Because
broken locker room, bro. With a
because
Hang
completely
on,
because
Pete.
broken locker room.
What he? But see that
because what he's saying right there
hang on real
is the
quick.
misleading. Go ahead.
He
That's
kind of
not
got a
Well,
little
misleading.
point. He
Not
got a
what's
little
hang on,
point.
hang on. All I said was I don't get into making predictions in terms of wins and losses. All I said was this team was better than a lot of our fan base are giving them credit for. That's all.
yeah.
That period. That's what was my statement. Right. I don't play. I don't get into those
Right,
extracurricular games. So,
right,
but in terms of this team being better, all of what you said was accurate. But what you didn't
right,
say was you're not forecasting all of those young players that played all those snaps for us getting better. That's a real
right.
possibility. So
Yes, yes,
if you can forecast an uptick in development from those players, and you have a another fruitful draft, right? And hopefully you can get more consistent. And again, this is projection,
5 draft
but
picks in the top
and you
three
and you
rounds,
for,
EM.
and you forecast, like I said, another fruitful draft, and you know one thing as well, the Dolphins are not losing many. They're not losing a lot of players, like in
right,
terms
We
of
have a core of
that are
guys.
significant.
The only
right.
thing the
We have
So
fans
all of
you
them
can
this
coming
say
back.
year is dogging us
so.
on
Hang on
is
real
that
quick.
Tua's
Hang
leaving
on
town
real
and
quick,
we have
Pete.
bad salary cap. That's
And
it.
also, you have the element surprise on our side this year because you referenced about how the league prepares, and everybody prepares and they study each other and try to take things away. Absolutely, that is true. But you got a
Ooh.
first year head
Hey,
coach,
we're gonna
right?
start
On
off
the
hot
defensive
next
side,
year.
you've got Bobby Slowick at the helm in terms of the offensive coordinator, not Mike McDaniel. So he's going to call the game different. He's going to scheme different than Mike
Yes,
McDaniel. So that's a positive
yes.
Yup.
in the back. That's a positive
We might start the
approach that the
season off
Dolphins have
undefeated,
at their
EM. Like
disposal.
we might
So let
start
me
off like
reply to
4 and
that.
0.
Let me reply to that. So what you're saying is that you can sit there and say that we might have more talent than people think on our team, which can be a
No, we
thousand
do.
percent correct.
We
Well,
do.
I don't know. I don't know. What I'm saying is it can be
Man, he
correct.
sound
It could
like
be.
real talk.
It, I am real talk.
Oh,
You never knew that. Anyways,
nah. I mean,
so
your name was different, so
yeah. I either come in on real talk or pure.
Wait. That real
So
talk, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers fan from back
right.
in the day.
yes,
That's who that
Yes.
Yep,
is.
That's
that's
who
what
that
it
yes.
is.
Oh,
is.
okay. All right. Now it makes sense. But go
So
ahead.
so you can say that we have more talent than people think, right? Like you see the talent on the field, and even though you're not doing good offensively or doing good defensively or whatever, I'm not saying you're not, but you can see talent on the field if it's there, right? So you can make that assumption of, yeah, I think we have more talent on this team than people give us credit for. That's perfectly fine. But what I'm saying is, even if you did have more talent than people think, and let's say you still hit on the draft on top of that, that still doesn't say anything because that's just one part of the
How?
game. I'm gonna explain. That's just one part of the game, right? The second part of the game is your coaching staff. You don't know if this coaching staff will bring the talent to the forefront. You don't know if
But you don't
they'll
know
be
that
able to.
they might be able to do
Bro,
that. You're
bro,
taking the negative side.
No,
yo,
You're
I'm
not.
not.
But
I'm
see,
not. I'm not.
he missing the
Let
one
me, no, hold
thing. You
on, bro.
missing the
This man
one thing
tripping up
though.
here right now.
Nah, he
Pewter,
missing
Let
the one thing.
if you want
That
to
is
go
the
game
point of having
speed, are you gonna
athletes
go
on
see a
your
pilot
team.
or a speed coach?
huh?
If you want to get faster at running in track or whatever, are you gonna go see a pilot or a speed coach?
I'm
That's my
a speed
point.
coach.
Our
Right.
secondary was weak last year, and now we got a secondary
Yes.
guru in
Okay.
Jeff Hafley.
But
Okay, I
That
get it. Hold
the
on.
but
rest
Can
of
I
the
finish my
defense
point
is
though?
it's fixed. We got young talent on that defensive line
I
we
get it.
already invested in. We got
but
one of
that's
the
the
best
point. You have
linebacker groups in the
athletes.
NFL. We only
The
But
have to
whole
worry
point is
about
having
depth at
athletes.
linebacker. All we have to
yes,
To
we're
but
talking
hold
we
hold
worrying about depth right now.
I know. Let me explain though, because I'm not saying because EM was saying, "Oh, you're taking the negative." I'm not taking neither side at
nah, but the
all.
rebuttal
All I'm
what you
All I
saying,
saying,
see is
bro, is
no,
love.
having
no. Let me
Well,
athletes.
I
All
finish.
I
can't
Let me
see
tell
is
because
finish.
improvement.
Let me
everything you
finish.
said was you were taking a more
No,
pessimistic
no, I'm
outlook
It
not.
on the
sounded
team. You didn't
I'm
bad,
bring up
not.
bro. You were
anything
putting
positive.
us
I'm
down.
not.
Yup.
What I am saying is, don't be fooled. Like keep a straight face is what I'm saying. Keep your head on your shoulders because that's what
Oh,
we
but
do
the
as
All
thing
I'm doing
is,
fans.
is
the
introducing
thing is,
possibilities. That's it.
I
I'm
understand.
just going based on what the team has already done, and I
Yes,
feel
I
like it's
get
the
it,
best
and
move. The plan that they're
I
going
get
through,
it. And
it's
because
all
you
perfect.
guys are bringing up all the positivity, I am saying, okay, well, here's the other side of the coin. That's all I'm doing. I'm not trying to say you're wrong.
Um,
It's going to be negative. I'm just saying, okay, that's you guys got the positive, and those are all good reasons why. But just remember, as a fan, because again, I've said this many times. The worst thing I hate is not knowing or not seeing that my team was actually bad. Me thinking all offseason, oh, we're gonna do this, and then my team comes out and they suck, and I'm like, how did I not see this? How did I not see this
Imagine thinking
problem
our
earlier?
secondary
but
is
see,
not going to be
So,
one of
but
the
see,
best
Pete.
units in the
so
team.
all I'm
We
trying to
might
do is
draft
show
Caleb
the
Downs at
all I'm
11,
trying to
bro.
do is
We
show
got
the
Right.
other
we got
side of the
See, that's what
coin.
I'm
Caleb
saying,
Downs
Pete.
at
That's what
safety.
I'm saying,
We
Pete.
got
That's
the best
exactly what I'm
linebacker
saying.
room.
It
We
just
just
comes
worried about the
down.
young corners.
It
Storm
just
And
Duck
when
is
comes
I
coming
down to
back.
having the
Imagine how much
athletes.
better Storm Duck is going to be under Jeff Hafley.
Right. If you
EM
have the
said,
athletes, well,
EM said that it's a positive because the NFL doesn't know what you guys are going to do, right? The
it's
NFL has
about
never played
having the
against you guys no more.
athletes.
So that's a positive. And I agree, that's a positive. The other side of the coin is your head coach and your coaching staff. Are they going to know what they're going to do, right? Because they can do like Dave Canellis and say, this is what we want to be, and then get out there and can't figure out how to get that going, right? It happens.
But
It's just the NFL.
but the
So
thing is, here's
I
the
mean,
thing.
that's the point of
You can
everybody
say
getting
that
into
about
office
any.
fans.
Hang on, you can say that about any of the 32 teams, right? Any
exactly,
team.
exactly,
It
exactly.
the league is all about fluctuation,
Yes.
personnel, scheme, etc. Right?
It's
We
all about
understand that.
product
All I'm
evaluation,
saying
bro.
is I see core things based off the trajectory that the team finished on. Like again, even in the midst of all of their turmoil last year when they
Bro,
were
A
terrible,
Chain is in the Pro Bowl right now, bro.
there were positive elements to this team, right? Players were
Right,
developing
right.
right before our eyes, and I would caution everybody. You know, when I will pop out on the internet, I'm not on the internet as much as I used to be, but when I did pop out, people was looking at me like I was crazy when I was saying, "Look, bro, listen, you can still have development from players, even if you're losing. If your season
Yes,
is not
very much.
where we all want it to be, you can still have development. And then you
Yes,
saw development from key players last year, right? And you hope, as fans, myself included, that development carry overs to the following year. That's why I'm forecasting. I'm confident. Now, again, this is projection because I can't see into the future. This is
hmm
just projection based off my evaluation of the staff that is in place now and also the talent level of this team. I'm more than comfortable in my belief of this head coach being able to galvanize, being able to consistently motivate the talent level on this team, and being able with a defensive mind, especially on the defensive side of the football, right? I don't think we'll
hmm
have those shortcomings, especially early on, that we saw last year. You saw a lot of players thrust into positions when they weren't necessarily ready for. That's the
What
approach the Dolphins took early on. And, again, there was some growing pains early on, but you started to see flashes from a lot of those draft picks that they had last year that turned out to be significant contributors towards the back end, the second half of the season. So I'm hoping there's some carryover there, and I'm forecasting actually some carryover. So you forecast another jump, another leap, right? Because there is holes on this team. There's no doubt. I'm not being a homer right now, complete homer right now. There are holes on this team, but I just think the statement that I made was the theme in the Miami Dolphins fan base now on Twitter, YouTube, whatever. They think this team is going to be a 2-15 team. I'm here to tell all of those people, absolutely not. I do not believe that.
I'm
So
telling you
just
right
like
now,
just like
EM,
you
I'm
think it
with you
would
on
be a
that. I
two,
actually believe this team is closer to a playoff than they are to being a 2-win team. I promise you that.
and that's
This is going to
what
be a
I'm trying to
team
say
that
though, Pete.
surprises. This is going to be
Pete,
a
that's
team. Yeah, but you can say what you want.
I just
But
no,
think
no,
you
based on
made
no,
the
what
no.
the
right
Listen,
move.
owner is
listen.
doing, based
We
on
got
No,
who
coaching
listen.
are
matters.
bro,
We
we
went and
got
got two
Troy
people
Aikman
that want to
involved.
establish
You
culture.
think this is going to flop with Troy Aikman, Dan Marino's names behind this?
Yes.
Nah,
Yes,
no,
it's definitely possible. So what I'm
it's
saying is
not. We're
the same
we're
people that are
gonna
saying
be
2
a
and
9
15,
to
they're
11
doing
win
the
team.
opposite. Hold on. The people that are saying, "Oh, we're going to be a 2 and 15 team," they're doing the exact same thing you're doing, but the opposite. And that's not what I'm doing either. Again, I'm trying to put it in the middle to where you see the negative and you see the positive. So when it's all put together, you can look at it and be honest with yourself and just say, "We have no idea. We have no idea what this team's going to be." Because that's the truth. You have no idea if you guys are going to be contenders or good. And if you really want to be honest, the percentage of you guys being good is just off of the NFL history is not high. If you want to go off of Dolphin history, it's not high. If you want to go off of NFL and other teams' history of the percentage of just getting better like that, it's not high. It's not high. So if you really look at it and you just no one really knows because it's up in the air whether you have all these coaching staffs that you like, doesn't mean anything. If you have a whole bunch of talent on the team, doesn't mean anything. None of it means anything until you know what your coaching staff is doing with this team and see it on the field. That's just the truth. And if you're going to make a prediction, it's great to be, a Dolphin fan and say, yeah, we're going to do this and we're going to do that. But I'm hearing a lot of like, oh, we're going to be contenders. Like, that's not.
You didn't hear me say that. You didn't hear me say
Where
that.
are you
didn't say
hearing
that
a
either.
lot? Where are you hearing a lot that the Dolphins are going to be contenders at, bro?
No,
Where are you
on
hearing
this
that at?
channel.
Oh, on this?
I'm
Oh, you're
starting to
hearing it
think
from
he's a.
me. Oh, you're hearing it from
I'm
me.
talking
Yeah,
about you
say
guys.
it.
I'm
I'm
talking about
hearing it
yeah.
from you, Pete.
Nah,
Yeah,
man,
say
go
it.
ahead and be direct with somebody, bro. Like you
Yeah,
said,
because
you hearing
I
a
want to
lot,
know where else you're
and this
hearing
the
that
only
this team
channel
is
you
going to be
watch.
contenders. Because I'm
Yeah,
being
Yeah,
direct
put
with
a name
people.
on that. Put a
Listen,
name
Like
on
be
that.
direct.
listen, yeah.
I'm saying the Pete channel. I've been listening for a
You,
while, and I'm like, there's a
but
lot of
bro,
positive.
you
We're gonna be
been on
this,
this
gonna be
channel
that.
for how long, bro? You been on this channel for how long, bro?
What about it?
What I'm saying is, you've been around us for a minute right now, and you still can't be direct in who you talking to at this point.
I'm talking about the chat, the
No,
stream.
but you talking about the stream, the chat, bro. I didn't say we was going to be playoff contenders. That did
I
not once
didn't
come out of my mouth.
I didn't say you did.
You said you talking about the channel, the stream. Obviously, that
Yes,
puts
I'm
me in
hearing
it,
a lot
right?
of that. No, I'm just saying I
It,
hear when I'm listening to the channel, when I'm listening to the stream, I'm hearing a lot of we're gonna be
okay,
contenders, we're gonna be
okay,
good, and I'm like,
okay,
okay, well
okay.
that's good, but
Obviously, you don't
let me
understand
let
what I'm
me let
saying.
me
We can keep
bring
it
in.
moving.
I know what you're trying to say. You're trying to say
It
like
ain't
I'm
what I'm
making it seem
trying to
like
say.
somebody's doing
I
it.
just said
I'm
put a
not.
name on it. You've been around us for this long not to be direct with us. That's what I'm saying. That's not what I'm trying to say.
If the shoe fits, then just let me know. If it
I,
doesn't,
I
then
just
don't worry
that's
about it.
right.
I
That's what
already
I just
let you know,
asked you. I
big
just
dog.
asked you to put a name on it.
I already let you know, bro.
I ain't
I
trying to
I don't
told
know
you.
start
where you.
nothing, but I
The
just
only
saying you can be
place,
more
the
direct
only,
with us now. Ain't nobody
I've
taking it,
been
you
here
know.
live getting criticized because they're thinking I'm too alive on this team, and then it's like people aren't realizing where our team is at. They're in their feelings. Right now, you're media driven. I'm sorry, Pewter. You are a fan that's
Mm-mm.
media driven, that's
No,
listening to all the media bad that they're giving. Oh, Tua's
Pete.
cut. They got to
Pete.
deal with this 99 million. They got to trade
Didn't they
him.
say the
The
Broncos 2
fans,
years ago was going to be
yeah,
trash
the
as well?
same,
They
yeah, the
did.
same
They
thing.
did.
The
Pete,
same thing, EM, and I'm
Yeah,
not
they said
buying
the
it, bro.
Patriots were going to be
I'm
trash
not
too,
buying it.
right? Oh, they're one
Yep.
of the
no,
worst
they
teams in
didn't.
football.
With all
No,
that
no,
Oh
cluster
yeah, yeah,
ball
they
that's not
play.
did. Oh
true.
yes, they
Yeah,
did.
That's
hey,
not
They had
true.
back-to-back 4 and 13
Hold
hey,
on,
seasons.
the
hold
Commanders
Mm-hmm.
were
on,
supposed to
They
be
hold
had
on.
trash with a
back-to-back
rookie
4 and
quarterback.
13 win seasons.
But
We
this
ain't
is what you're
Commanders were
not listening
trash.
to. This is what you. This is not what Pete's not getting. I don't go by the media, right? You know who knows ball because they look at the roster, they look at the coaching staff. If you thought that freaking Sean Payton wasn't going to build something in the Broncos, then you didn't see Sean Payton in New Orleans. You didn't see Sean Payton in New Orleans after Drew Brees because he was making quarterbacks that can't win. So if you
Sean
didn't think
Payton
that
was
Sean
but
Payton,
throwing
again,
hold
8 and
on,
8 a
hold
lot of
on,
according
wait,
to
quarterbacks.
wait, wait,
you,
wait,
there's a big
Sean
hold on.
unknown.
Payton
You
at
can't.
some point was
No.
Mr.
Oh,
8 and 8.
it is
You
a
didn't know he was going to turn it
it.
around
No,
based
no, no.
off.
I
They were in
hold
cap
on.
hell. They were in salary cap hell, right?
Yeah.
Yes, yes,
They had a core of good young
To
players
the
that
playoffs
needed to
last
be
year
coached
too.
up, right? But
yes,
there was no guarantee, according to your logic, the
there,
approach you took to all of us up here when you
yes.
came up here on this panel, right? I
Mhm.
can't let you get away with that because you're convinced with Sean Payton. I don't care what he did in fucking
New
New
Orleans.
Orleans.
Yep.
But see,
Took
that's
him
the
damn near
different.
20
Hold
years to
on.
win one Super Bowl.
That's
He was the Mike
that's
Tomlin
the
over there.
no. That's the difference, right? The Broncos case is not the same case here, right? You have more.
It's
You
similar.
have
It's
no.
similar.
It's
Why
not.
not?
Listen, I'm gonna tell
Why
you
not?
why.
Why is it not?
Because you had more experience over there. You already know what Sean Payton is as a head coach. You already know that Sean Payton takes control of the franchise. You already know how Sean Payton moves and he does what he wants. So you have, even though you still don't know if it's gonna work out, it's a stronger feeling of, okay, we're pretty sure that he's going to know what he's doing over there. Over
And we
here
got,
with the Miami
Did
Dolphins, it's
anybody
not the
think Ben
same
McDonald?
situation.
Okay, so
do
you're
you not
saying the
know who we
season
got in
coach.
Miami, bro?
Even the
I
Patriots,
can't
right?
let you
With
Do
get
this,
you
away with
know?
that.
Do you know who
uh,
we got in Miami?
I
We
can't let him
have
get.
yes,
pure collaboration
Like,
now.
I mean,
They're
it's
like
the same.
brothers, bro.
It's
Jeff
almost the same
Hafley and
So
thing.
John
so
Eric
Like,
so
Sutherland.
no,
now
it is not.
They're
now he
like
feels
brothers, bro.
comfortable with the season guy. But look, you look at okay that other team that's playing in Seattle. That was a first year guy. Nobody knew what Ben McDonald was going to be able to do with Seattle when he went there. Nobody knew
Yeah, I
that.
know. I
It's the
understand that.
ultimate
I under,
crapshoot.
no,
It's the whether you got a season guy or a first year
EM,
guy. It's the
EM. I'm not.
crapshoot.
I understand it's a crapshoot. That's why I said there's a difference between someone like a Sean Payton or someone like who you guys got. It's a different type of crapshoot. The odds are different. So I'm not saying that it was for sure going to work out with Sean Payton. Even with Sean Payton
I don't
and the
know, bro.
odds
That's
I
not
saying
what
don't
that
you
it's
know,
a
just
bro,
better
said,
because
though.
chance,
we
it's
did
still a
What you said
just
was
crapshoot.
put up
people that
70
know
points
ball.
on that same team, though. We
What
did
you
just put
just
up 70
said,
points on
you
that
just
same
said that.
team.
Hey, what he
No,
just
Hey,
said
hey,
was
hold on,
what?
people
hold
that
on.
know ball that have been watching ball knew what he did in New Orleans.
No,
They
no, no,
knew
no,
he
no,
was
no,
going to get
no.
this thing turned
No,
around. That's what you just said.
when I said people that know ball, I was talking about Patriots. The Patriots, anyone who knew ball saw they didn't know if
You
it
didn't
was going
say
to
that
work
though.
out.
You
I
said
know
Sean
I
Payton.
got cut off. I got cut off, and then I went into the Sean Payton thing. But what I was saying when I was talking about people who know ball was people who knew ball saw what they were building in the Patriots. No one was still sure if it was going to work out, especially with that coach, because even though the coach had a little bit of success with the Tennessee Titans, that's just like, okay, that could have been lucky. We don't really know for sure what he's going to be like with the Patriots. We don't know how that's going to, because he don't have a long resume. So even with all that and seeing what they were doing and people who knew ball that was like, yo, they're doing something, they're building something over there. They're doing something. We still didn't know if it was going to work out. But when Pete or someone said that everyone thought that they were going to be last, I'm like, yeah, maybe the media, but people that knew ball was looking at them like, I mean, they might be last, but I'm keeping an eye on them because they doing something over there. And again, doesn't mean that we thought they were going to be what they are, especially what they are. But there was like, oh no, there's a chance they could be something, but who knows? So what I'm saying is, I'm not
It's
Well,
saying
over
you
for
guys
the
are going to be
Patriots,
bad.
bro. The
You guys
Patriots are
could be the
one and
next
done, bro.
Patriots. You
The
guys
Mm-hmm.
could
Patriots
be
are
the
one
next
and done.
Isn't
Patriots.
that,
But what
but
I'm
it
saying
isn't
is
what
the
you
odds are
saying?
way
Isn't that?
different.
But what you saying isn't that what we call moments
What do you
because
mean?
people that do things that signalize
winning in those moments, 9 times out of 10 win. So if what you're talking about is moments would signify that they are on the right trend, no matter what your projection may say or anything. The fact that they're handling their moments in the correct fashion and manner to win, that's what it's going to lead to, right?
You're talking about their moments of winning and during the season?
Exactly.
No, I'm
Bro, the
talking about the
Patriots, bro, it
offseason
should be the
before the season
Broncos in the
started.
Super Bowl.
Nah,
That's
I'm just
how
saying
ironic is
because
that, EM?
if
I
the
really
Patriots
believe Sean Payton should be in the Super Bowl right now, bro.
if the
Bo Nix
Patriots
was
was
healthy.
continuing to signify what they would do, what winning, what comes with winning, then in those moments they are reassuring you
Giving
that
all this clout to the
they are
Patriots.
doing it.
The
I mean, I don't
Patriots,
like it, but
Patriots
bro,
should have been
it is what
sitting
it
on the
is right
couch if it
now.
wasn't for a bad
You know what
ankle
I
I'm
from Bo
mean,
saying?
Nix.
I
But
mean, if you're winning, it don't matter. It don't matter how you built it. It don't matter how you did it. It don't matter, and nothing matters. If you're winning, right? But
that's
even
why
when
I
you're,
said moments,
but hold on,
because those
right,
moments are there throughout time.
right.
If you're
But
not handling
even
those moments correctly, you're not gonna come out on the winning side. It's
right,
not like that's just what it is, right?
right. But you're talking about the team. I'm talking about the perspective of the fans, right? Because even if you're winning, doesn't mean you're good. It just doesn't. Even if you're winning, doesn't mean you're going to continue to win the rest of the season, right? Even if you had half of a season where you were doing really good, or if, a quarter of the season where you were doing really good, even if it's at
Even
the
if
end of
you're
the season.
winning, doesn't mean you're winning, bro. Go ahead, keep going.
Yes, like I said, you could be winning half of the
Nah, he said,
season. You
but
could be
Damn.
winning
bro,
half of the
that's what I'm
season, and
saying,
it
Damn.
bro.
doesn't
You
mean
That's
heard
what
you're
I'm
that,
you're.
right,
saying,
EM?
bro. Okay, so that's what I'm saying. Those
Mhm.
moments they continue over to the next day. You gotta wake up and do it again. That's what I'm saying. That's what they call living in the moment. You
I
get what
mean,
I'm saying? That's what it is,
honestly,
bro.
no.
Like what you talking about is like the fans coming to the game, and in those moments you still don't know, but even though in those moments your team continued to show you that they was going to come out on the winning side, so in those moments you saying as fans you got to stay in the I don't know stage.
No, 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 no. That's not what I said at all. That's not what I'm saying at all. Again, we've been talking about the off season. If you're talking about the during the season, I mean,
Even in the off
if you
season,
know
bro, it's
what you're
still those moments, bro. Like I said, bro, moments
no,
are every day.
no,
Moments are
of
continuously. So even in the off season, you have moments that help you get to winning. And if you
of
handle
course,
those moments correctly, it's leading you in a trajectory of winning.
of course. But there's no way to see a moment in the off season and say, okay, we're doing the
Quinn
right
Ewers
thing.
is better
There's
than
a
Drake
there's
May,
a
big
way
dog.
there's a way to see the moments in the off season and say, I think we're doing the right thing. But
Hey,
if you see the
you're about
moments
to
during
cry
the season
Sunday.
and you know what you're seeing in those moments, it's a lot easier to say, nah, we are doing the right thing. You get what I'm saying? In the off season, you can't say that until you get into the season. Then you can see everything and see what's happening on the field and say, okay, now I believe we're doing the right thing. Until then, in the off
You're
season, you
ready
can
to
only
cry Sunday,
think.
big dog.
You can only
I mean,
think they're doing the right thing.
you can say
Seahawks gonna
that with
blow the Patriots out.
a first time coaching staff. Yes, you can say that,
You
but
can say that with any coaching staff.
that doesn't apply across the board because
Yes, it does.
no, it don't because
Yeah.
you know, like okay, if that's the case, then that's like saying we don't know what Sully and Jeff brings.
You don't know what?
We don't know what they bring because they wasn't they
Well, of
just in the
course.
winning organization that
All
wasn't
I
they just in the
Kenna,
organization that
I know
win?
what they bring.
Wasn't they in the organization that you know what I'm saying? They was around winning. Like you mean to tell me that they don't bring that with them because we don't know what they're gonna do?
So when you
The
talk
only
about
way, the
when you
only way, I'm sorry, Kenna, you said we don't know. You know what I do know? I'm trusting my coach's expertise to lead this team and on this defense. The only way our Dolphins aren't a playoff team next year is if they completely botch this offensive coordinator and quarterback position. Because
so
everything else is there set, bro. The
So I'm
expertise of Jeff
saying,
Hafley on defense to turn a secondary into an elite secondary, where we already have young, growing talent on our defensive line and linebacker. Our defense should be top in the league next year, bro. I'm not making this up.
so what I'm
Nah,
saying
I'm
Projection
is,
just
no
wise,
saying,
matter
bro.
who the
this is
It
coaching
seemed
something
is,
that's
like
going to be a
it seemed
strength of
like you
this
saying
team.
don't trust your eyes.
And no, I'm just trusting the expertise of what Coach
you can
Hafley brings.
you can
And just
trust your
based on his
eyes.
expertise, that's going to upgrade the Dolphins secondary. With an
Again,
elite
you
secondary
can.
in Miami, everything else should fall in place because we already have good linebackers. Our defensive line is solid, but with a great secondary, it should make the defensive line excellent.
So
Now,
what
the
I'm
only
saying
thing that
as
can botch us is a OC. Bobby Slowick botches it, and Quinn Ewers doesn't play well. And I highly
so
doubt
so
that's
so
going to
what I'm
happen.
saying is you
But
can
we're a
trust your
good
eyes,
team.
right? And that's what we do as fans is our eyes tell us something and we just see what our eyes are telling us and we trust that and believe what can go wrong. What I've learned as a fan, as being on YouTube and putting my predictions on wax and being wrong over and over and over again, is what I've learned is we never look at the other side of the coin. So when you're sitting there saying that, okay, this happened, that's good, I like that. This happened, that's good, I like that. Yes, you can trust your eyes and believe those as positives, but you got to understand that all of those positives
But
doesn't
they're
mean
positive
nothing.
because
It does.
So you
how?
you really talking to the casual fan, bro? Because if you really know ball, that means you're not just looking at your team. You know what I'm saying? You're looking at a lot of teams. You're looking at, because because I get what you're saying, but at the
Teams are
same
making
time,
mistakes, Kenna.
but at the
Teams
right
are
there, I
making
make
mistakes
mistakes.
hiring
But
coaches,
at the
but it
end of the
doesn't feel like
day,
the Dolphins made a
but
mistake.
but at the end of the day, this is a game we playing, and when you play a
Mhm.
game, you also follow. Even though you got a team that you like, there is that team out there that is doing it the right way. And
Yeah,
if you are a fan of winning, you're gonna see that, and you're gonna want that for your own team. So,
of
it, it
course.
I mean, like, what is you really saying then, bro?
What I am saying is,
I
even
think
if you know you have someone that's doing it the right way, doesn't mean it's going to pan out. If they did it the right way over one franchise, doesn't mean that your franchise can do it the right way like that. You
I
might
mean,
need to
but
do it a different way. You
if
might
you're
need
not
to
just
wait to have
tunnel
the right
vision,
pieces to do it that way. You
if
might
you're
need the
not just
right.
tunnel vision
You're
on your
acting like
team,
our team was a
you're gonna
dumpster fire,
understand it
bro.
though. If you're not a
You're
tunnel vision
talking
on
like
that
our
one team, you're gonna understand it.
Pete, you could have a Super Bowl team last year. It doesn't matter. This is what I'm trying to explain to you. It's not about the
wow.
talent, bro.
So
It's about
better coaching doesn't make
you
So,
good
don't
talent even
know,
better now?
Pete. You don't know
all
if you
right.
have better
So
coaching.
I thought this.
Wow.
Hold on,
How
hold
do
on,
we
hold on,
not
hold on,
know,
hold on.
bro?
I hopped up here for a reason. I knew I hopped up here for a reason. I knew I hopped up here for a
Talk to
reason.
us, Cat.
If we're gonna sit here, we're gonna talk about this new Miami Dolphins coaching staff. I feel like I'm the perfect guy to be up here and talk about it because Pewter, I got you, bro. I did a deep dive on every single coach that
Put
we
them in
just
that
brought
water,
into
Cat.
the
Take
building
them to that
in the
water.
last week. So what would you like to know exactly? Please go ahead and ask it because all these defensive guys that we brought in, you know what they all specialize in? They all specialize in takeaways. They all specialize in sacks. They all
So you're gonna
specialize in
answer the questions I
yards
got?
allowed per game. What's the question? Ask me a
Okay.
question and I got an answer for you.
Okay. How does your head coach run his practices?
Based
What's
on
the
what
Tough.
he
image?
said, they're going to be
What's the
physical.
chemistry?
He
Physical.
Wait,
says
wait,
they're
wait,
going to
wait.
run physical practices. That's what
They're
Coach
gonna
Tough
be
Hafley brought.
intense.
and
They're gonna
physical.
be
Yep.
intense.
Okay. Let me
And there's
ask you.
going to
People
Let
be
me.
gonna be
competition.
people
And
are
guess
gonna be
what?
held
And guess
accountable.
what? He said there's going to be competition everywhere,
Competition,
buddy.
competition,
If that doesn't make you excited as a fan, I don't know what else. I'm glad you asked
Let me.
that
Let me.
question,
Let me
but go
ask you
ahead.
this
Go
then.
conditioning,
ahead, Cat.
conditioning.
Let me ask you this then.
He
Is your head
also
is
he
your
also
head coach a
said
liar?
he also put it
I
out
can't.
there that
Hold
now
on.
we
Is
can't
my
attest
is
to
my
that,
head is my
What,
head
Is your
what
coach
head
a
you
coach a
gonna
liar?
say,
liar?
Kenna?
I
huh?
can't answer that question. That's too early to ask a question like that because
Okay.
Facts,
so
facts,
far he hasn't
facts,
done anything against what he said.
Okay.
facts.
That's my point. You know everything that you hear is
I hear this
great
dude, yeah.
until it's
Right.
on the
No, okay,
field.
no, I get you. Trust me, Pewter. Me and you were on the same page. I usually agree with you on everything, and I totally get you. And this is why I did a deep dive on the coaches that we brought
Really?
in to make
Really?
sure. Yes, really. I did a deep dive on all the coaches that we brought in to make sure that these guys are sticking to what they said, right? And I even said if we bring in a guy like Malik Willis
I
for
love
too much
Stephen
money,
Ross.
if we bring in a guy like Malik Willis for too much money, that means that they're going against what they said because they're bringing in a guy that they like that and not looking out for the team compared to rolling with Quinn Ewers and fixing
How is that?
the salary cap.
What do you mean that that's contradictory to what they were saying? They
All
haven't.
right, hold
First off,
on.
hang on real quick. First off, they haven't even. They've kind of danced around the question. They've kind of.
I heard you earlier when you were agreeing with the whole Malik Willis thing. Look, I'm not against Malik Willis. Yes, he would be a complete upgrade from what we got going on right now.
Can I finish my point?
Hold on. No, because when I finish, you're not going to even want to talk. So, listen. So I get the whole Malik Willis thing. I get it. He would be
Really,
an upgrade, but we're in cap hell. And if we want to move forward, we don't go and we don't waste $20 million
I
a
want
year
to
on a
address
quarterback.
what you just said, that dumbass statement that you said that the Dolphins, the coaches, in terms of their plan, if they go for Malik Willis, how is that contradicting their plan for the overall team?
Right. Okay. So what they said, right? What they said was they were going to bring in or they were going to make moves for this team that is better for the team, right?
And
After
again, they said they were breeding.
Hold on. Let me finish. This was Sully that said it in his interview with Travis Wingfield, right? He said that he's going to make decisions that are best for the team. He's not going to take the collective's ideas. At the end of the day, when it comes down to making decisions for the team, he's going to do what's best for the team. This was out of Sully's mouth in his interview with Travis Wingfield. All right.
How is that contradicting? How is that contradicting?
Right after that, he brings in Jeff Hafley, right? He hires Jeff Hafley, who is a Green Bay guy, who is a guy from Green Bay, somebody who he is familiar with. Immediately after this happens, what happens on Twitter? You're on Twitter a lot. I hear you up there talking all the time. You're on Twitter. What happened on Twitter? Oh, he brought in one of his buddies. He's bringing in one of his buddies because it's one of his buddies. That whole narrative went out there. But he's worked with this guy. He knows that he is the best guy available for the job.
Duggar, our defensive coordinator, is his other buddy.
I'm gonna keep cooking.
This is what y'all do. This is what y'all do on the internet. You cherry pick. You cherry pick and take away portions of the interview, what somebody said, if you think it can validate the point you're up here trying to make, right? The man, he did say what you said, but he also said he took himself out of the equation and had them evaluate him. That's what he said. And then once they collaborated, right? And once they collaborated,
like you said, EM,
the confirmation came. They came to the consensus was this is our guy. That's what he said.
All right. Well, let me finish.
There you go again. So your narrative has been debunked.
Hold on.
Now please continue.
Hold on, Cat. Your narrative is debunked right here, right now. You know why? Stephen Ross told us the collaborative is going to lead the charge to find the new guy, led by Troy Aikman in an advisory role and Dan Marino and the other guys. From the beginning.
No, that they were there to find the GM.
From the beginning. They found the GM. They found the head coach. It was part of the head coach search too, my guy.
Now they just put out a tweet, right? Oh, it's floating on Twitter right now, right? Troy Aikman said he met the man in 2024, Jeff Hafley. And he said first thing came out of his mouth, first thing came to his mind was that this guy's going to be a head coach sooner rather than later. That's what the tweet. Again, you're active on Twitter. Pull the tweet up. You can find it. I'm sure it'll be very, very easy to find that tweet. So your narrative that it's contradictory to what they were saying is bullshit.
I didn't say that that's my narrative. I said that that's what went out on Twitter, right? That's what went out on Twitter.
No. That's what you said when you came up here. What you said was, see, bro.
Please tell me what I said then. Please tell me what I said.
I just told you 5 times. I just told you 5 times. I just told you 5 times what you said.
Tell me.
You came up here and you said, right? You were what they were saying, the approach that they were taking with this team, if they go and target Malik Willis, right, that would be contradictory on the approach that they're taking for the betterment of this team. Then you went into the Jeff Hafley process because I guess you were going to try to use that to prop up that narrative, which is debunked yet again.
Buddy
No,
system,
it's not
right? The
debunked,
buddy
though. It's
buddy
not
system.
exactly. That's what went out on Twitter, and you didn't let me finish, and that's why you're saying this right now. So Malik Willis, if we bring him in here for anything over $15 million, it's not good for the betterment of the team. Yes, he's a better quarterback. Yes, he's an upgrade. But if you consider the cap hell that we are in right now,
You're already wrong. You don't know if he's an
no,
upgrade over Quinn Ewers, but go ahead, keep going.
Okay, well, whatever. Even by that standard, it makes it even worse, right, Pete? It makes it even worse, Pete.
I'm telling
If you bring him in for anything over $15 million, because really we can't afford a guy. We really can't afford $15 million, let alone anything more than
again,
that. So
stop saying what we can't afford, bro.
that you're bringing.
That's another thing they need to
Look
stop
at
That's
saying.
ridiculous.
Everybody
They
thinks
can-
we're going to be broke.
All you have to do is
We
become
are
cap
broke.
compliant by March
Do
3rd.
you do realize that we're $28 million over the cap?
Oh,
as it is?
absolutely, I understand that.
And they're going to make moves, and they're going to get
And by
over the
one
salary
move,
cap,
and
we're gonna
by
have
one
money,
move,
and we're gonna,
by the
and
release
look,
of
hey, EM, we're gonna cut to it. We're gonna eat the dead cap. We're still gonna sign free agents because it happens every year. What you think? We're so broke. We're not gonna get free. Well, we're gonna have to get to a 90-man roster. We're
this
still gonna
narrative that
put,
we're not going to be able to do. Teams can do whatever the fuck they want to do. The New Orleans Saints have been over $100 million in the red, right, for 5 years in a row.
Both address that we're in cap hell and that they are not going to really be heavy in the
They
free
never
agency.
said the word cap hell.
That's the meaning.
No,
They
they
never
didn't say
said the word cap
hell.
hell.
You're right. They didn't say cap hell, but they said it without saying it. You got to read between the lines, bro. Like you got to
right,
look
man, whatever.
past what they're
All
saying directly and read between the lines, man.
I'm still trying to figure out if they go get Malik Willis. If you feel like if he's a better option for you, how is that not for the betterment of the team?
Because if you're paying too much for a guy, considering the cap position that we're in right now, it isn't better for the team. Just because he's a upgrade for the moment doesn't mean he's an upgrade for the long term. So if you're trying to build a team for the long term,
why not?
You don't go
He's
and make
25 years old.
He ain't gonna slow down until he's like at least.
And if
29.
they hit him, he's 25 years. Now you said long term. Now again, you said long term. Hang on, real quick. You said long term.
I don't consider 5 years long term.
Okay.
No.
You said for the betterment of the long term, right? So think about this. If they sign him, right? Okay, you said you don't consider 5 years long term. What do you consider long term?
I mean, long term would be a decade or more.
Bro,
wow.
really?
You're looking at a franchise.
That's generational
how long? Hold on. Stop before you say wow. How long are these franchise quarterbacks in organizations? They're in these organizations for a decade or more. But that's what they said we're looking for. We're looking for a franchise quarterback. Malik Willis is not that.
We're looking for competition and to save money.
What we're crossing
But the
over into
goal
is the type of quarterback that people
quarterback.
really want. That's what we're crossing over into.
We're
Because
gambling
I'm pretty
on
sure
Willis,
if we
that is absolutely ridiculous.
Like,
so they're gonna give him a 10-year
that's what it
contract.
is.
They're gonna give him a 12-year contract. Bro, stop it. That's ridiculous. At
They're
the
not
end of
going
the
to give him
day,
a 1-year contract is what I'm saying, yo. That's what I'm saying. They're not going to give him a contract, period. He's not going to be on this team next year. It's fucking a
You don't
hope
know
and a
that.
prayer. Like, let's
you don't
get
know
on.
that.
I'm
He's
saying
gonna
it
be on
now.
this team.
I'm saying it now, and go ahead and
all
grab
right.
your
Okay,
receipt
we'll
and stick it in your pocket.
Okay, bet. So I don't know whether or not he's going to be on a team or not. All I've been consistent about is the talent is worth the investment. That's the
everything
position that I
lines
took.
up. Everything lines up too much. Everything lines up too much. The fact that Sullivan traded for him, gave up a 7th-round pick to get him from Tennessee, acquired him, and he's now a free agent, and Sully is a GM of a team right now. Everything lines up for Malik to come here and get a new shine and a new light on his career. I mean, come on.
Well,
If
I'm glad he
Malik
went
comes
on.
here,
I'm
he's a
glad he's so
backup, bro.
confident. And I don't know. I don't know who you are. Let me write this name down. Let me screenshot this right now. Yeah, I'm gonna
AFC
screenshot your
East
name.
boys. You can go check it out. Like I said, I've done breakdowns on all this shit. I've already done my research, bro. I know what I'm talking about.
Okay, well,
I've had
uh,
interviews with Tyreek Hill. I know what I'm talking
okay,
about, bro.
and your point is what?
My point is, I want you to hold that receipt, and I want you to
Oh, I
come up
already
here on
screenshot it, and
Pete's
I'm gonna look, and I'm
channel
gonna seek you out. I normally
when
don't do that
in
because
week
I'm not on the
one.
internet like that. But I've screenshotted your name, and I will be. When that happens, when that breaking news comes at the bottom of the screen, and we get that news, right? You're gonna be the first person that I think of. Don't let me catch you on Twitter because you already know how it goes down on Twitter. So, but
I know
you'll be a little.
y'all are horrible on Twitter, man. Y'all so
Okay, all right.
negative.
You'll be a little safer on YouTube, but don't. I better not see you in one of them
Well,
Twitter
what do you
spaces.
mean they're horrible on Twitter?
Oh
Like,
shit.
what do you mean, Cat? Talk to us.
Bro, like they horrible on YouTube. Every other
Nah,
word is
I ain't gonna say
derogatory. Like
horrible. I'm gonna
it's
say they go win on your ass. I'm gonna put it like that.
Who is they?
I mean, I
um
don't know, but
pretty much so
I
far
done
everybody
listened a couple
I've seen. I
times.
only pop in once in a while. It's just always so negative and derogatory that I can't stay long.
I ain't gonna say it's negative, but I will say they'll put you in your place.
Well, I try to conduct myself. Listen, I can't speak for other grown men, but I think I handle my, no matter whether I'm doing Twitter, YouTube, wherever, right? Whether I'm sitting in front
That's
of
what it's all
two
about.
people or 2,000, right? I think I conduct myself quite well. I think I've earned that over the years.
That's what it's all about. Learning how to conduct yourself.
I tell you, man. Batman be having those dark spaces out there. Shout out to Batman,
But they go in on X over there. I ain't gonna hold you.
man.
Bro, a lot of it is just good. It's fun. People
I
trolling
mean,
each
yeah,
other,
I
whatever.
get it. That's why
And
I
I
said
understand if you're
that's why I
not
said
from
they
that
go in.
environment, and I understand if you're not from that environment, it's gonna make you feel some type of way. I understand that, right? But again, it's like anything. If that's not your cup of tea, just don't go. Just don't, don't entertain it. Turn it off. You know what I mean?
I blame Twitter for getting Tua paid, but that's why I stay away from Twitter. There's too many Tuaneers to argue with, so there's not enough smart. I think the smart Dolphin fans are over here. Shout out
I
to
don't
you
be
guys.
on it enough. I don't be on it enough. But hey, I ain't even gonna hold you. X is where it's
I
Now,
at though.
The Twitter guys,
I really only go
the
on there
Twitter
ever to
guys
keep up
crowned
with
themselves
Adam
as getting
Schefter and
Tua paid.
Rappaport.
Now they want to crown themselves as getting Tua out of here. It don't work like that. You guys lost all the credibility with me. Yeah, all the Tuaneers on Twitter lost it.
That's
Especially the
that's
ones that
why
were,
that Pete.
especially the ones,
That's why you need to be
especially the
doing
ones
live.
that, especially the ones that begged for Tua to get paid. The ones that begged for Tua to get paid and told us in our face that Tua has to get paid now before it goes even more next year.
I
The
need a name
guys,
on that,
the
Pete. You
guys
know how
that
we do, Pete. I
argued,
need names on that,
the
Pete.
guy. The first of all, there was guys that didn't just wanted to cut Tua outright. Didn't even want Tua to go on the fifth year. But some of us were so nice to say at least
I
fifth
need
year
names, Pete. I
conversation.
need
I
names.
mean, it's so many of them. There's Twitter guys are Twitter birds, bro. They're Twitter birds, bro.
Say,
Hey,
say,
Pete
dog.
said it
I need
don't matter
names.
right now. They don't
Pete,
want to
what you waiting
hide.
on? I need you to turn up, Pete. I need names, dog.
He said it don't matter. They in hibernation. That's crazy.
We put them to sleep, Ian. We put them to sleep. We gave them that bus ticket. That's what
Yeah.
happened.
So
Hey,
I
you
want
know
to
what,
ask a
Pete?
question.
Hey, real quick, Pete. I'm sorry. Who
Go
was
ahead. Go
that?
ahead. Go
What's
ahead.
his name?
Go
So,
But
ahead.
on the
Pete. Hey, this is the first time we might be in agreement, bro. Like we both are, we both got a favorable opinion of Quinn Ewers at this point. So this is the first time, Pete. We always been at it over the years. You took the Rosen
I'm actually
approach.
shocked.
I took the
I'm
Tua
actually
approach.
shocked.
I
Yeah, I'm
know, bro.
actually
So
shocked
it's a new day. It's a new
bro,
goddamn
when
day, Pete.
I'm glad like I've been trying to convince these guys all through this stream that I really believe we should be at least minimum contending for the playoffs this upcoming
But
season.
see, but
And it's
see,
because of, I'm not going to lie, a lot of it is because of, yes, the 3-game sample size of Quinn Ewers, the
I
belief that
mean,
I have
I still want to
of
get
this
something out there.
offense
I still want to
and
get
this
something out there to
defense, I'm
challenge him,
sorry,
though,
bro.
Pete.
I'm not saying don't
Yeah,
challenge it.
I agree
I'm
too.
not saying don't challenge it,
That's
but
it.
in
Yeah,
That's all,
reality,
because
man.
that's a
Like,
mistake.
I
Hey,
mean,
that's a
I'm
big
with
mistake
y'all
the
too,
Dolphins made
if you're
though.
with
gonna
Tua.
challenge it, but
Yeah,
if you're gonna
I'm with
challenge
y'all
it,
too, man. I do like yours. He did show a lot in those 3 games, but I'm just not gonna hang my hat on that, man. I still want to get something in
Mm-mm.
here that's gonna push that man, yo. You
And
know what I'm
and my
saying?
point and my whole point
we
is,
got
Kenna,
three third
and
round
we've
draft
talked about
picks. One
this.
of those
We
got to be
can
for a quarterback.
we can challenge him without spending big money on a quarterback to go challenge him. We
Nah,
can
I want to
find a
do it
guy
right
in the
now, though. I
draft,
want to do it
and like
right
we
now. I
don't
want to do
have
it
to go
right
out and
now.
spend big
Nah, we
money.
That's
got to do it right
overrated.
now.
What
Let me
We
what
got to
answer
what
do it
what
what
you
right
what
mean.
now.
guy is gonna come in here? I mean, you must have a favorable opinion this quarterback class.
I
That's
mean,
that's
I'm looking.
overrated though.
I've been looking at Taylon Green. Honestly, I've been looking at Taylon Green because he's a guy that we can get late. So it's like you don't have to spend
I like
a high pick
I
on
like
that,
Taylor
and
Green. I
he's got a
like
lot
that.
of upside to him. He could
I
be a
like
guy
that.
like
But
Josh Allen. So it's like
I I
we
like
could get
that.
a guy late, and we don't have to spend a lot of money, so that we're
Hey,
looking towards the future. You know what I'm
hang
saying?
on.
Like
Here's the
I
that's
like.
why
thing.
Hang
I'm
on, real
against
quick.
Bobby Slowick.
Hang on, real quick.
But
First time we're in agreement. I like Taylor Green. He's got a lot of tools that you like, but Taylor Green playing the quarterback position at just at an average level is not all about tools, right? He needs work, and on top of that, you got to consider the offense that Bobby Slowick, appears to be trying to implement, right? I think the skill, what's
Let me
required. Hang on, real quick. What's required? And again, if you know, to quote Real Talk, Feud or whatever his name is, his quote, if you know to the ball knowers, the people that knows ball, right?
The
Do you
ball
understand the
knowers.
requirement? What are the requirements in this style of offense? I think the style of offense that we're going to potentially
It's still
have,
West
I,
Coast.
I think it's going to it. Taylor Green right now, coming out of Arkansas as a raw prospect, I think he's going to need a lot. He needs more time to sit, maybe 1 or 2 years,
If
bro.
we draft
right,
Taylor Green,
right.
that's just gonna tell me Quinn Ewers is the
Let
starter
me
right
ask
off the
you.
bat.
Let
but
me
the
ask
way
you a
but the
question,
way
man.
this
Quinn
but the
Ewers
way this
probably
coaching
could be
staff
the starter,
move,
but let
the
me
way
ask
this
I
staff
you,
I,
move,
I want
but
to
the
ask
way
him
this
a
staff
question.
move is any guy that they draft, they're automatically sitting for a year. That's the way
No,
they move.
yes,
no,
yes,
not if not
100%,
That's the
not
That's
way they
only
not
for
if
100%.
move.
Yes,
veteran. That's
yes.
only if a veteran is sitting there. Like I'm like
yeah,
all of this drafting a guy and having him sit. Like who is he gonna
yeah.
sit behind? Like you can make an argument Quinn Ewers might need to sit a little longer as well. Like
And that's
So,
the point
so
in
you
having.
so
That's
already
the
know
point in
what
going
your
to get
offense is going to
somebody
look
now
like.
to challenge him. That's the whole point in
I
going
got
to
a
get
pretty good idea
somebody.
what it's gonna look like.
Why?
I kind of would like Drew Allar. I'm not gonna lie. Let
Why
him
do you have a
compete.
good idea what it's going to
Let us
look like?
compete. Quinn Ewers with
What
Drew Allar, a
what
real true quarterback
hang on, Pete.
competition, and
Hang on,
let us
Pete.
see who wins. Make it like a
What,
Spencer Rattler, Tyler Shuck type competition, like the Saints had
I'm
last
with
year.
that. I'm with that.
DM, I want to know what
Hang
your
on, Pete.
vision of this offense is going to look like under Bobby
Well,
Slowick.
I guess that's similar to the question that Real Talk Pewter, whatever his name is. Isn't that what you asked me? Real
Yes.
Talk.
How do you
Isn't it
know?
Real
Yeah.
Talk though? Like I'm trolling you right now, but it's Real Talk though, right? Ain't it Real
Yes.
Talk? Real
RTP, Real
Talk
Talk,
Perez, right?
Peter and Red. Yeah.
Okay, cool. We on the same page. All right. So again, I think I think you're going to see a marriage of I think the foundation, the DNA of the offense is going to be West Coast. Obviously, considering who Bobby Slowick has studied under, right? For the duration of his career. But I think it's going to be a marriage between the Shanahan variant with the Mike McDaniel variant. And with his I'm sure he'll implement some things that to kind of put his fingerprint officially on the offense overall. But I think it's not going to be that dissimilar from what we've seen from him sitting a year under Mike McDaniel and Kyle Shanahan. There's a lot of similarities. We
Oh,
see them. So
okay. So
the
you told me
foundation.
what you think,
Well,
but
let me
why?
tell you what I think our offense is going to look like.
Hang
But
on real quick.
I want him to
Hang on real
explain
quick.
why he thinks that, though.
What do you mean? Why?
Yeah. Why?
Didn't
Bro,
Why do
you?
you think
he
that?
was
So didn't you
he
hear me
was one
say
of the
who he
hottest
studied
names
under?
under CJ
Uh,
Stroud when he had
yeah,
CJ Stroud win Rookie of the Year at quarterback, bro. He was the
Generally,
offensive
so
coaches.
coordinator for the
so
Texans.
this
Generally,
is so this is
coaches.
hold on. So this is why I
Generally,
ask you
coaches.
why, right? I get what you're saying. Generally, coaches do that, but that doesn't always happen. So that's why I'm asking you, what are you like? Okay, for instance, we just got a new OC. I mean, yeah, a new OC, right? He came from Atlanta. Our beat reporters
Oh,
asked him.
You're talking about Tampa Bay.
Yeah. Our beat reporter asked them, "Are we going to see a lot of the pistol because that's what they did in Atlanta?" He said, "The pistol is great for a lot of things, but I come from Sean McVay's tree. I like being under center. I like to do what's best." Because they asked him, "Are you going to bring a system in here, or are you going to do what's best for the players?" He said, "I'm going to do what's best for the players," which is why he was in pistol a lot over there in Atlanta. But his offense over here in Tampa is going to be different because we have different weapons. And he says that he's able to do what he wants to do, which is run the McVay system. So that's why I'm saying I can tell you that we know
I'm
what we're
glad you brought
doing
that
because
up.
of that.
Well, I'm glad you brought that up because I'm glad he brought that up because I'm quoting the head coach now. Now he's not going to be the play caller, but what did he say? Right, in terms of what type of offense that he would prefer to have. I'm talking about Jeff Hafley.
Right.
He said there was a lot of good things done here in Miami. That's a direct quote in Miami from a personnel and scheme standpoint, right? He actually it was a direct quote about Kyle Shanahan, and he detailed a lot of the approach Kyle Shanahan takes. But he said, I quote, "I have a core belief of being physical up front and running the football," and then he went into the style of quarterback, the type of quarterback that he's looking for. But we're talking about offense in general right now. So that is why I have, and again, you combine with, who Bobby Slowick has studied under. Every coach says that same shit about, oh, we're gonna do what's best for the players. And to some degree, a lot of coaches do take that approach. But at the end of the day, they have a foundation that they want to build their scheme off of. Every coach does. And they do not, based off where they come from one organization and migrate to another. Generally, they adopt a lot of principles that they had previously, and they generally implement those principles in their new place, whatever place they migrate to. So I don't think Bobby Slowick is going to be any different.
No, based on what you just told me, right? I believe your answer that you gave me earlier was wrong because you said that he's going to do a little bit of what Mike McDaniel did and and I don't, based on what you told me, like you said, it sounds like he knows exactly what he wants to do and he has a brand that he wants to do.
Oh, you talking about Jeff Hafley?
Yes.
Did you not hear what I just said about what he said? First quote came out of his mouth, right? When they asked him that.
I hear you.
He said there was a lot of good things done here, right? He likes the screens. He likes the, behind the line of scrimmage activity. He likes being under center. He likes a lot of the run concepts. He likes, etc. Right?
Yes.
So when he said there was a lot of good things done here recently, who do you think he's talking about?
I understand that, but like Homeboy said earlier, you got to kind of read between the lines. If he said that and then he said,
that's an indicator that our offense, he likes the explosiveness. He sees it.
No, it's not. What I'm saying is just like what my OC said.
This is ridiculous.
There's a lot. No, listen. My OC said there's a lot of
like
positive.
What he's seen in this offense, he would have not kept in-house Bobby Slowick, bro.
It's not about that. It's about a coach can say
about.
No.
He also
just said it too.
that he looked for coaches to take the top off of a defense, being that he's a defensive-minded coach. He looked for those coaches that are able to make those big plays, because typically those are the plays that hurt your defense.
And that's what Bobby Slowick.
Right there that's telling
that's
y'all
what
right
Bobby
there,
Slowick and the Houston Texans did in 2023 when they went on their run.
Yeah, but that's not Mike
McDaniel. A defensive-minded coach, our new head coach, just finished telling us with what Kenna just said. He just finished telling the whole world we have an explosive offense. Just wait.
Yeah, he can say we have an explosive offense, but that's not what we're talking about. It's about how he's going to run his offense. And when a coach tells you, I have my way,
he's going to do it that way. He can say he loves this and he loves that all he wants. The worst thing a head coach can do is try this and try that and then see if he can merge his stuff. That's the worst thing you can do. The best thing, especially as a first-time coach, is do what you know. Don't try this and try that and try to put your stuff into it. If your coach, which it does sound like he's doing that, he sounds like he's saying, this is what I like to run, and that's what they're going to run.
Screens.
So
all they did in Green Bay with LaFleur was
hang on real quick.
It's
hang on real
not the
quick.
play.
I gotta go for
Hang
real
on
this
real
time,
quick.
guys. Later, Pete.
Let me circle back to
All right,
Bobby
Cat.
Slowick.
Appreciate you, my guy.
Let me circle back to Bobby Slowick real quick, right? Let me
Bobby
obliterate this
Slowick
fool's
doesn't
narrative.
matter.
He does matter. He's the one that's going to be
No.
calling the plays.
No, but it
So
doesn't matter
anyway,
because he's not the head coach.
so anyway, right?
Hold on. So between the OC and your head coach, is the OC taking over the offense and your head coach has no say-so in it?
Nah, but I think Jeff was more like he was gonna let the offense be the
Generally, head
offense
coaches let
because
their
he's
generally
the,
nobody said anything about he don't have any say so. See, you're
Right,
trying to
right.
add you're trying to add to the conversation.
I'm
Stay
not
on
adding.
track
I'm
here.
not. No, I'm
So
not
let me-
adding like literally have no say so. But again, there's like my team, right? Todd Bowles doesn't really. He lets the offense do the offense the way the offensive coordinator wants to do the offense.
and I
is
think
is
that's
that
what
the
Jeff
situation?
said. But
And that generally every coach.
No,
every
not
coach
at all.
yay and nay,
Not at
yay
all.
and nay.
If he wanted to have that level of input, he would call the plays by himself.
No,
right?
it's not
Like
about
Sean
calling
McVay,
the
like Kyle
plays.
Shanahan, like Mike McDaniel, like Andy Reid.
And
It's
Jeff
not
Hafley
about
already
calling-
said he's
hold
going to
on.
call the defensive
It's
plays.
not
He's
about
the defensive
it's
coordinator.
not about wait.
He's
You
gonna
gotta
lead
get
the
this
defense.
right.
Hang on
you gotta
real
get
quick.
this right. It's not about calling the plays. It's about whose offense are they running. It's not about
It's
calling
not
the plays.
Jeff Hafley. It's not Jeff Hafley's offense.
It's
It's
not
Bobby
his,
Slowick's offense.
So-
It's
He's
what
not even an
EM
offensive-minded
did you-
coach.
EM
So-
just pretty much told you the offense we're going to be running with Bobby Slowick, bro. Did you not? hear
Dude,
that?
and also, and check this out as well. I forgot to implement this before your boy got off the stream, but I'll go ahead and touch on this right now. So Jeff Hafley, by retaining, right, and I think it was a smart move by him, right, by retaining Bobby Slowick, it establishes continuity, right? And when he's talking about the scheme that he's referencing, when he talked about Mike McDaniel and Kyle Shanahan, look at the players that's been here for been here for an extended period of time offensively.
2 years. 2 years.
They've already
3
got
years
the
that we
personnel in
dropped.
place to implement that style of offense.
Exactly.
So, bro, what are you talking about?
What I'm
Bro,
You
we
sound like a
we have-
moron,
we-
bro. Like,
EM,
No,
really?
EM on the
First of
NFL,
all,
you have
you
22 starters, 11 on offense, 11 on defense. These people act like we're replacing all 22.
We're
Some of
not.
these people act like we're replacing all 22. We
So
have
this man is
starters,
saying,
bro.
"Oh, I don't think
We
it's
have
gonna be."
stars.
I think based off what he said it's wrong, bro. You sound like an absolute
that's
moron.
not what I said. That's not
That's
what
exactly
I said.
what you said.
No,
And
you
then,
said
bro, you see how
listen,
these people act on
you
the
said-
internet? They say one thing, and then when you call them out and obliterate that narrative, oh, I didn't say that. Oh, I didn't say that.
though. You said he's gonna merge Kyle's system and have a little bit of that and a little bit of this and a little bit of that.
Based off
But
what the
when
head
you-
coach said. Based off what the head coach said.
Yes, the words that he said based off of that. What I am telling you is the words that he used and the position that he used it, that's not what it sounds like. If you read between the lines, it sounds like he was giving his props.
I'm not trying to mind read. I'm just going by what the man said.
I understand. And what I am telling you is if you understand people's vibes and understand how people use English and understand how people do things, right? He sounds like he was giving his props. And not only giving his props, but again, coaches all the time, anything that you're doing good, no coach is going to come in and say, yeah, we're not doing that no more. No coach is going to come in and say, yeah, we're not doing that. We were really good at that. We're not doing that no more. Of course, they're going to say, yeah, no, we're going to keep this and keep that. But it sounds like based on what he said after that was that he knows what he wants to do, and he has a thing that he's going to do
running
it
the
that
football
way.
and being physical up front. That's not a reflection of Kyle Shanahan and Mike McDaniel.
That's not a scheme though.
run
That's
first
a
team.
that's a way.
That's a run first
Oh my
coach.
God, bro!
That's a style of play.
You know
that's
what?
not the scheme.
You know,
There's a-
okay, all right.
there's a
It's-
scheme.
oh, okay, all right.
What are
So-
you talking
so,
about, bro? That
bro,
is the entire
listen,
scheme.
listen.
They run they
Listen.
base their scheme off the run game,
Hey,
bro.
Where did Jeff Hafley? Where did Jeff Hafley
there
come?
is a
Where did he
lot of
come from?
ways to run the ball.
Fuck Bobby Slowick. Where did Jeff Hafley come from? Right, the same fucking tree that Kyle Shanahan and all the McVay and all them other motherfuckers come from. That's where Jeff Hafley comes from, which is why he highlighted the style of offense that he prefers.
He came from LaFleur, correct?
Recently, but all of them came up in the game under that Shanahan umbrella.
What are you talking about? Wasn't his first
That's
coaching
a
in
big
the
umbrella
NFL?
under that
Wasn't that in
Shanahan
Green
umbrella.
Bay?
That Shanahan
As
umbrella
a
pretty
head
thick.
coach,
They
yes,
even
but as an
got
assistant,
Anthony Lynn.
no.
They
As an
even got
assistant,
Anthony
no. He
Lynn
was
on
in
that
San
umbrella.
Francisco. He was in San Francisco.
Okay, so
that umbrella.
why are you bringing? First of all, why are you bringing that up when you're saying your head? No, don't run. Don't run.
Folks, bro.
Don't run. You said he comes from Green Bay,
bro. So
why does that matter? You just said that he's not running his offense. So why does it matter where your head coach comes from?
Bro, what I mean by it's not his offense, it's because he's not an offensive guy. The defense is his. That's his defense, right? He's a defensive coach. The offense is not his. And now again, he'll have a say so in terms of like
100%.
the run pass ratio, in terms of like again, that's pretty much all the head coach will.
EM, he's a defensive minded coach, but his say so preferred offensive style
he can
make be a West Coast
format, bro.
And hold on, stop right there.
According to what he said.
So you just put yourself in another situation. Because when I first talked to you, you said he's not gonna, it's not his offense, he's a defensive guy. It's other dude's offense. Okay, so you're saying that he's gonna hold on.
This dude, bro.
Hold on.
Oh my God. All right. Let him get his shit off, Pete. Let me
thank you.
Let me finish him off, but let him go ahead.
There's two things. Either a head coach is gonna say, okay, you can do the offense your way, but I want it to make sure it has this, which means your OC is not completely doing it his way. That means your head coach has an opinion of how he wants his offense to be.
Did I not say he does have a say so? Did I not say that?
Okay.
I just said that.
EM, you said that now, but you didn't say that the first time I asked.
That's obvious.
We said that off the jump. We said that off the jump.
EM,
we said that off the jump. He said this what he said. He said, I'm gonna let them do them, but this is what I typically like for an offense to do: stretch the field, take the top off of the defense.
Said his OC
hit on
said
those
that.
big. No, Jeff said that. Jeff Hafley said that. Boy, we said the head coach. What are you talking about?
So either way, if your head coach said that, then your head coach has an idea of what he wants his offense to be, which tells me.
I just literally said the man promoted someone from.
This is why I stay off the internet. This is why I stay off the internet.
You can't tell me your OC comes from this place and it matters. Because it doesn't. You can't have both, bro.
So basically what he's saying is, he knows the type of offense.
So you mean to tell me Andy Reid? Hang on, real quick. So you mean to tell me Andy Reid, John Gruden, who else was on that staff? Who else was on that staff in Green Bay as assistants? Ray Rhodes. Anyway. There were several other, right? That Mike Holmgren coaching tree. So you said it don't matter, right? The influence, where they come from, don't matter. If it don't matter, why every coach, no matter defense with Ray Rhodes or offense with Andy Reid and John Gruden, why did they adapt pretty much the same style of offense? Then if it don't fucking matter, moron.
Yeah, you're missing the beginning. We're trying to figure out is it
I'm gonna get up out of here. I'm gonna let you have it, Pete. My bad if I got out of character a little bit. But this is why I stay off the internet, bro.
Tell me,
who think they on the level, they clearly are not.
Is it your head coach's offense or is it your OC's offense?
It's the OC offense. The OC offense. The OC. He went and hired an OC that runs the type of offense that he knows to take top off the defense. That's what we're
But
saying.
you,
That's what he's been saying. That's what it
you
is.
just told
We
me.
know.
But you just told me that your head coach said he likes his offense a certain way. So
So
the
he went and
reason
got a
why,
guy that know how to run his
listen to me.
offense like that.
Listen to me.
That's what he
Well,
did.
he said,
No.
I like a lot of the good things that are already in place now. And he didn't call Mike McDaniel out by his name, but they were talking about offense. He referenced there's a lot of good things, schematically, personnel, etc. Currently in Miami, he's talking about Mike McDaniel, and he specifically called out Kyle Shanahan by his fucking name. How is he not saying I want that? I want. How is he not saying I want that style of offense?
EM was Mike McDaniel
hold
not
on.
just wanted by damn near half the league right now?
Let me
Half the
show you.
league
Let me
just
show you.
wanted
Let me
Mike
show you what I'm
McDaniel.
talking about.
Half
Let me
the
show you
league
what I'm
just
talking
wanted
about.
Mike McDaniel, Pewter.
Hold on.
But you're
Hold on. Let
telling
me show you
me
what I'm talking about. Let me show you what I'm talking about.
and getting this guy, elevating him to OC
Pete.
now, Bobby Slowick in-house
Pete.
is bad? Bro, we
Pete,
got an offense
let me
over here,
explain. Let
bro.
me
We about
explain
to
to you
get this
exactly what
offense
I'm talking about, Pete. This is the difference. Todd Bowles hired Dave Canellis. Todd Bowles hired Liam Cohen. Todd Bowles hired
None of
are
those
you
guys.
listen. No, wait.
What you're really missing is, bro, you're missing the fact that you're missing the fact that our offensive coordinator is coming from the same exact situation that he's coming into. From
Now listen to
Houston,
what I'm
he
saying.
ran his offense in Houston because over there in Houston they have a defensive-minded head coach.
I am not
so
talking
he
about
ran
your
his offense the way he wanted to, and he ain't doing that. But coming over here, the same situation, running his offense the way that he already had an opportunity to run his offense and implement anything that he liked to do that he didn't want to do in Tennessee that he might want to do over here in Miami because he have different players that schematically fit the system a little bit better. Wow.
So now listen.
That was amazing.
Todd Bowles hired 3 different guys that listen, that runs the same type of system, right? The same type of system. 3 different guys. All 3 offenses looked completely different. Why? Because all 3 guys that ran the same Sean McVay type of system runs it differently. And Todd Bowles didn't really say, I want it to be like this. I want it to look like the old system. I want it to look like that. He didn't do that with Wade.
So when you got players that can do multiple things, you can kind of morph your offense.
So what's the difference in the Sean McVay? Explain the Sean McVay system to me.
Yeah, explain the 3 differences your 3 coaches had in those 3 instances.
So Dave Canellis was more of run the ball, right? And Sean McVay's system is a run the ball first, throw down the field or whatever. Dave Canellis was more run the ball and then throw like plays that like not trick plays, but plays that are made to make wide receivers open, right? So like,
boy, that's
okay,
groundbreaking information. Wow.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you the difference. Right? The plays when we threw the ball was
under
like
Tom Brady or Baker Mayfield?
This is all Baker Mayfield. 3 different coaches for Baker Mayfield, right? Then you got Liam Cohen. Same thing, run the ball, but throw down the field. The difference was his throwing down the field was more on the sidelines, throwing way more aggressively down the field, way more aggressively, and the plays were not designed to get 1 guy open or 2 guys open, right? It was the plays were designed to beat a certain coverage. It wasn't to get a guy open. It was to beat a curve.
Yeah, this guy is getting me upset.
About Sean McVay. I asked about Sean McVay.
It was definitely more
I
Sean
asked about
McVay.
Sean McVay.
You don't think offenses
you asked about the difference of the
to
offense.
receivers?
No,
Bro,
I asked you Sean McVay.
Tampa been banged up the last 3 years, bro. Mike Evans and Chris Godwin have been the most injury-prone receivers, dude.
So let me let me detail. Let me detail the fact. Hang on real quick. Let me real quick, Pete, if I might. Real quick, Pete, if I might have the floor for just 1 second.
Hold on.
So
wait, Ian, let me finish this so you can talk about it. The point that I'm making is you can say so and so came from that system. Okay, but they take the system, whether it's the OC or the head coach, they're going to make that system into their way, the way they do it. So what I'm asking you is
Did I not
the
say
head.
Bobby Sloak was not going to put his fingerprint on the offense? Did I not say
But
that?
didn't I just say that he's coming from a situation to the same situation? He just came from Houston to where he ran his offense the way he wanted to, because over there in Houston, do
This
they
man
not have a
keeps spinning
defensive
it.
minded head coach?
So real quick. So first off, well, let me detail just in again. I don't have much time, but I'm gonna generalize offenses, right? On it from an NFL, I'm gonna try to at least, right? From an offensive perspective or defense. First off, everybody runs the same shit. You only got, in terms of the passing tree, you only have two basic in terms of style of routes. Now you've got a vertical concept and you've got a horizontal concept. Now you have combinations of both, right? But for the most part, offenses, you've got vertical approach and a horizontal approach. Now, from the West Coast perspective, right? Generally, and this is going back to grandfather, what's his name? Bill Walsh, right? In San Francisco. The West Coast format relies more on players getting open fast, timing, right? Horizontal based format, rhythm, high rhythm, rhythmic passing game, right? They utilize their backfields they utilize their running backs out of the backfield more in the passing tree, more so basically than a lot of NFL concepts on the NFL level, right? So it's a horizontal based, more rhythm based, right? The requirement is for their wide receivers to get open fast, get open quick, because they want to get the ball out of their hands, generally faster, right? Now, when you're talking about Sean McVay, you're talking about Kyle Shanahan, you're talking about Mike McDaniel, you're talking about Bobby Slowick, right? All of them, for the most part, have adapted that style. Now, you have different variants. Sean McVay, where Mike McDaniel preferred to have two or more so in the pistol, Sean McVay tends to be more under center. And in that same interview, you heard Jeff Hafley reference that style of being more under center. That's just what he chooses. That's just the wrinkle that he chooses. He would rather his OC implement. But when you're talking about, that's what I mean by the foundation, the
And
DNA
uses the
of the
strength
playbook.
of the team.
That's
Downfield
what I mean
passing
by
to
the DNA
Puka.
of the playbook, right? The DNA of the playbook does not change. It does not change. Also, if you look at the style from a personnel standpoint, that Sean McVay has adopted, right? Mike McDaniel has adopted.
The playbook definitely changes.
Kyle Shanahan has adopted, even going back to, again, grandfather Bill Walsh. Again, look at the style of
Christian
players
McCaffrey,
that they seek out to implement into their offense. Puka Nacua, is he closer to Randy Moss or is he closer to Jerry Rice? I'm asking for a buddy of mine.
Jerry Rice.
Okay, Devontae Adams, is he more closer to Jerry Rice? Is he more closer to Jerry Rice, or is he more closer to Jerry Rice? Right. Jalen Waddle. Now again, he does have more of a vertical element, but what style is Waddle that guy that can get open fast? Is he more shiftier? Right now, he does have a vertical element to his game because he has long speed. But generally, Waddle, right, is a player that can get over into space really fast, get open quick. His style, how he chooses to win at the NFL level, is more Jerry Rice based with a vertical element to his game. Tyreek Hill is no different. So when you talk about similarities, right, why the foundation of the playbook will not change, right, from a schematic standpoint as well as a personnel standpoint. Go back and look at the Denver Broncos style of wide receivers. When you talk about Ed McCaffrey and just Ed McCaffrey.
Demarius
Is Ed
Thomas
McCaffrey
wasn't
closer
even
to
fast.
Randy Moss? Is Ed McCaffrey going back to Mike Shanahan's offense in Denver, right? Is he more close to Randy Moss or Jerry Rice? Ed McCaffrey was a multiple 1,000-yard receiver in Denver.
Bro, Mike
Shanahan
had Rod Smith. Remember
So
Rod
when you're
Smith?
Rod Smith as well. I couldn't remember his name. Pete, good. Hey, good point. So when you're talking about the foundation, the DNA of the playbook is the same, but there will be a different coaches will implement different wrinkles. Mike McDaniel choose to put two in the pistol. Kyle Shanahan chooses to put Matthew Stafford under center. So there you go, 101. Basically, what? Again, I attempted. I could be wrong. I don't think. Matter of fact, I know I'm not wrong. But again, I'm gonna be humble right now. But at the end of the day, those are the differences. That is a breakdown of what this style of offense, what the requirement is in the style of offense.
So your OC prefers which style? Since you named like 3 different ones, right? Which one does he want to do?
They're all the same. They're all the same.
They're implemented
Player
differently.
based,
You said
bro.
it.
West Coast
They
offense is player
no,
based.
no. You said it. They implement it all differently. Which way is he gonna implement it?
No, bro. I just told you there are different variants, right? Again, I brought up the example.
Which
of
one
2
is he gonna choose?
I don't know, but again, based
That's
off
my
what?
that's my point.
Again,
Jeez,
Louise. I don't know 100%.
Jeez, how long did it take for you to say that?
Again, I can only speculate. I don't know 100%. I'm not in those meetings, bro. I don't know when he's building his playbook. I'm not sitting here looking over his shoulder.
That's my point.
You don't even based off history, right?
Crazy.
Based off history, based off where it's come from, and how the NFL generally does things.
Matt
When
LaFleur.
coaches, and
Matt
based off what the
LaFleur
head
style
coach
West
said, bro.
Coast with Jordan Love. Matt LaFleur style West Coast offense like Jordan Love runs. If that's what we're
This
gonna
dude
say
is a
in
fucking
Green Bay,
moron, bro. Are
which
you
is a
kidding
run
me?
first. Listen, which
Keep
is
trying, though, True Talk. You'll get there one day, I
they
hope.
let
Keep
Aaron
trying, though.
Jones go, and they picked up Josh Jacobs, my guy. They're a run first, run, chew clock, play action, go deep. They're a play action deep approach, dude. Bootleg.
So I got
Jordan
one
Love
more
on the
thing to
move.
say. One more thing to say. So you just said they all implemented their own ways. So how do we know that how he's going to implement it?
No. What I said, see, you're not fucking listening. What I said was the foundation, the DNA, the playbook won't change, but they will put their different fingerprint on it. The whole book is not going to be different. They're just going to add different wrinkles to it.
Not every team has Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle, my guy.
Right? Hey, real quick, Jeff Hafley is a defensive coach, right? He's a zone-based, generally based off history. He generally prefers to be zone-based on the back end, and he prefers disruption with his front 7, right? 1 gap as opposed to 2 gap, right? To generate pressure faster and relying on zone coverage on the back end. That's what he generally prefers. Out of a 4-3, out of a 4-man front. Vic Fangio is the same zone-based guy, right? He just chooses a 5-man line as opposed to a 4-man line. But the foundation of the playbook is the same. They have their own wrinkles that they implement.
Wait. So you said flat. You said they all implemented their own ways. Then you changed it to they all put their fingerprints, their own fingerprints.
Bro, listen, dude.
However you want to say it, it don't matter to me. However you want to say it, right? My question is,
Stop with the foolishness. Now you playing internet games, dude. You're not on the level, bro. You ain't on. You can't fuck with me. You know that. You ain't on my level. So stop with the internet games, bro.
Is that not what you said?
Just accept the L and keep it pushing. You can't fuck with me. You know that. Stop it.
You didn't say fingerprints? Okay. So whether it's fingerprints or any other thing, how do you know that when he puts his fingerprints on it, it's going to work out? How do you know he don't mess it up once he puts his fingerprints on it?
Was the question whether or not he was going to be successful or not, or the question was what style of offense EM do you think he was going to implement? Which one was the question?
You both haven't answered any of them.
He's adding on.
He always do it. He always.
You see how these morons do on the internet, bro? This is why I stay off the internet, Pete.
I don't understand. If you can answer
like
either one.
Like I said before, he's coming into the same opportunity that he left in Houston. He coming from the situation of being able to run his offense the way he wants to.
And I let y'all say all of that, Kenneth, to be honest. It doesn't even matter if he implements the same Mike McDaniel offense, bro. We good with that because it worked. We just need a quarterback that was better. What you mean you can't do that?
Bro, someone again, you guys think it's just a
Bro, we
playbook. Oh, get the playbook,
Mike
it'll work. It's
McDaniel was
not
one of
about
the hottest coaches to get hired right now in
You
terms
you
of
have
yes.
not
jobs.
made
You
one
think
legitimate
you
comment
think
all fucking
you
night.
think
Not
We
one,
could,
bro.
bro.
hold on,
We
You
could
hold
just
on.
have
up
You
here
think
running your talking out the
we could
side of your
have Bobby
goddamn neck.
Slowick.
That's all you're
We
doing
could
right
have
now.
we probably got Bobby Slowick. We probably told him, yo, run that same Mike
my phone's about
McDaniel
to die, just so
with a
y'all
better
know.
quarterback, and our defense is gonna get better. You don't
So
think that's a
again,
good Dolphin team?
the OC, right? They have their own fingerprints on things, right? They implement it their way. Not only that, they call plays different. They see the field and when to call plays different. They either attack some play callers attack defenses. Some players, offensive coordinators, react to what the defense is doing. Some play callers set defenses up, and
Hey,
some
Pete,
play
I'll give it to
callers
him. He
don't know how
really
to do that.
tried, though. He
So
really tried. He really
all
tried.
these questions acting
tried.
like you know what he's going to be as an OC is just false because you don't know.
I
So
mean,
the
You don't
question
know.
was,
But we already told you we
hang
don't
on.
know. But
So
projection wise, we're
So
spot
the
on.
question was, EM Dolphin fan, what do you think, right? The style of offense will be implemented here, Mike. That was a
What do you
question.
want us to give you the play
That was a
call right
question.
now?
Like any of us are in those rooms, standing over that man's shoulder, looking at him build a playbook. Like one of us is doing that, bro. Like you see how stupid you fucking sound right now.
So then you should have said, I don't know.
I did say that, but I'm
But
going to give my
we
opinion.
do,
No.
but you're not listening, bro. This is what you
No.
got to understand. We do know, but nobody knows.
Facts.
That's the reality.
Facts.
We're
All
still
right.
gonna run a West Coast offense.
I'll accept
It's
that
gonna
answer.
be
We know, but nobody knows. I'll
because
accept that.
in reality, we know what our starters are. So it's gonna be based
It
at
doesn't
who's
matter
on
about
the
your
roster.
starters.
But you
Yes,
know
it
what your
does.
offensive
Yes,
coordinator
it
is going to
does.
run, though. You see, but you know exactly what your offensive coordinator. You did exactly
Yeah.
what we said, right? But you see, but
No.
you said, "Oh, this is the offense we're going to run." But you doing, but we're doing the same thing. Oh, y'all do not know. You see
No.
how you sound like a
Here's
goddamn
the
buffoon
difference.
right now.
Here's the difference. Here's the difference. My OC
Now
told
there's a
us
difference.
I'm running the
The
Rams
head
offense. He told us I'm doing
EM just told you what our head
told
coach
you.
said, bro.
You said what your head coach said?
EM just finished telling you earlier, bro.
What
How
your
he's
head
gonna
coach
put
said
a
or your
sprinkle.
OC said?
How he was gonna put a sprinkle.
So then you don't know. See? Because you don't know what that means.
But I
You don't
told
know
you
what
it's
that
gonna be
means.
Mike McDaniel's offense with a sprinkle of what he did with CJ
So you
Stroud.
don't. I'll
It is-
accept your answer.
that-
You said you don't know. That's the
I'll
truth.
tell you what it is.
Don't
I'll tell you
know.
what
Oh
it is.
shit.
I'll tell you what it
Man.
is because I do know. It's
You can
less
envision it.
3-step drop and more deeper depth. I already told this fan base, Pewter. It's gonna be 5 to 7-step drops with these speed receivers because it benefits Jalen Waddle and Tyreek Hill more for a quarterback to sit back there, have more time to allow them to be explosive downfield, bro.
Now I know
Getting
why.
rid of the ball in 1 second.
Now I know. Now
Well,
I
good
know
luck with
why.
that.
And again, at the time when this
I gotta
comment was
go.
made to me, I couldn't really fit. I was like, okay, well, because I didn't know him that well. But now I understand when the comment was made. Real Talk Perez is the dumbest nigga on the internet. Now I understand. Now I fucking understand.
Oh shit, that's fucked up.
Only because you
The
changing the
dumbest,
gut drop at the quarterback.
the
That don't
dumbest
mean you're
nigga on
changing
the internet has been correct about your team for the last how many years? But okay.
Oh shit.
I was correct about
Damn.
Tua and you wasn't, EM.
Bro,
Don't
we
forget
went
that.
from Tua.
I was
we
correct
went
about
from
Tua and you
getting rid
wasn't,
of the
EM.
ball
Don't
at
forget
will.
that. But I'm the dumbest nigga on the internet.
Hey, hang on.
I was correct
okay,
about the
okay, let's
Dolphins,
address
but
that.
all you guys wasn't, right?
Okay,
Don't get it twisted. I'm the dumb one, though. I'm the dumb
So
one.
let's
I
bring
keep
that up
being right about
Tua.
your own team.
Let's
I
address
keep being
that.
right about your own
I'm
Miami
telling you
team.
what they said.
But I'm
They
the
said
dumb
Real
one.
Talk Perez
Okay,
is the
I'll be
dumbest
the
nigga on the
dumb one
internet.
and be
That's what
right.
they said.
So it's
Go
okay.
argue with that nigga that
It's
said
okay.
that.
It's
Go argue
okay.
with that nigga. He said
It's
that. I
okay.
didn't. So
I
I'm
don't
telling you,
need
I
to.
understand why he said it.
I don't
So
need
at
to
the end of
argue
the
because I
day,
come on here and
okay, well
always
then
right.
let's address
So
the Tua
it's okay.
situation. You bring that
It's
up, right?
okay.
So
We don't need
what?
to.
So again,
We don't need to.
what? Hang on, real quick. So what did I ever say about Tua? Right? What? Let's go back. Right? Let's backtrack. Just for you two, Pete, or anybody, any of them haters in the comments, right? So what did EM actually say about what Tua, right? EM before pre-draft 2020, right? All EM said was, "Here's my evaluation. Why he's justified to be picked 5th overall." I never said Tua was going to be a Hall of Famer. I never said Tua was going to be a Pro Bowler. I never said Tua was going to be an MVP. None of that. I
You
just
told
said
me
this
I
is
was
why.
dumb when I said Tua's not a good quarterback. You said I was dumb.
So,
Let's
you are
not play
dumb.
dumb.
For a
This
3
was
years,
this was
for a
a
3
this
year
was like
window.
2 years ago,
For
or maybe 3 years ago. And I
So
told you, bro, I don't think he's a good quarterback. And you
absolutely.
said
At
that
the
was
time,
stupid.
absolutely.
Yeah,
When
okay.
his
Okay.
most productive
Cool.
years, Tua was a good quarterback for 3 years, for
So
4 years in a row.
again, stop looking at the numbers and look at the tape and know what you're watching on film. That's it. It's that simple. Understand what
Oh,
you're
you
watching on
oh
film.
really? Oh,
So when you
know
understand that,
so you
then
know
I
what
won't
you're
seem
looking at.
so
Okay, all
dumb.
right, bet.
Like, it doesn't mean you'll agree with me, but I won't seem dumb. I'll be like, you'll be like, oh, okay, I see what he's saying. I still don't agree. You don't have to agree with me, but it won't be a dumb take because you'll be like, I can see what you're talking about. If you knew what you were talking about, but obviously you don't know what you're seeing on film. So which is why you were so hard on for Tua
again.
for such a long time until
but at the end of the day, you can play internet games all you want to, but
I'm
again,
not playing
motherfuckers that's
internet
been
games.
around.
That's what happened.
Again, people that's been listening to me long enough and heard everything that come out of my mouth, they know how accurate I've been over the years. My track record speaks for itself. You can't fuck with me. You can't even tie my shoes, bro. You can't even tie my fucking shoes. You ain't even nowhere near on my goddamn level, whole ass nigga.
Go Tua.
Are you serious?
Go Tua.
Fuck out of here.
Go Tua.
Hey, Pete.
Go
Hey,
Tua.
Pete.
You shouldn't have an
What up,
opinion based
Liz?
on the Tua love you had. You shouldn't have an opinion on this team, to be honest with you, because you're just bringing the team down.
Yeah, I know. Well, again, why is EM Dolphin fan in such high demand? Wherever I go,
You caused. Look at the problems you caused.
So why is EM Dolphin fan in such high demand wherever I go? No matter what platform, right?
I'm just saying. I didn't say they shouldn't. I didn't say they shouldn't mess with you. I'm just saying your opinions bring your team down. Your opinions are obviously the wrong opinions for your team to get better. Is what I'm saying.
Dumbass talk Perez like that, bro. Get the fuck
You were
out
a
of
Tua
here.
fan. It was the wrong opinion to have.
You know you
did.
can't.
And now look at your team, and you were clamming for that. You were tuneering for it. And now
You
look at your
trash,
team.
nigga. You been trash. You got
never
2
did it.
subscribers to that.
You should
Nigga,
have listened to dumb
I remember when
RTP a
you
lot
went
more.
live, and you remember that time when
You
you went live,
RTP
and I was the only nigga in your chat, and I dropped that trash emoji. You seen that? I seen the look on your face. You saw me drop that trash emoji in your chat. I was the only nigga in there. Go live now, load that stream up and see how many people pull up to trash talk Perez. Get the fuck out of here. Trash nigga. Nobody fuck with you. Nobody knows who you are, bro. Keep trying. You ain't gonna never be on the fucking level. Because you don't have the tools, nigga.
I didn't know the
Liz,
Tua
I
button
hear
was
you,
still a
Liz.
hot button. I didn't know the Tua button was still a hot button, but obviously once you're a Tua near, it never goes away. So, all right, have a good one, bro.
I just have one thing to say. I'm sitting here eating red grapes and wondering who's on first. Because that's what it sounded like to me. The whole bit, who's on first, Laurel and Hardy.
Hey, Pete. Hey, Pete. Hey, man. Salute. Hey, did say my bad. Hey, my bad for getting out of character. But these fools on this internet will make you go there, dog. These morons on the internet will make you go there.
That was hilarious. That was hilarious.
Damn.
That was some entertainment tonight.
Mm-hmm.
EM don't be having hair on his tongue ever since I met him. Shout out to EM, but shout out to Pewter too for questioning these thoughts. I mean, again,
He like is he brain dead or what, bro? I mean, like seriously.
I just felt like you had to.
How is it that
like you
difficult?
gave him the
How
same
is it that
answer
difficult?
5 times. We gave that man the same answer 5 times. He
Like,
didn't
bro, it's
want to
crazy.
hear any of
Yeah,
it.
it's crazy. He kept
We
moving.
broke it
So how
down.
you know he was gonna do
We,
what
I
he's gonna
felt like
do?
we broke it down
So
in
how do you know he
every
won't put
level:
his wrinkle on it?
elementary, middle,
So
high
how do you
school,
know?
junior high, all that.
That's crazy. Hey, salute though. You know, everybody have a good one. Yeah, I mean, that was.
But I do want to. I'm trying to turn over a new leaf in 26, Pete. I try to stay out of that type of extracurricular behavior. You know, I'm acting out of character. I'm trying to turn over a new leaf, dog. I apologize to the panel, to you, Pete, and to the chat. Right? You know what I'm saying? I apologize. That was out of character for me.
You good, bro. You just gotta sometimes you gotta
Man,
just
I
be
think
who you are,
everybody,
bro. You just
I
gotta
think
stay
everybody
true to
done
you.
got into it with bro, yo. I think everybody done got into it with him. I ain't even gonna hold you.
The only thing is, I just don't like what's going on, EM and everybody up here in the community. How everybody thinks we're trash, bro. That's my issue right now. All these beat reporters, everyone, oh, draft
Yeah,
the quarterback. We
they
tanking. They like
they ain't
this
played
is
one down yet, and they're already saying. Well, I will say
our
Chris
head
Perkins.
coach
I'll
don't
be fair
even.
to him. I'll be fair to Chris Perkins because you said beat writers. I heard him, and he's been consistent about it. He don't think this team is as bad as people think as well. You know what I
Oh,
mean?
he
He
said
thinks this.
that. I
Actually,
love Perk.
he's putting an expectation on the current coaching staff on Hafley in his first
Uh,
year. He's
that's
saying
what
you
I'm
need to get
saying. I'm
7
about to
wins. You
7.
need to get 7 wins. You
I
know,
think
you
that's
need
the
to get
floor.
7 wins. That should be the baseline because
Yeah,
your predecessor did that.
I agree.
And you're going
I
to
agree.
retain a lot of the players that he had at his disposal. I don't think
Yeah,
that's
I don't think that. Yeah, I
unrealistic for
don't
him
think that's
to put that
unrealistic.
expectation
Yeah,
on Hafley. I don't.
And
yeah.
I think we might be better than what people think, where we creep up and get that 10th win. I'm not making this up, bro.
I mean, we hey, ain't we only 2 years away from a 10-win season?
Bro, Tyreek Hill missed last year, bro, and we literally still could have, with all the whole bad slump, like EM broke down, we could have won the Panthers game. We
Yeah,
could
well,
have
I
easily,
agree.
we should have won the other two games as well. The Patriots game, Tua threw the pick at the end. We had that one in our books. Like, for real, bro. We had no business losing to the Browns the way we got mopped like that.
Man, that's why I'm so intrigued with this Malik Willis, man. I think with some reconstruction and some probably some cuts, get Malik, with the cap going up, man, yo, next year we might be looking at you know what I'm saying, the same squad but a
This
different
season,
team. You know what
yep,
I'm
I agree
saying?
with Hafley and the crew. I think this season we're like at the end of the season we're like, damn, we're gonna go back like, damn, if we would have never fumbled here or allowed this kick return there, we probably would have made it in the playoffs. And then next year we're loading up with more cap to talk about
Yeah.
winning the division and getting in that playoff
Cause
game.
I even think Tavon Diggs might be on his way over here. I mean, I
Look,
think they're
if
gonna
if
pull some
we if
strings and
look,
get some plays.
Quay, if we bring in Quay Walker, that's an upgrade at that defensive line and free agency. That's homegrown for Sullivan right there. He drafted that guy. If people want to start giving people draftees on Sullivan, because Sullivan ain't never draft anybody. He ain't never draft nobody. He's never been GM. But now he's gonna get to draft. So he has some friends. He has some guys. Quay Walker's a good name to bring in after losing Bradley Chubb. That's a perfect replacement right there. We're good with that. We're good with that. We should bring in Quay Walker. That's a good name from Green Bay, who's gonna hit free agency. We bring in Diggs, like you said. We upgrade our corner. We got to keep Rasul Douglas. I like
Yeah,
Jack Jones too. Like
yeah.
our secondary might be good next year. What if we bring back Storm Duck and Cater Cole, who comes back? We're gonna
Yeah,
And
have
then
Cater back.
you got.
not only that, gonna get Caleb Downs if he at 11, get Caleb Downs.
If we get Caleb Downs at 11, I'm telling you guys right now, we have the best safety room in the entire league with Minka and Caleb Downs
Well,
paired together.
it's no guarantee that they retain Mika, but I'm all for retaining Mika. I'm trying to make that happen.
I don't
If
see
I'm
why
Jeff
he's gonna
Hafley,
go anywhere. Minka is gonna retire a Dolphin, big dog.
I will hope so, dog. I hope so. But I will say this though, Pete, uh, only the realists survive. Hey, what's your real? I mean, don't tell me your government name, but is there another name you go by? That's too long for me.
Facts, facts. You can call me K, bro.
That's what's up. It's okay. Um, yeah, man. Like,
Well, what's going on with Minka?
well, he don't have any guaranteed money on his contract, so you already know how these players are. He gonna want some more guarantees. I just don't know if the Dolphins are willing to put to entertain that. I hope I hope so, but it ain't no guarantee. Like, I think we can forecast Tua and Tyreek Hill and Bradley Chubb being gone, but see, I don't want to paint the wrong picture because this moron, you know how these
I don't know.
morons play
Like
internet
you,
games.
I mean, if we could get Malik and reconstruction Tyreek, like wouldn't it just make the threat even more? You know what I'm saying? Like, I
That's a
mean,
third. Now that's a
I
third.
understand that save money, but you know what I mean?
That's a 31 going on 32-year-old Tyreek Hill now, and he's coming off a cat. He had as bad a knee injury as you could possibly have. He
How
tore
old is
everything up,
Devontae
and he had a
Adams?
fracture.
How old is Devontae Adams? Making all those catches.
Yeah,
I
that's fair.
mean,
That's fair. But Devontae Adams never had a catastrophic injury like. And on top of that, 95% of Tyreek Hill game is based off speed. So, is he going to be the same athlete? That's a big question mark.
I mean, wouldn't 85% of a Tyreek Hill still be just as, you know what I mean?
I'm not saying he can and won't be productive, but if you're going to entertain bringing him back, do you think Tyreek Hill is going to take a 60% pay cut? You think he's going? How you think Tyreek Hill is going to react to that?
I don't know. I know it had
will.
been reports that he said he will reconstruction.
He would rather
but
stay
how
here
much?
in Miami.
I don't know how much. I don't know how much. You got me on that. I ain't gonna hold you, but you know, it was a little report that you know he wasn't against reconstruction. So
I'll tell you this: a Bradley Chubb type deal that Brandon Shore pulled off, based on injury. Em. So how much was Bradley Chubb's? What if we do what we did with Bradley Chubb to Tyreek Hill? How you feeling about that now?
Well, I mean, listen, I'm not. You know what though? To be honest with you, I'm gonna be completely transparent with the both of y'all. When Tyreek Hill quit on this team, that just put a bad taste in my mouth. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
I mean,
he quit
I
on
understand that.
Tua, bro. You know how many
mean,
arguments I had
I
with you and
mean,
Ears over that? He
but
quit on
will
Tua, bro.
with a guy like Malik coming in, would you be willing to see if he's willing to, you know, stand up? Because we really gave him the opportunity to try to see if he was going to come back and bite the bullet and do right this year, but he got hurt. You feel me? So, you know, I don't know. Would you be willing to
I don't
hold
know,
that
man.
against him
I just
with the
think
injury?
I just think with Tyreek, bro, I just don't think he's going to be willing to take that type of pay cut because I'm sure he still has a mindset that he's Tyreek Hill from 22 and 23. I'm sure he does.
I mean, I
You know,
understand. But, you know, like
I
I said,
think
it was
Tyreek
little
Hill is
reports
best
that
right
he was
now.
going to report
I think Tyreek Hill with Drew
reconstruction.
Rosenhaus is probably telling him right now, your best bet is to surprise the league with Quinn Ewers in Miami, get them into the playoffs, ball out under that one reconstruction year, and honestly try to get you a big market in the next offseason. That's a gamble Tyreek Hill should take, honestly, bro. The same Bradley Chubbs type deal. Come out, stay healthy, play every game, ball out with Quinn Ewers, Jalen Waddle, ball out, let the offense get in row. A-Chain, Ollie Gordon with the change of the scheme, running it more downhill. Boom. Hafley with this defense. Come on, bro. We
Yeah, I
talking
mean,
playoffs.
I don't know, man. I just think I don't think Tyreek Hill is an option. I think that ship is sailed. You know, like
I
the
mean, I
current regime.
respect it because you know what I'm saying. I get it. You know what I'm saying. I respect because if we're gonna
They
move forward, we do
and
need to. You know what I
and
mean?
when you heard John Eric Sullivan, the GM, talk about what he required, what the type of locker room he wants to see, and that he wants to create,
That's
Tyreek Hill
another
don't fit
thing.
that. Tyreek Hill don't fit that criteria, bro.
That's
These
another
dudes
thing
are.
y'all notice, right? This regime,
Yeah.
they really shying away from Tua talk, and they're really not even talking about Tyreek Hill at all.
Nah, they not like
When
that.
have you
That's
heard them
They
bring up Tyreek Hill?
yeah, not one time.
not one time.
The
Fact.
Yeah,
media
not
ain't
one
bringing up
time.
Tyreek Hill to them.
Hmm.
Nobody's bringing up hello, Tyreek Hill is the star on this team, and y'all don't want to be asking no Tyreek Hill
That
questions to the
that
coaches and stuff.
but that's what I'm
Something is
saying, Pete.
going on.
That leads me to believe that Tyreek Hill is not in
In
their
the
plans,
future,
bro.
yeah, you're not in the
You know.
plans. I agree. I'm with it. You know what I'm saying? Because we really got to get out of cap hell. So you know, we could take a bulk of the cap and eat it in 1 year
No, they
and
got to
be
figure
good
that
for
out with
them.
Tyreek Hill, bro.
Well,
That's
you know
gonna
what I'm
be a
saying? But
it's gonna be a
I
disaster.
would
Tyreek
be.
Hill goes back to Kansas City, bro. That guy's gonna be winning playoff games with a banged up Mahomes, bro.
I think to be honest with you, I think Tyreek Hill is going to have his days are $20+ million type of contracts. Those are done.
Yeah,
Tyreek
I
Hill
mean,
go.
they're
He's a
done
third.
anyway.
He's gonna be a 31, 32-year-old speed wide receiver, short, small wide receiver that's coming off a catastrophic knee injury.
I'm gonna be honest with
Like
you, EM.
that's a tough pill to swallow.
He's a 1 year contract type of guy from here on out.
Yeah, I agree,
Everywhere he
Pete.
goes,
I agree,
he got
Pete.
a 1 year
I agree
deal.
I
with
think
that.
he'll
And
he'll
base
he'll
and
probably go somewhere.
let's say he gets cut and he gets a 1 year $20 million deal from Buffalo. Buffalo goes out, wins division, balls out, Tyreek balls out. He might sign the next offseason with another team for 1 year for even more
No,
money. Like he'll keep
no.
trying.
I think you know where potentially where he could go. I think the Rams. Because remember when they took a flyer on OBJ when he was coming off that
Yeah,
knee, when they took a flyer on him, remember, and not
yeah.
many teams were on his, were looking to sign him. They took a chance on him and it paid big dividends for him. Sean McVay, as long as the medicals check out, Sean McVay might look at Tyreek Hill and say, you know what, I can make that work in my offense, and you add him to Puka Nacua, Devontae Adams or whatnot, and
Now you
if
take
Tyreek
less
Hill,
stress out of Devontae Adams, bro. That would
yeah.
make Matthew Stafford stay for real.
And now you can make Tyreek Hill a primary slot guy. You know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah,
again, as long as the medicals check out, and even if he's lost some of that deep speed, right? I don't think his short area quickness is going to be affected much. You know what I mean? Generally,
And he
when you
still
see,
knows how to make the first guy miss.
yeah, he can still get open fast. So that's coveted in the NFL level. So. But we'll see. I hope the best for Tyreek. That did when he quit, and all the other shit that we had to deal with since he was here, that we had to deal with, kind of put a sour taste in my mouth. But I still ride for Tyreek. Them years. Say what you want. We didn't get a playoff win, but bro, them 2 1,700-yard seasons was absolutely electric. I don't give a fuck what nobody says, bro. They were exciting a team that to
Tyreek
watch.
Hill did his thing.
For that 3-year
For those
window.
2 seasons.
yeah.
Tyreek Hill shocked me.
I'm with it though. You know what I'm
Shocked me.
saying? Like, I ain't against it not one bit, because I ain't, like I said before, and I'm gonna always hold myself to it. I was an advocate for getting A Chain up out of here, seeing what we can get for him early, because you know I felt like we was going to rebuild mode, and what's the point when having somebody we waste his talent? You feel me? So, like I say, I get it. You feel me? Like, shit, get what we can get for him, or go ahead and just cut the salary, eat it, move forward. Cause hell, to be honest, we we can replace him. We just got to do it right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just think if I'm Jeff Hafley and John Eric Sullivan, I'm just trying to, I'm trying to move on from that era. It is what it is, They don't have no ties to him, and on top of that, you're going to immediately net like $30 million if you cut him.
Fact.
So now they
That's
need
what I'm
that. They
saying.
need that.
That's what I'm saying.
They need that. So no, it's just time to move on. Tyreek, I wish the best for him. I'm gonna always look at, follow him, or at least watch him, and root for him as long as he's not going against the Dolphins. But no, it's just time to move on. We need to find our next Tyreek Hill. You know what I'm saying? But I think so. Let me ask y'all this though. Okay, Pete, Liz. So Jalen Waddle. Okay, I think this is just me speculating. So we all know Jalen Waddle was, if you go back to the trade deadline back in November, Jalen Waddle was really close to being moved at that point. Now with this new coaching staff, with this new front office, they have no ties to him. You look at Waddle, the player, you look at his age, you look at the productivity, you look at the team-friendly contract that we gave him, that all of a sudden, if you're a wide receiver needy team on the outside looking in, i.e. Buffalo, San Francisco, Baltimore, some of these teams that are, they could use Tennessee, they could use Houston, they can use an upgrade at that receiver, and Waddle can provide that for them. And I think the Dolphins can net the most for Waddle in return. So is that something y'all are entertaining if a team calls with a first? And we're close to draft time. Are y'all entertaining that?
Yeah.
I
Rich says
mean,
to trade him.
yeah. I mean,
Uh,
I'm
I'm
with
gonna
it.
be
I'm with
honest.
it.
I'm gonna be honest with you, EM.
I
The
mean, it's gonna
only
be.
way I'm trading Jalen Waddle is if it's included in a trade to get us to the number one pick with the Raiders and the Dolphins draft Fernando Mendoza. That's the only way.
Oh,
Other
Pete,
than that,
you a Mendoza guy, huh?
oh yeah, I like
Oh,
Mendoza.
I
Six
am
foot
too.
five, six
I
foot
am too.
five, pocket passer. Like I miss me with all what these scramblers could do and running around. We're Dolphin fans, bro. We need our next Marino. We need a rocket arm quarterback that scans the field just like that guy. He has like Tom
Mm,
Brady traits, bro. Like
I
let's
would
be
agree.
honest here. He kind
I
of
would
has
agree.
Tom Brady traits based on his film, and he moves. He moves
I would
around.
agree. I would agree with that. I definitely would agree with that.
6'5" monster with an arm that's not scared to throw the ball. That man throws the ball in on time on the play almost damn near every time. It's sad to say, EM, but it's almost like Tua is, right? He's a 6'5"
Mm-hmm.
Tua. You just snap the
Mm-hmm.
ball height, boom, 3-step, boom, ball is gone.
Mm-hmm.
Cornerback ain't looking
He's
back.
just a much more talented version.
Yeah, he's
I've always said if you could combine Josh Rosen's arm strength and you combine that with Tua's skill set, you would have a franchise level quarterback. You know what I mean? Because you got the athletic ability with the
or
arm
or
and
or if Josh Allen just had Tua's mindset with Josh Allen's capability.
mhm, so
Because every
um,
quarterback anticipates, but they some quarterbacks like not every quarterback can play like how I always considered Tua to play like the Karate Kid. The man
yeah,
I feel like there's some quarterbacks that literally can play this game with their eyes closed, and Tua's
yeah,
one of those
yeah.
guys because he depends on the play to work out exactly how it was drawn up.
Hmm.
So if you're at your spot at that time, that ball's gonna be there, bro.
It's gonna be there. Yep, that
You
is
know
a
what I
fact.
mean?
That is a
Some
fact.
quarterbacks, they need to see the receiver. They need to see him
Hmm.
developing the separation. And that's
Hmm.
where some quarterbacks fail in this league because that's what they call tunnel vision. They lock on to the receiver,
110%.
you know?
So, but you know, hey, that's spot on, Pete. So I agree with you 100%. But yeah, man, I think I got a feeling though. John Eric Sullivan is going to want to make a big move to say,
Oh
pardon
man,
my,
me too,
I,
bro. I
I
think
got a
they're gonna make
feeling, bro.
something
He is
big,
going to
bro.
want to make a big move. Liz, please cover your ears real quick, ma'am, and no disrespect. There's going to be a situation where he wants to really drop his, you know what, on the table and say this. He's putting officially his fingerprint on this team, and I think it's going to come either a trade down. You know what I'm saying? Signing Malik Willis. I think a bigger move is coming. I just don't know exactly what it's going to be. It could be a combination of all those
I'm
things,
gonna tell
though.
you right now.
You
I
know what I
saw
mean?
somebody in the chat a little while ago put up, "Oh, we're gonna draft Ty Simpson at 11." If there's one thing that's for sure, we're not drafting a quarterback in the first round.
Well, Pete, I
But
will
if
say
we
this
do,
though.
no, I'm telling you real strong. If there's one thing for sure, the Dolphins will not be drafting a quarterback in the first
I
round.
don't want that, but I'm
But,
telling you that is
but,
starting to pick
but,
up steam, bro.
but if it starts picking up steam, then I'm gonna tell you guys right now, it wouldn't shock me if the Dolphins trade up to that number one pick. I'm gonna tell you guys right now.
Oh, look, bro. See, here's the thing, Pete.
I'm telling you guys right now, if
All
they're
they
gonna
had to do was
pursue
continue to
quarterback,
lose
if they're gonna
to go.
pursue quarterback, they're gonna get that number one pick.
Mm. I would love that. I don't see that happening.
I mean, it possibly could with a package deal. I mean, you know.
They see the Dolphins need players, bro. They're not in a position to give up draft. They need players in the short term. Definitely in the short term, they
Yeah.
got 32 free agents. That's what they have. You're not going to be able to sign them all, considering where we are cap wise. I don't think we're in cap hell, but we're not in the most healthy cap situation. So you're going to need a combination of signing marginally priced free agents as well as your draft, the surplus of draft capital that you currently have. So I don't see that happening. I think that's a little, in my opinion. I could be wrong, Pete. We could be sitting here and you can hear that ding, 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 whatever that music is they have when they have that trade. Well, there's been a trade. You know what I'm saying? It might be. But I just think at this point in time, bro, I don't think it's I'm leaning more towards that not happening.
Yeah, that'll really be going against what the way they trying to move anyway. I mean, they
Yeah.
might
The
make a
way it
big
looks, the
move,
way it
but
seems right
I
now,
don't think
we're
that'll be
not
the
gonna
big
be.
move they made. They'll probably trade down.
That's probably the only
But I
move they
will
could
say,
make because based on this year, there's only one quarterback coming out of this draft. Looking
but
at
I
the
will
trajectory of the team, based on how we're at least going to win 5 to 7 games next year at a minimum, that takes us out of getting the number one overall pick in 2027. So the best gamble would be in a heavy loaded class, let other teams load up for next year, like Jets and others that are going to try to Saints, right? The Saints are going to run Shuck one more year. If that doesn't work out, they're going to be in quarterback conversation in 2027 for Arch Manning. This is just the way that some teams are planning to do their business. And if Mendoza just so happens to not get drafted by the Raiders, the Jets don't want him because they're planning to go and build for the future next year in 2027. The Dolphins might could trade up at number 3, at number 4. Don't forget, what seems impossible right now, Mendoza falling off of number 1 felt impossible last year with Shadur Sanders. So I know that's all you're going to hear every single day. Mendoza going number 1, Mendoza going number 1, Mendoza's granted number 1. Nothing is guaranteed in this league, guys. That's all I'm going to tell you.
man, I'm not saying I agree with it, but that Ty Simpson narrative it is picking up steam. I hope
Ty
that's not the
Simpson,
case. Oh yeah, I heard that
um,
privately, and that information is public knowledge, public information now.
hmm,
Yeah, it's real thing, bro.
hmm.
God, I hope that's not the case. Not at 11. If he's there in the second round, okay, well then, okay, we can have that conversation. But 11th overall, bro, to a player that has 15 starts in his career, nah, bro, I'm sorry. That's
Nah,
way too
yeah,
risky.
yeah.
I
Way
don't
too
even think
risky.
he's better than Quinn Ewers, if you want me to be real.
I would agree, Pete. I said that. I said we were talking about that the other day. I said, bro, like, is he really that much? When you look at Quinn, college and on the pro level, and you look at him, is he really? Is he better than Quinn? Is he that? Is he more talented than Quinn? Is he that much more talented? I'm just
Quinn Ewers
saying, bro.
looks like a star, bro. When you start looking at him, he looks like a star quarterback. I'm
Yeah,
afraid to keep watching it. I like Quinn Ewers. I really do. I
I
believe
do
he's the
too. And,
future
and if
right
they,
now.
and you know what, Pete, if they do not decide to go from Malik Willis, I'm good with them riding with Quinn to see what you have.
We're not going to
I
go after
mean, the
Malik
only
Willis. Yeah, it's
but
not going to
if we
happen.
do, but who else we gonna bring in? That's gonna, you know what I'm saying? Cause what we
I
gonna do?
told you, Kenna is going to be one of these quarterbacks that drop to the 3rd round. We got 3 third-round draft picks. We're going to Dak Prescott this thing. Right now, Troy Aikman, Dan Marino, the big dogs in the building, they are behind the Quinn Ewers movement. They're going to say quarterback competition, but guess what the competition is going to be? A Taylon
Well,
Green in the 6th round, a
well,
Drew Allar in the 3rd or 4th round. Quinn
well.
Ewers
Maybe
is
I
going to
got a
win
little
that
bit of
job.
PTSD from Tua being hurt a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like,
And
you
that's
know
a
what I mean?
concern with
Like,
Quinn Ewers too, though.
like if he go down, what we gonna do? Thrust our rookie in there, and you know what I'm saying? Like,
To be real with you, Kenna, we might be the team, just like the Patriots, in a sense, where we draft 2 quarterbacks. We might get one in the 3rd, and we might draft one in the 6th or 7th round.
I just feel like we need to. It bodes us well to go sign a quarterback and then draft one because we still need players throughout the roster to just be, grabbing 2 quarterbacks in a
And
draft.
that's
You know
why,
what I mean?
and that's why Usa and Cat in the Hat tried to explain to some of you guys. It's not that he's against Malik Willis. It's that if we go after someone like Malik Willis this free agencies, or even Kirk Cousins this free agency, these guys cost money. And the
I,
Dolphins are better off allocating that money instead of looking at those projects. If you're going to look for projects, because Malik Willis, as much as you like him, he's still a project. It's still a gamble. It's just more of an expensive gamble than it would be drafting Drew Allar.
But Pete, I think they can do both. I don't think Malik Willis. I think that his asking price is overblown. I think it's
I
definitely
think
over.
so too,
I
man.
don't
I
think he got as
like
much
The
leverage as people
one
try to
that
make it out to be,
and
bro.
I agree with you, EM, because the one that blew it up obviously was RG3. So I mean he blew that number up. I think he said
No,
50
bro.
mil or something.
For he's got 3 starts under his belt. Like you paying like Sam Darnold got 30 million. And that man led a team to a 14-2 record, had Pro Bowl number. He threw how many touchdowns he threw last year? 30 plus touchdowns last year.
Daniel
Played every
Jones got
game.
10 millions, right?
Well, Daniel Jones is different. He's more had more of an up and down type of, career. So and for me, 10 million will be ideal for Malik. That's the number. If I'm Miami, I'm putting that on the table.
1 year, 10 million.
Take it, improve it. 1 year,
I
prove it deal.
mean, but but if you think about the variables that I added in, the fact that Sully already traded for him, he gave up a 7th round pick to get him from Tennessee. Like, you know what I'm saying? How much you think Malik is really gonna hit Sully in the pockets for still giving him an opportunity or a new league or try to, you know what I'm saying?
Well, I hope he
Then
takes
if
that
it's
into
gonna be then if
consideration.
it's gonna be like
I
that,
hope you're right.
then it has to be a friendly deal. Hey Malik, I'm willing to give you this open quarterback competition, but you're telling me the Arizona Cardinals are trying to pay you 35 million, and I'm telling you I'm giving you an open quarterback competition. It's just gonna be cheaper over here, big dog. You got to take that gamble.
Well, I mean, the way Malik done showed that he can develop in the film room, because that's what we see right now, him developing from the film room. You know what I'm saying? He haven't had much play time, so you know where had he? I mean, he has had it on the in practice. You know what I'm saying, and in the film room. It's just I'm just saying, like, he's been showing you that he'll put in the work, and in the NFL, that's what we ask for. We do ask for talent, but everybody know that hard work could take you a long way, especially in the NFL.
I'm gonna
And I
be
will
honest
hope
with
that,
you.
and I hope
There's
that he would
only
continue that work ethic. But at the end of the day, he just don't have. There's not enough sample size to justify paying him 25 plus million. Like
Well,
there ain't no like
I ain't arguing
there ain't
for
no way.
paying them 25 plus
Yeah,
million. You
yeah.
know
I'm
what I'm
not
saying?
saying you. No. I'm
based
not saying you. I'm just
based
saying that's what the number that was put out there by people on the internet. You even got people on ESPN talking about he gonna get paid 25. What? Like, nah, bro.
unless
I'm
we
sorry.
pull off one of the
I can't go
craziest
there.
trades ever and we trade for Jordan Love or some crap, there's not too many options out there that guarantees that Quinn Ewers won't be the starter next year. Unless we pull off a trade, we trade for Burrow, we trade for another quarterback. But based on free agency and what we could afford, the names are not even. It's better to go out and select the quarterback in the draft. To be honest with you, and gamble on the third. Look at the list. You're gambling. It might be too expensive with Malik. Kirk Cousins too expensive. I mean, what else do you have? What else is there available?
Mm.
I mean, that's why they pulling off of that familiarity around there.
You're gonna get
Like,
Russell Wilson. You're gonna bring in Russell Wilson for the cheap
No, hell no.
nah, they ain't gonna
to
do that.
compete with Kirk Cousins.
Nah, they ain't gonna do that. He
Listen,
said
I
to
think
compete with Kirk Cousins.
uh,
I mean,
hey
to
Kurt,
compete with Quinn Ewers.
Nah,
they
Russell
have to
Wilson.
bring in. You
They,
would think they would make a move for a veteran. You would
I,
think that. You know what I'm saying? I
Geno
just don't.
Smith. How much is Geno Smith?
Nah, hell no.
nah,
Homegrown from
Nah, hell
Miramar. He was
no.
born in Miramar
Nah, hell no.
to compete
I don't
with
know,
Quinn.
man.
uh, I, I mean, Kirk Cousins probably ain't going nowhere.
Nope.
You know, free agents. No, Russell Wilson out the window. I mean, like I'm saying, man, it just makes so much sense right now the way that everything has lined up. Like Malik Willis just makes so much sense. Like, I know they're probably gonna get him on a friendly deal. I mean, and why can't you be like, why we gonna knock that? You know what I'm saying? Like, he's still bringing some competition in for Quinn Ewers. Like,
The Colts are players for a quarterback like Malik. They're willing to gamble on that based on Daniel Jones's injury, how late his leg popped. He might not be
nah, they
ready for the
better
beginning of the
they
season.
they They better start coming back kissing Anthony Richardson ass now, cause I mean,
Anthony Richardson might be trade bait too. He might be out of there.
who they gonna get? Like, well, besides
Russell
Anthony,
Wilson,
it's some
Kirk
quarterbacks in
Cousins.
this
They got
draft better than
options.
Richardson. So
The Colts got options, and they got money, and they got a draft pick. So if you're a quarterback right now like Malik Willis, you're looking at Indianapolis before you look at Miami.
but who's to say the he fit the scheme like that? Like Green Bay probably was the perfect thing that he needed to shine the way he's shining. You get what I'm saying? Like,
You don't got it any better than the Indianapolis. Hand it off to Jonathan Taylor 400 times a year, bro.
Daniel Jones
It,
thought he
it,
was gonna do
we,
that too, didn't
that's why like 2 streams ago, which was like feels like a whole month ago, someone had already asked me, "Oh, what do you want to draft?" I said, "We're keeping Quinn Ewers. Call me crazy, but at 11, I'm taking Jeremiah Love. I'm trading. Remember, Kenna, we were on that trade A chain. We can't afford to
he?
pay him. This is last year. Don't risk it. Guess what? Trade A chain. Draft Jeremiah Love. Now you got a traditional 3 down, real deal running back. You got a gamble at quarterback. Now you upgraded the defense. What do you need now? You got everything else. Upgrade the offensive line. Your team is ready, bro. You need depth now. We're talking depth. We used to complain about depth, and pretty soon we're about to be talking about depth on the team.
Yeah.
Think about that. And people want to tell me we're rebuilding right now. We're trash right now. EM is spot on, bro. We've been started this rebuild.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, Pete, I can't go as far as say they're gonna win. I mean, I hope I want them to win every game, but I think seven. I don't think 7 wins or 8 wins is out of the realm of possibility, bro. I believe that. So I'm with you though, Pete. Like this is crazy though. This is the first time, Pete, we're aligned with the quarterback. We're aligned with the overall team. What are we gonna have to argue about, Pete? That this is gonna be very, this is uncharted territory for us, bro.
It
This is
is, and
crazy.
we're gonna have to start arguing with what you were calling these people morons. We're gonna have to start putting them on, EM, because if
Hey,
they don't see it, then that's their problem.
we gonna have to team up, Pete. We gonna team up and start getting these morons up out of the community, bro. I don't even know why that terrible talk Perez. I don't even know why he bring his ass around these streams, bro. Like he is terrible. Like go to your
Bro, this
community.
man, first of all, right? Terrible Perez. Look at this, bro. You're talking about we're fans and we're hyping it up and whatnot. Bro, your team just lost the opportunity to win the easiest division in all of football. Y'all team won. How many games did the Buccaneers win? 8 games? Bro, we won 7 with a broken down locker room that nobody trusted each other because of Tua. That's gone. That's what these people don't realize how good this team got overnight, and they don't think the effect of Tua is not that big of a factor. It's crazy to me. It's crazy to me. But they're going to be here saying every single day, let's touch this quarterback, let's draft this quarterback. We're tanking for this quarterback next year. We're going to be trashed. And as soon as the season comes up, week 1, whoever that is, A Chain is going to get a 40-yard touchdown run. Boom, we're up 7-zip. Everybody's hyped up again because we got stars. We got players on the team that are seriously, I feel, are going to perform. I feel like this team is resurrected now because they're off of Tua. Like it's a known thing. Like finally, we got that weight off our back. We don't have to carry that no more. Let's just be ourselves. Let's play football, physical, and everybody be held accountable. So let's be honest, Tua in this building, it was hard to hold him accountable. Now everybody could be held accountable. Everybody's their own. There's
Mm-hmm.
no holding
Yep,
back no
yep.
more.
Yep.
There ain't no one walking on eggshells around
No,
certain
no.
players.
No,
Yeah,
you
Nah,
don't
that
got to be
motherfucker
fake.
said,
Imagine you
hey,
having to force to be fake in a business, because at the end of the day, this is still a business. And if your bosses tell you, hey, you can't talk to Tua this way, you can't do this. This is how we do it over here, bro. These people are paying you millions and millions of dollars. Yeah, every man is gonna sit up here with their chin up and say, nah, I won't do that, bro. But you put yourself in that position with these billionaires, you're gonna be sitting here like, okay, I ain't gonna tell Tua crap. I'm gonna just get my paycheck and haul ass.
And really, when you do that as an organization, you really handcuffing your head coach.
Yeah, they see who you're
mhm.
pampering.
Yeah, you can't have that. In I mean, what message does that send to the locker room? I don't think we'll have that to worry about. You heard John Eric Sullivan at his
Facts,
No,
introductory
facts.
press
that's
conference,
all
right?
over with now.
That
That's why
man,
it's a
that
good
that man
feeling.
said, listen here, this is how we're going to do things. If you don't want to be here, if you don't want to buy into what we're selling, it don't make you a bad human being. It don't make you a bad person. We're just going to kindly stop the train and you can get off of it. You know what I'm saying? So
Hmm.
either you're going to get in line or you won't be here. Period. I love
Facts.
that. I love that.
I do love that too.
But I want to say shout out to you, one of the biggest morons in the community. He's been around for a minute. That CCR guy. Shout out to that moron in the chat. Salute.
Shout out to
Yeah.
CWR.
So, but yeah, man, I think we all need to prepare ourselves. Pete, there's a move coming somewhere. I just don't know where, dog. I can
I
feel it.
know. I
There's a
know.
move coming somewhere, bro.
And it's not
So,
Tua being cut. That's not what
yeah, that's not
that's a
news.
given. That's
That
not
ain't a
the
big
news.
move.
No, it's gonna
We
be
knew that
big.
was
We're gonna
coming.
be excited and finally, yeah. But I'm with you, EM. Real talk. I'm with you 100%. I feel the same way. There's nothing that I know. I don't know anything. I have no insight on that or anything. Like, I don't know what the next move is gonna be. But I'm with you, EM. I do feel like there's going to be something they do. Whatever it is, maybe it's trading A Chain, maybe it's trading Waddle, maybe it's whatever. I don't even think the news that I'm expecting it to be cutting Tyreek Hill. It's gonna be something major. I do feel it, EM. I just don't know. I don't know what it is either.
I think more than likely it's probably going to be a trade down from 11, and I would love that. If you can trade down, if you could trade down to 15 to 18 to where you can still get a blue chip player, either preferably on the defensive side of the football, because I think the approach Hafley should take, and I think this probably will be the approach that he takes. Just continue to stack talent on the defensive side of the football, because he wants to
Facts.
play. He wants to play sound defense. He wants to run the football.
Facts.
So I think that should be the focus this offseason. And so
I
if you
completely agree with that. That is
I'm
one,
looking for a culture
especially on a
change, a
salary
culture
cap,
move.
on a capped year where you need to depend on more draft picks, and you're already telling us you're trying to develop the players here and the draft picks to be the future. That would be the ultimate best move for this organization, what EM just said. Trade back, get to like 18, accumulate another second rounder, and try to sneak in another fourth in there. Boom.
Mhm.
Now you're cooking. Now you're eating. You're adding more young talent. And
Mhm.
I just said we got 5 draft picks in the first 3 rounds. If we hit with 3 guaranteed starters with those 5 draft picks in the first 3 rounds, now we're talking about almost 6 to 7 draft picks in the first 4 rounds if a trade does accumulate like that.
Damn, Pete.
We're guaranteed at least
This shit
4
is
rookie
scary.
starters.
This
4
shit is
rookie
scary.
starters.
Pete, this shit is scary. I said, bro, we were just talking about this privately the other day. And I said the Dolphins need with them first 5 picks, they need to come out with 3 legitimate starters. They need to come out with 3 legitimate starters, and it's doable.
Yeah,
You
that's
know what
only
I'm
fair though.
saying?
That's only fair out of 5 picks.
Yeah.
That's only fair. I mean, now
So
asking them to hit 4 out of 5. which probably is something we should be requiring from these guys, being that they coming over here with all this, cliche is what we would call it.
Yeah, I think if they bro, like continue to build this defense, continue to build that. If I think they're gonna address the O line again in the draft as well too. So um that should be the focus. And that way you got Quinn. See, a strong defense, what's the best friend of a especially a young quarterback? A run game and a strong defense. That's the best friend. That's the best way to protect your young asset at quarterback. And I love that. Philosophically, when you hear him talk about the vision for the team, I love that, bro. And again, who did he say his biggest mentor was as a young coach? He said Dave Wannstedt. His words, not mine. So what was Dave Wannstedt? Strong defense, run the football.
Sure. And that's what we're look like we're focused. I just said that earlier in the stream. Where it looks like we're
Mhm.
building a Brian Flores strong defense, right? With a
Mhm.
good, we already know what. I don't even have to project no more. I was the one telling y'all A Chain was gonna be a star this past season. He was a star. So now we know we have a star running back. There's no question about that. So a strong defense with our star running back, not a guess. It's what it is. The man just produced what, 1,800 scrimmage yards? That's nothing to play around with. That's real deal numbers A Chain just produced. We have a star running back. Great defense. What is that going to do? How do you win games late in the season? How do you win playoff games? When you winning playoff games, look what just happened. Drake May just won a playoff game with 84 yards passing. It wasn't because they have a star quarterback. Yeah, he made a couple nice runs to extend the game and he won it with a first down. But to win these playoff games, you need a defense and a run game. And that's what Dolphins are approaching right now with what we have unfolding with the build we have. That's why the title is the Dolphins quietly are building a really good coaching staff. They really are, because the moves they made, the targets they went after, it's exactly the positions of need they needed upgrades at. We haven't had a secondary. We've had to invest. We traded for Jalen Ramsey. We traded for Byron Jones. We paid. This regime hasn't been able to. We drafted Cam Smith, bro. We had Noah Igbenogany, bro. This regime has not been able to get solidified cornerbacks with all the tries they've had.
You mean the last regime?
The last regime. Everything they tried. Xavier Howard was their only hit, and they botched that. They botched that. Now it
Well,
seems to
well,
me, now it
well,
seems to me, Greer was good at that defensive line crap. We got
well,
Sealer. We got Kenneth
well.
Grant.
There,
Go ahead.
listen, I know Greer. He didn't meet expectation. I would agree with that. But Greer was not. He was not as bad and as trash as a lot of people make him out to be. He had some hits. He just didn't have enough of them. Because keep in mind, that's that
That's why
same man
this
that
team is
found.
good.
That's that same man that found Patrick Paul. Right remember when they drafted him? How the fan base was killing Chris Greer. Who is Patrick Paul? He trash. He ain't gonna be. He's not gonna be anything.
Bro, Chris Greer
And
is the
now
reason why we got Jordan Brooks, EM. They're not going
I
to give him
remember.
credit. They're going to make fun of Chris Greer with not enough draftee players and all of that. I get it, but what do we not have Jordan Brooks? Do we not have Tyrell Dotson? Those are Chris Greer guys that he brought over, that Jeff Hafley is going to be able to play with and inherit now. If we're going to be real. Chris Greer has a team right now that just wasn't just approached right. We have good players. He just didn't approach the quarterback position, and he didn't put a stand on that position the way it needed to be. He should have just not, and sad to say, it might sound wrong, but he should have just listened to the team the first time. He should have just listened to them. He should have just stopped trying to be on top of the players, and he should have listened to the players. If they told him Tua ain't it, big dog.
I feel like Greer was too lazy with this job. I mean,
Greer was too stuck up in his ways.
this was really his first GM job ever, right? I mean,
Yeah.
I really feel like he might come back and get another one and do great. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like,
When
yeah,
you do a deal that bad, you lose all credibilities around the league, bro. I don't think Chris Greer will ever be another GM.
I mean,
I don't even think we're gonna. You know how you see Mike
Yeah, I don't think so
Tannenbaum
either.
and other
yeah, I
GMs on
mean,
TV? I
yeah,
don't even think Chris Greer wants to be on TV, bro.
Yeah,
So a lot of these guys
but I
got accolades. You'll see them. Oh, this guy
but
he won. He went to 4 championship games, and he's done this, and they have little
yeah, he has
accolades
no
when they are not.
accolades.
What
He
what
has
what they gonna say
none.
hmm
about Chris Greer? You got
He has
0
none.
playoff win, none. That
hmm
man, no, it's bad, 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 bad.
Yeah, it is. Like I said, Greer did not meet expectation, but I don't think he was bad as a lot of the fan base make him out to be. But I remember that Jordan when we signed Jordan Brooks. There was, bro, we were on Twitter, and there was a lot of people in that space that were shitting all over that Jordan Brooks signing. I was like, bro, do y'all know who? Bro, he even in Seattle, he was very productive for that team. I said, no, I think this is a plus signing for this team, and a lot of people, they disagree with that. But you know, it
Shout
is
out
what it is.
Fred
But
pulling up again.
Yeah, Pete, man. But I come up here, Pete, man. I just had to holler at EM, bro. What's happening, EM, my man?
Fred, what's good, homie?
Hey,
Hey,
long
man,
time,
Hey,
long time no heard from EM,
Fred,
long
he's on.
time, bro.
no,
Long
Fred,
time.
dog.
this ain't the
Fred,
same EM no more. Don't be breaking jaws right now.
No.
hey, Fred, I don't want no problems, dog. I don't want
Oh,
no
you ain't gonna
problems
get
at
no,
all.
you ain't gonna get no EM, man. I just want to come up here and say, man, how you doing, bro? Long time to hear from you, bro. I kind of missed the brother a little bit.
Hey, I miss
That's
you
how
too,
it be.
Fred. Hey, man, I've been good. I hope everything is good on your end too, bro.
Yeah, everything cool, man. I've been having a little bit of health problems, man, but I'm overcoming them, man, and it's doing what it do, bro. That's all.
Fred, I just seen you in the chat. You said Dan a late nighter. What you
Yeah,
think? I don't be missing y'all too. This is why I gotta run a 10-hour stream, because baby, some of you guys are available during the day and others are available at night. I'm trying to hear from all of you. I be missing y'all too.
Yeah, it's been a minute. Like it's been a minute since I've been on YouTube. Like I ain't on the internet like I used to be anyway. But when I do pop out here recently, it's generally been on Twitter. But I ain't been on YouTube. Like Pete, I mean, who goes live anymore? Like I don't see Cap. Well, Cap, they go live once every blue moon. Like TD and Reason. Like a lot of people don't even really go live anymore, bro, and have like and drop the StreamYard link. You know what I'm saying? So I'm always listening. But like I said, I'm not on the internet like that too much. But when I do pop out, it's generally on Twitter recently. But yeah, man. Hey, Shay, I missed them old days, Fred. You know what I'm saying? And we talk about you all the time, though, Fred. I'm always trolling Lewis. I'm trolling the shit out that. I'm gonna troll him forever. That day you told him, God damn it, I'm gonna break your goddamn jaw. Look.
You know what, yeah, man. I ain't heard from Lewis in a while myself, man. But I always got love for Lewis too, man. All these cats, man. All you cats, man. Even the cats I bicker with. It ain't nothing but a bicker, but I ain't got nothing but love for everybody, bro.
Yeah, 100%. Everybody feel the same way about you too, Fred. Like, we like I said, even though you and I hadn't talked directly, but when a lot of times we'll be in Twitter spaces or whatnot, or we'll just be sitting and reminiscing of the good old days. Yeah. And me and Crypto, we'll always troll the shit out of Lou. about that time y'all got into it. That's some classic shit right there. So you know how we do. We always trolling each other, bro, and we talk about Pete all the time, and you know what I'm saying. You know, we always troll. You know how we do. So yeah, man, it's good to hear from you though, for real.
You too. I'm gonna cut out, man. But like I said, man, came in, man, to say what was up to you. Hadn't heard from you, man. And I'm gonna go ahead and cut out now, Pete, man. You keep on doing your thing, man. And look, I'm gonna say good night to all y'all, man. Y'all have a good night.
Yeah, I hope you feel better, Fred.
Yeah, man, this was definitely
Sorry,
an
dog.
awesome show, man. Appreciate all of you guys.
Yeah, man.
Kenyon Sadiq is that tight end, right, from Oregon?
Yeah. I would listen. He's an exceptional talent. But if I would rather go deep. Like I said, I would rather the focus be on defense, dog. Like you picking with that 11th overall pick, you know, I'd rather them continue to build that defense, dude. Early.
He said I'm the new, shout out to Roadrunner, I'm the new Larry Stream. I try to
Oh
be.
hell yeah! Remember Larry?
I try to be.
Hey Pete, you don't ever talk to Larry anymore, bro?
Nah, bro. If I'm not on air, I'm not talking really to anybody. Honestly, I just that's why I said when I said I miss y'all, I really be missing y'all. Because if I'm not live, I'll catch a stream. I'm like, I don't catch these shows live no more. I be, and if I have time, I'm trying to go live when I do have time. So I'm not trying to go anywhere else but go lives because I'm gonna be able to catch you guys. That's just honestly.
Facts.
Yeah, the landscape ain't the same like it used to be, bro. Like
It ain't
there
the
was a
same
days.
COVID times.
Yeah, there
COVID
was a
times we
days,
were
bro.
home every day. This was like
Yeah.
amazing. It was like fantasy land at this point.
Oh yeah. Man, there was the best times, dog. Pete, we would be on Larry's channel to sometimes 4, 5 in the morning, bro. At times,
You're not
you know what
lying
I'm
about
saying?
that. You're not lying about that.
Those were the days, dog. But y'all, I don't know. Like Larry, I asked
You don't want me to
Batman.
tell you something about Larry? I think he quit because he was loud and wrong on Tua. You know how many times that guy called me a moron? You know how many times that guy called me a
Damn,
idiot?
I thought y'all was
You know how
boys, Pete.
many?
He called
No,
you a
no,
moron,
I
really?
like, bro. You know the thing is, every time that guy called me a moron, an idiot, all of you guys that thought that I was gonna be wrong on Tua, like I gotta be honest with y'all, like I would sit back and laugh, and I'm like, in reality, these guys can't be that big of idiots. Like I would just like you think I'm the idiot? Like in my head, I'm like, oh my God, just wait till Sunday. Tua's about to throw 4 interceptions. And I ain't gonna lie, Sunday would come, Tua won't even throw 4 interceptions. That little bastard would throw damn near 300 yards. I'm like, what's going on with Tua right now? And then y'all hyped up, and it was just crazy, bro. It was like, how is Tua doing this? This is not right. This guy's supposed to be throwing interceptions. Why are they dropping his interceptions? This guy is not. Hold on. There's something political going on behind this guy. They want this guy to win. I started to think there was a political action behind this guy.
Mike McDaniel was doing this thing.
But at the end of the day, this is football, bro. This is football.
Yep.
Tua did. Hey, I'm not gonna lie, Ian. Tua succeeded more than I could ever imagine, but he's still a bust in my eyes. He was not supposed to throw. He was not supposed to be a winning quarterback. Didn't he go out a winner right now? He's like a positive
No, not
one
now.
game or something.
Not with not with last year and this year. I think he's below 500 now. I think his win loss record is.
I thought he was over
As a
500.
starter. So
he was
but
way
hey, man,
above
listen. I'm not gonna say I don't think Tua's a bust, but I definitely will say he definitely did not meet expectations up to a 5th overall pick for sure.
I'm gonna be honest
I'll
with you. I'm gonna
concede
be
that.
honest with you. As a fan, me personally, I feel like he is the biggest bust. Like for the last 25 years being a fan, like that is the big. He surpasses Deion Jordan. I don't ever want to hear a fan say, "Oh, Deion Jordan." He
No, hell
surpasses.
no, Pete.
He
Now
surpasses
see that's the old
all
Pete.
of that.
No, I can't go there, Pete.
The
No,
way
Deion Jordan.
bro, this man set us back. Bro, he's gonna set us back if we're not. He's the biggest bust, bro, ever that I
I
have witnessed.
can't co-sign that
And it's not
Deion
his fault.
Jordan.
And it's not his fault. It's not
Hey,
his fault.
you see Deion Jordan is a coach somewhere I saw where Y'all see that? Where they posted that on? Oh, I saw it on Twitter where he a coach for some team, some low level, small, smaller team. Yeah, head coach. I was
Hey,
like,
Good
okay.
man.
all
That's good,
right,
man.
okay.
Mm-hmm.
What
So
do you
yeah,
call someone you pay $99 million to go away? Exactly, C double R. He getting the
Damn.
bus ticket. Say it, EM. I want to hear it come out of your mouth, bro. Tua's about to get
hell,
that bus ticket. Say it
see,
with that same
see, Pete.
enthusiasm. Say
So
it with that
so
same enthusiasm and that same energy when you were telling
yeah,
me Josh Rosen gonna get that bus ticket, Pete. Say it with that
Pete,
same passion.
Pete. Say Pete. Say we hadn't talked, bro. You should have heard me all last year. Oh, bro, I completely turned up on Tua. I was
Oh,
calling
I
for
missed
Quinn
it. Why
Ewers.
I gotta miss that? I always
Hey,
gotta
hey,
miss the good stuff. I
hey.
didn't get that clip sent my way.
A month and a half before they actually started Quinn Ewers, I went on the record, and the people was like, "Ah, hell no, ain't no way, 7th-round rookie." I said, "All right, okay, cool." And I was calling a month for Tua to be benched at a month and a half before they started him. So, but yeah, I got that bus ticket printed up. If that's what you want to hear, I got that
That's it.
bus ticket printed up, and Tua, as we soon hearing about, let's say it's February, early February, hearing about, I'll say a little over a month. Oh yeah, I'll be distributing and passing, distributing that bus ticket to him, and he gonna go on and get on there. He gonna get up out of here. He gonna be the only one though. So yeah, it's
and
that time.
from EM's mouth now to Reason's ears. I hope you heard that, Reason. I hope you heard who just got the bus ticket from EM.
Pete
Damn,
petty as hell,
Pete a
yo.
I
goddamn
hope
fool.
you heard who got
Pete
the
is
bus
a
ticket,
goddamn
buddy.
fool, dog.
Pete petty
Damn,
as hell, yo.
Pete is a god. Pete is a goddamn fool.
Oh
Oh
shit.
shit! But I don't know. Listen, it is what it is. But apparently you ain't been listening to Reason streams
Oh
lately.
no.
Like
Oh
he
no.
been out on tour. He been
I
out on tour
posted
for a
him on
minute.
my post. I haven't been I do little posts on YouTube. I posted him. I see how he's trying to swing over here and try to run with the Aaron Rodgers narrative that I posted. He's trying to run with the Aaron Rodgers coming to Miami. He wants to talk other quarterbacks coming to Miami. I saw the titles. I see the titles, EM. Shout out to Reason for being consistent. Shout out to all of those guys, honestly, because you said those guys don't go live, but they've been consistent. They've been doing their thing, honestly. But you were spot on. There is no shows like how it used to be. I know it's the timing and
Mhm.
everybody and stuff like that, but honestly, there really is no change, bro. Shout out to
Yeah.
those guys. There really
Hey,
isn't.
and the thing, Pete, like, I mean, listen, to think when things got popping in 2019, when you see people like you, Pete, because Pete, I think you've leveled up in the game. You see people like Reason, you see
That's facts,
TDs of the
Jimmy.
world,
That's exactly
Dudley
why
Do
I
Wrongs of the
stopped.
world.
I told him to stop calling me a troll. You could call me an idiot, call me a moron. I'm good with that. But he was trying to lead the whole community that I'm trolling on his show, and I didn't want to be considered
Oh
a troll
shit, he
because
bringing receipts
that.
out. Oh shit.
The Jimmy knows because that's what I told Larry, and I
Oh,
stopped going on that. That was the last time I went. I said, "You're gonna call me a troll again? I'm not coming back, bro. I'm telling you, I'm not a troll, and you're calling me a troll, and I don't like that." He was trying to make everybody think, "Oh, I'm just coming up there like." No, I'm coming up there telling you, Larry, everything you're spewing about Tua is a lie. I don't believe it, and I'm challenging you. And now you're calling me a troll. Okay, cool story. But that's really what happened. But shout out to Larry. I just let him be because he wants to make people think
damn,
I was a troll.
damn.
Reason.
Mm.
Shout out to Season. He said Reason is his guy. He likes to hear opinions. That's what it's all about. It's
Yeah,
exactly what it's all about. It's
yeah,
just
yeah.
football.
It's nothing wrong with entertaining all perspectives, bro. It's nothing wrong with that. But to be sitting here in 26 though, Pete, and to see all those original cast of characters, how like for the most part, a lot of folks have leveled up. You know what I mean? You look at TD, you look at Reason, look at Dudley Do Wrong.
I'm proud of
Look who
those
the
guys.
show. I mean, bro, look who the shoulders they rubbing. They who they're collabing with, like over the years. Omar Kelly's of the world, Alan Pupar's of the world. You know what I'm saying? Teron Armstead's of the world. This shit is crazy, bro. Like I often sit back. I'll be sitting back watching them and seeing them because I'm still close to several people, several individuals, and we talk privately, and they share certain things about who they talk to privately that the public is unaware of, and a lot of times I'll just sit back and like, damn, bro, like the way things started in 2019 when we all started on TD's stream, and look how a lot of people that was around day one that have leveled up like that to that. So shout out to all y'all, bro. Pete, you as well, man. All of y'all, everybody has a place in the community, you know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, it's definitely something to be proud of.
No, it is. I'm super proud of all of those guys because everybody has their own niche on what they like. Again, I'm more of I don't even see myself as a content creator. I'm more of this is a hangout spot. Like this is where we're gonna talk football. This is where we're gonna talk our thoughts. And this is literally because everybody stopped doing what they were doing. So I like this kind of niche where I could just talk to every fan possible. I want to hear your fan thoughts. Other shows, you can tell who was trying to go and do things and go right the big way. And the ones that I could tell, I could tell TD was trying to go big time. You know how proud I am that guy made it big time like that? Bro, I saw him grow from the very first start with Tannehill to everything that went on for him to get there. That's awesome to see, bro. That's beautiful to me.
It is.
DDW as
It
well.
is. It is.
And even though I like to mess around and everything, I'm proud of Reason myself, bro. Because this is what, I'm a fan of my team. I watch these channels when I had a lot of time, and I still do I still watch Reason when I get time. The shows are like 2 hours long. I get a good glimpse. I skip a little bit, hear some points. Richmond Webb is there, and I'm like, bro, these guys tried hard. They did their thing and they made it, and that's a success. Regardless if I don't agree with their viewpoints of the Dolphins, regardless if I don't like their football takes, as a person, they met their goals and they did that as a human being, and I respect them for that.
100%.
I didn't chase it like that. You know what? I'm not chasing it like that. I always said it. This is our underground station. I let guys curse. I just don't want to be copyrighted and sued. That's the only thing. So at the end of the day, I will allow y'all to be yourselves. That's what I've always just be. I don't want nobody to be yourself. You're gonna be up here. I don't curse. I try hard not to curse. And at the same time, people curse. I don't stop them. That's just be yourself. This is a football show, bro. When we're on that football field, everybody on that football field is cursing, bro. And they're saying the worst things ever. They're telling you that they hope your mom dies on that football field just to say anything to take you out of the game. That's a mental game people don't realize. On that football field, players will tell you anything to take you out of your rhythm. Because everything is to try to get up on someone on that field. Not nice. So this is people want to make it nice and all clean, but get on these players are highly intense. They're full of adrenaline. They're hitting each other. This is a contact sport. There's nothing nice about it. You could want nice. You could get mad that man hit that man helmet to helmet. But shoot, there was a lot behind that. There was a lot behind that. There was a lot being said one another on that field that you as a fan weren't catching.
That's Dak Prescott ain't spit on the ground for no reason.
There you go, Kenna.
But yeah, man, it's yeah, I'm with you, Pete. I got a lot of respect for anyone. Like again, I'm with you. I can disagree with you. I can have disagreements, and we cannot even get along. But when you have a plan, you put that plan in motion, and you stick to it, and in the midst of all the adversity that you're gonna face, and you come out on top as a result of all of that. Oh man, that needs to be commended. I don't care who it is, So I'm with you. But yeah, it's just cool to see.
I'm not gonna lie, it was fun for the content, but it did bother me a little bit. Some of the ways some of these people, and I'm not gonna say names, you probably know some of the ways some of them try to cock block and hate on each other's channels and do all of
Yeah,
this.
well,
Like, I
you
look,
know
look
that.
from
Hey,
an outsider perspective. Yes,
hey,
us,
that's
me as a fan
competition.
of one certain person, I'm gonna choose this
That
one guy over
that's
this guy.
competition.
You know what I'm
That's
saying? Like,
That hey,
but
that's
for
competition.
content, I'm not gonna lie. I love off-season Dolphins
Hey,
drama.
that's part of the game. That's competition, Pete.
Hey, that,
You know,
it's
hey, it's a
almost like
dirty game, but somebody got to do it. You know what I'm saying?
you
That's
know what? Yep,
competition.
you already know.
You
That,
know what I'm
yep,
saying? So
you're
yeah,
right.
I don't. And again, I partook and take, and I'm gonna continue to if I feel the need to. You know, I don't bite my tongue for nobody. I'm gonna
And I'm
continue
gonna
to do that, right?
continue.
You know, but bro, for the most part, I don't think. Well, I can't say that. I was gonna say I don't think there's actually people in the community that actually hate each other. No, I take that back. No, it's some real beef,
Oh,
but
it's some real
but
stuff out there.
but I try not to try not to take things to that level. But you know, but you know, going back and forth and all of that, as long as it stays in a healthy place and it's not taken off the internet to where, you know what I'm saying, people are trying to navigate around 30-year prison sentences. You know what I mean? It's cool. You can have a healthy sparring session. You know what I mean? Online, YouTube, Twitter, whatever. Hey, that's part of the game. So as long as you keep it there and you ain't trying to really do harm to people, um, you know, I don't have too much of a problem with it. You know what I mean? So
People got to
that's the game.
understand
That's
this is the
competition,
internet,
bro.
bro. What happens on the
Yep.
internet is what happens on the internet.
Hmm.
Crazy how some
So
fans on Twitter dislike some of these moves, like the Packers haven't done much more than this sorry regime in the last 25 years. I agree, bro. Whoever doesn't like these moves and are excited about these moves, they don't see it. They just don't see it.
just navigate. The internet can be a crazy place. You got to navigate. You just got to figure out how to navigate around these dumbass haters. You know what I'm saying? These morons in the community, like that CCR gentleman I mentioned earlier. You know, morons like that, just flat out haters like that. You know, you just got to learn how to navigate around them. The internet could be a beautiful spot. It could be a very entertaining spot. It can be a very fulfilling spot. But you just got to know how to move and navigate in these streets. And but you know, but it, like I said, it just, you know, when I sit and I see these how people have leveled up over the years since 2019, bro, it's refreshing to see that, man. You know what I mean? So because you know, a lot of y'all are household names, Pete. You know what I'm saying? Household names. Like, matter of fact, somebody was in Twitter, bro. I just remember that. So this was what, last week, I think, and somebody they came in a Twitter space and they were talking about how his son is a big listener on social media more than he was, right? So his son, I guess, when he would come off a YouTube stream or a Twitter space, he would communicate to his dad, or he will walk. Oh, what he said was he'll walk in on his son in his room, and he'll be listening to Twitter or YouTube, and he'll be laughing his ass off of someone, you know, whatever was coming up. So he's like, "Damn, what the hell are you laughing at?" So his son's the one that actually put him on to Twitter Spaces and YouTube. You know, people going live and everything. So he said the coolest thing was, okay, when he would pull up to a game and he would see, you know, certain people, like he knows them from the internet, but he said his son, they look at people, these big personalities on the internet, you know, they hold them in high regard. Like he really wanted to pull up to his words, not mine. They, you know, when they pulled up to a game, they wanted to see Batman and Lewis and Tone, and you know, he was just naming off names, bro. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, so he said gives a lot of credit to people that host these spaces or host these YouTube streams, because you don't really, he said, people need to realize the impact they have on people's lives, especially in a positive way. So I thought that was cool of him to reveal that to everybody in the space that day. But yeah, a lot of y'all are household names, Pete, like it or not. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. So I think y'all should, you know, it's really cool to see that. You know, if you could have you can, get somebody through their day, or you just got some positive, they can take away something out of your message that's positive, and it can make their situation might be a little bit better, man. That's a cool thing. So to hear, I'm sure he's not the only one, but to hear him reveal that, it was real cool, man.
I'm pretty sure all those other podcasters get the same messages I get. When you going live, we need you. And I can't talk for them, but when I see them, I'm like, oh my God, you don't even know. I wish I was live right now. It's like, oh man, it gets crazy, man. But that is true. That is true. The fans, I mean, at this point, it's just we're doing it for the entertainment of ourselves. It really is. It really is. It really is an enjoyment, a pastime, a hobby at this point. It really is a good avenue to get away for a bit based on everything in real life and to talk about our team that we watch every Sunday. It's like a religion at this point. Sad to even bring up religion, but it's almost like a religion at this point. You're there every Sunday. You know your team. You're there for your team. You're and you talk about your team and you want to see your team do well, and then they heartbreak you and then they shock you, and it's just a good feeling to be. I don't know. It's all about football, man. Football is honestly a secret of life or something. I have no idea. I have no idea. But yeah, these podcasters, they've been doing their things, EM, all of them. So shout out to those guys. I hope they continue to grow and grow bigger
Hmm.
and grow even bigger. To be honest, that
Yeah.
to levels they like Dudley do wrong, get a million, TD get a million, pursue all of
Hmm.
that. Like that's exactly what it's about, bro. That's exactly what it's about.
Yeah, I got
Honestly.
I got respect for everything those boys are doing. So, but
But
yeah,
you
man,
know what
it's
it's
it's real
really
cool.
what
It's,
it's
it's
all
cool
about.
cool
It's
to
about
see.
our team. It's about our fans over here.
Hmm.
All I
100%.
want is
And 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 everybody,
I don't want to control a narrative. No, I just want to speak
right?
my mind. If I hear something, I'm telling you guys what I hear. If I know something, I'm telling you guys what I know. And if it's
Hmm.
been spot on the said on the show based on EM, because on someone he knows, even better. And then Kenna knows someone. Like
Hmm.
sources don't stop. Only it's not only one person in this world that has a source because they have a channel.
Right.
There's a lot of
And
people in this business that have
and
sources.
Pete, everybody don't have the same plan, the same game plan. I
Hmm.
know you look at TD's blueprint, it might be different than Dudley Do Wrong. You look at Douglas, it might be different than Reasons. Reasons might be different than mine, or mine might be different than yours. Like when I start coming around, like and my position hadn't changed. I've been consistent. I just want to be able to pull up and get my shit off about my team. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
I never had a desire to create a channel or be have a presence on the internet. Like I just wanted to pull up, talk about my team, and keep it pushing. You know what I mean? So everybody has their own, game plan, blueprint, whatever you want to call it. So, but respect to everybody that has a plan. They implement
Yeah,
that plan. They stick
and
to it.
that's how I ended up starting. That's exactly how I ended up starting with TD. Started allowing people to come up, and I would really get up on TD and be like, "Bro, I don't get why the last guy that was on the phone with you pretty much doesn't agree. I agree with everything you say, TD. That other guy, like I would get on the show and just pretty much say that the other fan was wrong." You know what I'm saying? And it would be like, this is how I see it. This is why I think he was wrong. And to me, EM, honestly, it's always been fan driven. That's what I like. It's always been about, I want to hear from EM. I want to hear from Kenna. I like TD because he's allowing all these people up, but I want to hear from that other guy, Reason. What is he? Not hell, not Reason. This guy is loud and wrong. Now I want to click the link. I want to tell Reason he's wrong, bro. This is because we're all Dolphin fans. And that's what people need to realize. At the end of the day, all of us, every time that we talk about our team, we're all Dolphin fans. So when we see it from a different perspective, obviously someone else is liable to come around and say, bro, I'm a Dolphin fan too, and I don't like what you're saying, and I think you're wrong. And they're going to tell their way. Because everybody plays Madden, everybody creates their roster the way they created it. You see what I'm saying? So that's what I've always loved about having like an open panel source to talk to fans, because it gets like that. That those are the best conversations to have when we're talking about Devon A. Chain, and I'm sitting here, oh, he's gonna be a star, and then you got Mr. Park telling me, oh, you can't give him 15 touches, you're gonna break him down, he can't do that, you're crazy. And now we're talking about our player on our team going back and forth, and we're trying to convince each other how one is going to be a star and the other one's trying to convince me how he's not going to be utilized. And it gets wild. And this is the way I like it. Everybody has their niche, EM. You're spot on. But this is the niche that I honestly enjoy the most. I want to hear Dudley do wrong, honestly, to cover the team and tell me the basics, the injuries and this and that. But honestly, it's just when it comes to being on the internet and talking football, talking Dolphins, it's just like almost like a freestyle, like a barbershop. Liz.
Yeah.
Hey Pete, I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get up out of here. Hey, I'm gonna get up out of here. But Liz, Kate, Pete. Hey man, Pete. I'll be around more, bro. It was good
I'm
to
sorry,
chop it
Liz.
up with you, bro.
Oh, you out, EM? Go ahead,
Yeah, I'm
EM.
gonna get up out
Appreciate
of
you.
here, dog. And I'll be around though, man. Hey, it was good chopping up with y'all, man. I'll
Anytime you
holler at
see me
y'all.
live, man. I've been to
That's what's
Atlanta. You
up.
always welcome.
Till next time. All right.
Shout out to EM.
I'm gonna get up
OG.
out of here too.
Kenna, have a good night. Appreciate
Yep,
you.
yep.
I
You have a
come
good
in
one
and
too, my guy.
everybody leaves.
It's just me and you, Liz. How you
Yep.
doing tonight? You haven't had a voice for a while.
I'm doing all right.
Oh, I
I'm
lost Liz.
furious.
Hold on one second.
It's the Liz show again. I said it's the Liz show again.
Oh, I'm sorry, Liz. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
What's going on? How you been? I've seen you popping up in and out, in and out. I know it's hard to get you in sometimes, and it gets
Yeah,
wild.
I thought that whole thing was funny when they were arguing about whatever it was they were arguing about. I don't understand that stuff, so I thought it was funny when I popped in and said, "Who's on first?"
Oh my God. Hold on. Let's see who this is. You're on the button.
What's going on?
Who's this? Who's this?
This is a Dolphin
Ah,
fan, man.
Okay, Dolphin fan. I got my finger on the trigger. You're not gonna troll me, put no porn or anything like that, and do me dirty,
Nah,
bro. You're not gonna do
I
your
ain't gonna
boy
show
dirty,
you, bro.
right?
I ain't gonna show you, bro. That's what I tell you. Like, we just gonna be talking about how ass our team is for the next 10 years, unless we
What?
just, I don't know, unless we just figure it out. This new coach, figure it out. Like, cause this team just disappointing, and I'm tired of just dealing with
What?
it.
What? Oh, okay. But talk to me. Like, are you disappointed that we fired McDaniel, Chris
Hell
Greer?
no, all of them need to go. All them boys need to go.
Okay, so you should
Chris,
be excited then. We got rid of what you
but
just said.
we go and get the Packers defensive coordinator. Did anybody see the Packers lose the lead in the fourth quarter to the Bears?
Yeah, that was a downfall. I
That's
didn't
what I'm
like that.
saying. How we go and get that defensive coordinator? Dude, like, what is this owner doing? Like, this owner he don't make no sense hiring this man. This man don't need the. I don't know. We just we gonna give him. I'm gonna give him a chance. I'm gonna give him a chance. See what he do. But I don't feel like he the guy. But I still gotta give him a chance, dude. Hopefully he could prove me wrong and he could get us somewhere.
No,
But
I honestly, I like you. You might think you might not believe me when I tell you, but I do believe he's gonna prove a lot of this. It's not just you; it's a lot.
yeah, I already
A
know.
lot of the fan base is down. We have a coach that's 0-0. He has no wins. He has no losses. He's a first-time head coach in the NFL.
Yeah,
We
but
also have a general manager that has zero draftees under his belt. He's not, as much as you probably hear podcasters, oh, he has ties with this draft pick. He
yeah,
drafted this. He's never drafted nobody
that's
in
true.
his
That's true.
entire. This is the first time he becomes a general manager. So when he drafts for us, that's going to be his first draft pick. That's what we could evaluate. What if this guy turns around, trades, has a package where he trades Tua, trades a couple picks, and we
Yeah,
end up
Tua gotta go.
with the first overall pick. How you looking at Sullivan now?
Boy, that'd be I look at him good. I look at him like okay. That's why I say I gotta give him a chance. I can't just talk about him, but I
Oh,
really
I lost you. Give me a second. Give me one. I'm sorry, my other device did die, so I keep getting phone calls and it throws me out like that. That's
all
what's going
right.
on right now. But yeah, I hear you. You're gonna give them a chance. I mean, a lot of the fans are saying they're down, and they're gonna give them a chance. Which it's the what's the known to say. But I'm gonna just tell you why I'm high. You probably didn't hear me earlier on the show when I was talking and why I'm high on this team,
Yeah.
and I'm shocked. Someone like EM, who me and him went to battle for years over the differences on our viewpoints of this team. Me and EM are now coincide on the same alignment that this team is closer to contending than they are being a tank job or a crappy team. We
Well,
forget we forget how fast I bet you already forgot we were closer to 10 wins last year than we were to a crappy team.
nah, we did not know we were nowhere
And
near
that
close to
was with
10
a
wins.
dysfunctional locker room, a terrible GM in Chris Greer, and Mike McDaniel who can't
Yeah,
call plays.
yeah.
We with Tua, we still found a way to win
The
7
quarterback
games.
handicap does a lot, dude. I ain't gonna lie. Tua,
And
dog.
that's over with. No
Yeah.
matter the outcome. What quarterback? Do you like Quinn Ewers by any chance? You like what
Yeah,
you saw?
yeah, he's
3
straight.
game sample size, he showed you anything like, okay, I can move with that.
Nah, he's straight. We still need to go find a guy. I feel like we still need to go.
More
We need to
competition.
tank that. I feel like we still need to get somebody this year. We need to find like an offensive weapon this year, like a receiver or something this year, like somebody that can make plays. We need a playmaker or Jeremiah Love or something. Like even though we got 18, I feel like Jeremiah Love and 18 combination probably will be good. We got the 11th pick
Hell
or
yeah.
something. Yeah, you feel me? We got the 11th pick. We need to find a playmaker on offense for. Then next year we need to just tank because we're not gonna be good no matter who we get. We're not gonna be good. We just need to tank and get a quarterback next year. All them quarterbacks coming out next year too. Come on now, we're
You
gonna
see,
have
you're
two new
gonna be
quarterbacks.
see now. This is what's disappointing about what I'm hearing from you. To be honest with you,
All right.
now. I know you're 2 dices in my hand. You're gonna be double disappointed, my guy. One, you're down on this team. You're disappointed already. And
Yeah,
two, you're expecting a high draft pick. You're disappointing yourself again because at minimum, I just told you, with a broken locker room, this is the same football team. The same
yeah.
team we're rolling with next year, possibly with a few upgrades at some positions and clearly a different change at quarterback, which is it's confusing right now to fans don't know how to feel. But the
Yeah.
reality is
But we
with a broken locker room, a locker room that didn't trust Tua, they
all
didn't
right.
like him.
That's
They
true.
still found a way to stick together and win 7 games.
That's true. So
A locker room like that only wins 2, 3 games a season. A locker room like that
that's
starts
good.
off 1-6 and finishes 3-14, 2-14, 15. This team bounced back and won. Bro, we beat Buffalo. Tua
He
beat
did. Yeah.
Buffalo.
Yeah, I knew he was gonna win that game. I knew he was gonna beat Buffalo. I know he got tired of them boys saying Josh Allen his daddy and all that. Them boys was, I know he got tired of hearing all the critics saying all that about him and saying he can't beat this team and all this Buffalo with his daddy and all them da 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 da. I would have got tired of them too. I would have been. I know he was gonna wake up for that game. I knew he was gonna beat the
Me
Buffalo
too.
Bills. I knew he
I
was
was
gonna do
saying
that.
it
They in our
all week on
division.
my live stream. Go back to that week on when
Yeah,
I
I was
live
saying
stream.
it too.
I was
I knew
telling
he was gonna do
everybody on
that.
that stream we're gonna beat Buffalo
Yeah,
because I
I knew
felt
he
the
was gonna do
same
that.
way.
I
What
know.
you're saying right there, I said that. I said
Yeah.
Tua's just gonna ball out. And what really was crazy about it is I was saying the team is gonna fight for Tua to get this win.
For
You
real,
see,
I was saying that
because
too.
so
I knew that win was coming. I knew when he tired. I know he tired of hearing them boys saying all that craziness about him. He can't beat this team and all that. I knew that win was gonna happen, dude. I knew them boys were gonna wake up for that game for real.
that was our Super Bowl, our
Yeah.
comeback.
Well,
Yeah,
but yeah.
that was a good feeling, but it kind of sucked. It kind
So
of started a
I got a
winning
question.
streak that
But I,
took us out of the top picks. But go ahead.
yeah, I got a question for you though. So how many games you see us winning next year?
I think we're. I want to be nice and say we're going to be in playoff conversations, but I
Playoff
do believe we're
conversation?
a playoff team.
Okay, okay. So
Yeah, I think we're going to shock. I think we're going to be that team. We're going to be the team that shocked the Commanders. Not 14 wins. We might just get 11, 10, 11 wins.
10, 11 wins.
10.
Dang. Who are we
I'm gonna be
playing
honest
next
with you.
year?
If McDaniel would have made a smarter decision and he would have started Quinn Ewers from the beginning, we're probably go to the playoffs. We most likely have rookie of the year at quarterback. And right
Man, you
now,
think you are that good?
Quinn,
Yeah, you think he that good for the win rookie of the year?
I think he would have won rookie of the year at quarterback,
Nah, I
1000%.
don't, think- nah, I don't think he that good. I'm gonna be honest with you. He's straight though. He won. Who he won? What game he won? He won like the what game he beat? Who he beat?
I think no, he only won one game, right? He lost versus the Patriots.
Yeah, he lost versus the
He
Patriots.
and he lost versus
Somebody.
the Bengals. Well, it was really Anthony Weaver that lost versus the Bengals, right?
Yeah,
Allowing
yeah,
21 points in the third quarter.
yeah,
21
yeah.
points in the
Tony
third quarter.
B.
But we were tight in that game at halftime with Quinn Ewers. We could have won that game, but he beat Tampa.
Yeah, he
And
did.
that's
Oh
what I'm
yeah,
saying.
that's
And
who he beat. That's who he beat. He beat Tampa. He beat the
he
Bucks.
beat Tampa. The
Yeah,
Buccaneers. He took them out of the playoffs. The
yeah,
Buccaneers are the reason why they didn't win the division because of Quinn
yeah,
Ewers.
yeah. But the Bucks were losing to everybody, though. The Bucks were losing to everybody.
Yeah, they started off hot and ended up
Yeah,
like
they started
slumping.
losing. They started going on a losing streak. They went to losing to everybody. That's why. But still, like, yeah, I agree with you a little bit with your. But I
Like
don't
we
really
had no
think he no
business
franchise.
losing
I don't
that
think he no
the
franchise
Panthers game.
quarterback. We need to find a quarterback, man.
I think we have a quarterback. I just think that the trust at the quarterback position is really like it's like we have you're with a wife that you know cheated on you and you're still willing to accept it back almost feeling type way
Yeah,
because at the end of the day Tua was so bad it's like the fans lost trust at every quarterback unless they get who they say is best. For example, a Dolphin fan up here saying, "Oh, I want Ty Simpson. That's what's best for the Dolphins." Another Dolphin fan might say, "Oh, Quinn Ewers is better than Ty Simpson." Another Dolphin
I
fan
don't
might
want
sit
no.
here and say,
I don't
"This
want nothing
quarterback,
out of
Malik Willis, is better
a
for the
quarterback.
Dolphins." Right now, it's just a trust issue with Quinn Ewers. It's a 3 game sample size. I got to be honest with you. I like what I saw. I know he could make every throw. I saw that he's smart and capable of running and commanding on offense and being in control. To be honest with you, I don't know if you noticed the difference between Mike McDaniel under Tua and Quinn Ewers. It was like no delay of games. The play calls weren't being called late. He
Yeah.
he took that playbook, he grasped it, understood it, and took full command of it.
Yeah, you right. He did look good. He looked good, but
He
New
displayed
England
everything you
game,
want to be able to display, but it
New
sucks. It's
England
only a
game,
three
we
game
he did
sample
not look.
size.
New England game, he was like average. I ain't gonna lie. The New England that Patriots game,
But who was he throwing it to? No
yeah.
Tyreek. Waddle was missing in that Patriot game. I think we were missing A Chain
Oh
in that
yeah, we is
Patriot
gonna
game.
have Tyreek back in them boy next year. We gonna have them boy fully healthy. Tyreek gonna be back.
That's what I'm
Yeah, oh
hoping for.
yeah,
That's the
for
vision
sure.
I see.
Oh
Imagine this.
yeah,
This is how I see it. Our new head coach, Jeff Hafley, this man is a guru, bro. He's a secondary coach. This
yeah,
man is going to have our cornerbacks and our secondary elite. We got a great defensive line. Or if our
man.
defense is top 5, top 8, like I projected to be under Hafley, well, we're going to be a defensive monster.
Right. Okay, I
All we
could.
need to do is have a run game and a game manager at quarterback.
Yeah, that's why we need to get Jeremiah Love with the 11th pick or some playmaker. We need to find somebody that gonna make plays for our offense. Though. We need somebody else outside of Tyreek. Cause we did get Tyreek them boy back, but we just need to find some more weapons, man. Cause we can't never go wrong with a lot of weapons. We need people that gonna get in that end zone, man.
We need some more bodies. We definitely do. We
Yeah.
got to replace
Some
Darren
people that
Waller.
gonna not bodies, like some playmakers, some real life, real football players.
Well, how much more do you want? We got Tyreek, Jalen Waddle, Devon A. Chain.
Man,
Most
Jalen
teams don't
Waddle,
have that much.
Jalen Waddle. I ain't even heard Jalen Waddle all year long. I ain't hear him nothing. He ain't did nothing all year.
Jalen Waddle, the man was heartbroken, bro. Like this Tua crap. Like he's been done with this Tua crap. Everybody wants to sit here and say Tyreek Hill quit on Tua. So did Waddle. So did Waddle. Waddle ain't even show signs of energy of trying to fight through an ankle injury for his boy Tua. Waddle was limping every time Waddle got tackled. He's like, "Take me out. I ain't getting the ball thrown on the next play anyways."
For real.
He ain't want to deal with that Tua crap, bro. It was Slant City. Slant City.
We need to find some dogs, and that's how we gonna win. You find a lot of dogs, that people that want it for real. You like, just start with the quarterback. That's why we need to find a dog, somebody that's gonna real lead an alpha dog at quarterback that's gonna lead the team, that's gonna lead everybody. Cause you start with the quarterback that's gonna lead the team to
So who's that quarterback? Geno Smith?
Geno Smith? You like that? That's who you think of alpha?
I mean, that's who I'm talking about. Who's available in free agency? Like, what quarterback? What can we do?
Oh no,
That
I don't know.
like what
I'm
you like
saying is
Malik
job.
Willis? You're one of the Malik Willis guys.
Hell no, definitely no.
That's what I'm
Don't bring
saying. These
nothing from
Malik
over
Willis
there.
Dolphin fans, boys, they tripping right now. Let them
Don't
know,
bring
bro.
nothing from over there. I don't want nothing from the Packers. We need just, that's what I'm saying. Like, we don't know. Next year, we need to just get that drop pick, a top drop pick or something. Because we could get a real, so one of them game changers. And like, you don't quarterback Darian Mincer?
Oh, you like him for next year, 2027 draft?
Yeah.
Like,
I like Mincer. You know what I'm saying?
there's a bunch of
That
them.
boy,
Dante
probably gonna
Moore,
win a Heisman
Lenore,
first.
everybody. Lenore Sellers, Archie Manning. Supposedly 2027 is going to be.
I'm not
There's
I don't really like
supposedly
Archie
at the
Manning.
moment there's 10 first-round draft pick quarterbacks. John Mateer. No, who's
Nah,
there's 10 of them that are going to be right now in the first round 2027. It's generational. The first 10 picks are going to be all quarterbacks based on what everybody's saying.
No, I don't like Mature. I don't got them boy. Nah, he not no dog. I
No.
need somebody
I'm gonna be honest with you. I saw
like a
Mateer's game.
Ward.
Mateer's a dog. I'm gonna be honest with you. Mateer's a dog. He has a good arm. He's shifty.
Yeah,
He's a
I like
dog.
his arm, but
He has an arm.
he ain't no winner. Like,
The only thing is he's short, bro.
yeah,
That's it. He's about 6 foot, bro. I don't like that. He has everything else. He's a dog like
yeah,
Baker. He's
yeah.
gonna try to run you over. He's fast. He could run. He
What
could
about
throw. He got a strong arm. All
yeah?
that looks good. But
You like
6 feet,
short?
that's
Yeah.
already you done with me. You ain't my franchise quarterback. You a backup. You come in, do your little thing here and there, but I can't count on you to win the big game, bro. I'm sorry. I just gotta be real. Short
Well, you like
quarterbacks, you can't play.
yeah. Another thing I heard, you like Brandon Sorsby. They people be comparing him to Josh Allen and stuff. Cause he like a big body.
That
He a
because
big
he's
quarterback.
big.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I said this year, expect the quarterback competition with Quinn Ewers to be someone like Drew Allar. We might draft him in the third round. We might
Hell
draft
no.
or
Hell
someone
no.
else.
Do not
Yeah,
do
that's
not get that man. That man Drew Allen. He can't win no big game. He can't win in college. Man, that man.
he. You know
He's
what? I'm gonna tell you right now. You're not gonna believe me,
what
but
happened?
it took me Josh Allen's rookie year to respect Josh Allen. I'm a Dolphin fan, so I saw that first Buffalo game versus the Dolphins. I think he only had like 100 and some passing yards too. I don't remember, but it was his game. I said, "Wow." But when I saw Josh Allen coming out of Wyoming, out of college, and he was doing that draft process, I was like, "This man looks like he runs sloppy. He got a nasty running formation. Ain't no way this guy's gonna be a first rounder." So I didn't like Josh Allen because he looked like he had a bad running formation. Like his body language was like he looked like a lazy, sloppy runner. It wasn't like he could juke and like do any of that. And they were trying to tell me he's mobile. And I'm looking at him. I'm like, dude, this man, he looks like he can't even stay upright on his feet when he runs. He runs weird. I get the same feeling
Yeah, the
I got
MVP.
for Josh Allen. I get the same feeling for Drew Aller. When I saw Aller, I said, man, this man got a strong arm. He's big, he's thick, he's strong. But when he runs, he looks like he's about to trip over his own feet. Like he don't got good feet under him. He's mobile. You see him running, but it's like he's about to fall any second. It looks weird. It's like and that's the same feeling I get. So I'm not really that high on Allard because I like to let my eyes tell me. And if I'm wrong, I end up being wrong, like I was on Josh Allen. But you find out early. That's why I pointed out Josh Allen's rookie year. I was telling Dolphin fans we're in trouble. We're in trouble. This man is going to continue. Just like I was telling everybody during the
Killing
offseason. I was telling all these Dolphin fans, I was like, Bo Nix is the truth. I was telling them all during Bo Nix rookie year. It was like week 10,
Yeah,
week
that boy, I
11.
like
I
that
had
boy
already
Boo.
saw enough. I saw enough of Bo Nix. I was telling all these fans, I was like, bro, can't believe I missed this guy out of the draft process coming out of Oregon. I wasn't high on him. But now in the NFL, with the Broncos, I'm looking at him. I'm like, this dude is a real baller. The stats aren't telling the whole story. The stats are not telling the whole story. Bo Nix is winning games because of his clutch fourth quarter play, because of the plays he's making. This was his rookie year. I
That
said,
boy,
this guy reminds me
I
of
respect that
Josh.
boy Boo.
Hey, he reminded me of Josh Allen, but even better. And look, this year, second year in the league, I was telling all the fans up here that come around, I said, y'all look out for the Broncos and Bo Nix, bro. This is serious. Bo Nix is the real deal. And this man literally should be playing in the Super Bowl right now if he
He
didn't
would
break
never
his
broke that
ankle.
ankle. Yeah, for sure. He would probably have been in that Super Bowl.
He would be in. I don't think the Patriots beat the Broncos with a healthy Bo Nix. I mean, everybody can have their own
He
opinion, but
did,
I
cause
think it's the
they down
Broncos
there
versus
struggle with the
Seahawks right now.
backup. They almost
Yeah,
lost with the backup.
true,
With,
true.
yeah, them boy, bro. They probably the one comfortable with him. They go like, they both would play. They probably the one comfortable.
So that's where I'm at. Like, if we draft a Drew Allard, I'm cool with that. A third round draft pick, I'm cool with that. If we draft him in the second round, I'm cool with that. You know, I'll be honest with you. I just don't see it. I don't see us drafting a quarterback in the first round. So
Yeah,
to all
me
the fans that are
either.
desperately wanting us to draft a quarterback in the first round this year, I don't think it's happening.
So you prefer Drew Allen over Ty Simpson?
1000%. Tyson,
Yeah, Ty
Ty
Simpson. I don't really
Simpson,
like him either, but
he's small, he's skinny. Like what do we like from him?
yeah, he looked like a good pocket passer. That's why probably people be saying like
He
he
gets rid
real
of the
good.
ball.
Yeah, he could release like his passes be pretty and stuff down the field.
He's kind of like
Yeah,
a little Bryce Young, right?
yeah, he could throw the ball. Yeah, he like a little Bryce Young. He look that his passes be looking pretty and stuff. All that. That's probably why people like him. But I don't think he tough enough to lead us, man.
Nah, man, I don't trust it.
Quarterback. It's more than just throwing the ball. It's like game change. He couldn't even win at Alabama, man. See what Alabama did. Indiana did Alabama in playoffs.
I'm like I like John Mateer over that dude, Ty
For
Simpson.
sure. Well,
I like John Mateer over Ty Simpson to be real.
you got me. Yeah, Material straight. He's
But
straight.
to be quite honest with
You
you,
can't win a big
that's where
game
I
though.
was trying to tell you. I think we're set in stone at quarterback. Troy Aikman, he loves Quinn Ewers. Dan Marino loves Quinn Ewers. The people in the front office in the building, they already saw how Quinn Ewers overtook this locker room. It's the same locker room. It's just
That's
going to
why
be
we.
with it's the same locker room Quinn Ewers took over. It's just going to be fueled up with more young rookies and firepower for him.
Yeah. So what you feel like we should lean with the 11 pick, dude? Defense or offense?
You said exactly who I said. They called me crazy, big dog. A few weeks ago, when we were still getting draft positions, I think we were sitting at the eighth pick. And I said, we got the eighth pick. I told some of these guys on the panel, I said, bro, call me crazy, but I'm good with trading A Chain and drafting Jeremiah Love. I want
Why you
a
don't want both?
three.
I'll keep both of them, boy. That's how
No,
one,
no,
two,
no,
three.
because that's what the conversation was really going. It was like we're getting rid of like A Chain, and we were
Yeah.
talking about getting rid of A Chain because A Chain is up on a contract year. If we don't want to pay him, this is the
Pro
time to
Bowler,
replace him
man.
right now.
He a Pro Bowler, dude. I really just cause if we could get like a two backfield monster, man, we gonna be unstoppable with him. Cause them both of them home run hitters. We got him. AT get tired, we beat on the other home run hitter, and come on, now it's gonna be unstoppable offense. Especially with Tyreek them boy back. It's gonna be so much speed out there. I keep both of them boy. I'll just drop on Jeremiah Love. I'll drop him with that 11 pit. And that's rock and roll like that. I ain't gonna lie. With him at 18.
I completely agree. I don't mind keeping A Chain either. I don't mind keeping A Chain. I'm down with drafting Jeremiah Love at 11. I'm down with that.
Hopefully
Tote that
I
rock.
think he get there. I think he
Tote that rock.
falls to 11. I think he falls to 11. Hopefully the Dolphins make the right decision and try to get a star, somebody that they know is gonna be a star in the
But
league.
here's but here's the problem with that.
Yeah.
Jeremiah Love will probably be a star, but they have a star at that position.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, for
So
sure. That's true.
so
They do.
so they don't want to take that star from trying to, even though it should be that because that's what would be best for the team. Sometimes the optics got to lay out. That's why it would just be best to trade A Chain, try to replace him. Let's say we trade A Chain for a young star cornerback.
Yeah.
Boom, from another team. Now we got an upgrade. We
Yeah.
upgraded cornerback, and I'm gonna sit here and say it, and people
Replace.
not might like it. I think Jeremiah Love would be an upgrade at running back because he could
Yeah.
it's more durable.
Yeah. He
He's more
bigger.
durable. Speed ain't everything. Yeah, A Chain is faster, Pete. Yeah, but he's more
But
durable. This is a
and he a whole
traditional
run header just like him.
3 down back, bro.
Yeah.
He's a 3 down back.
He
You
could
don't
be
never have to
fast.
take Love off the game.
Well, that's true.
And you
And
know what? That would be ironic, bro. Imagine we draft Jeremiah Love. This is the same kind of like what Sullivan, the same regime that scouted Jordan Love, and they drafted Jordan Love, the quarterback, and we're over here in Miami drafting a Love, a running back. No, but I've been
I,
talking about Love, man. He's gonna be a good back in this league.
well, I think he is too. I think he gonna be automatic. Like when he get here, I think he'll be a top 5 pick. Like not top 5 pick, a top 5 back. Soon as he come his rookie year, he'll probably be a top 5 back in the league. Cause he like that, man. He that way wrong.
It's definitely an upgrade, and I could see us drafting a cornerback in the first round too, letting Hafley get his like little say, like, "Yo, we need cornerback. This is the
What?
best." We're sitting at 11, and there hasn't been a cornerback drafted off the board. That means we
Yeah,
could get the best cornerback coming out of college with
yeah,
the
you know
11th pick.
that's true. That's true. But the Dolphins they been you all the first round pick. They always miss. They don't never really
Yeah,
get nobody.
but you gotta delete that
Cam,
memory card.
yeah.
That's the
Know
memory
who they
card you
be?
gotta delete. You gotta
That
forget all
fool
what
name
happened.
number 21. What the name is Cam son? What the name? Cam
Cam, you
Smith?
gotta forget
Yeah.
about it. None of that matters no
All
more,
them
though. That's what I'm
buses.
trying to say.
I don't even know why we even got Chuck Robinson last year. All them people don't. It was still so many raw people on that on the board. We could have got, man. We need to try to look every draft first round. It don't matter. We need to get best player available. It don't matter. They don't no position needs or nothing. Best player available. Cause that's
You
how you
start getting
win.
needs in the third round, bro.
Yeah, you get needs in the third. For real. Best player available. You
Developmental
go
guys.
for real. Oh, you
You
need to just
can't
get
play
best
around
player
with those
available.
first two draft picks. Those
Superstars.
got to be best players available. Straight
For
up.
real.
You
It
already
always
got
do
A
that,
Chain.
man.
Who cares? You got Love now. Figure it out. You got two
Uh,
good running backs. You already got. Oh, you already got this. Well, Brian Thomas Jr. was the best player on the board. You should have got him.
well,
You would have
you
never
see
had to
what
draft
New
Chop
England did?
Robinson.
Them boy turned it around 1 year. Like, cause they got a good coach. The coach went to getting on them boy. Them boy got made some good picks. You just make good picks and just like real playmakers that you know that's playmakers that show you they playmakers every week in college. You get the best players, and that's how you get a good team. But you don't do no development. These people I don't even know. You going to them
Greer
garbage
has been.
colleges.
That's what
Come
he's
on
been
now.
getting on his. We're developmental players. Oh, my Chop Robinson. We could
Yeah,
develop him in. He looks like he
yeah,
has
that's what I'm
speed.
saying. No develop. Do not develop no play. Get players that willing
that are
that really that
producing.
showed you
When it
that
comes,
they do
like
this
Chop Robinson should have been a third rounder, bro.
for
You're
real, dog.
developmental. You got good traits, but you ain't showed nothing yet on tape.
Yeah,
You
for
had
real,
no sacks in college, big dog.
for real, dog. People, how's you even in the first round?
That's what I'm saying. It was like I was so mad we didn't get Brian Thomas Jr., bro.
Oh yeah, see, come on, nah. We supposed to win. Yeah, we supposed to got him. For sure.
Bro, Tyreek Hill came out of his own mouth like 2 weeks before the draft. Someone asked him, "Who you think the Dolphins should draft?" This is Tyreek, a wide receiver, a diva wide receiver that hogs the ball. It's like a 3-point shooter that wants to shoot every three. Sit here and say, "Yeah, man, I want that other 3-point shooter on my team to take away my 3-point game." That's basically what Tyreek Hill did. That man said, I think the Dolphins should draft Brian Thomas Jr. with the 21st pick.
For real, dog. We gotta get the
How
best
you
players.
don't listen to
That's how you
Tyreek?
make your team wrong. And you just keep doing that, and eventually you're gonna have a good team. Eventually, your team
Mike
gonna.
McDaniel, he thought he could scheme and do the same plays over and over again with Tyreek Hill, and then wondering why it's hard to get to 1,000 yards this last year. You're
They
running
done
the
figured it
same
out.
plays. Tyreek Hill needs someone
Yeah.
else. He need help.
For real, they done figured it out, man. You need somebody somebody a bigger receiver too, or somebody that could make that contested ball catches and all that. We need real first round talent, man. There's not no none of that. It's the real NFL. This is the NFL, but you need people that do this for real. Like somebody
Like you might not like the name, but there's some receivers out there that have some good size. I think Waddle is going to be better for us moving forward.
Yeah, he should.
It's
He
not going
gotta
to
play
be
in
the
that
same.
role.
Waddle to me, I was really down on him, but it was always because of Tua, bro. Like that route tree sucks. I'm
Yeah.
hoping we see
We need
Alabama
to spread.
Waddle now.
Yeah, we need to spread the ball. We need to
Bro, when
spread
we
our
drafted
receivers.
Waddle, that man was leading coming out of college with record numbers per catch. It's 30 yards per catch, bro.
I know about Waddle at
We
Alabama.
need
I really like
explosive
that.
Waddle back. We don't need slant Waddle. We need 20 yards per catch Waddle. Go
Yeah.
ahead and go out there, run
Going
a
on post.
25-yard dig.
Yeah.
Give us an 18-yard out.
We do. I ain't gonna lie. We do need that.
You know what I'm saying? Give us an 18. It's the difference between running a 7-yard in and an 18-yard in.
For real, get him moved down the field. For real. He got the
Linebackers
speed.
hit you
He got
harder
the
than
speed.
corners and
He got the
safeties,
speed to
bro.
stretch them out, dude. He do got the speed to stretch them boys out. He just got to
Yeah.
catch the ball. That's his problem. He always dropping the football. He just stay dropping the football. He got to catch.
He
He got
kind of
to.
cleaned up on that though. But that's all about the quarterback velocity. Like this is what I've been telling people. Like, and I played receiver, so I know how it feels. Like you want that ball coming, bro. You want that ball there. If you have too much time, listen to me, bro. If you have too much time to think because that ball is taking forever to get to you because you're looking at it. You're running your route, you watching this ball, and it's like, damn, hurry up and get to me. That messes with you. As much as easy as it is to say, keep your eyes on the ball, trust me when I tell you, wide receivers believe they have the timing on that ball. They feel like they could take their eyes off it real quick and get back on it with their eyes because they want to, this ball is taking forever. They want to see what's going on real quick. Like, hold on, let me look real quick where these guys at. They're gonna hit me. Where boom, and they lose track focus of that ball. And that's what happens with Tua. That's why I think these receivers, it's not only Waddle. We always had drop issues with Tua. Because that ball plays tricks when it's coming real slow. Some receivers want that thing fired in there immediately. Get it in here already.
That's real. That's real. But still, like you in the NFL, bro, you get paid to do this. Catch the goddamn ball. It don't matter when it's
That's what
come
I'm
late or
saying.
not.
Tua, you in the NFL, bro. You're supposed to have a strong arm.
Yeah, that's true. That's true too. I ain't gonna lie. That's true. He handicapped us a lot, dude. But hopefully yours good. We gonna see what he can do next year. We gonna see how he move.
Hell yeah.
Hopefully the offensive coordinator. Who our offensive coordinator is? We hired a new offensive coordinator.
Yeah, we promoted Bobby Slowick. That's what I'm saying. It's going to be almost like the same
Hopefully,
offense.
yeah, it's the same offense. See, that's what I'm saying. We need to spread out more and don't do no timing routes and all that. We need to. I don't know. We probably need to go in the Mountain playbook.
No, I can see us spreading it out more. We're definitely
Yeah.
it's gonna be exciting because we're gonna have a new receiver room. It's gonna be exciting.
So hopefully, man.
I could see guys like as sad as it sounds. I could see guys like Malik Washington falling on that depth chart next year.
And you got him falling. I
Yeah,
like
he's
Malik
falling on the
Washington.
depth chart. Malik Washington might be like our fifth receiver next year. Remember
Who-
this regime, they like size, they like to run. So we're
Yeah.
gonna get like
Oh
two
yeah,
big
they from the
physical
Packers. Yeah,
receivers.
they do.
We
They do
already
like
got
to
our
run.
speeder. We already got our speedster in Waddle and Tyreek. We're gonna get new blood in the building with size, new
Yeah.
guys.
We need to
I wouldn't
we
be
need to
shocked
build
if
our trenches up
I'm
though.
telling
Just
you
like the
that
UC
I don't know how you feel about Keon Coleman, but Keon Coleman might be
and
traded
Keon
to the
Coleman
Dolphins.
garbage, man. That man garbage. You know, that man cannot catch the football. I know you watch the playoff game all year. He can't catch no ball. His reception every week, his receptions is like 1.5, 1.5. Like he can't catch the football. We do not need to trade for that man. We don't need no more garbage people on our team. We need to find somebody that's gonna make plays. We need to find that, but it started in the trenches though. We do need to build them trenches up though. We need to get the trenches built. Just like you see what you did, you got these trenches right. Now we in the national championship. Like we competing for championship. We need to get them trenches right. Them boys need to start finding O line, get the O line right, cause we can run the ball, and that's it. You can run the ball and you can win the trenches. You can beat anybody. It don't matter
How you
who.
feel about all this, Liz? I like everything I'm hearing. It's your first time up here too. Appreciate you, my guy. You're always welcome.
For sure, for sure. You get that, but we get them trenches right though. We go beat anybody, bro. 'Cause that's all it started with. You see who see who in the Super Bowl? Both of them boys got good trenches, D line and O line. The
And I'm glad
Seahawks
you
and the
said you
Patriots.
see who in the Super Bowl. Check this out. Both of those guys in the Super Bowl learned under Ted Thompson, old general manager for the Packers, right? Both of
Yeah.
those guys, the GM, Snyder and the Patriots GM. Guess who
Uh-huh.
learned under Thompson as well? Eric Sullivan, bro. John Eric Sullivan. There's two GMs right now in the Super Bowl. Seahawks GM and the Patriots GM both learned under
Seahawks.
the Packers way. So all these people out here, all these other fans hating on, oh, the Dolphins going the Packers way. Well, right now on Sunday, we're about to watch the Packers way win a Super Bowl game because whoever wins is the Packers way.
Well, okay, that's real. That's
It
real.
don't matter who wins at this
Hopefully
point.
they gonna come to
Patriots win, we're
Miami and
gonna be
change this.
mad. Patriots won, but they did it the Packers way because that GM learned from Ted Thompson and he's under his umbrella. They were talking umbrella
Uh,
talk earlier on the channel. That's under that umbrella.
yeah. Shit, I'm 20 years old, so I ain't never seen the Dolphins win. Shit, they ain't never been nothing ever since I've been alive. So hopefully they could come change this finally and figure it
Yeah.
out. Cause nobody ever figured it out. It's always the same thing every year. So hopefully they start
But right
something
now,
new.
the only thing I could try to tell you is you got to delete all the past moves.
Yeah, you right.
Now it's a
I am.
restart. It's now you got to judge now. Now it's like because it's not a rebuild, but it's a rebuild in a way because it's a new philosophy. It's a change at quarterback. Whenever you change at quarterback, in a way there is a rebuild, but some rebuilds are better than others. And the way we stand right now, I feel like it's more of a successful, quick turnaround rebuild, more so than it is going to be a longevity of a sadness. I think we're going to be in the playoffs quicker than most people realize.
For sure. Hopefully. Not probably not this year though. Cause it take time. You gotta get all the right pieces in place. You gotta make sure the quarterback on. You gotta make sure the quarterback doing his thing. It
Boom.
probably gonna
Can
take a
you
little time.
imagine this? Can you imagine we draft Carnell Tate in the first round, big dog? We put that with
Yeah.
Waddle and Tyreek, right? We
I don't
got
think he fall in the
H.
11th.
You
No
know,
way he can pat the Giant. There's so many
I'm
people
just
that want that man. But
yeah, I'm just saying if we get Tate, Waddle and Tyreek, we got Quinn Ewers and A Chain. Hafley upgrades this defense. How you feeling now, year one?
yeah, I'm gonna like that team, bro. I'm gonna like
Oh
that team. That
yeah.
receiver group nasty.
Oh
But
yeah.
still,
Oh
Tyree Hill is
yeah.
still a threat now. Tyree Hill is still one of the best receivers in the league. He just
And I
was
hope
hurt
some of
last
those
year.
guys that were up on my panel earlier, Dog and Tyreek Hill, saying he's done, he's out of here. I hope y'all listening to this young dude
For
right now,
sure.
because Tyreek Hill is still a dog in this league.
For real, he still Tyreek now. We still got respect. He a Super Bowl winning receiver. He still he know what he doing. He been doing it. Yeah, he been burning people. He been in the MVP race. He still Tyreek Hill, but you got y'all. They still he just was hurt last year. His quarterback tried. His quarterback was trying last year, but hopefully he get some playmate. His quarterback want to look for him and make plays this year. He gonna do his thing. He still Tyreek Hill. Y'all still gonna have to respect that. And he gonna make them boys respect that. He gonna make defense respect that every when he come back.
I can't wait for the season to start. Wow. I can't wait for this season. They start telling us Quinn Ewers, when we start winning games with Quinn Ewers and this fan base is going buck wild, imagine how they filled the stadium up with Tua. And Quinn Ewers gonna have this place rocking at the Hard Rock, bro.
Just like the
Rocking.
Kings, man. The Kings just got back right. We gotta get the Dolphins right. Dolphins gotta
But
get
hell
back
yeah.
right.
You know what? I had so much fun. We running it back tomorrow. I'll be live. Hopefully you pull up early. You roll with all of the guys up here when
For
it's
sure.
hot. Hopefully you come up tomorrow, my guy. Liz,
All
I'm gonna
right,
let you
bro.
have the floor for a few minutes before we go offline. This thing, yeah, you guys keep extending it with this awesome, amazing stuff.
Of course we do.
All right, bro.
um, I just have to say I have positive thinking when it comes to the rebuild because I may not know a lot about the game of football and stuff like that, but I learn every single time
I'm
that.
sorry, Liz. Had to ignore that phone call. The last thing I heard was your laugh, and you said, "Of course we do." When I said y'all extended.
um, so I just have to say I may not know a lot about football, but I learn things when I listen to you guys talk about it. And it seems to me it's a mixed bag of coins. You never know when you're gonna get like the wooden nickel, but it can't be any worse than what we've already done. And it sounds like there's more positive for this team instead of negative. You know what I mean? Like
Mm-hmm.
last year, it was mostly negative stuff.
I agree. I agree. It's a positive out feeling, but you know what? Last year it was more positive during the off season with us, and there was negative during the season. I
Yeah,
don't know if you remember. The
yeah, I
Dolphins were
remember.
looked at high praise. We were going to come back. Remember, we were coming off a playoff loss. We're going to come back strong. This off season, it's like, oh, they got a first time head coach. They're getting rid of Tua. There's no salary cap. They're tanking. The Dolphins are trash. Give up on them. And that's why I'm like, yo, that I don't see this. I don't see this. I felt it a week or 2 weeks ago when we fired McDaniel. Initially the first 48-hour, you know, thought was, "Oh my God, this is a disaster. We're gonna tank. This is one and done." But when you evaluate the moves the coaching staff is doing, how they're pursuing, how they're moving, you can kind of like read that this team is really not showing any signs of quitting. They're going to try to win. As crazy as it sounds, Liz, Stephen Ross wants to win a Super Bowl right now, this upcoming season, with whatever the hell John Eric Sullivan has planned.
Yeah,
They probably believe they can win a Super Bowl with what they have planned right now. Bobby Slowick, Quinn Ewers, whatever quarterback option. We have players. This isn't a team that's ready. Now, if we trade away, we do a package trade. We trade Waddle, A Chain, we cut Tyreek, Bradley Chubb. We dump all these big names right now because it's salary cap and they could keep these players. There's restructures, there's ways to maneuver, pay guys more. It don't matter if they're aging. If you're good, you're good. There's ways you keep players and build around the cap. The Saints been doing it. I've seen it all over. So the salary cap ain't moving me to sit here and talk like these other fans and say, well, we're gonna cut Tyreek Hill because it's salary cap. No, why? So
Yeah.
we're back to being a bad decision, ownership, regime, bad GM. You cut Tyreek Hill outright, you don't get nothing for him. That's a bad move. I don't want to hear, well, it saves us 11 million and I don't want to hear any of that. Have a plan behind that. We're cutting Tyreek Hill. Who are we replacing Tyreek Hill with? With what? You're not going to find someone better. So you might as well figure it out and stop getting rid of the good players.
Yeah. I've noticed that
Salary
too.
cap. Find salary with the backups. Cut all the backups. Find money there. Stop cutting the stars. You need your best players if you're going to win. And this is what I
Mm-hmm.
don't align with right now with a lot of the fan base, especially the ones that are super down. They just want to come up with a narrative that makes and fits their narrative. So, oh, we're tanking. We're going to be trash. So we got to cut Tyreek Hill. It saves us this. We got to cut this. We got to cut that because it puts us over the salary cap. And that gives us a little wiggle room to play in free agency and gives us some draft room, and all that. I ain't trying to hear none of that. You talking about cutting our best players, bro. You damaging the team right now. You damaging the team.
Yeah. I agree there.
Yeah, we might not like that he gets pulled over, he speeds, he does that. But at the end of the day, we could only care about what these players do on the field at some point. And if you're an elite talent, you keep elite talent. You find a way to keep him. You traded all that for Tyreek. Don't just cut him now.
Yeah.
He's going to help whatever quarterback we draft one in the first round. Let's say we get Ty Simpson, like the chat and the fans want now. They want another Alabama product. Okay, we get Ty Simpson. You don't think Ty Simpson's job will be a lot easier with Tyreek Hill on board?
Mm-mm.
That's what I'm saying. So these are good moves. Stephen Ross is serving. He Stephen Ross is doing it. He's getting me. Stephen Ross is the best vacuum on board. If anybody needs to vacuum, Stephen Ross is the best vacuum you can buy. He's gonna suck you in every time. He knows how to get his fans. He knows how to make fans believers.
Yeah.
This is good. This is good for us. And the Jets, they're going to be the Jets. I got a feeling the Patriots might not be as good as people think next year. They're going to have a Super Bowl slump. And the Bills are going to be trouble as long as they got Josh Allen because he is the truth. But at the end of the day, we're going to beat them. We're that team that we're going to beat the Bills once a year now. We broke that curse. So, yeah, we're going to play the Bills twice next year, but guarantee one of them are going to be a win. We're going to sweep the Jets. That's 3 wins right there. The Patriots, okay, let's give it to the Patriots. They're in the Super Bowl. Respect to them. We're going to split with them too. So that's 4-2 in the division next year, and that's with or without Quinn Ewers at quarterback. We're going 4-2 in the division.
Mm-hmm.
It's a bright time, but
maybe
Liz,
more.
catch me tomorrow. I'll definitely be live tomorrow again.
Okay.
Appreciate all of you. Tell Rich I said hi. Catch all of you tomorrow. Shout out to the chat. CRR, Jimmy, Snapper 305. I see you in the chat. All of you guys that participated earlier in the chat. Shout out to you guys. Seba, OD, Scar 305. All of you guys. I saw some new names out there. Appreciate you guys. Jose, I see you in the chat. Appreciate you as
Yeah,
well.
Jose.
All of
I'm
you
not
guys that clicked that
apologizing,
link.
just
All of you guys that clicked the link, participated, gave us your Dolphin thoughts. Trust me when I tell you, the chat, everybody, Liz, we all appreciate you guys as well. Thank you for tuning in. Fins up. Till next time. Catch you guys tomorrow show.
Yep. Yeah.